The day after the Princess Fu case concluded, Qi'an finally got his beloved mare back. This horse was actually a military horse exclusively for the Imperial Guard, which second uncle managed to acquire at a low price through his connections. After buying it, he didn't ride it for many years before giving it to his nephew. After being chased away by Qi'an that day, it was encountered by the patrolling Imperial Guard. So, it was brought back to the barracks. Subsequently, the constable's yamen learned from the Imperial Guard on duty in that area that they had indeed found the horse. Following the trail, they found Qi'an's beloved mare. A day off, like finding a treasure. I've never given birth to a daughter as foolish as you in my life. You only have 2 daughters in total. And you have the nerve to call Lingyin stupid, she takes after you. But I just don't want to study. Lingyin, you're not stupid. Don't listen to your mother talking nonsense. In the future, when you don't want to study, imagine there are 2 people in your head. Ah. There are people in my head. Imagine, big brother means imagine. If one little person doesn't want to study, then the other little person should say, I like to study. I like to study. In the long run, you'll come to like studying. It worked well. I used to study hard late at night, and when I got too sleepy, I would tell myself not to sleep. Self-suggestion. It worked well. Lingyin, why don't you try? One little person in my head said, I don't want to study, I don't want to study. Another little person said, okay, okay. Perhaps she's truly not suited for studying, auntie, don't force her. The spring imperial examination is the day after tomorrow, isn't it? Yes. With our second brother's knowledge, passing the imperial examination is a certainty. Master, it's time for the Su family to bring honor to our ancestors. Although Qi'an is highly regarded by Wei Yuan and has connections with the princess, he is, after all, a martial artist. In this era where all professions are inferior except for scholarship. To achieve fame in the imperial examinations is what brings honor to our ancestors. In this regard, even Su Lingyue, who favors her elder brother, agrees with her mother's opinion. Believing that the Su family's hope of bringing honor to their ancestors rests on second brother's performance in the spring examination. Second brother, whether our Su family can ascend to the scholar official class depends on you. How infuriating. When will martial artists ever stand up? Can this world ever be fair? It's filled with discrimination against martial artists. Recalling the conversation with Wei Yuan the other day, the perfection and inheritance of the martial artist system over 3 generations led to the current 9th rank. But even now, the martial artist system has not reached its limit. The path beyond the existing ranks has yet to be explored. Therefore, there is no existence of a martial god in the martial artist system. It shouldn't be the case. With such a vast base of people practicing the martial path, there should always be geniuses emerging. With accumulation over generations, it's impossible for no martial artists to emerge. It's too early to consider this issue. I'd be happy if I could reach the 4th rank in my lifetime. It's getting late, I have to go on patrol. Wait, second uncle, you are the elder of the family. You must stay home today. Huh? Is today some kind of festival? It's not a holiday today, but it is a day for the Su family to bring honor to their ancestors. Bringing honor to our ancestors. For our eldest son to pass the imperial examination, it will still be about a month away. Smugly. Oh my, has our eldest son been promoted? I heard from the neighbors that only scholars can hold positions in the court. No matter how high you're promoted, you're still just a night watchman. Auntie doesn't believe me. I believe you, it's just a promotion. Not a promotion, a enfeoffment. Hey, don't talk nonsense. Puff. When I was at Shanhaiguan, I charged into the enemy lines and fought, second uncle. From south to north, from north to south, covered in blood from fighting. Even so, I was still a little short of being in theft. Fighting so much, don't your arms ache, second uncle? Enfeoffment is a matter of great importance. The last enfeoffment in Dafone was 20 years ago, during the Shanhaiguan campaign. With peace reigning everywhere now, where would you get the war merits for an enfeoffment? Enfeoffment doesn't necessarily require war merits. Isn't that right, Ling Yin? Alright. Auntie knows exactly what you're capable of. If you're not off duty today, hurry to the yamen. It's almost time. Don't delay your second uncle from his duty either. Eldest brother, don't worry about bringing honor to the family. After this year's spring examination, our Su family will have a jinshi. Then we'll host a banquet at home and invite the clan to celebrate. Master. There's an imperial edict. Imperial what? An imperial edict. What edict? An imperial edict. An edict of enfeoffment. His Majesty's imperial edict has arrived. Let's go. What? After the Princess Fu case, Wei Yuan told me that the Grand Secretariat had already drafted the edict of enfeoffment. It's set for today. The last time I was this nervous was on my wedding night. Gong. Su Qi'an, receive the edict. Gong. Su Qi'an is present. By decree of heaven, entrusted by heaven, the Emperor decrees, we rule the world with literature and chaos with martial arts, and military commanders are the pillars of the court and the bulwark of the nation. Su Qi'an, who has solved many difficult cases, and killed 200 rebels in Yunzhou. I hereby enfeoff Su Qi'an as the son of Changlu County, bestowing upon him 30 qing of fertile land and 500 taels of gold. Thus it is decreed. Killed 200 rebels. I killed thousands of enemies, how did it become 200? Oh, right, it's just that I bragged too much, even believing my own lies. Thank you, Your Majesty, for your boundless grace. Congratulations, Heavenly Man Su. Oh, it's County Magistrate Su. Thank you, eunuch. Enfeoffed. Our Su family has produced a viscount. Madam, quickly write a letter to the Su clan. The Su family has produced a viscount. I will hold a grand banquet for 3 days and 3 nights, ha 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 ha. Second uncle is foolish, what good is an imperial edict compared to gold? Let's get out of here. Let me see the imperial edict. Don't snatch. If people don't know, they'll think the edict is for you, father. Get out. Bah, vulgar martial artist. He really is enfeoffed. Is there any doubt? It has the imperial seal on it. His Majesty also bestowed 500 taels of gold and 30 qing of fertile land. 500 taels of gold and 30 qing of fertile land. Eldest brother, is this real? Auntie feels like she's dreaming. Madam, please don't try to get too close. Address me as Lord Viscount. I've already put the gold away myself. As for the 30 qing of fertile land. Auntie, I'm not married yet, so I'll trouble you. Lingyue, you can manage it for big brother. Su Pingji. Ning Yan was joking with you, Lingyue doesn't understand these things. Father, I've studied for a few years and know arithmetic. My former imaginary enemies were the wives of De Lang and San Lang. I only now realize that brat Su Lingyue has actually developed rebellious intentions. You want to fight for power with me, your mother. Mother, why are you looking at me like that? I'm not looking at you, I'm looking at an ungrateful wretch. Boom. I'm still a bit short of being a 4th-rank formation master. Why did master wake me up? Zhong. What the heck? Junior brother, slow down. Be careful you don't slip. Ah. Help, help. This is poison refined by senior brother Song Qing. Senior sister didn't bring the antidote. The antidote is inside. Senior sister Zhong is out of seclusion. What? Why did it explode? Why did it explode? Master. Zhong Li, your chance to be promoted to 4th rank has arrived, PL. De Feng's non-royal enfeoffments are divided into 5 ranks, Duke, Marquis, Count, Viscount, and Baron. Each rank of nobility is further divided into 5 grades. Su Qian's full noble title is Viscount of Changle County, 3rd rank. This is an enfeoffment that is not bad compared to those above, and better than those below. There's no real power, just an extra monthly stipend. However, the significance of the enfeoffment lies not in power, but in the honor it symbolizes, and social status. The true symbol of transcending the commoner path to join the noble class is hereditary enfeoffment. Of course, Su Qian's enfeoffment is not hereditary. But as long as he exists, the Su family will be noble, no longer commoners. In the future, if the Viscount of Changle County marries a commoner woman as his primary wife, a supervising secretary would submit a memorial to impeach him. The entire court would say, is the princess no longer alluring, or is the county princess not beautiful? To actually marry a commoner woman. In short, for the first time in centuries, the Su family has produced a Viscount, completely shedding their commoner status and becoming nobles. For Su Pingji, the head of the family, this would likely be the most glorious moment of his life. That same day, I took Su Qian to pay respects at the ancestral graves. After returning, I plan to send out many invitations and hold a grand banquet to invite friends and family to my residence for drinks and celebration. The spring examinations are the day after tomorrow. This will affect Erlang's studies. That makes sense. Let Su Erlang move to the old house in the outer city to study well. The banquet remains unchanged. I've been back for so long and haven't visited Master Heng Yuan's health hall yet. I need to send some money to aid the widowed and orphaned. And also get Heng Yuan's body tempering technique for free. Leave the capital. Leave the capital. What do you mean? Monk Shinshu never communicates with me proactively. Silently slumbering within the body. Is something going to happen in the capital, or am I going to get into trouble? Leave the capital. I just returned from Yunzhou after being resurrected, earned merit, and was granted a noble title. My relationships with Linen and Huiqing have advanced by leaps and bounds. On the Nightwatch side, Wei Yuan also promised to promote him to Silver Guard. Whether it's for his future or his finances. Or perhaps in love, everything is steadily improving. It can be predicted that in a few years he will become a duke, marry a princess, and reach the pinnacle of life. Master, you're making it difficult for me, Fatty Hu. Master, why are you leaving the capital? I can sense that the Western teachings are coming. Western teachings? You mean the Buddhist sect from the Western regions, right? During the Sangbo case, when the monk of Qinglong Temple learned that Master Shinshu had escaped, he immediately left the temple and traveled west. So you're saying Buddhist people are coming to demand an explanation? No wonder Shinshu wants me to leave the capital. What if those bald monks from the west discover Shinshu is inside me? I might truly be crushed under the 5-finger mountain for 500 years. So you're asking me to temporarily leave the capital? Alright, we're all in the same boat now. By the way, Master, I heard that Buddhism has miraculous body tempering methods. Without having to temper the body, one can achieve an indestructible body. Can you teach me? Hurry and take advantage. I am merely a residual soul. Whether you're a residual soul or not, I don't know. All I know is you want to take advantage of me. It goes without saying that the Buddhist sect from the western regions is here for monk Shinshu. It's been over a month now. At most, they'll just look at the files and understand the details of the incident. It's unlikely I'll be staying in the capital for too long. So my departure from the capital is only temporary, and I might even return soon. If that's the case, I can still accept it. Just think of it as a vacation, rest, go to a prosperous city. In a few days, the boring life of the wealthy. On the contrary, it's difficult to write a leave request. Leaving the capital without cause is not permitted by the Yamen system. By the way, I'll discuss it with Taoist Jinlian and have him make up a plausible reason. For example, someone in the Earth Scroll chat group has encountered trouble and needs my support. But before that, there are still some things to wrap up, such as attending tomorrow's banquet. For example, I need to instruct the jailers to keep a close eye on that couple. Whether San Lang can stay in the capital after spring depends on them. And also to probe what Wei Yuan plans to do to retaliate against Consort Chen. The Fu Fei case is over, but the enmity has been formed. Wei Yuan will investigate the forces behind Consort Chen, and there will definitely be follow-up actions. And the Empress, having lost her only brother, will likely no longer be as Buddhist. A bloody battle among the women in Emperor Yuanjing's harem is inevitable. What I care about is the intensity of their conflict. I don't want to return to the capital only to hear that Consort Chen has died, or the Empress has. Ha 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 ha. If that's the case, Linen and Huiqing will be at loggerheads and cannot be sisters. Ha 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 ha. My beautiful dream of being a celebrated figure like Su Bai in Daming Lake is about to be shattered. De Lang, Miss Kai Wei from the Imperial Astronomical Bureau is here to visit. Zhu Kai Wei. It's indeed been a while since I've seen that girl. Bought. Eat whatever you want, sister has plenty. Really? Thank you, sister. This girl is eating faster than me. No way, that's too much of a disadvantage. I have to eat faster too. This sister suddenly started eating so fast, she's clearly trying to snatch food from me. No, it's too much of a disadvantage. I need to eat even faster. Ah Ming, ah Ming. Ah Ming, ah Ming. Hey, 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 you can't eat like that. Where is my aunt? Auntie isn't in the hall, I guess she's arranging tomorrow's banquet. Choo choo choo. Otherwise, they definitely wouldn't let Xiao Doubting eat like this. Big brother, the horse hoof cakes are so delicious. You won't die from eating it. Hurry up and put them away, stop eating. Go play. What can I do for you, Miss Kai Wei? The teacher sent me to invite you to the star-gazing tower. The supervisor invited me to the star-gazing tower. Fine. Anyway, I can't estimate which floor the supervisor is on. But on which floor I am, Lanzheng has no idea. Those pastries were bought for me by fifth senior sister. It turned out your sister ate more than half of it. Su Ningyan, you have to pay me back. Talking about money hurts our feelings. The bond between us cannot be measured by money. Don't keep the supervisor waiting. Giddy up. Giddy up. Why is the Sifang Jian so deserted today? Young Master Su, they've all gone to the clinic to see patients. What day is it today? Ha ha ha. Why is the alchemy room blown up? Not a single alchemist, who are usually very active, can be seen. Greetings, supervisor. Why is there a woman? Not bad, the foundation is very solid. So little. Eaten by a stupid child. Oh. By the way, the supervisor has 5 disciples, and the 5th disciple is in permanent seclusion. Those who don't understand Sifang Jian think it only has one female disciple, Chu Kai Wei. This must be fifth senior sister. How do you like this knife? It works very well, thank you, supervisor. Isn't this knife custom-made for my heaven and earth blade technique? Isn't this all within your calculations? Stop talking nonsense. How is the effect of the detoxing pill? Very good. It's just that the drastic change in my appearance has caused me some trouble. Not as gentle and low-key as I used to be. I see. I can help you restore your original appearance. Huh. You can change it back. I wouldn't dare trouble the supervisor. Zhong Li is my fifth disciple, a fifth-grade prophet. She will accompany you for a period of training. So a fifth-grade warlock, sorcerer, is called a prophet. But, why does she need to train with me for a while? Can this subordinate know the reason? Zhong Li. Zhong Li, fifth-grade prophet. Teacher said my luck is not bad, and by following you, my bad luck will be reduced to a certain extent. You are my destiny. Bad luck? Prophets can glimpse heavenly secrets, incurring heavenly backlash and being plagued by misfortune. Only by surviving 3,600 tribulations can one advance. Failure to withstand them means death and the dissipation of one's Tao. Those who can withstand heavenly backlash are people of great destiny. So that's why there are so many sixth-grade alchemists in Sifang Jian. And above sixth grade, I've only seen one, Yang Qinhuan. But the pretentious one is actually a person of great destiny. Unbelievable, unbelievable. In what form does heavenly backlash manifest? I need to assess how terrifying the so-called backlash is. After all, I'm just an ordinary brass gong. As expected, the supervisor knows about my strange luck. Misfortune comes from the mouth. Sometimes a careless word from me can turn into a tangible disaster, affecting those around me, including myself. Sometimes an unintentional action can also bring about unpredictable disasters. And it's uncontrollable in scale. It might only take one step back to invite a life-or-death calamity. Save me. Alas. In fact, if I were prepared, I wouldn't get hurt even if I jumped off the star-gazing tower. But just now, for some reason, my mind was a complete mess, and I had no thought of saving myself. If someone else were to help me resolve the misfortune, it would not be effective. One must personally endure the trials. Therefore, I, the European emperor, need to help you, the African chief, to minimize your bad luck. Now I understand the real reason the supervisor invited me here. Sorry. I need to leave the capital soon to handle important matters and cannot take anyone with me. Drink it, and you don't need to leave the capital. The supervisor knows why I need to leave the capital. He really knows that monk Shinshu is inside me. The wine is ordinary wine. How does he plan to help me? Obscure heavenly secrets. A specialty of sorcerers. Outside Baidi City, military camp. Master. Everything is packed. It's a shame you still couldn't break through to the fourth realm. Otherwise, with the level of the human sect disciples, you won't have an opponent. How can one easily cultivate a nascent soul? I've been stuck in the Golden Core realm for a full 2 years. The bandit problem in Yunzhou has been cleared. Cooperating with the local Yunzhou army and 2 Jinluo officials, we attacked and captured strongholds. We leveled the largest fortresses, while there were dozens of smaller mountain strongholds. Of course, the bandit problem in Yunzhou is like a bone in the flesh, it has proliferated and survived on this land for hundreds of years. It's not something that can be eradicated just by saying so. In a few years, they will flare up again, take root and sprout. The current results are the limit of what the local army could achieve. Yunzhou will be stable for many years. I am very satisfied with this outcome. Next, I have my own business to attend to. The human-god war. The heavenly sect and the human sect hold a Tao debate every 60 years. Before that, outstanding young disciples from both sects will clash first, as a warm-up for the human-god war. Li Miaozhen is one of the most outstanding figures among the disciples of the heavenly sect of this generation. The other two are Li Miaozhen's senior brothers, also members of the Heaven and Earth Society, holding a fragment of the Seventh Earth Scroll. But that guy has been out of contact for a very long time. What a pity that annoying brat has fallen. Otherwise, you could help me investigate the Su family's massacre case. Su is referring to Su Qi'an, right? Actually, Su's family wasn't in the capital. Even if that guy wanted to investigate, he couldn't have left the capital. To go 1,000 miles away. Su herself understood this, but she always mentioned it from time to time. Seemingly lamenting the massacre, she was actually lamenting that shameless man. Therefore, one must be utterly detached from emotions. Loved ones pass away, grief is unbearable. Lovers betray, resentment intertwines. The 7 emotions and 6 desires of the mortal world are all karmic fire. Why else do they say, deep affection leads to a short life? Only through ruthlessness can one endure eternally. The Flying Swallow Army is a miscellaneous force whose members come from all walks of life. These include disciples of the horse gang, wandering knights who live for the road, and chivalrous thieves who rob the rich to help the poor, and so on. They all gathered in Yunzhou and formed an army because of 3 people. That person is called the Flying Swallow Heroine. Now that Li Miaozhen is leaving, this army will naturally disband. After the bandit suppression, Yang Qi'an privately approached Li Miaozhen. They wanted to incorporate the Flying Swallow Army into the regular army and train them into Yunzhou's ace force. I hope she can persuade the soldiers of the Flying Swallow Army to stay in Yunzhou. But not a single person was willing to stay. We fought side by side for over a year. We uprooted hundreds of large and small mountain strongholds. We beheaded thousands of bandits. Wherever we went, the people could recuperate and were no longer afraid of bandits. Wherever we went, merchants could trade and earn a living. Wherever we went, the light of justice shone down. Li Miaozhen thanks all my brothers for their unwavering companionship. Unwavering companionship. However, there is no banquet that lasts forever. My journey in Yunzhou has come to an end. I will continue to move forward. You should also go home and reunite with your family and friends. Life's path is long, sometimes bumpy, sometimes smooth, sometimes bitter, sometimes joyful or sorrowful. I hope everyone will remember the time in Yunzhou and never forget your original aspirations. Do good deeds, and do not ask about the future. Do good deeds, and do not ask about the future. Southern Border. The Gu tribe is called a barbaric tribe not because they eat raw meat and blood. Instead, they take Gu as their foundation, with their cultivation system and living habits perfectly suited to Gu worms. This is the only way to cultivate Gu worms and assimilate with Gu. To describe it more accurately, the development of the Gu tribe follows a Gu-centric model. Therefore, their level of civilization cannot be compared to that of the human-centric Defeng, the western regions, and the northeastern countries. The civilizational gap is reflected in all aspects. The most obvious are culture and architecture. The Gu tribe still uses ancient hieroglyphs to this day. Their architecture is mainly composed of adobe houses and thatched huts, using pottery instead of porcelain. However, the Gu tribe in the southern border excels at cultivating mulberry trees and silkworms, and the quality of silk they collect is several times higher than that of Defeng. However, they are not skilled in weaving, so they often sell high-quality silkworm cocoons at low prices to Defeng merchants, or barter with finished fabrics. Boshan stretches for 100 miles, with abundant resources. Downhill is a vast expanse of fertile land crisscrossed by rivers. The base camp of the Power Gu tribe is located here. The Power Gu tribe has cultivated thousands of acres in this plain. Some tribesmen farm, some hunt. They trade with each other, and have plenty of food and clothing. Lena. Granny Tiangu sent a message via Snow Eagle yesterday, telling you to see her today. Why are you still dawdling here? Oh dear, I forgot. Mozong, why didn't you remind me earlier? Ha 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 ha. The Tiangu tribe's dam has a breach. Remember to help repair it. Got it. Compared to the Power Gu tribe, the Tiangu tribe is more like a county town in a Defeng dynasty. Although a bit crude, they have moved beyond thatched huts, mainly using adobe and brick houses. The Tiangu tribe is built at the foot of Mount Luoxiao. From the foot to the mountainside, there are rows upon rows of terraced fields. There is a dam on the mountain. Yesterday, it suddenly burst, destroying the terraced fields. Lena. Granny. Granny, what is that monster? A flood dragon. We don't know where it came from, but it destroyed the dam and washed away the seedlings that had just been planted in the tribe. Oh. I heard that this kind of monster lives in the dense, interwoven waters of the southern border. It scurries everywhere along the underground rivers. One of my uncles was reportedly eaten by a flood dragon while playing in the water. Help me gather some stones to plug the gap as soon as possible. Okay. Among the 7 tribes of the Gu tribe, the Power Gu tribe is known for its monstrous strength. Lena's father, Long Tu, is a true mountain mover. When he fought against Defeng in the past, he threw a mountain at the enemy army, killing thousands of people. Hey! With Lena's help, the materials to repair the dam are available. Without the Tiangu tribe having to laboriously collect stones, it saves a lot of time and effort. Leaving the tribesmen to repair the dam. Granny Tiangu led Lena down the mountain and returned to her residence. This is the 7 absolutes Gu refined by Granny's old companion. This Gu was only half finished when he left. Granny Tiangu spent 20 years finally completing it. It's entrusted to your safekeeping now. For me. It's not for you, it's for you to keep safe. You will give it to a destined person in the future. Destined person. Why should I keep it safe? Do you still remember the story of the 2 thieves that Grandma told you? I remember. There is a legend in the heavenly Gu tribe that on the day the Gu god revives, the entire southern border, and even the 9 provinces, will turn into a world of Gu. Although the Gu tribe survives by raising and refining Gu, Gu is just a tool. We are still human. This is not a legend, but the apocalypse deduced by the heavenly Gu tribe generation after generation. To glimpse this future, many seniors have suffered backlash from the heavenly secrets. To keep the Gu god slumbering, the old man thought of a way 10 years ago. He was going to steal an item to suppress the Gu god, making it slumber for generations. So he left the southern border and was never heard from again. Not long after, my life-bound Gu, which I kept in the tribe, withered. That's when I learned he was dead. What was the stolen item? Grandma is old and can't withstand the backlash from the heavenly secrets. Last night, I glimpsed a shift in fate. That thing is about to be born. Lena, you are also involved. Me? Go to the capital. Your cultivation is sufficient, you just lack experience. This is a good opportunity to experience the mortal world. I discussed this with your father, and he also agreed. Go to the capital. Number 3, Number 1, and Taoist Jinlian. Everyone is in the capital. I don't really resist this matter. Lord Viscount, a toast to you. Congratulations, congratulations. Ha 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 ha. This feeling. Ha 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 ha. It's quite good. I have a niece, 16 years old, and quite pretty. I originally wanted to betroth her to Ning Yen, but it seems that's not possible now. Ning Yen is now a viscount, he is worthy of her. Only daughters of noble families, heiresses of wealthy families. Ha 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 ha. Originally, as the chief constable of my yamen, it was more than enough to be paired with 3 night watchmen. And we are in the same profession, a match made in heaven. But after Su Qian was enfeoffed, he ascended to the noble class. He certainly cannot marry a female constable as his main wife, it would be improper according to etiquette. Su Qian. The banquet continued until the 2nd hour of the Wei period. At the 3rd hour of the Shen period, Su Erlang returned with servants and maids. Erlang is back. Quickly warm up a meal for him. Erlang, after you eat, get some good rest. I have to get up early for the imperial examination tomorrow. Erlang, what topics are covered in the provincial examination? Policy questions. Classic exegesis. Poetry. Since the late emperor, poetry had been removed from the imperial examinations. It wasn't until the 11th year of Yuanjing that Wang Junwen entered the Grand Secretariat. Driven by him, poetry returned to the imperial examinations. If elder brother were to participate in the imperial examinations, not to mention anything else, at least he could revitalize the poetry scene. Since the end of last year, elder brother's reputation in the poetry world has skyrocketed. Father has also gradually become famous. In fact, it's all De Lang's own talent, his father didn't train him much. Such scholars like to make a fuss over trivial matters. How do they praise me? They praise you for being an unfilial son. Outrageous. Why would they say that? The more poems elder brother writes, the more notorious you become, father. Perhaps in the future, you will be recorded in history. That night, Su Pingji was so worried that he couldn't sleep. You're already thinking about your reputation hundreds of years from now when you're not even dead. Stop worrying so much. Erlang has the makings of a prime minister, and De Lang will also leave a mark in history in the future. A woman's opinion. When later generations evaluate them, they will praise them. But when it comes to me, it's 4 words, unfilial son. Alright, then you'll be remembered in history too. By the way, I have something to tell you. What if Erlang is assigned to an external post in the future? Can you find a way to keep him in the capital? Don't even think about it. He is a student of Yunlu Academy, and an external assignment is unavoidable. I hope it won't be too far. Students of Yunlu Academy have almost no chance of entering the power center of the capital's officialdom. Most will be assigned to various states and regions. Even if they stay in the capital, they will be minor officials. Why don't you try talking to Ning Yen? He is a night watchman and knows the princess. There will surely be a way. This is the Ministry of Personnel's affair. What does it have to do with the night watchman? The night watchmen monitor all officials and are most hated by civil officials. If Ning Yen intervenes, it will only be counterproductive. Knock, knock, knock. What does elder brother want me for? Come over and guess the questions. We don't need to guess the questions, the great scholars of the academy have already helped us predict them. What about poetry? Poetry is not a consideration, I am not good at poetry. Better safe than sorry. Elder brother is here precisely to guess the poetry questions. Then how does elder brother plan to guess? Draw lots. Eldest brother, you go ahead. I think eldest brother is completely messing around, but seeing his enthusiasm, it's hard to refuse. Quickly send away the annoying eldest brother so I can get some sleep. 2. 2 is fine, an extra 1 can be a backup. I'll think carefully and give it to you tomorrow. I can't recall any poetry related to this theme on the spot. Dejected. Aren't you a prophet? Can't you directly predict the topic of the spring festival exam? Prophets must also know how to keep secrets. I am not a person with great fortune. If the spring festival exam questions are leaked, I might die tomorrow. I'll protect you. Didn't the supervisor say I'm a person with great fortune? Since you are a person with great fortune, then the question you guess is definitely the spring festival exam question. Why should I take the risk? Makes sense. Then why don't you let me guess the policy discussion and classical interpretation questions? The more specific, the easier it is to guess correctly. The most famous Song of Aspirations is probably Cao Cao's, though short, My Life is Long. However, considering Emperor Yuanjing's longing for eternal life, writing this poem might displease Emperor Yuanjing. There are many patriotic poems, but the patriotic poems in my memory were all born when the nation was broken and the family destroyed. What about Iron Cavalry and Icy Rivers Entering Dreams, a nation broken but its mountains and rivers remain, or A Merchant's Daughter Unaware of the Nation's Downfall? This is tough. What happened? Sorry, I fell. You fell over that? You're a 5th-rank sorcerer. Is this also part of the misfortune? This is still good. If I wasn't by your side, I probably would have broken my leg. Sorry, I woke you up. It's okay, are you hurt? It's fine, I'm used to it anyway. I'll meditate outside so I don't disturb your sleep. Oh. I don't know which inconsiderate person threw a tangerine peel in the corridor. I accidentally stepped on something and fell, hitting my head. I think it's safer inside the house. Tangerine peels can make you slip too. How miserable. The next day. Brush, ink, paper, inkstone, and also pastries, steamed buns, dried meat. We also need to prepare plenty of clean water. Mother, you don't need to bring so much food. Each session only lasts 1 day, and the results come out at dusk. There are 3 sessions for the imperial examination, and each session lasts 1 day. Each session is 3 days apart, lasting 9 days. So many people. Erlang, this is a poem written by eldest brother. Read and weep. I didn't sleep well last night. Excellent poem. If we can really guess the topic, perhaps we will shine brightly. I'm going in. Do I know him? Erlang is going in, let's go back to the mansion and catch up on sleep. Let's go to Guiyue Tower for breakfast instead. Eat, eat, all you think about is eating. We should hurry back to the mansion. If it's too late, Zhongli might already be dead. Why does this woman always have her hair down? I wonder what she looks like. The supervisor's disciples all seem strange. Only the foodie girl is normal. Cough, cough. You don't need to hide. I can introduce you to my family. This will bring misfortune to your family. There won't be any major trouble, but there will be constant minor troubles. Misfortune constantly affects those around me, but they can avoid it if they don't know of my existence. Forget it then. Can you turn around? Okay. It's inconvenient with one more person. I plan to go to the capital. Is the bandit suppression over? The bandit suppression is over. Then Chun Ji and the others should be back. Yes, Dao Zhang. Number 1, you haven't given me the information about the human sect's younger generation disciples yet. Back then, she exchanged information about the Yunzhou case with Number 1. Trying to get the supporters of this generation of disciples from the human sect from Number 1. But Number 1 has inexplicably been silent for a long. The disciples of the human sect of this generation are not strong. The highest, Jingchen, is only at the 7th rank. But there is one person, I don't know if he counts as the younger generation. What kind of person? What is his cultivation level? This person is from a scholarly background. He was the top scholar in the 27th year of Yuanjing's reign, but suddenly resigned from office in the 29th year of Yuanjing's reign, becoming an ordinary citizen. He is both a friend and a teacher to Lingyun Daozhang, Luo Yuxing's senior brother. He learned the human sex sword techniques and heart sutras from Lingyun Daozhang. This person is extremely talented. 3 years after abandoning literature to cultivate swordsmanship, he reached the realm of sword heart clarity, and then challenged Jin Luo Zhang Kaitai. After a crushing defeat, he wandered away. Wei Yuan praised him as the number 1 swordsman in the capital. He has the reality of a master-disciple relationship with Lingyun Daozhang, though not the title. It is unclear if he counts as a human sect disciple. Scholarly background, abandoned literature for swordsmanship, number 1 swordsman in the capital. He has the reality of a master-disciple relationship with a human sect Daozhang. What is this strong sense of déjà vu? I have already returned to the capital. It really is him. Golden Lotus Daozhang is trying to stir up trouble. Knowing that the heavenly and human sects are irreconcilable, yet still dragging them all into the fragmented earthly book. This is interesting. Number 4 and Number 2 are coming to the capital to fight. Wait, if only Li Miaozhen comes to the capital, I'm confident I can handle it. After all, coming back from the dead can be explained by the rebirth pill. But if Number 4 also comes to the capital? What a coincidence. I'm also leaving southern Xinjiang tomorrow to tour the capital. When I get to the capital, let's all have a drink together. What's going on? Why is Number 5 also coming to the capital? With Number 5's intelligence, Number 4 and Number 2 definitely wouldn't feel at ease leaving her alone. It's inevitable that we'll have an offline meetup then. And I'm in the capital, and Li Miaozhen knows my true identity. Achoo. No, this burden must be borne by Sanlang for me. Number 5 is going to the capital. What for? Traveling. Number 5, remember not to reveal you are from the Gu tribe. The people of Dafeng dislike the Gu tribe. The martial world is perilous. Even if you are harmed, the authorities will likely turn a blind eye if they know you are from the Gu tribe. And in the eyes of many in the lower echelons of the martial world, taking any action against Gu tribe members is considered justifiable. During the Shanhaiguan battle years ago, the southern barbarians and the northern barbarians formed an alliance, opposing Dafeng. Furthermore, these past years, the southern barbarians have frequently harassed the borders of Dafeng to reclaim lost territories. The two sides have a long-standing animosity. And the Gu tribe of the southern barbarians was also included within the southern barbarian territory. I'm not afraid of poison or force, there's nothing to fear. Okay, I'll be careful. Number 4, although we are both members of the Heaven and Earth Society. But the grievances between our sects must come first. When we meet, I won't hold back. Survival is up to oneself. Hey, we're all group members, there's no need to be like this. Is this woman bringing me bad luck? I should probably just ask the supervisor to take me back. Every 3 people in the Earth Book chat group are blessed with great fortune. The loss of any one of them is something I do not wish to see. The conflict between the celestial and human sects is a matter for the elders. There's no need for the younger generation to fight to the death. If they don't intervene, with Li Miaozhen's stubbornness and Number 4's sharpness, It will likely result in one death and one serious injury. It's inconvenient for my Earth sect to interfere in the conflict between the celestial and human sections. Number 6 is not good with words, and number 1's identity is sensitive. It's best to have Qi'an step in and mediate. Letting him participate in the celestial-human conflict will ease the hostility between Li Miaozhen and number 4. Achoo! This way, the sect will be satisfied, and there won't be a need for life-or-death battles. However, his cultivation is a bit weak, he's not yet qualified to interfere in the fight between Li Miaozhen and number 4. Unless I can cultivate iron bone and copper skin in a short period. Alas, it's truly quite difficult. Meow. I need to go to the Yamen now. But it doesn't guarantee you'll be admitted to the Imperial City Patrol, especially the Haoqi building. Just strolling leisurely can be as fast as a horse's gallop. Is this the shrinking ground into an inch spell? So envious. Ning Yen. Is this a martial artist who has broken the law? Why aren't they bound? What makes you say that? You weren't on duty yesterday, so you wouldn't know. The Duke issued a decree yesterday stating that in 3 months, there will be the Celestial Human Competition, which occurs once every 60 years. And before that, outstanding disciples from the human and celestial sects will engage in preliminary matches. For many chivalrous individuals, this is a once-in-a-lifetime spectacle. Because of this, many martial artists have come from afar, flocking to the capital, eager to witness the decisive battle between the disciples of the celestial and human sections. My colleagues at the Yamen are all guarding the city gates, registering the martial artists entering the city, and screening for potential spies from other countries. Ha! So number 4 and number 3 have such high status in the martial world? I didn't feel it at all. Alright, I got it. You can rest here. Don't wander around. Duke Wei. Your appointment letter is on the desk. You can collect the relevant waist token and official uniform from the Department of Personnel later. From today onwards, you are now a silver gong. Once you become a silver gong, you won't have to patrol the streets and can preside over cases in the office. You'll have more time to use as you please. Your talent is exceptional. Your time shouldn't be spent on official duties. This is the first time I've encountered a boss who tells their employee they shouldn't waste time on trivial matters like working. I only regret not meeting such a good leader in my previous life. I diligently worked as a corporate slave for nearly 10 years. The Imperial City Patrol is Wei Yuan's absolute domain, he promotes whoever he wants and demotes whoever he wants. Therefore, I have no worries about my promotion to Silver Gong. But at this moment, I can't help but tremble with excitement. Thank you, Duke Wei. The disciples of the human and celestial sects will soon have their decisive battle. The capital is likely to be restless during this period, with inevitable brawls among martial artists. Your subordinate understands. Your subordinate will maintain order in the inner city. You had contact with Li Miaozhen in Yunzhou. What's your impression of her? Li Miaozhen's identity as a disciple of the celestial sect was confessed to Prefect Zhang and Jiang Luzhong at Baidi City. After Su Qian's death, Prefect Zhang sent a memorial to the capital during the bandit suppression operation, detailing the outstanding contributions made by Li Miaozhen, a disciple of the celestial sect, during the bandit suppression. He requested the court to grant her an official position. Of course, it was rejected. Luo Yuxuan is the Grand Tutor of Defeng, and the human and celestial sects are irreconcilable. This is no joke. My impression of her. I feel like one sentence can summarize it: I shed my armor with the general, and our bodies were warm in the pavilion through the spring night. It's just 2 disciples. Duke Wei doesn't need to care so much, does he? The attitude of the disciples determines the attitude of the elders of the sect. The Taoist master of the celestial sect is a first rank. So that's how it is. Among the three Taoist sects, the celestial sect is the strongest. The Taoist masters of the human and earth sects are second rank. If the celestial sect doesn't have a first rank, how can it be strong? But in this case, wouldn't Luo Yushuan of the human sect be bound to lose? If this contest between disciples isn't handled properly, the Taoist masters of the celestial and human sects might end up fighting to the death. First rank and second rank are peak combat powers in the world. Even the exceptionally wise Wei Yuan wouldn't dare to be careless. And the capital's hidden ace, the supervisor, is only a first rank. Duke Wei, there's something your subordinate hasn't told you yet. So Li Miaojin is a member of the Heaven and Earth Society and holds the second fragment. And the disciple sent by the human sect should be the one you described as the capital's #1 swordsman. Elaborate. Su Qian immediately recounted the chat records from the Earth Book chat group last night. Your news is very timely. The reasons why Wei Yuan favors this bronze gong are complex and multifactorial. First is his character, meaning his integrity and trustworthiness. Secondly, there's his talent. The talent Su Qian has displayed is worth cultivating heavily. Then there's his personality, which is different from his character. Su Qian's personality is very adaptable. He's smart, slick, knows how to flatter and curry favor, but he also has his own principles. The last point is that he always brings surprises to Wei Yuan, whether it's solving cases or now. He is constantly demonstrating his usefulness to Wei Yuan. Wei Yuan is relieved that this isn't a sapling that's useless and requires constant support and nurturing. This is significantly different from those geniuses with extraordinary talent but abysmal abilities in handling affairs. Cooperate with Taoist Master Jinlian as much as possible. Huh? What are you talking about so nonsensically? Jinlian established the Heaven and Earth Society to find holders of Earth Book fragments across Kyushu. The original intention was to purge the sect and eliminate any Taoist masters who had become corrupted. Therefore, he will definitely not stand by and watch the holders of Earth Book fragments be harmed, and will try his best to mediate. But he is from the Earth sect. The Earth sect has always maintained neutrality and cannot directly intervene. They will likely ask you for help. What can I help with? Heh heh. I was bragging and talking big in the Earth Book chat group. How can I face them now? Fire. Fire. It's on fire. Holy crap. Chunfeng Hall, gone. How did it catch fire for no reason? Go quickly and investigate the cause. Yes. Where is Zhongli? I was fine in my room, I don't know how it caught fire. If you had been a moment later, I might have been cooked. You're a 5th-rank sorcerer, how could mere mortal fire harm you? I had a qi circulation mishap while meditating just now. I'll take you to bathe and change your clothes first. Why isn't anyone here to pick me up? Father and eldest brother probably haven't finished their duties yet, and my sisters are inconvenient to travel alone. It's fine, it's fine. Light as a swallow. What a light as a swallow. The first round of the spring festival is over, and according to my old habit, I'll be drinking and celebrating with my classmates at the Jiafengxi for the next 3 days. That was 9 years ago. I suppose the top courtesans of that year are old and yellowed, or have found good husbands. I heard that a top courtesan who was exceptionally skilled in both poetry and music appeared at the Jiafengxi in the capital, her fame spreading throughout the prefectures. I want to see her. Brother, why don't we go together? Is this person an idiot? Do I know him? What is going on today? I ran into a strange monk before entering. After leaving, I ran into a foolish swordsman again. Hurry up and escape. Boys need to protect themselves when they're out. Hey. I don't know if Fu Xiang's illness has gotten better. Women in this era have weak constitutions. They catch a cold at the slightest provocation. This time I'll bring Zhongli along to confirm her diagnosis. Is Fu Xiang your lover at the Jiafangxi? How do you know? If our relationship wasn't deep, why would they ask me to treat her illness? You are a person of great destiny. I won't be like those men, becoming a lapdog to a courtesan. Fifth senior sister, you have the potential to be a detective. This Fu Xiang, she's like my confidant. In my youth, my talent was outstanding, and I had a photographic memory. A natural-born scholar. But my uncle planned my life early on, causing the Feng to miss out on a great master of poetry. I was 14 that year, and I participated in a literary gathering organized by scholars from the Imperial Academy with my cousin. At literary gatherings, some women from the Jiafangxi would be invited to play music for entertainment, and Fu Xiang was among them. You will learn martial arts from me. That day, it was raining and snowing. I made a name for myself at the literary gathering, and everyone praised my poetry. Fu Xiang also fell deeply in love with me at that literary gathering. From then on, we often exchanged letters, embarking on a platonic love. Platonic love means spiritual love, absolutely no vulgar physical relationship. Why are you telling me this? Promise me, don't tell Kai Wei. Oh. I can see fortunes. Is the Yingmei Pavilion starting their tea service this early today? Yingmei Pavilion is booked out. It's me. Young Master Su, you've arrived. Tonight, the Jiafangxi has an extraordinary guest. She's in the room. An extraordinary guest. Yes, as soon as they arrived at the Jiafangxi, they went straight to Yingmei Pavilion. She said she wanted to witness Our Lady's zither skills. Our Lady originally didn't intend to accompany her with drinks, so she politely declined. Guess what? The madam herself came out and spoke with Fu Xiang behind closed doors for a long time. I don't know what they said. It forced Our Lady to reluctantly accept and perform her music against her will. Most incredibly, 12 top courtesans from the Jiafangxi appeared all at once. They came uninvited. Holy crap, even Chief Minister Wang, that old bastard, didn't get this treatment. I never expected there to be such a fiery figure in the capital. The Jiafangxi must be my exclusive domain. I have to go meet this guy. Take me to see her. You flatter me. After a song finished playing. Madame Fu Xiang is too modest. In the capital's Jiafangxi. In terms of zither skills, there's almost no one who can rival you. Please be seated quickly, our great hero Chu is waiting. After that poem about plum blossoms, Madame Fu Xiang no longer accompanied guests with drinks. But since Brother Chu has returned, it's a different story. Madame Fu Xiang, don't keep Brother Chu waiting. Ha 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 ha. Officials with real power in the 6 ministries. The Shu Jishur of the Hanlin Academy. Censors from the Censorate and other esteemed officials. The identities of these people are not simple. And that man in blue, dressed in a scholarly manner. Yuanjing 27th year. The top scholar. The capital's #1 swordsman of today. He not only satisfied the courtesans' fondness for talented scholars but also their fantasies of martial heroes. Therefore, when the news of his arrival at the Jiafangxi spread, 12 top courtesans came uninvited, offering to accompany him with drinks. Gentlemen, please forgive me, but this humble woman is not feeling well and is not suitable for drinking today. Spit. She doesn't know what's good for her. Refusing is too arrogant. It's just asking her to accompany them with drinks, not asking her to do anything. It's fine. Today, I'm catching up with my classmates. Ever since our Madame Fu Xiang got together with Lord Su, she has. I won't accompany you for drinks anymore. She's still waiting for Lord Su to buy her freedom. Please, gentlemen, don't make it difficult for her. Alas, the night watchmen are not to be trifled with. Not to mention that newly enfeoffed Lord Su. Lord Su? Which Lord Su? I remember when number 2 in the Earth Scroll inquired with number 1 about the information on a certain surname Su, a gong ringer. What number 1 said? This person's greatest weakness is his lechery, and he's involved with multiple courtesans at the Jiafangxi. Ming Yen recounted Su Qian's exploits as if listing family treasures. Speaking of that Lord Su, he is truly an incredible figure. He rose to prominence in the tax silver case last October. In Yun Prefecture, he stood alone against 8,000 enemy soldiers with a single saber, fighting for half an hour. When Su Lang was at his limit, facing thousands of enemy soldiers. Youthful chivalry, befriending heroes of 5 capitals. Liver and gall open, hair stands on end. Talking about life and death as equals. A promise worth 1,000 gold. Wonderful words. But didn't number 2 say that there were over 400 rebel soldiers surrounding the Provincial Administration Commissioner's office, and Su Qian killed 200 and died of exhaustion? How did it become thousands of people? Truly a great poem. Such talent wasted on not studying is a pity. What a shame Su Qian didn't come to the Jiaofeng division today. That Su Pingji is not human. Otherwise, I'd definitely let him know the talent of our top scholar. What are they talking about? Didn't Su Qian die in battle in Yun Prefecture? Over a month has passed, the capital couldn't possibly not have received news. Su Lang. Sorry to disturb you all. Come, come. Please, have a seat. Lord Viscount. How did he come back to life? Su Lang. I'm here. Zhong Li is gone. She must have hidden somewhere. Don't stay too far from me, otherwise the Jiaofeng division might be burned down tonight. Huh. Staring intently. Lord Viscount, this is the top scholar from the 27th year of Yuanjing. Praised by Duke Wei as the foremost swordsman in the capital. What? Chu Yuanjin, Heavenly Society number 4. Chu Yuanjin, courtesy name Zijin. Su Qian, courtesy name Ning Yen. Holy crap, so the so-called important figure is number 4. Number 4 knows I'm Ci Jiu's older cousin and knows I died in Yun Prefecture. When I tell them in the Earth Scroll chat group later. Li Miaozhen would then recall being guided into social death by Lan Hao. Given the current tense situation between number 4 and number 3, they wouldn't initiate conversation. Move it. Steady as a sheep. Number 4 is a handsome young man, the white strands of lawn hair on his forehead add to his charm. Exuding an effortless grace, without sharp edges. This Su Qian is truly handsome. Both brothers are talented and good-looking. Next up is a drinking game. Wen Qing, the courtesan Queen Xiaoya, will serve as the game master. From couplets to poetry chains, they had a great time. Qian did not participate, instead letting Fu Xiang beside him represent him. He just focused on drinking and eating meat. This visit to the Jiaofeng division is to see Fu Xiang. Seeing her spirited and rosy-cheeked now. Only then did I believe it was just a slight cold and that I had worried needlessly. Today, Wei Yuan gave me a mission, to intervene through Zhong Hanxian and prevent number 4 and number 2 from clashing. Let them clash, but only to a limited extent. To do this, I need to first gain favor with number 4. Brother Chu, yesterday, colleagues at the Yamen mentioned that due to the imminent confrontation between the celestial and human factions, the celestial sect disciple Li Miaozhen will be heading to the capital. And you are a swordsman of the human sect. I will represent the human sect and engage the celestial sect disciple. May I have the honor of witnessing the sharpness of this sword? Ever since I was defeated by Zhang Kaitai back then, this sword has not been unsheathed. I am cultivating my sword energy. This sword remains sheathed for now, but when it is drawn, its might will be boundless. What's wrong with that? I had been experiencing writer's block and couldn't compose good poems before. But hearing Brother Chu's words, my literary inspiration suddenly flowed. I can't help but want to compose a poem. 888, I'm all ears. 10 years honing one sword. I just mentioned cultivating my sword, and Qi'an immediately followed with this line. No doubt about it, this poem was written for me. I have never met this Qi'an, yet after a few drinks, he's willing to write a poem for me. Treating people with such kindness and warmth is truly shameful. Number 3 is a chivalrous scholar. Although he has minor flaws like seeking profit. But overall, he is someone worth befriending. His cousin is even more righteous and warm-hearted. Truly worthy of being brothers. The frosty blade has never been tested. 10 years honing one sword, the frosty blade has never been tested. A short line, full of ambition and heroic spirit. This kind of self-important spirit can only be written by someone like him, who achieved success at a young age. It's too fitting, too fitting. I've traveled far and wide all these years, broadening my horizons and cultivating my sword energy. This top-grade artifact of the human sect has always been hidden within its sheath, never displayed. It will eventually have its day to be unsheathed, but I myself never imagined what kind of situation would lead me to draw this sword in the future. Only recently, when the human sect's Taoist master sent a flying sword message recalling me to face the celestial sect disciple Li Miaozhen, did I suddenly realize. So it was waiting for this moment. It's just that, in my heart, there's a sense of regret. This sword, when unsheathed, will surely shake the heavens and earth. To use it to slay Li Miaozhen is not my wish. What will the second line be? Under what circumstances will 10 years honing one sword be unsheathed? I haven't thought of the second line yet. Why did it end here? It can't end like this. Lord Su, please don't be willful. We are still waiting. How can a poem only have the first line? Think about the second line, think about it again. I really haven't thought of it. How about this, I'll compose half of it for now. I'll give you the other half later, Brother Chu, how about that? That's the only way. The gathering lasted until the beginning of Haishur, 9 p.m. Today's banquet was so interesting. Both Qi'an and the capital's foremost swordsmen are here. Such high-quality guests are not encountered every day. Lord Su, farewell. Safe travels. Number 4 actually didn't stay overnight at the Jiaofeng division. He's truly indifferent and unfettered. I can't find any opportunity to cause him social death at all. But scholars have their weaknesses, like their love for poetry. I'll keep the second line hidden for now and bring it out at a more suitable time. Su Lang, rest early. Fu Xiang, I'll redeem you in a few days. Su Lang just became a viscount, taking a concubine now would harm your reputation. That's acceptable too. Boom. The bed collapsed. Zhong Li. I'm going to find the supervisor and return her. Let's go. The moment I flew into the night sky, I felt countless pairs of eyes in the capital locking onto me. Then they moved away. The gaze that made my spine crawl the most came from that towering observatory. If I remember correctly, number 6 Hengyuan is at the nourishment hall. Amitba. Master Hengyuan. It is I, the humble monk. Are you number 4, benefactor? That's right. Can a Buddhist disciple drink alcohol? Martial monks are not picky about food. This statement also carries a hidden meaning: martial monks are not bound by precepts. I met number 3 today. I kind of regret not bringing peanuts. There's wine but no food. I always feel like something is missing. Number 3 pretended not to recognize me. With his intelligence, I believe he recognized me immediately. I don't know why he pretended not to. Rank 8 body cultivation is a bit too shallow. But I know number 3's secret. Number 3 is related to the azure radiance of the Yisheng Hall. You can't simply judge number 3 at face value. Compared to number 3, I find Master Su more congenial. You might not know yet, he didn't die in Yunzhou. Master Hengyuan explained the ins and outs of Su Qixian's resurrection to number 4. While the embryo-shedding pill is good, its limitations are too great. His survival was due to his own luck. I just saw Su Qixian at the brothel. I have a good impression of him. I suppose it's because you've discussed him too many times in the Earth Book fragments. He doesn't feel unfamiliar to him. I haven't interacted with number 3, but Su Qixian really suits my taste. After 3 rounds of drinks. Can I see that child? Although I dislike Buddhism, they have a saying that is very true. The world is like a sea of suffering, and beings struggle within it. No offense intended. The second round of the imperial examination is in 3 days. Let's go see number 3 together. Number 3 doesn't want us to reveal our identities. He said that if we meet, a smile would suffice. Is that so? 3 days later. Confucian scholars of the 9th rank have the ability to remember everything they see. This round tests knowledge of classics. Erlang should have no pressure. According to Erlang himself, he performed very well on the policy questions. He's good at policy questions, so the second round of classics questions shouldn't be a problem. Talented scholars emerge all over the world, we must not be careless. There might be someone stronger than me. There might be. When it comes to showing off, you're the best. Alright, that's far enough. I'm going in. Amitabha. Father, eldest brother, I suspect someone is plotting against me. Who? A monk, and a swordsman. Where is anyone? They were just here. Over there. Alright, you keep saying you have no pressure, but I see you're hallucinating. Erlang, you really shouldn't pay any mind to those strange people you don't know. What do you mean by that, eldest brother? It's fine, I'll take the blame for you. In another 10 days, we'll reach the capital. My military exploits in Yunzhou are enough to exchange for a visualization diagram of the spirit refinement realm. I plan to advance to the spirit refinement realm. If it were before, Zhu Guangxia would be surprised at the loss. Having been colleagues for many years, he knows that Song Tingfeng lacks ambition. He's content with just being a copper drummer, patrolling the streets during the day. Strolling through the brothel at night, living a comfortable life. The military merit from Yunzhou, if converted to silver, would be enough for him to stay at the brothel for a year. But now, he is no longer surprised by Song Yanfeng's choice. My talent is quite good. I've been stuck at the peak of qi cultivation for so many years, so my foundation is solid. It won't be difficult to advance to the spirit refinement realm by the end of this year. During this time, I've been thinking. If I hadn't been so lazy, if I hadn't been so useless. If I had already been in the spirit refinement realm when I came to Yunzhou. No more going to the brothel, never again. The recent security chaos has left Su Pingji, 100 household of the Imperial Blade Guard. And Su Qixian, the night patroller, overwhelmed. People in the Jianghu like to be brave and fight, and there are indeed heroes who help the weak, but more are scoundrels from the lower rungs. Who in their right mind would get involved in the Jianghu? In just 4 or 5 days, Qi'an alone has apprehended several drunk outsiders who were fighting. According to Uncle, the outer city catches burglars every night, but the inner city is peaceful. This is because there is a curfew in the inner city. The night patrol of the 5 guards of the capital. If they encounter anyone out at night, they will sound the alarm. If they choose to escape at this moment, they will be shot on the spot. However, suspicious figures walking on rooftops can be shot on sight without needing to sound the alarm. Those who pick fights are usually taken to prison to await bail from their companions. These minor offenses, not punishable by death, are the most troublesome. This day, Qi'an was patrolling the streets with 2 copper drummers. Everyone who doesn't look like they're from the capital, pay close attention. We must apprehend them before they cause trouble. Yes. Silver Lancer Su. Someone is fighting ahead. Great. All right. Damn it, these bastards, they confiscated our weapons and are still causing trouble. Go, bring them all back to the yamen after you get them down. Disturbing the peace and fighting are forbidden within the inner city. Come with me to the yamen. I don't care who you are, the yamen's men will hit you just the same. Stop. This official is Lu Chun of the Lu family from Jingzhou. And you? Humph. Reporting to your excellency, it's the Zhao family of Jingzhou. The Lu and Zhao families are famous great clans in Jingzhou. The clans have pillars of support in the officialdom, as well as experts who mix with the martial arts world, controlling both the righteous and the wicked sides. To put it in common terms, they are local gentry. The 2 families in Jingzhou are like fire and water, stabbing each other in the back in official matters, and fighting with swords and sabers in the martial arts world. Their grievances have been around for a long time. We came to the capital to watch the competition and happened to run into them on the street. Who just released that Qi? It was me. Fine, all of you will come with me to the night watchman's yamen. What? We didn't fight on the street. You can just take those 2 back to the yamen. I told you to go, so go. If you babble any more, believe it or not, I'll have you beheaded. On what grounds? Under the emperor's nose, even the night watchmen have to abide by the law. EMG. So fast. We're dead. Go. Ah. You dare to make a move. Even with the bronze skin iron bones realm, you still won't be able to leave the capital. Bronze skin iron bones. The defense is broken. That casual sword strike just now, which defeated the Zhao family's eldest daughter in the spirit refining realm. Followed by 3 casual slashes that easily broke through the physical defense of the bronze skin iron bones realm. No wonder this person can become a silver marshal at such a young age. As expected of the capital, any 3 silver marshals are considered prodigious talents elsewhere. This cultivation is simply terrifying and the talent makes one even more astonished. Are you leaving or not? We'll do as you say, sir. These 2 groups, make each of them pay 100 taels of silver. Not a cent less. 300 taels go into the treasury, 50 taels for you and your colleagues to share, and 50 taels each for me and the 2 bronze marshals patrolling the streets. Send the rest to Chunfeng Hall tomorrow. Don't worry, your subordinate will handle it properly. The sun is high. Let's go to Lingbao Temple for lunch. I'll also ask Luo Yuhang to enlighten me on the Heart Sword Manual. The Heart Sword Manual has been mastered. In my opinion, it's not difficult. When performing it, one simply needs to attach spiritual energy to the sword body and unleash it like Qi. The difficult part is how to perfectly integrate it with the Qi. This is like drawing a circle or a square with one hand, it's no problem. But drawing a circle with one hand and a square with the other would overload the brain, often causing it to freeze. When drawing the sword, either the chi is forgotten, or the spiritual energy is forgotten. Now that I'm a silver marshal, I can freely enter and exit the imperial city. Once I show my waist token, the guards at the gate let me pass immediately. The Tao head has invited you. Holy crap, number 4 is here too. Holy crap, Luo Yuhang knows I'm the controller of the Earth book fragment. I hope they didn't chat too much. National Preceptor. The top scholar. How did Lord Su get acquainted with the National Preceptor? He. Cough, cough, cough. National Preceptor, may I have a word? Telepathy. National Preceptor. National Preceptor. The National Preceptor is ignoring my telepathic message. Her attitude is obvious. We're not that close. Fuck. No private chats. Telepathy, such an intimate gesture, is indeed too much to use on the National Preceptor. Do you need me to step aside? What is it? I've encountered some difficulties in my cultivation of Heart Sword, and I'd like to ask the National Preceptor for enlightenment. The topic has finally moved on. It is indeed difficult to get started with Heart Sword. Yuanjin, you guide Lord Su for me. I need to see His Majesty. What kind of divine ability is this? It's not a divine ability. That was originally a wisp of the Tao head's thought, it was just withdrawn. The methods of high-ranking experts are like gods and demons. I finally waited for Zhongli to return to the Department of Astronomy today so I could come to Lingbao Temple. It's a pity I still didn't get to have a meal with the National Preceptor. Master is calling me back. It is indeed difficult to get started with Heart Sword. After all, martial artists are not skilled in the realm of primordial spirit. Brother Chu, I'm very sorry to have misled you. I have already started practicing Heart Sword. Oh. How long have you been practicing Heart Sword? About 10 days. Don't joke around. Mastering Heart Sword in 10 days, what level of primordial spirit would that require? Even disciples who practice Taoist heart methods wouldn't dare say they could master it in 10 days. Su, never lie. Your talent, Brother Su, amazes me. It would be a shame not to cultivate the methods of Ren sect. Don't ever have such thoughts, or Ren sect will also curse. Su Pingji is not a decent person. How innocent my third uncle is. Chu Yuanjin is a proud yet reserved person, possessing the integrity of a scholar and the unruliness of a swordsman. But these are never expressed in words. Compared to the Tsundra Sanlang, number 4 is more like a worldly person with rich experience. Brother Chu, what differences do you see in the pleasure quarters across Dafeng? Why do you bring up the pleasure quarters when discussing the Tao? I haven't stayed at a pleasure quarter since I abandoned literary pursuits for cultivation. The implied meaning is, I am celibate. So that's how it is. The debate is approaching. Brother Chu, what are your thoughts on Li Miaozhen of Qi'an sect? I greatly admire your chivalrous spirit, Chu. Damn it, there's no weakness at all. Brother Chu, the National Preceptor is tormented by karmic fire. Are you suffering similarly? You know that too. 24. I only practice Ren sect's sword techniques, not its cultivation methods. Duke Wei mentioned it to me. I see. Wei Yuan did indeed nurture him meticulously, viewing him as a confidant. It makes sense that these topics come up. I only cultivate the sword techniques of the human sect, not their cultivation methods. What do you mean? If judged by the martial artist system, I am at the spirit refining realm. But I primarily cultivate Ren sect's heart sword, chi sword, and sword control techniques. Then how do you advance? What is the next rank? The three sword arts are means of defeating enemies, not the foundation of the system. In other words, Chu Yuanjin is not actually following the Taoist system. It's based on the martial artist system, primarily cultivating Ren-sec sword techniques. I don't know. The road is ahead, just keep walking. Let's continue discussing practical techniques for the heart sword. Gradually, Chu Yuanjin discovered Su Qian's cultivation. Shallow knowledge, not at all what one would expect from someone in the spirit refining realm. Right, he joined the Night Watch last October after the tax revenue case. At that time, he was in the essence refining realm. In just half a year, he has rapidly advanced to a 7th-rank martial artist. His talent is terrifyingly abnormal. Armchair theorizing is rather boring. Brother Su, how about we spar? Alright, Brother Chu, remember to go easy on me. This is a perfect opportunity to gauge number 4. That fellow from Qi'an sect is coming to the capital. Can Chu Yuanjin defeat her? Hard to say. Although Li Miaozhen is 5th rank, it's highly likely she'll reach the 4th rank nascent soul realm with this opportunity. If Chu Yuanjin doesn't draw his sword, the outcome is uncertain. Regardless, they are both exceptionally outstanding juniors. It's been a long time since De Feng has had a young person worthy of my attention. What does your majesty mean? Chu Yuanjin was the top scholar in Yuanjing's 27th year. Chu Yuanjin abandoned his official position and became a wandering swordsman in white robes. No longer subject to the court's command. It's strange to say, but in the past decade and more, De Feng's national strength has not only declined day by day. Even talented individuals are becoming increasingly scarce. Especially in recent years, I haven't encountered a satisfactory junior for a long time. How does the National Preceptor plan to deal with the Tao Master of Qi'an sect? In the last conflict between celestials and mortals, the Tao Master of Qi'an sect had not yet entered the 1st rank. Your father fought him to a stalemate, with no clear victor. Dual cultivation is a mutually beneficial good deed, absolutely not a parasitic evil art where only the male benefits. For Luo Yuheng to rapidly advance in a short period, there is no other way besides dual cultivation with me. Is someone fighting inside Lingbao Temple? National Preceptor, what's going on? It's Chu Yuanjin sparring with Su Qian. How did that small gong appear at Lingbao Temple, and how did it become involved with Lingbao Temple? The ultimate technique this child cultivates is rather special. Wei Yuan brought him to the temple to seek sword techniques, so I taught him a few moves. Concentrating my senses. Su Qian can actually fight Chu Yuanjin so fiercely. If your majesty is interested, perhaps you would like to accompany me to watch. All right. Although only demonstrating sword control. Yet, under such a barrage of flying swords. To hold on this long without revealing a flaw. It's hard to imagine he's a martial artist who has just entered the spirit refining realm. This means the opponent's primordial spirit is unexpectedly powerful. I'm starting to believe he truly grasped the basics of heart sword in just 10 days. In my impression, Su Qian has always just been a small figure who solves cases. I've heard his name since the tax revenue case. Back then, he was still a runner in the Changlu County Constabulary. Why is his strength so formidable today? National Preceptor. What about Su Qian's cultivation level? Spirit refining realm. A spirit refining realm martial artist is ordinary and not even worth my attention. However, for a Changlu County runner to reach this realm in just half a year is quite good. Ren-sec's sword techniques are peerless. Such divine methods, playing with martial artists, is effortless. Silver Guard Su is not bad either. Your Majesty previously said that De Feng's court has no emerging talents. I see this Silver Guard Su as an exceptional talent. With Chu Yuanjin as the shining example, Su Qian's achievements seem dim and insignificant. Especially now, with the two fighting in the courtyard, one is calm and composed while the other is struggling to cope. The difference in skill is clear. Su Qian is merely a supporting green leaf. His methods are too limited. Didn't the national preceptor say she taught Su Qian sword techniques? I taught him the heart sword. Ren Sek's sword techniques are profound, even grasping the basics. But it's not something that happens overnight. This Su Qian might be stronger than the average person. Is still far from true mastery. Ultimately, it's just barely satisfactory. Although the God-refining realm can capture surrounding killing intent and automatically feed it back to the mind. But with so many attacks, it's impossible to respond. Therefore, the lower rank of a martial artist is bronze skin, iron bones. Specifically designed to deal with ambushes. As expected, each rank compensates for its shortcomings. If only I could step into the martial god realm. I'm afraid they would be invincible in the world. Something's not right. No matter how smooth the qi circulation is. There's inertia when the flying sword turns. But number 4's flying sword operates smoothly, completely defying the laws of physics. Doesn't old man Newton have any pride? Oh, Newton doesn't govern things here. Don't bring him up. There are 3 ways to break through the current predicament. Retreat is the best strategy. Second, use the spells recorded in the Confucian spellbook to deal with ambushes. Use heaven and earth / to chop number 4. But this is just a sparring match, and all 3 methods are untimely. Condense spiritual power. Swaying unsteadily. Attaching spiritual power to the sword can dispel the spiritual power that number 4 has condensed on the branches. Thus depriving him of control over the flying sword. How did you detect my mental power / willpower attached to the flying sword? Phew, this is probably talent. National teacher. This child has peerless talent. It's rare to see the national teacher praise a junior so highly. What do you mean by that? I told His Majesty earlier that I taught Su Yin Luo the method of sword heart. That was 10 days ago. The threshold for sword heart is extremely high. Even for outstanding disciples of the human sect. For initiation, it takes as long as half a year, or as short as 3 months. And Su Qian only took 10 days. Then what about him? Similarly, practicing human sect sword techniques as a martial artist, Chu Yuanjin took a month. In 1 month, he initiated 3 sword techniques simultaneously. What is your ultimate skill? My ultimate skill? You haven't used any ultimate skills from beginning to end. If you don't show your hand, this sparring match will be too boring. You are about to spar with Li Miaozhen. I'm afraid I'll accidentally hurt you and affect the battle between heaven and man. That's too arrogant. The sparring just now was a bit boring. Feel free to use whatever ultimate skill you have. I will only use 1 move. After this move, our sparring will end. Alright. If we don't set the rules first, after I cut once, I'll be stabbed into a hedgehog by him. Will you enter a weakened state after using your ultimate skill? I was figured out. Yes. Phew. Roar. Boom boom boom. Quiet room. Amazing. Amazing. If you were at the 5th rank, this strike would have heavily injured me. Even at the 5th rank, it would only be a heavy injury. Damn it, my full power attack just cut through emptiness. As expected of a strong person who can spar with Li Miaozhen. I, Su, admit defeat. But I can't lose in terms of momentum. Su Qian is also a very proud person. This pride is no less than that of the scholars at Yunlu Academy. Chu Yuanzhen is indeed an outstanding disciple of the human sect. This level of cultivation is rare. Su Qian still has a long way to go, but he is only a silver constable after all. He still needs to work hard. Heh. I have matters in my palace and cannot stay long. National teacher, please escort me. Your subordinate greets His Majesty. Wonderful duel. Su Qian, your talent is excellent. Do not let down the cultivation of the imperial court. Thank you, Your Majesty, for your cultivation. Your subordinate will serve diligently until death. Vague verbal commendations without any practical rewards. Brother Su, please wait a moment. I'll go change my clothes. Brother Chu, you are not a student of Yunlu Academy, are you? He studied at Yunlu Academy and later went to the Imperial College. In his youth, he was full of ambition and talent, wanting to serve the imperial family. Knowing that students from Yunlu Academy were not valued, he left the academy to study at the Imperial College. Then why did you resign from your official post later? Because scholars are useless, and learning cannot save Dafeng. So he resigned and became a commoner, wandering the Jianghu, martial world, with his sword. Xiaosa, carefree/stylish. No wonder Chu Yuanzhen only gave a faint salute to Emperor Yuanjing earlier and didn't say hello. It seems that what truly disappointed Chu Yuanzhen back then was this 9th 5-year supreme emperor who was obsessed with cultivation. The two chatted idly, from personal ambitions to the world order. The northern barbarians have a population of only 1 million. And our Great Feng has a population of tens of millions in just one prefecture. But for thousands of years, the barbarians have always been a thorn in the side of my Great Feng. Do you know why? Because the northern barbarians possessed the bloodline of ancient gods and demons. Ancient gods and demons? It is said that when heaven and earth first opened, a batch of gods and demons were born who could move mountains, fill seas, pluck stars and grasp the moon. They later mysteriously went extinct. The northern barbarians are called descendants of gods and demons, not without reason. Infants with ancestral reversion phenomena occasionally appeared in the tribe. Scales grew on their skin, a single horn sprouted on their forehead, a giant python tail grew, and within 3 years of birth. They were 2 zhang tall. All sorts of anomalies are proving this theory. The historians of Great Feng inferred from these phenomena during the primitive era. There must have been an era when gods and demons were active. In that era, humans were as weak as ants and could only survive by depending on gods and demons. This is how the northern barbarians came to be. And we are the human race that rose later. No, don't gods and demons and humans have reproductive isolation? I suspect it's a hybrid of humans and demons, not some gods and demons. After all, the northern barbarians and the northern demons are allies. N. Regarding whether gods and demons exist, I have heard a theory. The Gu god slumbering in the extreme abyss in the southern border is a god or demon that survived from ancient times. It is the only god or demon. The Gu god is an ancient god or demon. This question can be asked of number 5. So, during the Battle of Shanhai Pass, the northern and southern barbarians were allied? This line of thinking is good. We only know that the northern and southern barbarians have always maintained a somewhat friendly relationship. Consider it as separated by Great Feng in the middle, all part of this pie of Kai. So they are natural allies, but it's also possible that their divine demon bloodline allows them to maintain a relatively friendly relationship. If the historians knew about this idea, they would be ecstatic. Crossing the northern barbarian territory, further north lies the extreme north, where it's so cold it can freeze you from the inside out. But there are still traces of life. I once encountered a peculiar race with human heads and fish bodies. They possessed intelligence but could not speak human languages and communicated through gestures. Most of the females are in their tribes. Often, one male is assigned to multiple females to impregnate them. Besides mating, the males do nothing else. Hunting is also delegated to the females. Envious to the extreme. But due to excessive exertion, males often do not live past 20 years. And the offspring born are still predominantly female. Boys should still maintain their purity. They face a crisis of extinction every 60 years. Because all the males die out, and no one can impregnate the females anymore. It just so happened that I went to the northern extreme that year. Puff. And you successfully impregnated the females? Why would you make such a guess? Please continue. It just so happened that year was the year their males went extinct. To ensure the race's prosperity, some females would transform into males, bravely shouldering the burden of reproduction. The tribe's queen would be the first to change gender. This was originally her duty. The tribe's queen, after becoming king, took many concubines and summoned all her daughters into her harem. Where should I start to complain? The wonders of creation are astonishing. Don't just listen to me. Brother Su's fame is known to everyone in the capital. Your glorious deeds must be talked about with gusto in taverns and tea houses. Tell me about those cases, Brother Chu. This is a long story. Then I will start with the tax silver case. At that time, my uncle was implicated in the stolen tax silver case, knowing he was nearing his end and had harmed others. Upon learning of this, I said to my uncle, "Uncle, do not panic. This case is full of loopholes. In my nephew's eyes, it's just a petty trick. I can solve it with a single incense stick." But I must admit, at that time, I was indeed young and arrogant, a hero unmatched in the world. Oh. What does this mean? It took me 2 incense sticks to solve the tax silver case. Qi'an started from the tax silver case and went all the way to the Fu Fei case. Chu Yuanjun held his teacup without taking a sip, listening with utmost concentration. Brother Su's case-solving skills are divine. I am full of admiration. Previously, it was speculated that number 3 was related to the clear energy soaring from the Yasheng Hall, and it was believed that Taoist Jinlian specifically valued number 3's uniqueness. Afterward, he learned about number 3's cousin, Su Qian, and considered this young man to be equally astonishing and talented. On the surface, Taoist Jinlian gave the earth book fragment to his cousin, but in reality, he harbored the idea of having both brothers. Taoist Jinlian is indeed cunning and far-sighted. I'm going to the latrine. Brother Chu, please go ahead. Okay. My money was swindled. What should I do? This is truly an anticipated and logical outcome. What happened? How was the money swindled? Number 5, where are you now? How far are you from the capital? How much money were you swindled out of? If you have nowhere to eat, look for a temple nearby and beg for alms there. If number 5 goes to a temple to beg for alms, how would the monks feel? It's easy to lose money, as long as you're not fooled, that's what matters. Your tribe is truly something else, sending a young girl all the way to Great Feng alone. Didn't they know to send an elder along? Remember not to do anything that violates the laws of Great Feng. Everyone is worried sick about number 5. It feels so uncomfortable. I really want to chime in. To some people, I am a dead person. The members of the Heavenly Assembly care so much about me, it's truly touching. Thank you all for your concern. I'm in Yongzhou. Today, I met an old Taoist priest on the grass. He said my bones were extraordinary, and I was a once-in-a-million genius. I believe he is a true master. Otherwise, how could he discover my uniqueness among the vast multitude of people? No, that's just the scammer's opening line. Are you genuinely foolish or just overconfident? And then you were completely tricked by him. Encountering such injustice, yet being unable to rush over myself. Helpless, this feeling is too awful. I'm jumping with anger. And then you were completely tricked by him. Of course, I'm not that stupid. If you're not stupid, then who is? This Taoist priest truly has skill. He not only discovered that I am a genius but also saw that I am from the southern border. When I left the southern border, I changed into Great Feng's clothing, completely disguising myself as a woman of Great Feng. Has the accent changed? 5. What accent? The old Taoist said that when traveling, travel expenses are the most important. He asked me where I was going, and I told him I was going to the capital. The old Taoist then asked me how much silver I had. I told him I had 60 taels. He then said that the journey to the capital is long, and 60 taels are not enough. The old Taoist said he had a treasure basin that could make silver multiply. Put in 1 coin, and the next day you'll get a basin full of copper coins. Put in 1 tael, and the next day you'll get a basin of silver. You believed him. At first, I didn't believe him, but the old Taoist demonstrated it in front of me. He told me to put a piece of broken silver in it, cover the treasure basin with a cloth, and an hour later, there were indeed several more pieces of broken silver. The old Taoist said his magical artifact was only for those destined, so he sold it to me for 60 taels of silver. I put the last 2 copper coins I had into the treasure basin. It's been over 2 hours, and no silver has appeared yet. Your IQ is touching. Number 5, a treasure of immeasurable value, a chance encounter. How could someone send you here for no reason? You must learn this lesson. But Taoist Master Jinlian only gave me a fragment of the Earth Book. He said back then that treasures are only given to those fated. It's all Taoist Master's fault. Ha 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 ha. Jinlian's original intention in establishing the Heaven and Earth Society was mutual assistance, not ridicule. Imperial Preceptor. Is number 5 from the Gu clan in the southern border? You know all this? How long have you been watching me from behind? It seems to be from the Li Gu tribe. Monstrous strength is unparalleled in the world. Stronger than a martial artist. Compared to the masters of the Li Gu tribe, mere brute strength martial artists fall far short. The 7 tribes of the Gu clan have methods that are too singular. None of them individually pose a threat. But if all 7 tribes join forces, even Buddhism would have to be wary. Beautiful Imperial Preceptor, you're in quite a talkative mood today. I just heard Chu Yuanjin mention ancient gods and demons to you. The Gu god is indeed the only surviving god or demon in the world. There really are gods and demons? Except for demons and humans, no, all existing mythical beasts in Jojo are descendants of gods and demons. Didn't you go to Yunzhou? The mythical beast in Baidi City is a descendant of gods and demons. The spirit dragon in the Jiao Emperor City in the southern border, they are all descendants of gods and demons. These gods and demons sound just like dinosaurs. How did the gods and demons go extinct? It couldn't possibly be a volcanic eruption or a meteorite impact, right? Although Imperial Preceptor has various appearances, showing me images of a white-haired girl, my childhood friend Takagi, and a 36D older sister. The most common is her true appearance, a kind aunt. Anyway, secretly watching won't escape the Imperial Preceptor's perception. Let's just be generous and directly appreciate her peerless beauty. I've already blocked number 5. Let's discuss how to deal with this. My suggestion is to not worry about number 5 and let her struggle on her own in the Jianghu. I believe she will learn a lot and grow from the southern border to the capital. Taoist master, human hearts are wicked and the world is complicated. Although number 5 is powerful. But she is too naive. Wisdom is always more useful than strength. While number 5 is naive and inexperienced, she's not an idiot. She understands how to seek advantages and avoid disadvantages. She'll understand better what can be cheated and what must be protected and upheld. I think Taoist Master Jinlian's suggestion is good. Old Mother Jinlian's intentions are good. Letting number 5 experience the harshness of society will help her grow quickly. I don't think we should be considering this long-term issue right now. But rather how to solve her accommodation and meals tonight. What can we do? We're just netizens from all over the world. There's no WeChat or Alipay in this world for you to transfer money. Why not let number 5 perform? Breaking stones with her chest is quite popular among the common people. If she smashes her way to the capital, she can earn her travel expenses. She could beg for alms at temples and ask for lodging. However, there aren't many temples in Dafeng, so it's not a quick solution. In times of urgent need in the Jianghu, it's permissible to gain something without working for it. Number 5 wouldn't steal money. If you force her to do so, it would be robbery. Number 3, do you have any suggestions? Taoist Master privately messaged me. Although Taoist Master Jinlian said to let number 5 experience the harshness of society, he really cares about the holder of the earth book fragment. Is number 5 pretty? Her appearance is good. Then it's settled. My suggestion is, be a player. Teach number 5 another famous quote, bunnies are so cute, why would you eat them? The young heroes of the Jianghu fall for this kind of thing the most. Learn this trick, and your food and lodging on the road will be secured. Hello. Taoist Master. Brother Su, it's your turn. Oh. Almost forgot about the toilet. I don't feel the urge to go at all, I'll just wander around. Da. Dao Chief, the guard captain of Prince Huai's mansion requests an audience. Prince Huai's mansion, Jinbei King's mansion. What is it? Imperial Preceptor, the princess consort is missing. This subordinate has searched the entire imperial city and could not find her. The princess consort has a very close relationship with you. This subordinate has come to inquire specifically. Jinbei King's princess consort. The number 1 beauty in Dafeng. The princess consort is not at Lingbao Temple. General, you should look elsewhere. Yes. The princess consort is missing. Returning to the Yamen, Su Qi'an found that the two groups of people had already paid the silver notes to secure their release. With 600 taels of silver in his pocket, Su Qi'an now sees everyone he encounters on the road as a potential mark. Unfortunately, he didn't encounter any more brawls for the rest of the afternoon. After finishing work and returning home, during dinner, Uncle Su recounted the day's interesting events at the table. Today, Jinbei King's princess consort ran away from home. All 5 guards of the capital were dispatched, and the Tianjian's white-clothed guards cooperated in the search. After a busy afternoon, they still couldn't find her. Then what? Later, she returned on her own, so it was called running away from home. The guards at the mansion were so anxious, they thought the princess consort had been kidnapped. So women are indeed willful. Thousands of people searching the city. Thousands of soldiers couldn't find even one person. The court raising you is not as good as raising thousands of dogs. Although Prince Huai is a prince, it's unlikely that his princess consort's disappearance would alarm the capital's 5 guards. We also found this question strange. We asked the commander, and he didn't know either, only saying it was the emperor's order. Emperor Yuanjing cared a lot for this sister-in-law. Could it be lingering feelings? It's also impossible. The princess consort was a concubine of Emperor Yuanjing back then, she just entered the palace a bit later. Emperor Yuanjing had already abstained from worldly pleasures and was cultivating Tao at that time. Later, she was bestowed to Zhenbei king and became Prince Huai's princess consort. Perhaps there's more to this than meets the eye. However, these trivial matters are not worth racking my brains over. Tomorrow is the final round. Yes. Study the way of poetry well. Your elder brother can proudly say. In the 5,000 years of Jojo, no one is my opponent. The next day, second brother Su, accompanied by his father and elder brother, arrived at the Gongyuan Imperial Examination Hall. I see that bald man and the green-robed swordsman again. Since I can't avoid it, I'll face it boldly. Number 3's smile is quite arrogant. The final round of the Metropolitan Examination, they probably feel it's a sure win. I almost thought he was provoking. Let's go. Next is waiting for the results, and after that, it will be your match with Li Miaozhen. Master, what is your current combat power level? This monk rarely engages in combat. Oh. We are all a bit like number 6, we cannot be judged by normal ranks. If viewed from the martial artist system, I am only a 7th rank spiritual refinement realm, but my actual combat power is far beyond that. Master Heng Yuan is an 8th rank martial monk, but his actual combat power is unfathomable. Chun Nao's examination hall consists of rows of small dark rooms, called, Haoshi, exam cells. Once scholars enter, the supervising Hao Bing, cell keeper, locks the door, leaving only a small window for delivering exam papers. For a full day, the scholars eating, drinking, urinating, and defecating are all done within the small dark rooms. Just now, upon entering the courtyard, the scholars who knew each other were chatting and laughing, looking content. Since ancient times, the imperial examinations have heavily emphasized classical texts and lightly regarded poetry. Furthermore, the literary scene in Defeng has been in decline for a long time, making the final round of the Metropolitan Examination merely a formality for most scholars. Others can take it easy, but I cannot be careless. This is only because I am a student of Yunlu Academy. Judging by the attitude of the court officials towards the students of Yunlu Academy, once they pass the Metropolitan Examination, they will either be exiled to remote and desolate places, or their official appointments will be delayed indefinitely, keeping them hidden away. The road ahead is long. Sir, the papers have arrived. Big brother must have stepped in dog shit before coming into my room that day, right? He actually guessed this. The topic is, expressing ambition. With Big Brother's poetic talent, if he has guessed the topic, then in the 3rd round of the Metropolitan Examination, Su Erlang will be the most respected. I might even be able to compete for the Huiyuan. Those who pass the Metropolitan Examination are called Gongshi, tribute scholars, and the top scholar among them is called Huiyuan, Metropolitan Examination champion. If heaven had not given birth to me, Su Xian Yan, the Metropolitan Examination would have been as dark as an eternal night. Big Brother is truly my lucky star. Hand. Calm, what was Big Brother's poem about expressing ambition again? Useless. It's just the Metropolitan Examination, why are you so excited? Father said, I have the makings of a prime minister. Golden plum clear wine, 10,000 do a cup, the night is hazy and my heart is lost. Idly casting my line in the green, myriad paths. The long wind breaks. Thanks to the Confucian 8-category ability of photographic memory, I didn't write a single wrong word, but. What is the Yellow River? What is Taihang Mountain? Do these lines have any allusions? Big Brother is really something. When he writes a poem, he doesn't even provide annotations. How can I understand his state of mind when he wrote it? How can I know his profound intentions? The Yellow River and Taihang should be the names of a river and a mountain. This can be changed. As for the lines, idly casting my line in the green stream, and, suddenly, I again take a boat and dream by the sun, even if there are no allusions, it's not difficult to understand the intended meaning. The problem is minor. A poem on the hardships of the road. Utter nonsense. What kind of trash poem dares to be presented at the metropolitan examination? Right censor, Lu Hong. Using bamboo to symbolize a person, and thus expressing ambition. The angle is good, but it focuses more on describing bamboo than expressing ambition. The cart is before the horse. Grand Scholar of the Wuying Hall, Qian Qingshu. Cough, after reading for so long, there isn't a single poem that is breathtaking. Grand Scholar of the Eastern Pavilion, Zhao Tingfang. It's been like this in previous years too. We're used to it. The graders are also called curtain within officials, they read and comment on the papers. Unlike the scholars, the examiners have not left the examination compound since the metropolitan examination began. The door is locked. Unless you grow wings, don't even think about leaving. If Su Qian were to participate in the metropolitan examination, not to mention anything else, at least this year's metropolitan examination would produce a legendary poem. Who says otherwise? It's a pity Su Qian is not a scholar. Future historical records will state that the poetic masterpieces of the Yuanjing year all came from this person. What face will we scholars have left? Every mistake, every fault, is all Su Pingji's fault. Who says scholars of Dafeng can't write good poems? Who said that? Who said that? I dare to guarantee that once this poem is revealed, it will surely be famous throughout the land. This year's metropolitan examination will surely be recorded by historians. What's wrong? What's wrong? Let me see. What kind of poem is this? A poem on the hardships of the road. Good poem, good poem. This is the kind of poem a scholar should write. What is all this commotion? It's unbecoming. Grand Scholar. Please look. This student is absolutely brilliant. If his essays and policy questions are also excellent, I will definitely choose him as the Huiyuan. The day after Chun now ended, Su Xian Yen found his treatment at home had plummeted. In the past, every morning, mother would have the kitchen heat a bowl of steaming milk. At noon, it was rich chicken soup, and at night, ginseng soup. Since the last round ended, the milk is gone, the chicken soup is gone, and the ginseng is gone too. After asking when the results would be posted, everyone lost interest. Why does Erlang seem unhappy? Did he not perform well in the last round? No. Big Brother guessed the topic correctly. Patriotism or expressing ambition? Expressing ambition. Big Brother, where are the Yellow River and Taihang Mountain? Idly casting my line in the green stream, suddenly, I again take a boat and dream by the sun. What is the allusion for this again? Does this line have an allusion? I don't remember. Idly casting my line in the green stream, means I like to fish. Suddenly, I again take a boat and dream by the sun, means. Means what? Hey, why are you talking so much nonsense? The exam is over, and you're still babbling away. Quickly tear up the 4 books and 5 classics. Big Brother will take you to the Jiafangxi tomorrow to have some fun. I'm going back to my room. Fell again. I've discovered that your sister has a very strong destiny. Which sister? The younger one. I've been staying at your esteemed residence for a long time. From my uncle down to the servants, everyone's luck has taken a turn for the worse. Only that child remains unchanged, unaffected by the bad luck. So you're saying my sister also possesses great fortune? Those with great fortune are blessed with deep blessings and benefit everywhere. She simply has a strong destiny and is unaffected by misfortune. Everyone in the mansion has had their luck turn for the worse, now that you mention it. I suspect that the reason I haven't found any money these past few days is because of you. I don't know. I suddenly had an idea. If Ling Yin can be immune to your bad luck, then I'll take her with me when I go out from now on. Then I can find money again. Let's test it. Ling Yin, you sit here and eat your pastries. We'll go back after you're done. Okay. With my bad luck, the potted plant will definitely fall. Wobbling. Meow. I knew this would happen. Taoist master. What were you just doing? Just a small experiment. Was that an oracle master from the Imperial Observatory just now? With your eyesight, Taoist master, you should be able to see the dark clouds gathering above her head. More than gathering dark clouds, this person is practically condemned by heaven. Both involve revealing heavenly secrets, but compared to oracle masters, the witch system's diviners are truly blessed by heaven. They only need to endure 81 tribulations, and if they survive, they can become diviners. Oracle masters, however, must endure 3,600 tribulations. Oracle master, diviner. It's basically the same thing, isn't it? Just different names. It seems you don't know yet. The sorcerer system only has a history of 600 years, as long as the Great Feng dynasty. But don't you find it strange? Except for the absence of beings beyond the ranks, the sorcerer system, from rank 9 to rank 1, is very complete. The ranks of witches, Buddhism, Taoism, and Confucianism are all very complete. That's because they all have thousands of years of history. Yes, in just 600 years, the sorcerer system has become so complete. If someone truly created 3 systems from scratch, what kind of unparalleled genius would the first supervisor have been? How could such a person be unable to surpass his rank? So what's going on? I'll tell you a piece of history, and you can ponder it yourself. The founding emperor of Great Feng faced immense hardship in establishing the dynasty, being pushed to the brink of ruin multiple times. One year, he went to the northeast to borrow troops from the witch god cult, promising that if he could overthrow the corrupt court and establish a new dynasty, he would honor the witch god cult as the state religion. The vast lands of Central Plains would also be incorporated into the witch god cult's territory. The witch god cult agreed, lending him 200,000 elite soldiers, along with many witch god cult experts. Later, that founding emperor overthrew the corrupt previous dynasty, defeated all the warlords, and unified the Central Plains. However, the witch god cult did not get its wish of becoming the Great Feng state religion. Because Great Feng gained an imperial observatory, the sorcerer system was thus born. Holy crap! The sorcerer system evolved from the witch system. No wonder the abilities of oracle masters and diviners are so similar. Sorcerers evolved from witches. Although they had the foundation of witches, creating an entirely new system was still not easy. The hidden reasons behind this are likely known only to the first supervisor. The founding emperor's knowledge was perfect. I suspect this is related to the secrets the supervisor is keeping, and it might reveal the mystery of Yun Prefecture sorcerer. The martial artist and martial monk systems also have similarities. Could these two also have a historical connection? Oh, right. Why did you look for me, Taoist master? I was passing by and noticed your fortune had vanished, so I came to check. No wonder I haven't picked up any silver these past few days. It turns out it's because of the supervisor's 404 technique. But after seeing that girl, I understood why. Taoist master misunderstood. He thought Zhong Li's bad luck cancelled out my good fortune. Never mind, there's no need to explain too much to this old Taoist. As the number of martial artists pouring into the capital increased daily, public order deteriorated. To solve this problem, Wei Yuan came up with a plan. He ordered people to build sturdy white jade platforms at the southeast, southwest, northeast, and northwest corners of the outer city. Its name was, Heroic Valor Platform. It was specifically for those martial artists who would say, "What are you looking at?" and "Why are you looking at me?" to resolve disputes. For a time, people from all over the capital flocked to the Heroic Valor Platform. Those with enemies in the capital would directly head to it. Jump onto the platform, then brazenly challenge anyone to a fight. If you don't come, you're a coward. The next day, their enemies would accept the challenge and fight. With a platform for martial artists to resolve conflicts, there was no need to worry about ordinary citizens being harmed. It also allowed the citizens of the capital to have daily entertainment and excitement, boosting local catering consumption. Wei Yuan does have some skills, he's an official who can achieve results. Second uncle, are there any famous female martial artists among those who have come to the capital recently? It's said that there are countless beautiful female martial artists in the capital now, but the most outstanding are four. One is the daughter of the pavilion master of Luya Sword Pavilion, known as Butterfly Sword. Not only is her cultivation powerful, but she's also beautiful. Rongrong of the 100 Flowers Pavilion, nicknamed Soul Stealer, my colleagues say she's a true siren. No man can resist her charm. There's also the 1,000-faced female thief. I haven't seen what she looks like, but it's said she's skilled in disguise. She always appears as an exceptionally beautiful woman. The last one is even more remarkable, a renowned female swordsman. She wields twin sabers and is a disciple of the Lei Prefecture Twin Sabers School. What a heroic and spirited female martial artist. If I were 20 years younger, I would still choose you. Leave those female martial artists to your 20-year-old nephew. Boss, where are we patrolling today? Do you guys know where the female martial artists tend to frequent? Naturally, it's the Heroic Valor Platform. The four arenas in the southeast, southwest, northeast, and northwest are very lively now. Alright, then let's go to the southern Heroic Valor Platform today. Officer Su. Officer Su, the second prince requests your urgent presence in the palace. What is it? The second prince said this is a matter of life and death, and her fate is in your hands. Zhongli. I understand. I'll go back to the Imperial Observatory first. Will there be any accidents on the way back? Let fate decide. Let me bless you. Be careful on your way. Your Highness, what's wrong? You all withdraw. Yes. Whoa. Huiqing wants to kill me. You went to find trouble with the Grand Princess again. Ah, no. To uphold justice. That poisonous woman, the Empress, wanted to kill my mother concubine. I went to Huiqing to argue. Who knew she was also heartless and actually hit me? Hit you? Where? She whipped me with a vine. How outrageous. Your Highness, rest assured. This subordinate will surely seek justice for you and will not let that Huiqing off lightly. No need for you to act. Huiqing is also a princess. If you resort to violence, you'll be shot by the palace guards. Thank heavens your Highness's intelligence is still online. If your Highness loses even a single strand of hair, it would be a grave insult to this subordinate. Even if this subordinate were to be shattered into 1,000,000 pieces, I would seek out that Huiqing and cause trouble. I summoned you to the palace today precisely for this matter. After much thought, I realized I could have resisted at the time. I could have pounced and scratched Huiqing's face, but I wasn't performing at my best. Upon reflection, it must be because I didn't have any capable guards with me. Come with me to Huiqing's spring vine garden again. Throwing a stone and hitting one's own foot. Cough, cough. Your Highness, please remain calm and tell me what happened. Your humble servant will consider it carefully. Consider how to sneak away. Biao Biao then told Su Qian all the details of the disputes that occurred in the harem after the consort Fu case. As expected, the empress hated consort Chen to the bone and constantly made things difficult for her. It was then that everyone realized the empress was more skilled in the 18 martial arts of the harem than anyone else. It was just that there was no opportunity to use it before. Every day at dawn, she would make consort Chen come to pay her respects, and then find fault with her relentlessly. Order the palace maids under her command to criticize consort Chen and make her a laughingstock of the harem. There were also punishments like kneeling and slaps. Do you think the empress has a heart of a snake and a scorpion? Your mother killed her own brother, so of course the empress would fight with your mother. Although the imperial uncle deserved to die. Anything else? Of course, yesterday my imperial concubine suddenly fell ill from poisoning and was on the verge of death. The servants of Jingxiu Palace rushed to find an imperial physician, but who knew that the imperial physician was snatched away by the servants of Fengqi Palace? Ah! Then what happened next? Fortunately, my imperial concubine's palace had a reserve of antidote pills, which saved her life. Oh! The poisoning was likely a scheme by consort Chen to frame the empress, who had lost her own brother. The empress chose to fight back, so she snatched the imperial physician. Consort Chen had no choice but to take out the antidote to save herself. What was His Majesty's reaction? Father Emperor didn't say anything. Emperor Yuanjing probably understood everything. He didn't intervene and just let them fight. It's not like he did nothing. At least I haven't seen any signs of Wei Gong making a move. If Wei Gong had intervened, consort Chen would probably be dead by now. Why does the empress target consort Chen? Does your highness know? It seems she knows everything. Let's go, I'm going to fight Huiqing. Let's go. You're already prepared, damn it. Your highness, calm down, calm down. Why don't we reconsider? I know your heart is actually with Huiqing. Nonsense. Fine, let's go. If any irrelevant people disturb my reading pleasure, kill them without mercy. Without the support of that dog-like servant, I certainly wouldn't dare to fight Huiqing alone. Stinky Huiqing, come out here. If you have the guts, come and compete with me. Come here. Forget it, your highness, the gap is too big. Woo-woo. This is good too, it saves me from being in a difficult position later. Princess Huiqing is truly my thoughtful little padded jacket, easily solving my problems. Let's go back and play Go. After escorting Princess Linen back to Shaoyin Garden, I played Go with her and told her stories. I left before noon. Su Qian is an external official, and Linen is an unmarried princess. They cannot spend too much time together, let alone dine together. I'll invite you to the palace again another day. The conflict between the Empress and Consort Chen is definitely irreconcilable. Consort Chen, this woman, if she can't defeat the Empress, she will definitely bully Linen. She will use her as a weapon against the Empress. According to Huiqing, Linen in her youth was even more foolish than she is now. Consort Chen points, and she strikes. Huiqing will only be bullied if she doesn't fight back. If Sonda fights back, Linen is about to be beaten, and all of this is exactly what Consort Chen is happy to see. I, the great Sea King, should not be led by the nose by a fish. I need to think of a way, Since the arena appeared, the Yamen has relaxed its control. If the Jianghu people want to spar, they can apply to the Yamen to retrieve their weapons. But they must return them to the yamen the next day, otherwise they will be wanted throughout the city. As for young heroes and heroines from famous sects, they can rely on their respective sects to vouch for them and not pay for weapons. However, if a murder occurs, the sect will be held responsible. I haven't found any high-quality female heroes. Master Su, the onlookers outside are all ordinary people. Those with status and position are in the surrounding teahouses and restaurants. You know a lot, little brother. Let's go, let's find a restaurant too. That one over there. My money-picking buff was disabled by that old geezer Jianzheng, wasn't it? Roar, it's quite substantial. What are you looking at? Whose child is this? Ha ha ha, you're so timid. I was going to buy you some candied hawthorn. Wow. Sir, your food and drinks, please enjoy. Waiter, bring a bottle of 82 Lafite to the table across from us, on me. Ha. A jar of spring mood. Right away. Give me back my purse. 30 or 40 years old. I've seen plenty of beauties of the same age, such as Consort Qi'an, the Empress, and the one I have. In terms of appearance and figure, any of those three would beat this woman. But she has a fiery spirit that these beautiful women lack. It's this kind of spoiled and willful nature. Give it back to me. It's truly strange. This woman's appearance is ordinary and unremarkable. How does she have such a spoiled and willful aura? What purse? A light green purse with 20 taels of gold inside. Give it back. Gold, gold. Madam, what does your lost purse have to do with me? Madam. What's with this reaction? Don't you know how old you are? I didn't pick up your purse, scram. How dare you tell me to scram? You still won't admit it. I have witnesses. He picked up my purse and threatened me. Kid, say that again. I didn't hear you clearly. I didn't see anything. I don't know anything. You. Ha ha ha. Ha. Won't your excellency tie me up and drag me to the yamen? Auntie, it's just a few bites of food, it's not that serious. Hm. Your excellency, may I have a few drinks with you? Of course. This auntie. Ha. Wherever I go, I'm always the focus of men's attention, and the object of women's envy and jealousy. What was that look in her eyes? Full of contempt and disdain. She's just some old aunt, what right does she have? Cough cough. Your Excellency, your humble subordinate is patrolling the streets. Go ahead. Please, martial hero, have a seat. This young man has become a silver gong at such a young age, and his features are delicate and handsome. Either they have outstanding innate talent or they have powerful elders in their family. Either way, they are worth befriending. May I ask your Excellency's esteemed name? Su Qianan. What is the young lady's name? Rong Rong. Is this good fortune in romance? I just heard my second uncle talk about the 4 most beautiful martial heroines in the capital, and here I meet them. So it's Miss Rong Rong, the soul-stealing hand. Let me reintroduce myself. Prince Yu is my uncle, and he is very close with my father. My father is an earl. It's a pity he died early and didn't get the chance to pass it down through generations. When it comes to me, there's only a small viscount. So he's a person with a noble title. No wonder I felt that Master Su was extraordinary from afar. Ha 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 ha. I'm done eating. Give me back my purse. His back is actually not bad. Young man, did you lack maternal love when you were little? It really is gold. Your Excellency, you've struck gold. Don't get any ideas about ill-gotten gains like this. Ah. Auntie, hurry home. You remember this. Master Su, look. More martial artists are fighting at the hero's platform. Your Excellency, who do you think will win between these two? Before the Qi refining realm, strength is determined by physique. The man with the axe has superior strength and physique to the young swordsman. But why is he at a disadvantage? That young swordsman's swordplay is just for show. I guess they're actors. Actors? It's just for appearances. I see. Master Su's insight is sharp. Miss Rongrong's aura is deep and hidden, she's not weak, and she has certainly seen through the two on the stage. And she's pretending not to understand. She seems like an experienced player. Oh no. Martial hero, spare me. Heh, some unknown person trying to make a name for themselves in the capital, putting on a lousy act. Miss Rongrong, let's go. We'll have a couple more drinks. Watchman's silver gong. Su Qianan, get out here and kowtow and apologize to this lord. Otherwise, this lord will crush your head today. Master Su. What's going on? Why is someone calling me by name? Whoosh. How dare he provoke official forces? This person is so audacious. Divine light emanates from his body, he seems to be in the bronze skin iron bones realm. 72, my son, Su Qianan. My son, Su Qian. Hurry out, come out and call me dad and kneel. Otherwise, I'll come up here and shout every day. Such unpleasant shouting. I'll go deal with him. Hey. Why bother with a mere martial arts commoner? Wait for me here. Your Excellency, aren't you going to help call someone? Just a bronze skin iron bones realm. It's nothing. You have no idea how powerful our Master Su is. Could Su Qianan also be in the bronze skin iron bones realm? But I don't see the divine light on his body. Move aside, move aside. What's the commotion? Everyone, retreat 10 zhang. No one is allowed to approach. Master Su, that person is just shouting, why are you hitting us? Retreat or not? Keep yapping and I'll beat you to death. My son Su Qianan, you're finally here. Whose person are you? I'm your dad. That's it? Whose master sent such trash to their death? Just one strike to kill a bronze skin iron bones. If you hadn't warned us to retreat, the departing sword energy alone could have killed all of us. Take him to a doctor to treat his wounds, then bring him back to the yamen. Remember to use the ox hair needle to seal the acupoints. A starving camel is still bigger than a horse. Yes. Miss Rongrong. Didn't she see my amazing move? Huh. I feel like something's missing from me. 0000. Holy crap. The Earth Book fragment is gone. It was stolen just now. 2 hours later. Look here, and over here. What's going on with these small holes? It seems to be sword energy, sharp and tiny. I've never heard of such a sword style. Young Master Lu, what do you think? It might not be sword energy. The distribution of these holes is uneven, like ink splashes. It appears to be sword chi or saber chi that scattered and shot out upon impact. Weren't you young heroes present earlier? That strike was incredible. What a shame you didn't see it. Oh. Esteemed elder, could you tell us about it? There was a martial artist of the copper skin iron bone realm earlier, shouting to challenge the night watchman, Silver Gong Su Qian. Qi'an only needed one strike to severely wound that martial artist. He's amazing. Qi'an. Never heard of him. What a coincidence. He's right behind you. He's going to make a move. My MOGE's magical artifact, the 7-star sword, was broken in just one strike. Miss Rongrong, you stole my treasure and now you dare to swagger back instead of hiding it properly? Seems like you haven't experienced the harshness of society. I'll give you two choices. First, hand over the treasure, and become my concubine. Second, hand over the treasure, and I'll sell you to the Jiafangxi. Sir, are you perhaps mistaken? Mistaken? 2 hours ago, we met at the tavern and had a pleasant drink together. Then, while I was going downstairs to fight, you secretly stole my treasure without me noticing. Absolutely not. Miss Rongrong has been with us the whole time and hasn't been here. Am I dealing with a gang? But their tone and demeanor don't seem like they're lying. Unfortunately, the Confucian spellbook is also in the fragments of the earthly book. Otherwise, I could have directly used the clairvoyance technique to see through the lie. You all will come back with me to the night watchman's office. Whether you're lying or not, I'll be the judge of that. Don't be ridiculous. Even if you're a night watchman, you can't just arrest someone based on a baseless accusation. Do you really think we're just fish on a chopping board? This Qi'an injured copper skin iron bone on the arena with one strike. Everyone, no need to stick your necks out for me. I'll go with him. Impossible. What you should do is quickly notify your sect elders and find a way to rescue me. Are you done talking? Come up yourself. You sit in the front. I prefer the back. Giddy up. Sir, how do you plan to punish me? According to the laws of Defeng, a thief shall pay 50 times the value and return the original item to the owner. Those who cannot afford to repay will have a toe cut off. I am a viscount, and you stole a treasure, so the crime is tripled. Pay 150 times the value, have a toe cut off, and be imprisoned for 3 years. Is this how theft is punished in the capital? No, I just made it all up. But once you're in the night watchman's office, how you're punished is up to me. I really didn't steal your treasure. We'll know after a search. Go to the Department of Astronomy and ask for the white-clad sorcerer. Say it's by my order. Yes. Night Watchman Street Gate. Please ask her if she stole my stuff. Did you steal young Master Su's treasure? No. Young Master Su, she's not lying. What's going on? Have you ever drunk wine with me at the tavern? No. She's not lying. Search her. See if she has any magical artifacts that can mask her aura. Reporting to Lord Su, no. Hiss, then there's only one possibility. There are 2 Rongongs in this world. Could she be a twin? Lord Su, since you insist I stole your treasure. Then is it possible that it was someone else who looks similar to me? Does such a person exist? The thousand-faced female thief. This person is skilled in disguise, making it impossible to discern the truth. Find the information on the female thief. Yes. There isn't much information on the thousand-faced female thief. It only records that she is an extremely skilled thief, working alone, with unknown sect and background. She has committed countless cases, big and small, and has never been caught. She's a highly professional thief. Why would she disguise herself as you? Who knows? Perhaps she's jealous of my charm and grace. It looks like you had a falling out and got retaliated against. Imprison her. She cannot be released without my consent. It doesn't matter who comes. Yes. Curfew is in another hour. We need to find the female thief and retrieve the earthly book fragment before curfew. Otherwise, we'll have to go to the Yamen and ask Wei Yuan to sign a search warrant. We'll have to ask Taoist priest Jinlian to come out himself. Taoist priest, are you home? Taoist priest. Taoist priest. This old geezer is out again with his cat. Why did he suddenly develop such a strange habit? As a mature senior from the Jianghu, Taoist priest Jinlian should know how to protect his physical body. He must have left a contingency plan. As soon as his physical body is harmed, he'll sense it immediately. Taoist priest, come back quickly. I need to see you urgently. Taoist priest, what are you doing? Taoist priest, you're back. I have an urgent matter to discuss with you, but you weren't in the courtyard. I guessed you must have left a contingency plan on your physical body, so I had no choice but to do this. Then did you guess that the moment you entered the courtyard, I had already sensed you? I don't know. What is it? My earthly book fragment was stolen. At that moment, Su Qi'an told Taoist Jinlian how he encountered that dry-faced bandit and mistakenly arrested Miss Rongrong. Once the earth book fragment recognizes a master, outsiders cannot see the messages or retrieve anything from it. You can rest assured. Then, was it ownerless when I obtained it from you? Its mark was erased by the head of the earth sect. So that's how it is. Without further ado, let's go retrieve the earth book fragment. Follow me. Why doesn't Taoist manifest physically? Even if cats are a preference, this is business. Is there no difference for him between manifesting physically and manifesting his primordial spirit? This way. The earth book fragment is inside. I do indeed feel a profound and mysterious sensation. The earth book fragment and its host can generate resonance at close proximity. As the sole successor of the thief sect, I have a keen intuition for treasures. This must be an unparalleled treasure. But why can't I use it? Based on my years of treasure hunting experience, I suspect this is a magical artifact that recognizes its owner through a drop of blood. There must be quite a bit of silver stored inside. If I can open it, I'll be rich. Who? Open up, water meter inspection. Caught you, thousand-faced bandit. Sir, what are you talking about? Ah. The gold, silver, and banknotes in the mirror are all my hard-earned savings. It's been half a year since I arrived in this world, braving wind and rain, and I've finally accumulated this. It's all my dowry money. Aren't you going to argue? Caught red-handed, what is there to argue about? I've roamed the 9 provinces for years, yet I never expected to be caught in the capital. As expected of the most virtuous city in the land, no false accusations. Just try to argue your case. Maybe the esteemed sir will soften his heart and let you go. This humble woman is also a person of misfortune. Sold to a brothel by my parents at the age of 3, forced to entertain guests at 10. At 15, I was taken in by my master as his last disciple. I thought my hard days were finally over, but who knew my master was also a wolf in sheep's clothing? On a dark and windy night. All right. I sympathize with your plight, but the law is unforgiving. I have a few questions for you, officer. Answer them truthfully. How did you manage to steal my treasure without anyone noticing? This is my sect's special skill. Below the 4th rank, I can steal as I please. Then how did you disguise yourself? It's not a human skin mask, but this face is definitely not yours. This is our thief sect's unique secret art, called the heavenly concealment technique. It's a true change of appearance, not something ordinary disguise can achieve. Wait. What did you just say? What sect are you from? Thief sect. Just execute this female thief. This is the worst slander against the Taoist sect ever. Do you know who you're facing? A prominent figure from the Earth sect of Taoism. From now on, our thief sect will be renamed the Divine Thief sect. Your survival instincts are through the roof. Hand over the manual. This is the virgin cultivation technique, practiced since childhood, taught by my master by hand. There is no manual. I started practicing at the age of 4 and it took me over 10 years to graduate. Didn't you just say you entered a brothel at 3 and entertained guests at 10? Is that so? Perhaps Sir misunderstood. Hand it over. The manual is in the wardrobe. I'll go get it now. The manual is inside. Ha ha ha. You're still far from being able to contend with me, old lady. I already warned you. This is a prominent figure from the Earth sect of Taoism. You don't even know when you fell under the illusion. Ha. Your backside is quite perky. What's your name? Ji Shaoqing. The next day. Lord Su, a group of martial artists has come to the yamen to ransom someone. Who among you is Miss Rongrong's master? This old woman is. I have investigated the matter and found that the one who stole my magical artifact was not Miss Rongrong, but the thousand-faced bandit, Ji Shaoqing. Now that the culprit has been apprehended, Miss Rongrong, you can be taken away. That's great. Last night, I heard Rongrong was arrested and worked through connections all night to have her released. But when the people in the capital heard it was Su Qi'an who arrested her, they all expressed their inability to help. Thank you, sir. Master. It's all right, this sir has a keen eye and did not wrongly accuse you. Then we won't linger. Forget it. After all, Rongrong of the soul-stealing hand neither caused trouble nor stole anything, it was purely a misunderstanding. This banknote, I don't like owing others. Yesterday, I confiscated a magical artifact from this little one. Take this IOU to Song Qing at the Xijin Bureau. He will compensate for a magical artifact on my behalf. Thank you, sir. Rongrong, did he bully you last night? What nonsense are you spouting? Being arrested by the night patrollers and thrown into prison and losing one's virtue would not be surprising, but if this matter is never mentioned, it won't damage your reputation. He didn't do anything to me. I stayed alone in the night patroller's room for one night. The quilt was a bit smelly. If he didn't bully you, then why did he arrest you? That Lord Su's treasure was indeed stolen. The one who stole his treasure is the thousand-faced bandit. That female thief disguised herself as me to commit the crime, which led to this misunderstanding. Why did she disguise herself as you? The day before yesterday, when I was drinking with Brother Lu and others at a restaurant, I specifically mentioned her a few times. I said the thousand-faced bandit is from the lowest rungs of the martial world, only doing petty theft. How can she be compared to me? I presume those words reached her ears, so she disguised herself as me to steal and take revenge. Yes, there was such an incident. It was all a misunderstanding. It's good that it's resolved. Since I have nothing else to do, I might as well go to the Xijin Bureau. This female thief is quite something. Let's keep her for now, she'll surely be useful in the future. Heh, you dare steal my magic treasure. Not only do I want your wool, but I'll also drive you like an ox or horse in the future. Ji Shaoqing's crossing the sea underneath concealment. Of course. I'll make you eat grass. Imperial Observatory. Master, do we really have to go in? Entering this imperial observatory is no easier than navigating the imperial palace. You all wait outside. I, your master, shall go in alone. However, don't get your hopes up too high about the magical artifact. Although that night watchman gave me a letter asking me to retrieve a sword from the imperial observatory. But does a mere silver gavel truly have the clout to have these white-robed sorcerers bestow magical artifacts upon them? Honestly, I don't quite believe it. If I were to be made a fool of by him and embarrass myself in front of my disciple, it would be no matter. Do you know why your master said that? That Song Qi'an is the direct disciple of the chief inspector. His status in the great Feng martial world is no less than that of a prince. Who are you? I am Yang Yu from Sword Province's Ink Pavilion. Sword Province's Ink Pavilion? Never heard of it. Just tell me what you need. I wish to see Song Qi'an. This was given to me by a silver gavel surnamed Su from the night watchman's office. Wait here. No, this chit can really get me a magic artifact. One incense stick later. Here you go. This is what senior disciple Song asked me to give you. Master is coming out. You actually got a magic artifact. That silver gavel has that much influence. Master, quickly check the quality of this magical artifact. This sword is unremarkable. I presume the Imperial Observatory just gave us something to appease us. Sword chi spontaneously generated. It's actually sword chi generated spontaneously. Sword chi spontaneously generated. In the martial world, this is considered a first-rate magical artifact. That Su Qi'an actually compensated me with such a powerful sword. Master, let me see it quickly. What are you doing? Master, why are you hitting me? This isn't the magic artifact that was supposed to compensate me. This sword is a first-rate magical artifact. As the saying goes, an innocent man is guilty for possessing a treasure. This is not good for you. I've just made a difficult decision. I'll be keeping this sword for safekeeping for the time being. I will bear the risk of possessing this sword. When your cultivation reaches completion, you can return this sword to me. But that's settled. My mind is made up, you don't need to say anything else. Of course, to compensate you, I'm giving you my beloved personal sword. This sword has been with me for 20 years, just like my wife. You must cherish it well. What is young Master Su's true identity? Have you offended anyone recently? Following you, how could I not offend anyone? I have so many enemies, I can't even count them all. With such awareness, your future achievements will be remarkable. The rank 6 official you brought back yesterday was taken away this morning. Think carefully again, have you offended anyone? I just can't remember, which is why I brought that guy back. Why did you let her go again? It's finished. What is Duke Wei painting? This elder sister is so beautiful. Is she already promised to someone? Do you know Duke Wei? I'm not married yet, Your Excellency. No one in this world can capture her beauty, not even me. What are you talking about? The spring list is also known as the apricot list, because it coincides with the apricot blossom season. The 27th of the second month. This year's spring list is exceptionally lively. Not only are there thousands of eager scholars, but it also coincides with the Taoist sect's battle between heaven and man. A massive influx of martial artists floods into the city. Master, there are so many people. Shall we leap onto the rooftops to watch? Do you want to be struck down by the night watchman's blade, or pierced by 1,000 arrows from the Imperial Guard? Miss, there are still 2 shurchen left. Chunner, how much longer until the list is posted? Wang Simu, daughter of Wang Zhenwen, the current Prime Minister. I wonder who the top scholar will be this year. What a handsome scholar. There are too many people, I can't get close at all. Today, Big Brother and Father will be on patrol. Let's not compete with the martial artists for a spot. When the list is revealed later, someone will announce it. We can just listen from nearby. Unveiling the list. It's time to unveil the apricot list. 460th place, Yang Zhen, a student of the Imperial Academy. 459th place, Li Zhuming, from Huishui County, Qingzhou. As the officials began to announce the list, the noisy examination grounds immediately fell silent, and everyone strained their ears to listen. Upon hearing their names, some wept with joy, others cheered wildly. Second brother, why haven't we heard your name yet? Mother, this is only past the 100s. Didn't you say second brother was the top scholar? 50th place, Shu Yuan. 49th place, Li Qi'an. Second brother, is it not your turn yet? Let's wait a bit longer. 10th place, Hongwen. 9th place. This is already the top 10, and still no sign of Qi'an Yan's name. I feel like my son is highly likely to fail the exam. This year's top scholar. Su Qi'an Yan, student of Yunlu Academy, from the capital. Hiss. Impossible. The orthodox struggle within Confucianism has spanned 200 years, and students of Yunlu Academy have faced considerable suppression in official circles. How could the top scholar possibly be a student from Yunlu Academy? Who is Su Qi'an Yan? Which one is Mr. Su Qi'an Yan? Top scholar. Second brother. It's me. Is top scholar Su married? I have a daughter of 16 years, beautiful as a flower. She wishes to marry the young master. I also have an unmarried daughter at home, skilled in zither, chess, calligraphy, and painting. Ha! Catching the groom under the list is quite interesting. Miss, I didn't expect the top scholar to be that handsome scholar. Chunner, let's go back. Look. That woman next to the Yuanhui scholar is quite attractive. He, I'll slip in my finger while it's chaos. Ah. What are you doing? Mother? Lingyue. Su Huiyuan, what do you think? You and my daughter are a perfect match, heaven made. Don't push. Stop. Stop. Stop it. Take away those troublemakers. Everyone else, retreat 10 zhang away from the Yuanhui scholar. Big brother. Damn it. Brother, who is this person? So ostentatious. He just looks like a brute. That's Su Qi'an, the one who wrote, "Fragrant plum blossoms float in the twilight." It's him. Famous throughout the land and so handsome. Greetings, Scholar Su. Big brother is so imposing. Obviously, I'm the protagonist. Su residence. Is brother still patrolling the streets today? Patrolling the streets with silver badges isn't mandatory, you don't have to go. Then brother, please do me a favor and guard the door. There will undoubtedly be annoying flies bothering me this afternoon. I will see no one. Holy crap, this little brother is putting on airs now. As a silver badge officer, I'm busy with countless affairs. How could I have time to guard the door for a mere Su Erlang? I have other matters, I'll take my leave first. Erlang achieving Yuanhui was something I never expected. Next is the Imperial examination in a month. After the Imperial examination, the contingency I've prepared can be put into action. Remaining in the capital is just the first step. If I want Erlang to be useful to me, I need to find him a backer. Otherwise, with his status as a student from Yunlu Academy, he'll just be stuck in a low-level government office for his entire life. However, Erlang cannot seek refuge with Wei Yuan, nor should he have any dealings with him. Haoqi Tower. Otherwise, he'll bear the mark of a factionist, just like me. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Only then will we brothers have hope to join forces and dominate the court. Princess Huiqing is a mere woman. I suspect she has been cultivating her own influence in secret, but Erlang needs a solid backer, not to become a clandestine operative. As for the crown prince, after the Fu consort case, I broke ties with consort Chen, his mother, so the crown prince is not under consideration. Moreover, the crown prince's level is too low, not worthy of my Erlang. For the same reason, the fourth prince is also out. After going through it in my mind, I found that among the civilian officials, there isn't a single suitable backer. Never mind. No rush on this matter. Next, I need to be wary of the envoys from Buddhism and the battle between Li Miaozhen and Chu Yuanzhen. And for me, the most important thing is to quickly advance to the bronze skin and iron bones realm. I'm so glad you're not hurt. Thank you for your concern. This habitually casual tone inexplicably brings a pang of heartache. Senior Sister Zhong, how is your calligraphy? Passable. It's like this, little brother needs to trouble you with one thing. The Great Sage of Love Heaven. What a strange name. Don't worry about it, just write as I say. The Great Sage of Love Heaven tells a love story that happened in the heavenly court. The heroine is the heavenly emperor's daughter, named Princess Xixia. The male protagonist is a guard in the heavenly palace, of demon race, named Long Outyan. The demon race is the most humble existence in the heavenly court, discriminated against by the immortals, only serving as laborers and guards, with a hobby of singing and dancing. There's a problem here. The name Long Outyan offends taboos. Given the background of the heavenly court's supremacy in the book, such a name shouldn't appear. We don't need to worry about these details, right? But it is precisely these two individuals with such a vast difference in status who unexpectedly fall in love. One is Langyuan Xianpa, the other is flawless as beautiful jade. Wait. Langyuan Xianpa refers to Princess Xixia, right? Then, flawless as beautiful jade is Long Outyan. But he's of low-born demon race. From his origins, he doesn't deserve the words, flawless as beautiful jade. I think it should be changed. Are you teaching me how to write books? No, please continue. The two meet secretly in the heavenly palace, from holding hands to watch the sunset in clouds, to embracing and kissing, and then rolling around in a secret chamber. Su Qian describes this series of events in great detail, from beginning to end, with very thorough descriptions. In this era, similar banned books also have detailed descriptions, even accompanied by poetry. Su Qian can copy poems, but it's impossible for him to write them himself, so he's not showing off his meager skills. However, the love between Princess Xixia and Long Outyan was discovered by a divine official who coveted Princess Xixia's beauty. And so, they were reported. The heavenly emperor was furious and flayed Long Outyan. Cast into reincarnation, to be a beast for generations. And Princess Xixia was also confined to the Guanhan palace for eternity. Accompanied by cold, embraced by loneliness. How many characters now? About 80,000 characters. As expected of a rank 5 sorcerer. In 2 hours, she wrote 80,000 characters with a brush. She could write them down almost immediately after I dictated them. It feels faster than modern people typing on a keyboard. If I had met Zhong Li half a year earlier, I say she writes as if she's my voice recognition system. I can open a bookstore and make a living selling storybooks. Alright, let's leave this story as it is for now. I'll ponder the second half and then we can move on to the next book. 0. Still writing. What do you want me to do by having me write this storybook? Don't ask, I have my uses. The second book is a love story between a demon realm queen and a human scholar. Qi'an directly applied the overbearing CEO trope from his previous life, just with the genders swapped. The queen is overbearing, powerful, wise, and cold. The human scholar is knowledgeable but kind, gentle, and polite. Overbearing female CEO versus naive and sweet scholar. Without a doubt, this book is written for Princess Huiqing. And the first book, The Great Sage of Love Heaven, is for Linen. It's a book for Linen. The male and female protagonists are a heavenly princess and a young guard. When she gets engrossed in novels, she'll imagine a handsome, capable, and interesting guard. Linen will realize, oh, isn't my loyal servant exactly this kind of person? The true destined one is right beside me. As for Huiqing, she's a tough nut to crack. Intelligent, calm, and independent. It's hard to guide such a woman. And in this world where men are superior to women, novels like The Overbearing Queen Falls in Love with Me are rarely seen. I believe this will undoubtedly pique Princess Huiqing's interest in reading. Shounen Garden. How has your highness been recently? Ah, it's a long story. Mother consort cries to me every day, saying she's bullied by the empress in the harem and can barely live. Then I can't compete with Huiqing either. Besides, I don't think mother consort's situation is as dire as she claims. When Crown Prince Gij was thrown into Dali Temple, I begged my father emperor. But my father emperor wouldn't see me, so I stood in the cold for 2 hours. It was Huiqing who sent me back. At that time, I thought perhaps my father emperor didn't dote on me that much. After Crown Prince Gij's incident, my brothers and sisters stopped playing with me. That's when I realized they didn't truly like me. These things have been on her mind for a long time. This princess, despite her outwardly spoiled and willful demeanor, is actually a paper tiger who looks fierce but only shouts when wronged. Shouting. But she silently endures the truly heartbreaking grievances. Your Highness. I will always be with you. Don't touch my head. I'll get angry. To deal with girls like her, being a little overbearing and persistent is the best approach. If it were Huiqing, I might have been stabbed to death. This is a book I happened upon, it's quite interesting. The princess enjoys listening to stories, so I'm sure she'll enjoy reading this too. However, absolutely do not say that I sent it. If you find it boring staying in the palace, why not move to Linen Prefecture? That way, I can visit you every day. And I can secretly take you out. I shall take my leave then. Qi'an. Today's matter must not be spread. Otherwise. Understood. Deshin Courtyard. Lord Su, His Highness requests your presence. Your subordinate greets your Highness. Lord Su, why have you summoned me? My cousin passed the provincial examination, but he's from Yunlu Academy. I am worried about his future. Although Su Ningyan is a martial artist, he is exceptionally intelligent. He doesn't want Su Xiaijio to be tainted by the eunuch faction. You've been to Qingzhou, how much do you know about it? The governance is clean. Ziyang Jusher has managed Qingzhou in an orderly fashion. Qingzhou is currently ruled by Ziyang Jusher. With him overseeing Qingzhou. If scholars from Yunlu Academy were to take office in Qingzhou, they could absolutely showcase their talents without being suppressed. Qingzhou is a pure land that Yunlu Academy has opened up for Confucian scholars. Your subordinate understands. But he's my only brother for generations, I can't bear to send him to Qingzhou. My brother travels 1,000 miles, and I worry. Never mind, let Erlang remain in the capital for now and we'll figure out a solution later. Perhaps he can find his own patron. By the way, I wonder if your highness is interested in serialized novels. I never read such things. I found a good book, your highness can read it when you have free time. Oh, please keep it a secret for me. The Yamen has a lot of urgent business, your subordinate will take his leave. The overbearing empress falls in love with me. Empress falls in love with me. Empress. What a blasphemous title. Since I have nothing to do, it wouldn't hurt to glance at it. The story is about a scholar who accidentally wandered into the demon realm. He was talented and full of wisdom. Jing Luan. But the residents of the demon realm wanted to eat the scholar and prepared to fry him in hot oil. At this time, the Empress appeared. The Empress was the only scholar in the demon realm, possessing immense wisdom and culture. She saved the scholar and kept him in her harem. They exchanged poetry and discussed ancient and modern matters. During this process, the Empress fully displayed her overbearing and cold demeanor, but she deeply cared for the scholar in her heart, she just didn't know how to express it. Her favorite catchphrase was, "Man, you are playing with fire." This book has no depth whatsoever, and I can't learn anything from it. It's worlds apart from the obscure ancient texts I enjoy reading. But, for some reason, even though they are just trivial matters of daily life and boring conversations, they seem to possess a special magic. It makes me can't help but want to see all sorts of things about the Empress. Showing off in front of people. Yes, it's showing off in front of people. Step on men, keep men in her harem, and treat men with an overbearing and cold attitude. But even such a cold Empress had tenderness in her heart. And that scholar. Obedient to the Empress in every way. Thinking of her in everything. She would also get angry and jealous when the Empress drank with the demon generals. How is this so interesting? What have I done? I've spent 2 hours reading such a meaningless and knowledgeless book. What's the difference between this and wasting life? How can I waste my time and energy on something so devoid of substance? It's just a casual book. So this is what romantic love is like. Ah! How dare this lowly servant show me such a thing? Why did it stop here? You lowly servant, why did it stop? I want to bathe, prepare hot water. We're about to have dinner, and you want to bathe now. Do as I say. Who is it? It's Lord Su. Lord Su is handsome, talented, and interesting. He often makes your highness happy. Although he's not a guard, he's someone you've recruited as a confidant. And he's not a scholar, he's a night watchman. He can barely count as a guard. Imperial City Royal Mansion. Here, have some tea. Father, you've written a masterpiece that will be passed down through generations. This poem of yours will surely shock the entire court. I didn't write it, the new top scholar did. Didn't you go to the Imperial Academy today? Didn't you see it? They say he's a fine figure, a rare handsome man. Daughter didn't see it. Daughter was just joining in the fun. It took considerable effort for me to reintroduce poetry into the imperial examinations back then. So many obstacles. 3. Now that such a fine work has emerged, my father can hold his head high. Zhou Meng Ri. It's also a way to repay the scholars of the world and our ancestors, for not letting the treasures of poetry completely disappear. I heard that the top scholar is a student from Yinlu Academy. What a shame. Father, I'd like to host a literary gathering at the manor and invite famous scholars from the capital. To be held under your name. It's reasonable to hold a literary gathering so soon after the spring festival. All right. Qi'an Mountain, Yinlu Academy. Good news. Good news. Extreme joy or sorrow should not shake one's resolve. Scholars should possess tranquility. Looking at your expression, I assume all the students who participated in the Spring Festival celebration have passed the imperial examinations. Master, it's more than just passing the imperial examination. Su Qijiu has won the top spot in the provincial exam. Top spot. This is the list of students from our academy who have been nominated on the apricot blossom list. Su Qijiu really is the top scorer, it's absolutely true. Dean. Chen Tai. Li Mubai. My student got the top spot. Master, that student got the top spot. Is that the student who never lost an argument? That's right, my student Su Qijiu. That's right, my student Su Qijiu. The annual examination results from previous years. This year's must involve cheating. Su Qijiu is a student of Yunlu Academy, he definitely wouldn't be involved in cheating. But if we say it was purely based on his own merit, it seems a bit far-fetched. By rights, he shouldn't have gotten the top spot. What kind of essay did Qijiu write? Qijiu's policy discussions and essay interpretations are all top-notch. But to say they were breathtakingly brilliant, it's still a bit lacking. But if it wasn't breathtakingly brilliant, how could it have convinced at least 2 of the 3 supervising officials to strongly support him? I've inquired about it. The grading officials said Su Qijiu wrote a poem in the 3rd round, which was highly praised by the Grand Scholar of the Eastern Pavilion. The other examiners were also convinced. Coupled with his excellent scores in the first 2 rounds, that's how he became the top scorer. Excellent. Dean. A great poem. A great poem. I will personally engrave this poem in the Hall of the Second Sage, making it a part of Yunlu Academy. When future generations look back at this history, this poem will be enough. The road is hard, so many forks in the road, where are they now? The time will come when the wind and waves are strong, I will set my sail to cross the vast ocean. This poem, it describes our Yunlu Academy. Looking back at the 200 years since the founding of the Imperial Academy, Yunlu Academy has entered its darkest era in history. Guozijian, Imperial Academy. Mijin Changguan, likely a place name or organization. Students burn the midnight oil, striving forward, only to be buried in obscurity. Their passion has no outlet, their talents no place to be displayed. I can't eat with my cup and chopsticks lowered, I draw my sword and look around in bewilderment. And these last 2 lines are simply divine. Dean, Su Qijiu is my disciple. I taught him painstakingly. Jinyan, you've worked hard. It is my duty as Zhang Jinyan to cultivate talents for the academy, what hardship is there to speak of? However, I have a small request that I hope the dean can fulfill. When you personally engrave the poem, please remember to write a few small characters after Qijiu's name. Disciple Zhang Shen. Stylized Jinyan, a native of Jingzhou. I object. The poem written by my student. What business is it of yours? Is it your turn to object? Nonsense. Don't you know what level your student is at? Do you dare to say you don't know who wrote this poem? What were you just saying? This poem wasn't written by Su Qijiu. Qijiu excels at policy discussions, his poetry is mediocre. How could he have created such an inspiring masterpiece? It was written by my student, Su Qi'an. When did he become your student? He is also my student. So, no matter how it's written, my name is correct. Write it for me. In that case, Su Qijiu also cheated. Confucianism values character. The higher the level of the great scholar, the more they emphasize steadfastness of character. To put it plainly, every great scholar possesses extremely high moral integrity. Cheating is not a minor offense. If it conflicts with the main subject, it will affect future promotions. By the way, what is our top scorer's main subject? Governance of the nation and military strategy. If his main subject is military strategy, then there's no problem, it won't affect future promotions. You don't need to argue about a poem. I think Su Qi'an lent it to the academy through his cousin. This is the greatest return for us. The dean is right. We'll ask Su Ningyan for more excellent works later. Despicable scoundrel, Yang Gong. The next day, the Su residence hosted a grand banquet for friends and relatives. The Su clan members are overjoyed. A while ago, the eldest son Su was ennobled, and then Su Xinyan became the top scorer. This is a sign of the Su family's rise. You deserve much credit for the success of both elder brother and second brother. One civilian and one military, you've nurtured them both. You are even more impressive than those tutors. I happen to have a pair of grandsons at home. Will you help me raise them for a few years? Ha ha ha, no problem. Uncle, feel free to send those two brats over. You have no credit. You are clearly the unfilial son, Su Pingji. Father truly has no self-awareness. You are just a crude brute. Capital City, West Gate. Hey, have you guys heard any strange sounds? My ears are itching. Buddha's light. There's Buddha's light to the west. Wake up. That Buddha's light will make people fall into a stupor. They're here. They're here. Who's here? The Buddhist envoys have arrived. The Buddhists from the western regions have finally arrived in the capital. They have come for the Sangpa case, and for monk Shinshu. They come with ill intentions. The director of the Astronomical Bureau has already shielded me from heavenly secrets. The monks should be unable to see through the existence of monk Shinshu. As the organizing official for Sangpa, I will inevitably have to interact with the monks. I've heard that Buddhism has various mysterious supernatural powers, such as mind reading. If that's the case, will they be able to hear my thoughts? Nervous. This delegation's arrival is both a crisis and an opportunity. The Buddhist followers know monk Shinshu's identity best. I can take this opportunity to subtly probe and extract more information, which will also help me account for monk Shinshu. Zhongli, let's go. I haven't finished eating. I left the capital for more than 2 months, departing in the depths of winter. And returned when the willow branches were sprouting and all things were renewed. Over a month has passed since Su Ningyan's death. The grief that surged like a tide back then, now settled in our hearts, becoming colleagues and subordinates we will forever remember. Many years later, perhaps when recalling that spirited young man, there will still be a faint sadness in my heart. After the debriefing, we will go and pay respects to Ningyan. I'll go too. The Imperial City Patrol's Yamen. Who is this person? Why does he look so much like Su Ningyan? Do we have a silver guard like this in our Yamen? Are they twin brothers? But Su Ningyan doesn't have a brother. Why are they back? I knew there would be a reunion one day, but in my imagination, the proper way it should have happened was, Yang Yen and the others return to the capital, learn from their Yamen colleagues that they've come back from the dead, be overjoyed, and then rush over like a pack of wild dogs, hugging me and crying their eyes out. This awkward reunion is not what I expected. Hello everyone, my name is Su Qian. You're Su Ningyan. What a joke. They look exactly like Ningyan. It's me, I'm not dead. How are you not dead? You were clearly stone cold dead. What's with the drastic change in appearance? Tell us how you were resurrected. I'll explain later. Alive. He's really alive. And warm. Boss, I've become a silver guard. Zhongli, come here, let me introduce you to my boss. What? The hair was dry and messy. The coarse cloth robe was full of wrinkles. It feels like cold snakes are crawling down my back. Whose daughter is this? Whose daughter is this? Zhongli, you go ahead. My Yi-Dao Hall is just to the right after turning. Yi-Dao Hall. After becoming a silver guard, I also got my own hall. How enviable. Next, Su Qian will explain in detail to everyone how he was resurrected. The fetus shedding pill can make one shed their old shell. A fetus shedding pill that harvests a new body. I heard His Majesty once asked the supervisor of state for it, but the supervisor of state didn't give it. Then, is Chu Kaiwei that brat's sweetheart? Let's not talk about these things anymore. It's rare that we brothers are reunited. Let's go have fun at the Jiaofang department tonight. I won't go to the Jiaofang department anymore. Ningyan, you will change, and I will change too. I am no longer the me of the past. The current Song Ting Feng is a person who strives for progress and cultivates diligently. Alright, if he doesn't want to go, then so be it. After everyone finishes their reports, let's all go to the Jiaofang department for drinks tonight. My treat. I still owe you 5 trips to the Jiaofang department, I even have a written IOU. Ningyan, the IOU has my name on it too. You can't go. You are no longer the Song Ting Feng of the past. Feasting and revelry will be up to Guangxiao and me. You are the ambitious Song Ting Feng. I'm going to the Jiaofang department for drinks tonight too. Ha 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 ha. The Buddhist envoy's lodging is at the Sanyang post station in the west of the city, which is also the largest post station in the outer city. A courtyard with 2 entrances, with 300-year-old willow trees planted in it. The name comes from this. After catching up with his colleagues, Su Qian went to the Sanyang post station alone to inquire for information. My lord, this is the list of the Western region's envoy for this mission. The leader is a master named Du Yi. Master Du Yi has just been summoned to the palace and is not at the post station. Well done. Thank you, my lord. You are wise. The little bit of hair I finally managed to grow. I'll have to sacrifice it again. What is this senior brother's name? Umitba, this humble monk is Heng Yuan from Qinglong Temple. I heard that a fellow disciple from my sect has arrived from the western regions, so I've come to pay my respects. Senior brother Heng Yuan, have you not kept the precepts? This humble monk cultivates as a martial monk. Senior brother Heng Yuan, please come in. I'll go notify Uncle Master Jingchen. Thank you, junior brother. The total number of the Western region's envoy this time is 21. The highest ranking naturally is the leader of this envoy, Master Du Yi. Further down are 2 people, Jingchen, and Jingxi. Judging by their Dharma names, these 2 should be brothers. Senior brother Heng Yuan, please come in. Senior brother Jingchen. Junior brother Heng Yuan. Brother Panshu only recently returned to the temple. He means that the monks of Qinglong Temple have only just received the news of the envoy's arrival in the capital. Abbot Panshu had just returned to Qinglong Temple, and unless there was a special reason, he wouldn't send monks from the temple to come here. This is their probing. This humble monk left the temple many years ago. Junior brother Heng Yuan, for what purpose have you come? This humble monk. I almost forgot to lie and wanted to tell the truth about my intentions. His voice seemed to possess some kind of a 5th rank law guardian. The coiled tree of Qinglong Temple. The abbot is also a 5th rank official. The monks of this realm are like mobile rules. They would, actively or unconsciously, influence those around them. Monks do not speak idly. Abstaining from lust, from killing, and so on. Whatever vows the ruler once kept, those around him would unconsciously follow. Have my senior brother and fellow disciples arrived in the capital for the sealed object that escaped from the Sangbo case? Was it senior brother Coiled Tree who said that? Before the Coiled Tree monks returned to Qinglong Temple, senior uncle Dewey repeatedly warned them not to reveal the existence of the sealed object, including the monks of Qinglong Temple. Master Jingchen has set a trap for Su Qian. It wasn't what Master said. To be perfectly honest, I was somewhat involved in the Sangbo case. I have a junior brother named Heng Hui. My brother and I grew up together since childhood and have a very close bond. More than a year ago, Heng Hui suddenly disappeared and stole a Dharma artifact from the temple that could shield spiritual energy. My extensive investigations suggest he was possibly abducted by a human trafficking organization. Amitabha. There are hidden circumstances behind this case. Indeed, junior brother Heng Hui fell in love with a female incense patron, and they secretly vowed to be together, thus stealing the Dharma artifact from Qinglong Temple and fleeing far away. Even if they eloped, they didn't need to steal the artifact, did they? That female incense patron was the legitimate daughter of Prince Yu. Prince Yu is His Majesty's, my younger brother, a formidable prince. Without the Dharma artifact to shield their presence, they couldn't have left the capital. Afterward, Su Qian vaguely recounted how two young men and women, unfamiliar with worldly affairs, were deceived. Amitabha. How they were passively drawn into factional disputes, and how they met an untimely end. But what does this have to do with the Sangbo case? A good question. This case is convoluted and far from as simple as it appears. At the end of last year, the Yongzhen Shanha temple in the imperial Sangbo was suddenly destroyed by an explosion. The malevolent entity sealed beneath Sangbo has emerged. The Emperor of Great Foam was furious and ordered the 3 judicial departments to investigate thoroughly. The reason I became involved was because that malevolent entity had parasitized junior brother Heng Hui's body. What? Where is that malevolent entity now? Heng Hui is not dead. How did Great Foam handle this matter? Did the supervisor not intervene? Or, has the malevolent entity already been resealed by the supervisor? Don't rush, senior brother Jingchen. Allow me to explain slowly. Su Qian analyzed the Sangbo case and the Princess Pingyang case in an accessible manner. Tell monk Jingchen, one by one, the connections between the 2 cases and the secrets behind them. Monk Jingchen remained silent for a long time, seemingly shocked by the interconnected and complex case. My uncle went to the palace to see the emperor and learn the full story of the case. Unexpectedly, I, who stayed at the post station, was the first to know the entire process. This case is indeed convoluted, and the person who solved it is extraordinary. How did junior brother Heng Yuan know such detailed information? Hiss. The halo of a 5th-rank ruler. Too strong, almost. Although this case is primarily handled by the 3 judicial departments, the one who truly uncovered the Sangbo case and the Princess Pingyang case is a silver guard from the Imperial City Patrol, named Su Qian. I am on extremely close terms with Lord Su, and I myself became involved because of junior brother Heng Hui. That's how I understood it clearly. Silver Guard Su Qian. Senior brother, you may not know, but Su Qian is the most astonishing and talented person I have ever met in my life. Oh. In terms of cultivation, his talent is unparalleled. Who in all of Great Foam can compare to him? Rare indeed. In terms of officialdom, he resolutely takes not a single needle or thread from the common people, dedicating himself to upholding justice. In terms of poetry, he is hailed as the greatest poet of the last 200 years in Great Foam. In solving cases, Great Feng has countless experts, yet they pale in comparison to him. It is said that the courtesans of the Jiaofeng Bureau adore him to death, yet he remains indifferent. Such a person in the capital. Does such a person truly exist in this world? It's a pity he has not entered our Buddhist sect. Holy crap, you're blowing it out of proportion. Does this bastard want to convert me to Buddhism? Then what's the point of this iron rod? Quickly change the subject. Let's talk about something else. I came to find you, senior brother, precisely to ask what that malevolent entity beneath Sangbo truly is. I know this object is related to Buddhism, but I cannot understand why it had to be sealed in Great Feng Sangbo. This. Senior brother, what is troubling you? This matter is a Buddhist secret. Junior brother, please do not inquire further. Ha! I understand now. I considered the main sect of the Western regions as family, but I didn't expect that in the eyes of the brothers of the main sect. I am merely an outsider. Mang. Fine, fine. I was merely being overly sentimental. I shall leave now. The Buddhist sect of the Western regions is the Buddhist sect of the Western regions, and Qinglong Temple is Qinglong Temple. They are not the same. Stop right there. We are both disciples of Buddha, worshipping the Buddha. We are one family. What you just said, junior brother, was truly heartbreaking. Do not say it again in the future. Humph. Are the temperaments of martial monks always this volatile? Please sit, junior brother. I will tell you what I know. Qinglong Temple is the only remaining ember of the Buddhist sect of the Western regions in Great Feng. If the Buddhist sect of the Western regions wishes to continue spreading its teachings in the Central Plains, Qinglong Temple is an indispensable force. Against this backdrop, the Buddhist sect of the Western regions greatly values its family relationship with Qinglong Temple, and any friction or cracks must be prevented and avoided. That malevolent entity is indeed related to our Buddhist sect. I heard from senior uncle Dewey that it is a Buddhist traitor. A Buddhist traitor? Which traitor is it? As I suspected. Monk Shinshu is a member of the Buddhist sect. Yet he was personally sealed by the Buddhist sect. What else could he be but a traitor? This I do not know. That's why it's called a Buddhist secret. The inside story. Even I do not know. Why was he sealed, and not transcended? After Abbot Panshu sent the news back to the Western regions, the Arhats and Bodhisattvas attached great importance to it, responding with Lei-in. Notification. Such a solemn stance has not been seen since the Battle of Shanghai past 20 years ago. Traveling east, I once heard senior uncle Dewey say that the demonic monk is unkillable. Anga. Unkillable. In other words, monk Shinshu was sealed in Sangbo not because Buddhism was merciful, but because he was unkillable. Shinshu once said that he had narrowly reached the highest realm of immortality, but do not forget, Buddhism has the existence of Buddha, a being beyond rank. Even Buddha cannot kill monk Shinshu. My heavens, monk Shinshu is more terrifying than I imagined. What kind of monster is he? One punch against the old supervisor. I understand. So he's unkillable. No wonder he had to be sealed in separate locations. But why Sangbo? Such a terrifying traitor is a major threat. Choosing sealing him within the territory of our ally, Great Feng, must have been due to unavoidable reasons. Isn't it safer to seal him right under our noses? This question, I also wish to know. I even asked senior uncle Dewey on the way. My uncle told me this originated from an agreement made 500 years ago with the martial ancestor emperor of Great Feng. 500 years ago, that year, Buddhism was spreading its teachings everywhere in Great Feng. Buddhist temples sprang up like mushrooms after rain. There were indeed hidden circumstances behind this. But most of the records from 500 years ago have been destroyed, altered, or hidden, making it impossible to investigate. After chatting for a while longer, Qi'an confirmed he couldn't extract any more information and got up to leave. Senior brother. This is junior brother Yuan from Qinglong Temple. You can call him senior brother. This is junior brother Jingxi. Senior brother Yuan. Senior brother, you don't need to see me out. Junior brother, what's wrong? For some reason, I always feel he has a power that draws me in. While I still don't know Monk Shinshu's identity, I've at least confirmed a few things. He is a traitor to Buddhism, the evidence is conclusive. His cultivation is much higher than I expected, so high that even the Buddha couldn't kill him. Though there's no proof the Buddha made a move. I'm only responsible for helping him check his identity and find his memories. His grievances with Buddhism are something I'd never get involved in, unless I became a martial god, but that's impossible. I must cling to this powerful figure and squeeze every last benefit out of them. Monk Shinshu's existence must not be revealed to anyone, not even Wei Yuan. This matter is too significant. While the sky is still bright. Go to the pleasure quarters and listen to music. Holy crap, Yuan. Oh. Koima. Lord Su, why are you dressed like this? Performance art. Master, are you heading to the Sanyang post station? A fellow disciple from my sect has arrived. As a monk, I should go and meet him. Bear. Can we not see him? Why? Because you might. Let's have a meal with Ban Gong. I just came from Lord Su's residence after eating vegetarian food. Huh? Why are you coming to my house? Oh, you're going to congratulate Erlang on becoming the top scholar. Didn't Erlang throw you out? I feel like I've tricked my little junior brother again, and now I've tricked the honest and simple Master Yuan. I'm such a terrible person. I swear I'll be a good person from now on. Master. If I gave him money directly, Yuan wouldn't accept it. But this money is to help the widowed and the orphaned. A bald monk like him wouldn't refuse. This is my contribution to the elders and children at the charity hall. Amitba, Lord Su is truly a benevolent person. It's my duty. It's my duty. Master, take care. Sanyang Post Station. Stop. Where does this senior brother cultivate? I, Yuan of Qinglong Temple, learn that a fellow disciple from my sect has arrived in the capital and have come to pay my respects. What's the problem? No problem. Senior brother, please wait here for a moment, I will go and announce you. After one incense stick. Please come inside. Something feels off. Ever since he introduced himself, the expressions of the two gatekeeping monks have been strange. After the announcement, there was a subtle hostility. Please enter. Yuan of Qinglong Temple. Indeed, it is I. Monks don't engage in idle chatter. Indeed, it is I. I just used the power of a ruler, so I can confirm that this monk calling himself Yuan is not lying. Unless the other party is also a ruler, capable of modifying precepts on their own. The martial monk from before also knew the Buddhist lion's roar. Even if he wasn't Yuan, he must have been from Buddhism. Even if the person before me truly is Yuan, did he really come just to visit, with no other intentions? Seize him. Can't move my body, can't move my hands, can't speak. Can't move. Seize him quickly. Retreat. Cough cough cough. Buddhist secret technique. You shall remain at the post station. When Uncle Dewey returns, he will have questions for you. Okay. Enough. Just thick-skinned. Su Qian has always misunderstood Heng Yuan. He thought the other party was a simple and gentle Lu Zhishan, but in reality, Heng Yuan was a brute hiding behind that honest and simple facade. Someone with a bad temper wouldn't break into Pingyuan Earl's mansion at night, kill people, and then leave. However, in Heng Yuan's heart, Lord Su is a kind and generous great person. Such a person deserves to be treated gently. Crack. Master Dewey. Mending and patching. Martial uncle. Something happened while you were in the palace. Monk Jingchen explained the entire process of Heng Yuan's true and false identity to Master Dewey in detail. Heng Yuan beat Jingxi so badly he couldn't retaliate. Yes. However, junior brother Jingxi wasn't injured. The Diamond Sutra isn't something ordinary people can break. When the first Heng Yuan spoke with you, did he mention anything about the evil entity? For example, he knew the origin of the evil entity, knew some information about it. He only said that the seal under Sangbo was related to Buddhism. And while recounting the case, he said he saw that severed hand residing in junior brother Heng Hui. I know who he is now. Go to the watchman's yamen and find the investigating officer, Su Qian. I have something to ask him. Su Qian, who had been getting massages at the pleasure quarters all afternoon. So comfortable, all my muscles are relaxed. Oh dear, Master Su, you're finally back. What is it? Not long ago, a high monk from Buddhism came to the yamen looking for you. I couldn't find you, so I went to see Duke Wei. Duke Wei instructed me to wait for you at the yamen. He's just a monk. Does Wei Yuan need to treat him this seriously? What are those Westerners, anyway? When will our glorious Eastern land stand tall? I understand. I'll go and see him later. There's one more thing. Duke Wei heard that you've been wandering around lately, not waiting for assignments at the yamen or patrolling the streets. He was very angry and said your salary for 3 months is forfeited. Dad, something's up. I'll go meet the Buddhist delegation right away. Remember to tell Duke Wei. Sanyang Relay Station. I am Su Qian, the investigating officer for the Sangbo case. Master Dewey summoned me. Lead the way. You. Please come in. It looks like there was a fight here. Heng Yuan is also here. Sinful, sinful. I'll definitely be a good person from now on. Master Dewey. Why are you, Master Su, impersonating the Qinglong Temple monk Heng Yuan? I want to figure out what was sealed beneath Sangbo. I personally investigated the Sangbo case, and I discovered many secrets within it. The Yongzhen Shanhe Temple was built on a great formation. The formation sealed an evil entity. The Yongzhen Shanhe Temple was destroyed. After the evil entity escaped, I personally went into the water to investigate and found Buddhist texts carved on the remaining formation stone pillars. At first, I thought that what was sealed beneath Sangbo was the previous supervisor. But as the case progressed, and with Heng Hui's appearance, it turned out that a severed hand was sealed beneath Sangbo. From this, I inferred that the severed hand is related to Buddhism. However, both the supervisor and the royal family were tight-lipped about it. I, Su Qian, have solved many major cases in the capital. There's no case I can't solve. But this question has been stuck in my throat, keeping me up at night and making me lose my appetite. Therefore, you conducted that test earlier? Exactly. This speech was already planned when I was impersonating Heng Yuan. I disguised myself as a madman obsessed with solving cases, relentlessly pursuing the origin of the severed hand and the secrets hidden behind it. All my questions were to the point, and I didn't proactively reveal any information about Monk Shinshu, fully playing the role of an investigating officer who only knew part of the story. Do you, Master Su, want information about the evil entity? The master is willing to tell me. It wouldn't be impossible. But you must enter my Buddhist sect and become a disciple under me. Get out, old man. I practice the martial path. I can no longer cultivate Buddhist dharma. You can convert to a martial monk. I can convert to a martial monk. Martial monks and martial artists are indeed on the same path. My guess was correct. The martial monk system in Buddhism is prepared for outer disciples. Can I marry and have children? Once you enter Buddhism, you become a monk, and martial monks are no exception. If you are a monk, how can you start a family? I yearn for Buddhism, but my family has had only one son for 9 generations. Sigh, it seems I have no affinity with Buddhism, which is a great regret in my life. I didn't expect Su Qian to be so friendly towards Buddhism. Master Su, if you have any questions in the future, feel free to ask them at the relay station. Anything I can tell you, this humble monk will tell you. I admit my mistake. Pan Shu calls me martial uncle, and I. If you are his disciple, then call me Grand Martial Uncle. Grand Martial Uncle. Jingchen said that the Silver Gong Su Qian claims to be close friends with you. Yes. The previous misunderstandings all stemmed from him. Don't you hold any grudges? No matter what Master Su does, this disciple can be forgiving and understanding. I owe 2 lives to number 3 and 1 life to Su Qian. These are immense favors. What kind of person is he? I met Master Su during the Sangbo case. At that time, I was involved in the case because of junior brother Heng Hui. The watchman's gold gong surrounded the hiding place of me and junior brother Heng Hui at that time. I thought that even if we escaped death, we would be thrown in prison. I didn't expect that Master Su, as the investigating officer, would find out that I was merely implicated and not the one responsible for junior brother Heng Hui's actions. After becoming accomplices. Let me go immediately. He's a good person, after all. After I left Qinglong Temple, I stayed at Yangshengtang in the southern city, where a group of homeless elderly people and children were sheltered. When Master Su found out, he generously donated. I sent them money every few days to help them. You must know that his monthly salary was only 5 taels of silver, and he was still a bronze gong at the time. But he never complained, and even comforted me by saying the money was picked up. I secretly investigated him. He is different from all other watchmen. He never abused his power to exploit the common people. That money was all saved by him through self-denial. Doing good deeds doesn't necessarily make one good. People have 1,000 faces. Then this disciple will tell Grand Martial Uncle one more thing. Before the Sangbo case, he nearly killed his superior who was about to defile a girl he didn't know. And for this, he was imprisoned and sentenced to waist chopping. If the Yongzhen Shanhe temple hadn't been destroyed at that time, and the court was in urgent need of personnel, he is already dead. In terms of cultivation, he's a heaven-gifted genius. Who in the entire Dafeng can be compared to him? Rarely. In terms of poetry, he's hailed as Dafeng's foremost poet in 200 years. In terms of official conduct, he resolutely takes nothing from the people, not a needle nor a thread, and upholds righteousness for the nation. So that Su Qian wasn't blindly boasting. Not as good as Feng Chenin. What's so special about him? Apart from his extraordinary talent as a prodigy in martial arts, there's nothing special about him. You may go now and attend to your business. Uncle Master, Heng Yuan didn't lie. It seems that Su Qian is indeed a great benevolent person. Although his demeanor is irritating. Then, will he have any further involvement with evil creatures? The mastermind behind this case is a remnant of the myriad monster kingdom. Emperor Yuanjing and the supervisor of the Imperial Observatory. The former is putting in no effort, while the latter stands by and watches with cold eyes. It has little to do with the silver guard. Since he's a good person, we have no need to make things difficult for him. Humph. Dafeng is untrustworthy and has broken agreements repeatedly. Why should we ally with them again? I wonder what the Arhats and Bodhisattvas think. One of the Arhats. The northern barbarians have demon god bloodlines and have been united with the northern demon race for thousands of years. There are many barbarian tribes in the southern border, and the 7 most powerful Gu tribes are also considered descendants of demon gods. The northeastern witch god sect already has a witch god that surpasses the ordinary ranks. To have Buddhist light illuminate every corner of the Kyushu continent, we can only ally with Dafeng. We can only ally with Dafeng. So, what's our next step? Should we track down the evil creatures? Dafeng is just letting this go. I heard that recently, due to the conflict between Taoism's celestial and human realms, many martial artists have flooded into the capital. The government has built 4 arenas in the outer city. We'll take 2 of them for our use. Jingxi, use your Vajra body to challenge the martial artists of the capital. Jingchen, feel free to take an arena to chant scriptures and preach. As for me, since I've come to Dafeng, I will have a go at the supervisor of the Imperial Observatory. The Central Plains have long been ignorant of the might of our Buddhist sect. At night, Su Qi'an, along with his colleagues, went to the brothel district. Song Tingfeng, still the same audacious young man, shamelessly followed along. Let's drink, everyone. Don't be shy with me. We're not going home until we're drunk tonight. Cheers. Get everyone drunk as hell. That way, we'll save money on sleeping with women. As a result, they drank until late at night, yet not a single one of these martial arts practitioners was drunk as hell. To ensure my boss can have a good night's sleep, everyone, when you're rocking the bed tonight, make sure to follow the RHYDHM, sway with the beat, don't go off key. The next day, Blade Hall. Come here, write me a note. Yes. Sir, please review it. Good. Send it to Haochi Tower. Expenses, participants in this social gathering, 160. Project, praising the Imperial Court. For copies of Ge and Su need to be sung, 2, 3, verses, money, Wei plus gong, 1. 15 minutes later. Duke Wei said the note wasn't written by yourself, lacking sincerity. This expense cannot be reimbursed. This shows Duke Wei is displeased but willing to reimburse me. Ha ha ha, don't worry, Duke Wei, your subordinate will go through fire and water for you. To repay your great kindness. Alright, I'll write it myself and go deliver it again. Another 15 minutes later. Duke Wei said, not approved. What did Duke Wei say? Duke Wei said your handwriting is too ugly. Therefore, it's not approved. Damn it. My money. After the Spring Festival, the most anticipated event should be the Imperial Examination 1 month later. The phrase, achieving fame through the Imperial Examinations, has always moved people's hearts. However, Yuanjing's 37th year was particularly eventful. First, there was the Taoist sect's conflict between celestial and human realms once every 60 years, which is more attractive than the Imperial Examinations, isn't it? Later, the Western region's envoy entered the capital, causing another sensation. The next day, a young and handsome monk arrived at the arena in the southern city and spoke with great arrogance. He said he wanted to test the martial artists of the Central Plains with the Vajra divine skill of Buddhism. That day, it incited a multitude of martial arts heroes to attack him. But no one could break his Vajra body, and they left dejectedly. In the northern city, facing the southern city, an eminent monk from the western regions also occupied an arena. But instead of challenging Dafeng's masters, he was holding a Dharma assembly. The citizens of the city flocked to listen to the eminent monk preach, enraptured. Some prodigals wept bitterly, some villains repented of their evil deeds. Some men who were the only heirs in their families had great enlightenment and wanted to become monks. It's been 3 days, and that little monk has never been defeated. Don't you martial artists pride yourselves on your skills? How can you not even defeat a little monk? What do you, an ordinary citizen, know? Is he just a common little monk? That's an eminent monk from the Western regions. People from Western regions Buddhism, even a child, should not be underestimated. The capital is full of high-ranking experts. Why isn't anyone coming out to defeat this arrogant little monk? Precisely because they are high-ranking, they have reservations. If he wins, people will say he's bullying a junior. If he loses, he will have no place to stay in the capital. Little monk, I'll fight you. This is going to be good. The one challenging him is actually a 6th-rank copper skin, iron bones expert. That is Buddhism's unparalleled divine body refining skill, far superior to a 6th-rank copper skin, iron bones. Master Heng Yuan, this is the unique body refining technique of Western regions Buddhism, belonging to the martial monk system. Aren't you envious? Naturally, I am envious. I'm envious too. The Vajra Sutra is not something ordinary people can cultivate. Without a Buddhist foundation, it's impossible to cultivate. Unless one is born with a Buddha root. This Buddha root you speak of, is it a proper Buddha root? Oh, isn't this the auntie who dropped her purse that day? Interesting. She's here too. I've met an acquaintance, let's go see. Su Ningyan's preferences are rather unique. Youthful romance isn't necessarily a bad thing. Auntie, why are you here again? All day long, you only know how to come out and watch the fun. You're so concerned about the battle. Is the man on the stage your man? Why aren't you speaking? Humph. Buddhism's Vajra indestructibility lives up to its name. Oh no. How did he lose? It's like 2 swords clashing. When the brute force is similar. Whichever sword's quality is better will win. Buddhism's Vajra indestructibility is said to originate from the hands of the Buddha. While the martial artist's copper skin, iron bones are of varying quality, losing is not unjust. You're talking a good game. Why don't you go on stage? Didn't you just kill a 6th-rank martial artist with 1 strike earlier? Hey, wasn't it you who called people to beat me up that day? Auntie, what family are you from? What department does your husband work in? If you go on stage and cut down this little monk, I'll tell you. I finally managed to get out of the sight of the Buddhist delegation. I don't want any more entanglement with the monks. I can't break his Vajra indestructible body. Scared? Humph. I'll go meet him. Little monk, I'll only use 1 sword. If you can block it, then I lose. That's true. Junior monk Jingxi has been dominating the arena, and it doesn't look good for the imperial court. Chu Yuanjin intends to. Go for it. Please, benefactor. What is this swordsman doing? Why isn't he drawing his sword? Sound of something being clamped. Gathering stones into a sword. Amazing. Truly divine skill. Go. Watch your eardrums. Surrender. Cough, cough, cough. My old back. What did you say? My ears are ringing. Speak up. I can't hear you. Ah. Luckily I covered your ears in time, or you would have gone deaf. You scoundrel. You took the chance to touch my oil. I'm going to kill you. You big. Have some self-awareness. Who would want to touch your oil? This Bodhi bracelet was won from Taoist Jianlian on that day when I coincidentally met him in the inner city, along with a fragment of the earthly book. Then it was bought by a noble in a golden Nanmu carriage. How did it end up in this old lady's hands? No way, no way, the woman that Taoist Jianlian called a woman with whom I have a very deep destiny in the future, is her. This old auntie, who's got the status to ride in a golden Nanmu carriage, is she Emperor Yuanjing's cousin, or the wife of some prince? What kind of fate could a woman like this possibly have with me? My thoughts can't degenerate. No, no, no. Perhaps she has a daughter who is as beautiful as a flower, and destined to meet me. But with her mediocre appearance, how could she have a daughter as beautiful as a flower? Did Chu Yuanjin win? Lingbao Temple. Chu Yuanjin also lost. A casual sword strike, what's there to talk about winning or losing? But no matter what, it enhanced the little monk's fame. And the fame of the Western Buddhist sections. Does your Majesty feel guilty? There is a sense of guilt, but more so helplessness. The little monk has astonishing cultivation at such a young age. There are no rising stars in the capital. What can I do? I can't possibly let the experts in the Imperial Guard fight, could I? That would be even more embarrassing. Emperor Yuanjing is blaming Chu Yuanjin for not defeating the little monk decisively enough. Instead, it would become a stepping stone for others to gain fame. These Balduses have come with ill intentions. This time, they probably won't return to the western regions so easily. Your Majesty, just say what you want to say. A few days ago, Master Dewey wanted to see the supervisor of the observatory, but he refused. The supervisor of the observatory has lived in the star-gazing tower for a long time and has stayed out of worldly affairs. If he ignores the eminent monks from the western regions, at that time, please ask the national preceptor to take action. Almost lost. What's going on? Return to the palace. Go tell Wei Yuan to find someone. I don't want to see that monk standing on the stage again. Yes. Yangsheng Hall. Scholar Chu, how much power did you use in that sword strike just now? The path that little monk walks is the same as yours, yet opposite to yours. You're not answering the question. Then, Scholar Chu, do you think my spear can break his shield? Chu Yuanjin means that monk Jingxi only has Vajra indestructible, which is similar to me who only has one strike of power. Your heaven and earth single slash is very powerful. After integrating the essence of Heart Sword, it has become flawless. But in my opinion, it lacks a soul. What you are wielding is the heaven and earth single slash. It's also just the heaven and earth single slash. And what I'm wielding is not swordplay, but my spirit. When I am lazy, my sword energy is also lazy. When I am gentle, my sword energy is also gentle. But once I get angry, my sword intent can pierce the heavens. This is spirit. This is soul. This is the true meaning of a fourth-rank martial artist. But you also said that's for a fourth-rank martial artist. I am just a seventh-rank divine refining realm silver guard. I can teach you how to cultivate your spirit to a profound level, which is equivalent to having the abilities of a fourth-rank martial artist ahead of time. Of course, the effect will be greatly reduced. However, when combined with your heaven and earth single slash, it's enough to break through the Buddhist Vajra. In the backyard, Su Qian listened to him explain the secrets of cultivating spirit. Master Heng Yuan also sat to the side, secretly learning, without avoiding suspicion. It doesn't sound difficult to listen to. But how to integrate spirit into the blade? Your emotions are calm, without joy or sorrow, worry or anger. How to cultivate spirit? Come here. Actually, there's a method for rapid advancement. Brother Chu, you did that on purpose, right? Can it unleash spirit? Completely ineffective. No effect. That's because the heat wasn't right. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Damn. I said, wait a minute. It actually worked. That slash just now exceeded the limit of my usual sword energy. If combined with the heavenly blade slash, its power would be even greater. Ordinary people take at least 3 to 5 days to comprehend it. You truly are a genius. No, you're actually a genius at teaching students. But if I have to take a beating every time I use this move, isn't that too much of a loss? That's why I say it's easy to learn, but difficult to master. Your current spirit requires external stimulation and cannot be unleashed voluntarily. Now I have another secret technique to cultivate. But I'm still that boy who waits to die after one slash. However, the power I can unleash is indeed growing stronger. I wonder if there will be a day when I become a true master of the world, unstoppable by anyone with a single strike. Martial uncle, the supervisor is still not here. Understood. You may go. What happened? Look at the sky. Big brother. Are the Buddhist sects of the western regions planning to make a move in the capital? Supervisor, why do you fear meeting me? This is insane. The high-level combat power in this world is truly terrifying. Ning Yen, Cijo. Don't kneel. Stand up. Puff, look at Uncle Tu's cowardly state. All his energy has been drained. Dad is too embarrassing. He knelt himself and then brought me out. Luckily, there are no outsiders here. Big brother, what do these eminent Buddhist monks plan to do? You work at the watchman's office, you must know some inside information. There was some conflict, but I don't know the specifics. Arhat of killing thieves. Buddhism is as powerful as ever. If Su Qi'an were here, I can guarantee he's standing. No matter what method is used, they are standing. At this moment, all the cultivators in the capital are being pressed down by the Dharma manifestation in the black clouds, unable to straighten up. And the entire imperial palace seems to be isolated from the majesty of the Dharma manifestation. No one is affected. Humph. Noise. Such an ethereal voice, and most of the heavy pressure on my body has suddenly been lifted. Go. Dissipate. You old bald donkey. Luo Yuheng has made a move. That was Luo Yuheng just now. As expected of the second-rank Dao chief, if this sword had been aimed at me. If I had known this woman was so fierce from the start, I definitely wouldn't have dared to stare at her chest back then. The red light and the golden light were both extinguished. As if nothing had happened. Youth is good, the body is still strong. Unlike me, caught off guard and unable to stand. But father was also a man of iron will back then, charging through thousands of soldiers without even a frown. I'm prepared this time. If it happens again, I definitely won't lose my composure. Holy crap. Here it comes again. Is Dewey really going to fight the supervisor? Dad, it's so noisy outside. Hurry. Go, back, to the room. Wow. There are immortals in the sky. Vajra's wrathful gaze manifestation. Among the 9 great manifestations of Buddhism, one is the Vajra's wrathful gaze. This is something only a first-rank bodhisattva can perform. It's up to the supervisor. It has nothing to do with me. The agreement from back then was between you and the royal family. What does it have to do with me? If my Buddhist sect hadn't intervened back then, would you have reached first rank? Now that Shinshu has appeared, if you don't give the Buddhist sect an explanation, I will personally come to the capital. If you dare to come to the capital, I'll send you back to reincarnation. What do you people in the Buddhist sect want? It's you. What do you want? You should know how much disaster Shinshu's reunion with his physical body would bring to our Buddhist sect. Then do you know how much disaster it would bring to our great Feng if Shinshu remains sealed in Sangpa? What disaster would it bring to our great Feng? Are you trying to make our Buddhist sect take the blame for the mess your Qi'an stirred up? It's come to this. What's the point of saying these useless things? This manifestation of yours can only last for half an hour. Hurry up and finish speaking. Don't disturb the citizens of the capital from sleeping. 2 matters. Investigate the whereabouts of the remnants of the 10,000 monster kingdom and retrieve Shinshu's severed arm. The Buddhist sect wants to borrow your celestial mechanism disc for 3 years. If you have the ability, come and get it. Good. Didn't make a move this time. The Buddha statue just now seemed to be saying something to someone, but no sound could be heard. Ling Yin, don't just stand there blankly. Hurry and help your father and second brother back to the room. Come over here. What's the use of raising you for 20 years? Hurry and get inside and lie down. Master. Did you see what just happened? What is it? Su Qi'an recounted the scene that had just occurred in the night sky over the capital. In the future, don't call my name in your heart when Buddhist masters are present. Understood, master. I won't hold you back. Master. I tested the monks from the western regions a few days ago and learned a little about your identity. Any results? The Buddhist monks said you are a traitor to Buddhism. Since they couldn't kill you, they sealed you. Traitor to Buddhism. This mist seems to be trembling. You did very well. I remembered some past events. What past events? Can you share them with me, sir? Got kicked out. Alas, so many things have happened recently. That old ant has a connection with me. I'll ask Taoist Jinlian about it later. Otherwise, I feel like something is stuck in my throat and it's unbearable. I don't know when the Buddhist delegation will leave. I'll try to keep a low profile during this time. Master Dui is stronger than I imagined. My mental power has reached its peak, and I can try to break through. However, after witnessing the wonders of the Buddhist Vajra divine skill, I'm a bit dismissive of the martial artist's iron skin and bones. Master Shinshu's memory is incomplete, so he doesn't have this skill. Han Yuan is like a stepchild, so it's difficult for him to learn such profound ultimate techniques. Taoist, the leader of the Western region's delegation. Master Dui, what rank is he? I can't believe the lurking pervert number 1 actually sent a message. Dui is a second-rank arhat with the destroyer of evil, fruition. 74, Master Dui, what rank is he? Second-rank arhat. This matches my guess, but what is the destroyer of evil, fruition? The so-called fruition is a Buddhist concept. Arhats have 3 great fruitions: destroyer of evil, non-returning, and arhat. Among them, the arhat fruition is the highest. Destroyer of evil and non-returning are equal. So that's how it is, although I don't understand, it sounds very powerful. However, I feel that the second manifestation that appeared tonight was outrageously powerful. The first manifestation is the destroyer of evil, fruition, condensed from Master Dui's own power. The second manifestation's aura is even grander and more profound. That is the Vajra's wrathful gaze manifestation, one of Buddhism's 9 great manifestations. No wonder. So it was a bodhisattva who made a move. A first-rank bodhisattva. Could it be that they found? Come to my house. Stay calm, stay calm. Every system has its unique aspects. Concealing heavenly secrets is a sorcerer's specialty. Have faith in the supervisor's abilities. What are you talking about? What manifestations appeared tonight? The Buddhist delegation has entered the capital, causing some commotion. Manifestations appeared in the sky over the capital tonight. So that's how it is. Li Miaozhen, why haven't you arrived in the capital yet? Heh, isn't it better to let you live a few more days? Hey, girl, don't speak so sharply. You should win people over with virtue. Bring all cases related to Buddhism. Yes. As expected, in terms of land area, Buddhism ranks first in the 9 provinces, with Buddhist kingdoms everywhere in the western regions. And the territory of the western regions is twice that of Dafeng, 3 times that of the north, and 3 to 5 times that of the northeast. Based on the information gathered by Princess Huiqing and myself, Buddhism was flourishing throughout the Central Plains 400 years ago, clearly on its way to becoming the state religion. It's just that Confucianism back then was at its peak, where, forgive my bluntness, but all of you present are trash. Confucianism directly pushed for the suppression of Buddhism, yet Buddhism did not react violently and simply withdrew from the Central Plains. I have 2 guesses. First, Confucianism was indeed so powerful and lawless back then. Second, Buddhism dared not openly fall out with Dafeng, as they still relied on Dafeng to seal Shinshu. If Confucianism had not weakened, with the power of Confucianism and the Qi'an Jian, Dafeng's national strength would undoubtedly be the strongest in the 9 provinces. Did you kneel last night? My legs didn't even tremble. The escape of the sealed object from Sangpa is a dereliction of duty on the part of Dafeng, no matter how you look at it. It's just a tantrum from a high-ranking Buddhist monk, nothing to worry about. Duke Wei thought I was here because I was worried about yesterday's events. You think I'm on the 1st level, but I'm actually on the 18th. I not only know that a bodhisattva made a move yesterday, but I also know the whereabouts of the monk Shinshu. Why did Dafeng help Buddhism seal the evil entity? Did you find something? When investigating the Sangpa case, I incidentally discovered a historical record. 500 years ago, the crown prince accidentally fell into the water while playing in Sangpa and subsequently fell ill, passing away shortly after. 500 years ago, Emperor Wuzong seized the throne. 500 years ago, Western Buddhist sects were spreading their teachings in the Central Plains. The array beneath Sangpa was inscribed with Buddhist scriptures. Based on subtle clues, I inferred that. It wasn't until 100 years later that Confucianism pushed for the suppression of Buddhism. That's right. The sealed object beneath Sangpa originated from a transaction between Buddhism and Emperor Wuzong. Emperor Wuzong back then was skilled in both civil and military affairs, possessing countless elite soldiers and worthy generals. But to seize the throne and become emperor, there was one obstacle he could never overcome. And that obstacle could even make his ambitions and grand plans vanish into thin air. The first superintendent. Qi'an Jian's first superintendent, a first-rank expert in the sorcerer-slash-cultivator system. As long as the Qi'an Jian exists and Dafeng's dynasty endures, no one can shake the imperial throne. Facing such an incomparably powerful and insurmountable obstacle, Emperor Wuzong chose to cooperate with the Western Buddhist sections. That was the beginning of the alliance between the Western Buddhist sects and Dafeng. Buddhism helped Emperor Wuzong kill the first superintendent, and in return, Emperor Wuzong agreed to allow Buddhism to propagate in the Central Plains. And to seal the evil entity for Buddhism. Last time, that old scoundrel, the superintendent, watched Sangpa get blown up and stood by with folded arms. It was already considered a breach of contract. Holy crap. So that's how it was. I was wondering. If Emperor Wuzong successfully seized the throne, what was the first superintendent doing? Buddhism's involvement in the struggle for succession back then, coupled with the existence of Buddhas, beings beyond rank, to eliminate a peak-level sorcerer superintendent, makes perfect sense. And what role did the current superintendent play in all this? He knows that the remnants of the 10,000 monster kingdom have parasitized Shinchu's severed arm onto me. What are the superintendent's motives? What is he plotting? The superintendent, he. Why did he let the evil entity escape? Heh. Who knows? This morning, Master Dewey appeared in court. He proposed a duel of techniques and magic with the superintendent, with the heavenly mystery disc and the Diamond Sutra as the stakes. He hopes your majesty will agree. Your majesty sent someone to inquire with the Qi'an, and the superintendent agreed. The imperial proclamation will be issued this afternoon, so there will be excitement to watch. How will they fight? I'm scared. We'll know today. The high-ranking monks from Buddhism caused a huge stir last night, and the city's residents were all discussing it this morning. The public order that had just stabilized became restless again. So the night watchmen all went onto the streets to patrol. Li Yuchen and others, who had just returned to the capital, were also preparing. Boss. Wait. You take my people to patrol over there. How about I take Tingfeng and Guanxiao and go to the other side? Why is the arrangement so chaotic? You take your people, and I'll take mine. No need for this mixed arrangement. Then let me rephrase. You take all the gongs and patrol the streets with them. I'll take my brothers to the other side. This way, it won't be chaotic anymore. What you're saying makes perfect sense. Go ahead. Ning Yen. I wanted to turn over a new leaf, but I'm always surrounded by bad influences. I should be patrolling the streets diligently or practicing my skills. You brought me to a pleasure house again. What am I supposed to do? Alright, you, shut up. Bring over the most beautiful girl in the establishment. Young master. Oh my, this. So, are we still going to patrol the streets? Let's listen to a few songs first, then we'll go. Ha 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 ha. I've long heard that the capital is decadent, with everyone from high officials to commoners indulging in pleasure. In just 10 days since arriving in the capital, all I've seen are scenes of luxury and decadence. The two Haoshin terraces in the north and south of the city are occupied by that stinking monk, swaggering around. So many days have passed, and yet no master has stepped forward to fight, everyone is just watching indifferently. Last night, a high-ranking Buddhist monk's manifestation descended upon the capital of Defeng and questioned the superintendent of the Qi'an. If this is unbearable, what is bearable? Oh my, you're still talking. You're risking your life. The imperial court doesn't even intervene. Are we, Defeng, afraid of Buddhism? Remember the Battle of Shanhaiguan 20 years ago? How powerful was Defeng then? Anyway, the imperial court has become increasingly corrupt over the years. Get out of the way, get out of the way. Spoil sport. Let's just drink and mind our own business. Even if the sky falls, we don't have to worry about it. Masters, put in more effort and make Emperor Yuanjing lose even more face. It would be best if the historians recorded it. In the 37th year of Yuanjing, a delegation from the western regions entered the capital, a young monk remained undefeated for 5 days, and an old monk manifested to question the imperial court. That's just another piece of black history for Emperor Yuanjing. Extra. The Qi'an is going to have a magic duel with a high-ranking Buddhist monk. Everyone go to the notice board to see the imperial proclamation. Let's go see the excitement. Let's go. What does it say? Let me see. Go a little further. Don't push. Don't push. Stand still. No running around. It's the night watchman. The night watchmen are here. Be good and obey, or you'll be thrown in jail. Let me see what this proclamation says. What does this say? As expected from an official document, it's a lengthy piece, but I still don't understand what it's saying. It means that a grand duel of magic will be held tomorrow in the main square of the Guanqing Tower. Citizens of the city can then go and watch freely. Do they need to write so much for just these few sentences? Boss. Well done. The three of you have maintained order at the notice board in an orderly fashion. Since returning from Yunzhou, the three of you have finally shed your former laziness. You've become more mature and steady. He. This means we've grown. The three of them, fresh from a night at the pleasure house. Regarding the matter of the duel. Does Master intend to fight personally? Kai Wei, if Master were to act, even a bodhisattva would have to come themselves. Dewey wants to duel me. It's not to fight me. Then who will you send to fight? Senior sister Zhong Li is plagued by misfortune. For every enemy killed, she loses 8,000. Senior brother Song and I are alchemists and not skilled in combat. Second senior brother is also not in the capital. Only senior brother Yang could fight. Then what shall we do? I am also troubled, which is why I need you to come to the palace. I want to ask His Majesty for someone. Imperial Palace. Your Majesty is troubled by the duel. Although I have full confidence in the supervisor of state, the Buddhist sect has come prepared this time. If we lose the duel, what will be left of Defeng's reputation? The sorcerer system is quite unique, not valuing combat power. It's indeed not entirely stable. Among all current systems, the sorcerer system has the weakest combat power. Its strengths lie not in individual combat power, but in enhancing national strength. The reason for Defeng's invincible army is the key factor of excellent military equipment. And those ingenious siege engines, cannons, ballistae, etc., all come from the Department of Astronomy. This is something other systems cannot achieve. 9th-rank physicians save lives and heal injuries, while 8th-rank Qi observing masters and 7th-rank feng shui masters observe terrestrial veins and improve feng shui. These are all extremely strong support skills. Even a 4th-rank formation master is essentially a support role. Their greatest skill isn't combat but refining magic artifacts. Sorcerers need to be affiliated with the dynasty, they are a symbiotic relationship. Why doesn't Your Majesty go and invite the Dean of Yunlu Academy? Among the major systems, the warrior has the strongest combat power. But if we talk about which system is the most complete, with no weaknesses, it's only Confucianism. Confucianism can handle any situation. No matter how skilled the Buddhist sect is, Confucianism can resolve it. National Preceptor, last year I intended for Dean Zhao to take office, but he refused. In other words, he couldn't persuade the scholars of Yunlu Academy. Your Majesty, Chu Kaiwei from the Department of Astronomy is here to see you by her master's order. Requesting an audience by master's order. Let her see me. Greetings, Your Majesty. Greetings, National Preceptor. Why did the supervisor of state send you to see me? It's like this. Third senior brother Yang Qianhuan accidentally had a cultivation deviation yesterday. Second senior brother is not in the capital, and senior brother Song and I are not skilled in combat. Therefore, Master sent me to ask His Majesty to lend us someone. To duel with the bald donkeys from the western regions on behalf of the Department of Astronomy. What? Yang Qianhuan had a cultivation deviation. Wait, borrow someone. Who in the palace could the supervisor of state specifically request? Whom does the supervisor of state want? The watchman, Silver Seal Su Qi'an. I am to duel. Duels are usually divided into literary and martial arts. Both Dui and the supervisor of state are rare masters in the world, they won't fight personally. These are usually matters between disciples. This is understandable. The big shots sit in the back and give instructions, while the disciples charge forward, but what does this have to do with me? The supervisor of state borrowed someone from me to have you fight. What are your thoughts? Supervisor of state, you old scoundrel, what are you up to? You know Shinshu is inside me, yet you're rushing me to face the Buddhist sect. My abilities are humble and my knowledge is shallow, I fear I am not up to the task. Please, your majesty, allow me to refuse. Since the supervisor of state has decided, he won't change it. I didn't summon you to hear you say this. I am telling you, this duel concerns the reputation of Defeng. You must do everything in your power to win. Don't you think about why I could possibly win? Your subject obeys your decree. Hey, 7. Screech. Is a second-rank master that impressive? Can a second-rank master bully people as they please? What are you doing here? Don't disturb my practice. The Buddhist sect is going to duel the supervisor of state, there'll be excitement tomorrow. But the duel arena is heavily guarded, I can't get close enough to watch. You could disguise yourself. Have someone else take you in. If I disguise myself, no one will recognize me. How will you take me in? I'm telling you, that Su Qi'an is truly detestable. I've encountered him several times, he's such a slovenly pervert. Natural. See. You're not even talking to me sincerely. You don't think before you speak. How could I possibly show my true face? If I did, that pervert would fall in love with me on the spot. I am a transformed and disguised me. Although my appearance is plain. But a woman of exceptional temperament and charm. Exceptional temperament and charm. Then it's only natural for him to be glib in front of you. Do you know who will represent the Department of Astronomy tomorrow? Who is it that will duel the Buddhist sect? Su Qi'an. Him. Representing the Department of Astronomy? To actually let a brat represent the Department of Astronomy in a duel. Does our dignified Defeng have no one else? Keep your voice down. Just do your best in the duel. If I lose, I'll surely be punished by His Majesty. Don't worry, perhaps tomorrow's duel won't be as difficult as you imagine. Duke Wei, do you know something about this? Use your brain. The stakes for the duel are the Diamond Sutra and the Heavenly Mystery Disc. The Heavenly Mystery Disc is the supervisor of state's personal artifact, unique in the world. If you lose the duel, you'll only be punished by His Majesty. But he stands to lose a supreme treasure. Would the supervisor of state lend it to you if he wasn't confident? Am I that amazing? I didn't know it myself. The next day. Department of Astronomy Duel Arena. The Department of Astronomy has a spacious plaza, which will serve as the location for the duel. Over 1,000 imperial guards surrounded the plaza, preventing unauthorized personnel from approaching. Citizens and martial artists in the city can only watch from the periphery. Where is Su Qi'an? Why hasn't he come out? Can he defeat those bald donkeys? How do the bald donkeys plan to duel? Don't worry, it hasn't started yet. Such an important event as a duel, and yet His Majesty is nowhere to be seen. His Majesty and the supervisor of state are overlooking from the Bagua platform. Are those the princesses? We can actually watch the duel up close alongside nobles and dignitaries. It's all thanks to that kid. I can't believe Ning Yan's waist token actually got us in. The problem is this woman. On the way here, she stopped my carriage, saying she was Su Ningyan's friend and wanted to watch the duel together. Auntie, do you really know Su Qi'an? I told you, He's an old acquaintance. He asked me to find you and bring me in to watch the duel together. Would Ning Yan really be friends with an auntie his age? She's too suspicious. Moore, what are you looking at? It's my daughter's first time meeting the famous Duke Wei. Truly an extraordinary bearing. Father, what is the purpose of the Western region's delegation's visit to the capital this time? This arbitrary challenge of a duel is truly perplexing. As a young lady, you shouldn't involve yourself in court affairs. All those clever tricks, save them for your future husband. Oh. My lord, look at that princess. Is she the one who came to pay respects to Ningyan that day? That is Princess Huiqing. The princess in the red dress beside her is also quite beautiful. Yes, her gaze seems captivating, not quite proper. Nonsense. Don't speak ill of princesses in such a setting. Do you want your whole family to be executed? What can't be said? No one in the great Feng imperial family is good. Holy crap, get lost. We don't know you. Uncle, can I eat your food? Holy crap. Duke Wei, this is Su Ningyan's younger sister. This child isn't shy and has plenty of courage. She will achieve great things. Come. Candied fruit isn't eaten like that. The longer you hold it in your mouth, the longer the sweetness lasts. By the time the sweetness is gone, the candied fruit will be all eaten by others. If I keep eating, it will always be sweet. Ha ha ha. This is really interesting. Here, it's all for you. Duke Wei. My daughter is mischievous, please don't hold it against her. Duke Wei, chat with the child. You may return now. Father, what are you afraid of? Eldest brother is a silver drummer and highly regarded by Duke Wei. Ling Yin will be fine. Sai, what do you know? Anyone who experienced the Battle of Shanhaiguan wouldn't consider Wei Yuan to be a kind and approachable person. Godfather, what's wrong? What a shame. This child has a strong physique and ample spirit, with a deep innate foundation. It's just that her bones and tendons are too inflexible, not suitable for martial arts. No wonder she eats so much. Is this little girl a glutton? Oh no. Chief Inspector, do you know about Sumeru mustard seed? Just a small trick. It's about to begin. There's a high mountain within that golden light. Truly the methods of an immortal. Godfather, what is Sumeru mustard seed? This is a Buddhist illusion. Sumeru contains mustard seeds contain Sumeru. Legend has it that the Buddha held a mountain in his hand called Mount Sumeru. That is his dojo. No matter where he goes, the dojo is with him. A Buddha land in the palm of one's hand. A mountain is hidden within the golden bowl. Jingxi, enter the mountain. Guarding the second checkpoint. Golden light forging the body. This Sumeru world has enhanced Jingxi's Vajra body. With Su Ningyan's current strength, it's impossible to sever. So, the world really has Sumeru mustard seed. Sumeru mustard seed is also called Buddha land in the palm. However, this is likely an ownerless world hidden within the golden bowl. If it were an owned Buddha land, then the outcome would be in the owner's will. That would be considered fair. Go on, Su Ningyan. Eat while climbing the mountain. Thanks, I'm not hungry. You must achieve victory. Young Master Su. Although I don't know why Chief Inspector chose you. Teacher must have his reasons. Let's see if I can achieve victory first. With such a great opportunity in front of the entire capital, I'll show off first. Senior Brother Yang. After today, you will understand what it means to show off in front of everyone. When a young man is 15 or 20, he wanders the Jianghu with a sword and a green robe. The great rock rises with the wind one day, soaring straight to the 90,000 li. Fighting across 3,000 li in a single battle, one sword once faced 1,000,000 soldiers. If heaven had not given birth to me, Su Ningyan, the Kyushu would have been in eternal darkness. Shameless big brother, he's plagiarizing my most prized poem. Heroes of the world emerge from our generation, once entering the Jianghu, years will wear us down. Grand ambitions and hegemony discussed with a laugh, life is nothing more than a drunken bout. So majestic. Young Master Su is truly a divine being. So much better than a senior brother who only repeats, "No one in this world is like me." So it can be like this. It can be like this. In the eyes of the countless commoners in the capital, in the eyes of the officials and nobles of Defeng. Drinking alcohol heartily, reciting poetry heartily. Generously accepting the challenge. Why does my mind tremble whenever I'm just immersed in it? This is the extreme I've been pursuing, this is the feeling I want. I didn't expect him to achieve it so easily. No. This was supposed to be my chance. My chance. Supervisor Lau, you let me down. This show-off move, I give myself 99 points, 1 point less because it felt a bit awkward. As long as I pretend it's not awkward, then it's a 100-point masterpiece. Being a bit chinibio occasionally. This battle is to ascend the mountain. Reaching the mountaintop and entering the temple. If you still refuse to convert to Buddhism, then I'll consider Buddhism defeated. The 8 sufferings of life, birth, old age, sickness, death, separation from loved ones, resentment, unfulfilled desires, and the blazing of the 5 aggregates. The first trial is the array of 8 sufferings. Only those with firm minds are qualified to ascend the mountain and continue to receive Buddhist teachings. Defeng has 3 chances to challenge. 8 sufferings. What? Holy crap. Congratulations, sir. It's a healthy baby boy. Where am I? The college entrance exam is coming up soon. Look at your neighbor Xiaoming, he's much more proactive about studying than you. I asked you to. We'll talk about it later. About your raise. Has it been approved? We'll see. Finally scrape together the down payment. For the mortgage. By the time I'm debt-free, I'll be almost 70. Is this, my life? Dad. He and I. It's true love. You don't. Hindering us. This surgery is very dangerous. Have your family come to sign. A goddamn life. Finally. Can I rest now? Wow. Wow. Congratulations, sir. A baby boy. With your grades. I'll eventually be. So infuriating. Why can't you? Like other people's children. Why can't your salary increase? They've already bought houses, and you? This is the 8 sufferings of life, isn't it? Birth, old age, sickness, death, separation from loved ones, resentment, unfulfilled desires, and the blazing of the 5 aggregates. What meaning does a life like this hold? A life like this. Let go of all this, and you'll be free. Yeah, why am I still persisting? Array of 8 sufferings. This array is used by eminent Buddhist monks to temper their Buddhist hearts. If a martial artist falls into it. If they cannot break the array, their minds will be shattered, leaving them like a useless person. If they pass through the array safely, it means they possess Buddha nature. Then you can take the opportunity to convert them to Buddhism. Arhat Dui, a skillful move. This is a disgrace to Defong. Converting to Buddhism is also a form of good fortune. I've heard of this array. Supervisor, how powerful is this array of 8 sufferings? It's not about its power. It's a very soul-crushing kind of array. If a child were to enter the array of 8 sufferings, they could easily come out. The more one has experienced, the harder it is to break the array. Some people, after experiencing the trials, have an even more complete state of mind. Others fall into the 8 sufferings, and their Buddhist hearts are shattered. Even eminent monks are like this, let alone him. If this battle is lost, the alliance relationship, which was originally equal, will tilt. Renounce the world. You damned eunuch. What should I do? A life like this is meaningless. All 4 elements are empty. Only by renouncing the world can one seek. No, no. My will is faltering. It's like I have schizophrenia. Wake up. Wake up. Think of something else. Think of Fuxiang. Holy crap, I've temporarily woken up. There is a third way to break this array. Brother Shinshu. Is that you? Don't respond. Don't think about anything related to me. Just listen to me. This array is used by Buddhist practitioners to temper their minds. Those who enter the array will have 2 outcomes, their minds become clearer, or their minds shatter. For those not of the Buddhist faith, if they can withstand the array of 8 sufferings, it means they possess Buddha nature. No wonder I had that thought. The thought of renouncing the world. The Buddhist sect wants to destroy my heart. Besides the above 2, there is another method, to break the array with the power of all living beings. What is that? God, stop. Under the power of Buddhism, don't think about him anymore. Oh no, the thoughts I managed to clear up thanks to Fuxiang are becoming chaotic again. If I fall into the cycle again, I won't be able to regain my sanity on my own. All that awaits me is the shattering of my mind. Hurry and think. The 8 sufferings of life, requiring the power of all living beings to break. But where would I get the power of all living beings? This clearly isn't something a martial artist should. The abilities I possess. My current means of defeating enemies are only heaven and earth / sword of the mind, lion's roar, and cultivating intent. Cultivating intent. Chu Yuanjin taught me to cultivate sword intent, using my own emotions as power and infusing it into my sword to unleash it. My emotions are indeed terrible right now, but not enough to cleave through the array of 8 sufferings. However, changing my perspective, why must I use my own emotions? Why not try borrowing the emotions of others? To cultivate sword intent with the emotions of others. You damned bald donkey. So disgusting. Ning Yen, you absolutely cannot lose. How can I be, by Buddhism? Destroy the prestige of my Defong. Are you also angry? Then lend me your strength. Qingyun Mountain, Yinlu Academy. What's going on? The Yashing statue, why is it moving again? What's wrong with it? Someone has agitated the power of all beings, and it has revived. How is that possible? Please remain calm, Senior. Please remain calm, Senior. He's going to draw his sword. Draw his sword. What's the point of drawing your sword? Is he going to cut himself? Inspector Zheng, is this the person you chose? Such behavior is no different from a cornered dog. Your Majesty. Didn't feel anything at all. Not enough, not enough. Draw your sword. Cut him. Why aren't you drawing your sword? Hurry up and draw it. Draw your sword. 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 The golden bowl is cracked. The golden bowl is cracked. Is the golden bowl really cracked? What? The golden bowl is cracked. I can't see clearly. It's really cracked, the golden bowl is really cracked. You stinky bald donkey. Do you really think Dafeng has no one? Hurry back to the western regions. The capital is no place for you to flaunt your power. Ha 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 ha. Not bad. Wei Yuan has gained another formidable general. This strike was executed competently. It's all right. But, if it were you, could you break the formation with one strike? How did he do it? Ask him yourself when he comes out. Not bad. This lecture. An unbelievable strike. How did Lord Su do it? How is this possible? How is this possible? How strong was the impact of the strike Lord Su just unleashed on number 4? The 8 sufferings formation is only the first trial. The second trial is called the Vajra formation. I observed this silver guard unleash a strike, and he appeared exhausted. Does he have any remaining strength to pass the second trial? Ha! Su Qi'an. Only one trial has been passed so far. They are at the foot of the mountain, still far from the summit. Could it be, we rejoiced too soon? The young monk halfway up the mountain is the one who sat at the southern city hero stage for half a month. It is said that he is of Buddhist Vajra invincibility. He is indeed undefeated. Many heroes and brave men challenged him on the stage during these 5 days. No one can break his golden body. Father. What do you think? Observe more, speak less. It's too early to draw conclusions now. However, I have an idea. This Master's 8 sufferings formation is used by high monks to temper their Buddhist hearts, and has nothing to do with combat power. Even a martial artist of high rank would find it difficult to break the formation easily. Is that correct? Rather than having a high-ranking martial artist enter the formation, it would be better to find a child. Master Dui just said. Dafeng has 3 opportunities, is that correct? Naturally. Now that the 8 sufferings formation has been broken, even if Su Qi'an is exhausted and cannot pass the Vajra formation. If the court were to send a high-ranking martial artist to break the formation, could the Vajra on the mountainside stop them? So this is also a way to break the stalemate. If we're talking about martial artists, our king of Jinbei is undoubtedly the foremost person in Dafeng. If we brought him here, wouldn't he just slice through that Buddhist golden body with one strike? Our Dafeng's victory is in sight. Was that the female family member of Prime Minister Wang speaking just now? It seems to be his daughter. The Wang faction and the Wei faction are political enemies. The Wang faction has persecuted Big Brother several times. I remember all of this. The king of Jinbei is known as the most talented martial artist of Dafeng in the past 200 years. It's a pity he's not in the capital, otherwise these bald donkeys wouldn't dare to be so arrogant. This woman knows a lot. Such insight is not something an ordinary woman would possess. I don't know where Big Brother met such a married woman. Then Su Qi'an stands up and continues climbing the mountain. So he never intended to give up. Keep going. Master Jingxi. Can I rest for a while? Benefactor, please rest as you need. Did the master become a monk from a young age? Yes. Does the master cultivate Zen or martial arts? Dual cultivation of Zen and martial arts. There's also this dual cultivation of Zen and martial arts. This young monk's talent is astonishing. I heard that Buddhism emphasizes entering the world before leaving it. The master became a monk from a young age. He doesn't even have a family, so how can he become a monk? Becoming a monk refers to cutting off worldly desires and entering the path of Buddhism. Benefactor need not quibble over words. This humble monk has practiced Buddhist teachings since childhood and traveled the Western regions. Experiencing all the suffering in the human world, and also experiencing the 8 sufferings of life. Bullshit about experiencing the 8 sufferings of life. You, who have never experienced mortgage, car loans, or exorbitant betrothal gifts, are telling me about experiencing the 8 sufferings of life in front of me. Why is that dog slave chatting with that smelly monk? The previous strike has already exhausted Su Qi'an's strength. Su Qi'an wants to debate Buddhist scriptures with him, attempting to win him over with eloquence. Master, what do you think of female desire? A bone-scraping knife. It's too early to say. The master has never touched female desire. How do you know that female desire is not the most wonderful thing in the world? This humble monk has indeed not experienced female desire. Indeed, female desire is as fierce as a tiger. This has been passed down by eminent monks through the generations. Benefactor, please do not twist words. Then this official has a few more things to ask the master. Have you ever supported your parents? Have you ever managed a household diligently? Have you ever carried a hoe and worked the fields? This. Buddhism does not engage in production, they chant scriptures all day and rely on pilgrims for sustenance. Am I not correct? Is it enough to experience the suffering of all beings by walking through the human world as an observer? Of the 8 sufferings of life, you, Yangtze, have only experienced birth. Nothing else. You are just a fake monk. The Buddha observes everything in the world. Naturally, he understands the suffering of the world. Good. Master, do you think I am in pain? How can being cut by a blade not cause pain? Then do you know how much pain I am in? I am protected by Vajra, so blades cannot harm me. I truly cannot answer. Master, don't you understand yet? This is your so-called observation. You only know that I am in pain, but you don't know how much pain I am in. You only know the suffering of the human world, but not how bitter it truly is. You cannot even empathize with the suffering of all beings. How can you talk about saving all sentient beings? Isn't that a joke? This official will tell you another story. One year, there was a great drought across the land, and the people had no rice to eat, leading to countless deaths. A young master from a wealthy family heard this and said something very strange. Master, do you know what he said? What did he say? Why not eat meat porridge? Well said. Then this young monk is speechless. Master, if you think what this official says is wrong, if you truly believe you can experience the suffering of the common people, why not try it yourself? Remove the Vajra indestructible and cut a slash on your arm. Then you will be able to comprehend this official's pain and understand true Buddhism. Instead of, why not eat meat porridge? That monk's Tao heart was shaken by Big Brother's theoretical bombardment. If the Vajra indestructible is removed, the Western region's Buddhism will lose. If I remove the Vajra indestructible, I will lose. Ascetics cultivate the 4 great emptinesses. Yet the master is so attached to victory, which is already a fall from grace. The master lost a battle of wits, but he saw a broader sky and experienced true Buddhism. Weigh the light and the heavy, master, consider it yourself. Ascetics cultivate the 4 great emptinesses. One should not be attached to victory or defeat. Why not eat meat porridge? Why not eat meat porridge? You are attached to form. You scoundrel. Arhat Dui, can Buddhism afford to lose? Shameless bald donkey, this is clearly a performance. Two people debating scriptures in the formation, how can outsiders interrupt? Such shamelessness from the dignified Buddhist sect. If the Buddhist sect wins this battle of wits today, we will not acknowledge it. The supervisor could secretly assist. Why can't Buddhism do it? Nonsense. That slash from Su Qi'an was his own strength. When did the supervisor make a move? What evidence do you have? Jingchen. Aren't you also attached to form? This disciple admits his mistake. Amitba. If benefactor wishes to pass the second trial, you must break through my Vajra indestructible. This is a battle of wits and martial arts. Everyone fights with their own abilities. To interfere forcibly from outside the arena is too much. Whoosh, if the verbal debate doesn't work, then let's go for the martial one. I will only make one strike. After this strike, life and death are your own responsibility. Since you're cheating, don't blame me for using hacks. Before you die, I will preserve your last wisp of life force. I'll borrow your body to nourish this broken form, and it can also feed back to you. When monk Shinshu parasitized me, he gifted me a drop of essence blood. On the way back to the capital from Yunzhou, I resurrected with the immortal martial artist's essence blood and my unyielding spirit. But some of the power is still settled within my body. This humble monk will gift you a drop of essence blood, refine it. One can then resurrect from the dead. I already anticipated that one part of the duel would be defeating the Vajra's invincibility. Monk Shinshu's advice was, mobilize the essence blood within your body to vent this residual, indigestible power. This power will not expose Monk Shinshu's existence. In order for me to absorb the immortal essence within the blood, Monk Shinshu had already ground away its attributes. It is now essentially just the quintessence condensed by a martial artist. What's happening? Am I seeing things? Why does the world feel like it's trembling? It's Mount Buddha is trembling. Mount Buddha is trembling. The great rock rises with the wind for a day, soaring 90,000 li. Did you foresee this too, Lord Wei? Come on. Did it hold? This saber strike. I said, I'll only use one strike. Su Shikui's martial arts are supreme, the best in the world. So cool. My great Feng is the orthodox dynasty of the 9 provinces. Civil and martial achievements, the best in the world. The Vajra formation is broken. Worthy of the court's cultivation. Heroes have emerged from youth since ancient times. Elder brother is truly in the spotlight. Master, after this duel, our family's threshold will be worn down by matchmakers. Master, if you knew this from beyond the grave, you would be proud. Elder brother is getting stronger. He is bravely advancing in martial arts, and I can't fall too far behind. This Su Qi'an truly exceeds my expectations. Even the quasi-king wasn't this radiant in his youth. Master, please recuperate well. Master, is this the 3rd trial? What are we competing in? Amitba. Benefactor, your mind is not calm. As soon as you speak, you're an old Zen master. Why calm? When the mind is calm, there is Dharma. With Dharma, there is Buddha. With Buddha, one can transcend the sea of suffering. Why transcend the sea of suffering? Why not transcend? Why transcend the sea of suffering? Why not transcend? Why transcend the sea of suffering? Why not transcend? What are they saying? Nonsense. If I could understand, I'd be a high monk. Ega company, you don't even understand when he's speaking Zen riddles. Master, let's speak human language. How do we duel in the third trial? Benefactor, you are attached. Why engage in a duel? It was clearly your Buddhist sect that proposed the duel. Master, aren't you afraid of losing face for Buddhism by being so unreasonable? Just now, at the mountainside, the benefactor said. Ascetics are empty of all things. Since all things are empty, what is face? I give up. I've encountered a monk who can argue even more than a contrarian. Alright, Master, how do you plan to test me? Life itself is cultivation. Benefactor, you have entered this Buddhist secret realm. Is also a form of cultivation. How to cultivate? Master, please guide me. Cultivation depends on oneself. Why ask this humble monk? I am truly a lousy monk. This makes me so angry. You're not speaking human language, right? I'm not playing anymore. What do you mean? Why is there a barrier preventing me from leaving? I do have an idea. I wonder if a master who is empty of all things can withstand a strike from me. Amitabha, then let's try. This humble monk is the trace of the Bodhisattva Wenin before attaining enlightenment. A wisp of obsession severed. Bodhisattva Wenin, a first-rank Bodhisattva. The obsessions severed before attaining enlightenment are at least of the third rank. Master, where were we? The benefactor asked this humble monk to receive a strike. Cough, cough, cough. Does the Buddhist sect's salvation of all beings rely solely on fighting and killing? Let's talk about Buddhism and Taoism. He is quite wise to the situation. If this trial is forcefully broken, he will likely lose without a doubt. Bald donkey, stop playing games. What is this trial about? The third trial has no content. Untitled. Does that mean no matter how Su In Luo responds? The Buddhist sect can choose not to respond or not to agree. Trap him in a secret realm until he surrenders. This is ridiculous. If you want to fight, then set up your formations. Let the Buddhist sect decide whether it's a battle of wits or a battle of force. What is this? Amitabha, untitled is also a title. Life is unpredictable. Are there always titles waiting for everyone? Shameless. No wonder all you monks are bald. So he's hiding the hair on his head in his heart. Apparently upright and honorable, but inwardly corrupt and filthy. Disgraceful. This benefactor. Who are you calling benefactors? I, Su, won't give you a single copper coin. Calling everyone benefactor. Disgraceful. Benefactor, as a scholar, you only know how to curse. Is this what scholars of Dafeng are like? I never curse people. Because everyone I curse isn't human. What? You're not satisfied? Several esteemed monks have traveled a long way to propose a contest of Dharma. Dafeng is a land of etiquette. Sending only one In Luo to represent us has already shown you great respect. Who knew your faces were thicker than the walls of the capital? No wonder you won the Battle of Shenheguan 20 years ago, it was indeed thanks to your resilience. The allied forces of the northern and southern barbarians couldn't break through the master's thick skin for 10 years. Outrageous. Well said, master of emptiness is all. What the hell is emptiness? Bah. Jingchen, your mind is disturbed. Disciple, you are attached to form. Disciple, you are attached to form. That felt good. Clever. Su Huiyuan's curses are just superficial. The real purpose is to disrupt the Buddhist hearts of the monks. It was both satisfying and struck a heavy blow to the monks. Master, you said you are an obsession severed by Bodhisattva Wen. What obsession? The highest realm of a Buddha. What is the highest realm of a Buddha? I don't know, but Wen thought it was a Buddha. And so he severed me. Henceforth, a pure heart of glass, free from worldly dust, will attain Buddhahood. It's over, I can't understand. I know nothing about the Buddhas of this world, but I do have some understanding of Buddhism from my past life. However, there are great differences between the Buddhism of the past life and the Buddhism of this world. The most obvious point is that in this world's Buddhism, there is no Tathagata Buddha, only one Buddha. Why is the highest realm of a Buddha, the Buddha? Are other Buddhas not Buddhas? Buddhism has the realms of Arhat and Bodhisattva, but only the Buddha attains the supreme realm. Therefore, the Buddha is the highest realm of Buddhahood, an existence that is unique. The Buddha is the Buddha, only this one. Arhats and Bodhisattvas may not be able to attain the highest fruit. You are not of the Buddhist sect, so it is inevitable that you do not understand the fruits. Please, Master, enlighten me. Let me. Benefactor, do you know why a Bodhisattva is a Bodhisattva, and an Arhat is an Arhat? The 4 grades of the Buddhist sect are ascetic monks. Those at this level should make great vows. Great vows are closely related to the fruit. Those who make great vows attain the Bodhisattva fruit. Those who make small vows attain the Arhat fruit, and the Arhat fruit is divided into 3 grades. They are, slaying thieves, non-returning, and Arhat. Once the fruit is condensed, it cannot be changed or advanced. So, Bodhisattvas and Arhats are fundamentally unrelated. They both advance from the 4th grade ascetic monk. Wait, after the 4th grade, is it the 2nd or 1st grade? What about the 3rd grade Vajra realm? Does this mean the 3rd grade Vajra realm belongs to a different Buddhist system? 8th grade martial monk, 3rd grade Vajra. No wonder Master Heng Yuan has such powerful combat strength yet is only an 8th grade martial monk, because his next rank is the 3rd grade Vajra realm. Also, no wonder the 2nd grade is Arhat, the 1st grade is Bodhisattva, and the Buddha belongs to a super grade. The reason for this naming is that it cannot be changed. Therefore, the Buddhist sect in this world does not have a large number of Buddhas and Bodhisattvas like in the past life. This world's Buddhist sect only has one Buddha. The Buddha. The world honors only one Buddha. Holy crap, isn't this? Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. What is he laughing at? Has he gone mad? Is he about to surrender? Why has the supervisor stopped drinking? His expression is so serious. Benefactor, what are you laughing at? I laugh at the narrow-mindedness of Buddhism and the hypocrisy of the Buddha. I thought Buddhist teachings were profound, and that all Arhats and Bodhisattvas were compassionate beings. Now I realize they are just selfish individuals. What? Audacious. Master, didn't you say you didn't know the highest realm of Buddhism? Then, let me tell you. It's because your Buddhist sect practices Hinayana Buddhism. Hinayana Buddhism? What does a mere warrior know about Buddhism? To presume to classify it into Mahayana and Hinayana. Humph, what Hinayana Buddhism? It's clearly him deliberately spewing nonsense to belittle our Buddhist sect. Master, from where do you hail, esteemed monk? Western regions. Why do Buddhist monks cultivate? To attain enlightenment and transcend the sea of suffering. This is Hinayana Buddhism, where cultivation is only for oneself, and attaining enlightenment is also for oneself. Benefiting oneself but not others. Benefactor, you say this is Hinayana Buddhism. Then, what is Mahayana Buddhism? You are not an esteemed monk from the western regions. You are an esteemed monk from Kyushu, from all over the world. Monks should not cultivate to escape suffering for themselves, but to help all living beings escape suffering. Why did Confucianism seek to eradicate Buddhism 400 years ago? It is not the Buddha who is destroyed, but Buddhism itself, and Hinayana Buddhism. Hinayana Buddhism is ultimately limited to one sect or school. Only Mahayana Buddhism can save all living beings. Then, what is Mahayana Buddhism? What is Mahayana Buddhism? Why is there only one Buddha? All living beings in the world are Buddhas. In the past, present, and future, across 10 directions, there are countless Buddhas. This is Mahayana Buddhism. Why is there only one Buddha in the world? All living beings in the world are Buddhas. All living beings in the world are Buddhas. I have been cultivating Hinayana Buddhism. So I have been cultivating Hinayana Buddhism. So all living beings can become Buddhas. Yes, all living beings are Buddhas. This is Mahayana Buddhism. To let go of the lingering sorrow. The heart is pure and clear. Amitabha. Amitabha. What happened just now? Why did that monk suddenly go mad? Could it be because of what that person in silver armor said earlier? How can a few words have such power? He's just talking nonsense. Mahayana. Boo. Mahayana Buddhism. Thank you, benefactor, for dispelling my doubts. This humble monk has achieved great enlightenment. You actually achieved enlightenment? I never thought I'd live to see the day where my random rambling would lead a high monk to great enlightenment. Back then, when Qi'an was still a fourth-rank ascetic monk, he had doubts. Why can't he become a Buddha? This obsession, hidden in his heart for countless years, until his lifespan was nearing its end. He achieved great enlightenment. There is only one Buddha in the world, and that is the Buddha. So he cut me out and attained the Bodhisattva fruit status. I have been sitting in this secret realm for many years, and I still cannot figure out how to become a Buddha. I can't figure out why I can't become a Buddha. I am the Buddha, and the Buddha is me. Amitabha. Thank you, benefactor, for your guidance. Master's Buddhist teachings are profound. It is not my merit. What on earth is he talking about? Looking at flowers in the fog, looking at flowers in the fog. Lord Su, please explain more clearly. Explain more clearly. Su Ningyan's words have such a great impact on people in Buddhism. Just talking a few words and it's over. What did they mean by what they said just now? I don't quite understand either. Su Qi'an. Have we passed this trial? Let's discuss it further at the temple on the mountain top. What is Mahayana Buddhism, and what is Hinayana Buddhism? Benefactor Su, please explain clearly before you go. This is Dewey Arhat. His voice. May I ask, Master, what is Buddha? Before the Buddha, for 720,368 years, no one became a Buddha. After the Buddha, for 3,491 years, no one became a Buddha. The Buddha is Buddha. How can everyone become a Buddha? So the Buddhist faith in this world has existed for 3,491 years. Then why has the ideology of Mahayana Buddhism not yet emerged? Perhaps it is because the world of Kyushu values strength and is based on cultivation levels. Whoever has the stronger fist is the boss. This has suppressed the development of thought. In my world, everyone is just an ordinary mortal. Instead, ideological differences constantly collide. Different environments lead to different developmental directions. Therefore, in the eyes of Buddhist disciples in the world, Buddha is the Buddha. And not that the Buddha is the Buddha. In my opinion, this idea is simply laughable. Is he speaking in riddles? I don't understand. Where is it laughable? You must explain clearly. Of course, it's laughable. Just take the sorcerer from the Imperial Observatory as an example. The supervisor is a first-rank sorcerer, but a first-rank sorcerer is not the supervisor. This should be a consensus, right? But in your Buddhist sect, Buddha is the Buddha. Isn't this very laughable and strange? Shouldn't Buddha represent a supreme fruit status? Rather than referring to a specific person? This statement is truly rebellious. The Buddha is the founding ancestor of Buddhism, the only Buddha, and an object of worship. Such a lofty immortal godlike being, shouldn't he be the only Buddha? But Su Qian's words do make sense. So, I have a question for Master, what exactly is Buddha? Is it a way to gain power, or a philosophy? It's both. So I say. This gives rise to the distinction between Mahayana Buddhism and Hinayana Buddhism. This turtle is so audacious. It's over, it's over. Supervisor, what are you saying? Your Majesty, Su Qian has brought you a great gift. Amazing. Currently in Buddhism, strength is valued, rank is the foundation. The goal of every Buddhist practitioner is to achieve a fruit status, either Arhat or Bodhisattva. To put it bluntly, it is to save oneself. As for saving all beings, that comes later. Master Dui, am I correct? Valuing strength, based on rank, with the Buddha as the Buddha. I call this Hinayana Buddhism. Valuing the mind. Amitabha, please bestow your teachings, benefactor. You believe there is only one Buddha in the world, and Buddha is the Buddha. And ordinary people cannot become Buddhas. They can only cultivate to the Bodhisattva or Arhat fruit status. But don't forget, was the Buddha born a Buddha? I believe everyone has Buddha nature, but it is obscured by the impure energy of the mortal world. But after cultivation, seeing oneself, everyone can become a Buddha. Master, seeing one's true nature is Buddhahood. Seeing one's true nature is Buddhahood. Seeing one's true nature is Buddhahood. Why is the Buddha the Buddha? Why can't I be the Buddha? No, everyone can become a Buddha. Is Buddha truly only to be respected for strength? Is Buddha truly only the Buddha? How narrow-minded this is. Only when everyone can become a Buddha can Kyushu truly be illuminated by the Buddha's light. This is true Buddhism. Master Dui has achieved enlightenment. The concept of Mahayana Buddhism has emerged. A new school of thought has appeared. Enlightenment is good, enlightenment is so good. Excellent. Excellent. Su Qian proposed this concept. In the future, when Dewey returns to the western regions, he will surely spread Mahayana Buddhism. And this will inevitably cause a conflict between the concepts of major and minor Buddhist schools. At that time, endless debate will be the least of it. It might even lead to division. 000. A divided Western Buddhist sect will greatly reduce the prestige of our great foe. Ha ha ha. The supervisor was right. It truly is a great gift. Mahayana Buddhism, I too can become a Buddha. Wu Fu can also become a Buddha. All people under heaven can become Buddha. Saving all sentient beings. Wisdom is Buddha. What did that dog servant say? What he said, I don't know. But I do know the consequences. Consequences? From this day forward, Buddhism is divided into Mahayana and Hinayana. What the eyes see, what the ears hear, what the heart understands. Under the influence of Master Dui, a second-rank Arhat, the monks of the western regions gradually awakened, falling into a wondrous state. Of course, This is worlds apart from Master Dui's enlightenment. The sage said, in learning, there are no elders or juniors, the wise are the immortals. This is a supreme truth. Although Benefactor Su is not one of my Buddhist followers, he possesses great Buddha roots. It opened my mind and elevated my thoughts. This perfectly verifies that all possess Buddha nature. The principle that all can become Buddha by seeing themselves. Thank you, Benefactor Su, for your guidance, which has enlightened me about Mahayana Buddhism. Benefactor Su shall be my teacher. You won the third trial. Did that eminent monk just say, Benefactor Su shall be my teacher? My teacher. For a long time, Wu Fu have been looked down upon by major systems. Wu uses force to break taboos. Crude Wu Fu only rely on violence, destruction, killing. Except for wartime use, they are useless at other times and in other occasions. Instead, they are a destabilizing factor in Kyushu society. And now, a dignified eminent monk of Buddhism, a second-rank arhat. To actually say that a Wu Fu should be my teacher. The entire Feng dynasty martial arts world should remember Su Qian's name. He is truly. When I return to my hometown, I will spread this news widely. Rong, I've investigated for you. This Master Su is a frequent visitor to the Jiafengxi brothel. Master, what do you want to say? We people of the martial arts world do not care about such formalities. Rong, with your looks, you could barely be Suan's wife, but your status is not high enough. Being a concubine, however, is not a problem. Can it be? The temple should be the final trial. I remember Arhat Dui saying that after entering the temple, if one still refuses to convert to Buddhism, then Buddhism has lost. Quickly recall the 108 forms of the courtesans in my mind. How could a lecher like me enter the empty gate? Once inside this temple, even a stone can be enlightened and converted to Buddhism. There are 2 Dharma images in the temple. The one on the left is the Vajra Dharma image. Benefactor Su, the mystery of the Vajra Sutra lies within the golden body. If you can comprehend it, you can cultivate the Buddhist Vajra undefeatable. The Vajra Sutra is within the Dharma image. If I can cultivate this body-protecting divine skill, I will be invincible in the 6th-rank martial artist realm. Moreover, with this divine skill, my last shortcoming will also be compensated. After cutting once, exhausted and weak, throw away the saber and lie on the ground, saying to the enemy, "Come up yourself." No wonder the supervisor insisted on me representing the Astronomical Bureau's law. Supervisor, was all of this within your expectations? The mystery of the Vajra Sutra is within the Dharma image. Stop looking. Even if you stare until your eyes pop out, you won't understand. In fact, Arhat Dui was dangling a carrot, paving the way to lure Su Qian into Buddhism. This is not only cherishing talent, but also because Su Qian is the founder of Mahayana Buddhism, and Arhat Dui wants to be the founder of Mahayana Buddhism. In this way, if we want to better promote the concept of Mahayana Buddhism and transform Hinayana into Mahayana, Su Qian's existence becomes crucial. The Vajra Sutra is in the Buddha statue. What nonsense! There's nothing there. I am indeed a crude Wu Fu with no Buddha roots. Big Brother is helping me. Why did he transform into a golden body? Is this really converting to Buddhism? That bald donkey said that only by converting to Buddhism can one achieve Vajra undefeatable. Is that dog servant really going to become a monk? I also don't know. Su Qian. Am I going to fail at this final step? Master Dui, have I passed this trial? I have comprehended Vajra undefeatable. But I am still just a worldly person. Trying to steal a chicken only to lose the rice. This silver guard is a prodigy. In time, he may not be inferior to the king of Zhenbei. To become the foremost martial artist of the Feng dynasty. Vajra undefeatable. Vajra undefeatable. He actually had that kid steal the learning. That kid. Could it be that the supervisor intentionally did this? It doesn't matter. As long as Su Qian makes brave progress in martial arts, blissful ignorance is also good. Father, after today, perhaps you will no longer be considered a bad son. Why? Because you have cultivated a martial arts genius like Big Brother. From now on, all who practice martial arts will give you a thumbs up. Ha 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 ha. Good. Vajra divine skill. We're good to go. I'll ask Su Ningyan for Vajra undefeatable later. Your path as a martial monk can go further. It's not impossible to be promoted to a third-rank Vajra. Don't celebrate too early. There's still another Dharma image. Amitabha. This trial is called Asura's heart questioning. This is a Buddhist parable. Legend has it that when the Buddha was establishing his sect in the western regions were occupied by a group of barbarians called Asuras. The Asura tribe were ferocious and warlike, drinking blood and eating raw meat. They wantonly slaughtered Buddhist monks to fight for territory. When the Buddha learned of this, he personally came to the Asura territory, sat for 3 days and 3 nights, allowing himself to be struck and killed without retaliation. The cruel Asura tribe immediately attacked with weapons. With one blow, their skin was ripped open and blood flowed profusely, but a metallic sound came from within the flesh and blood. After 2 blows, their skin was ripped open, and golden light shone through their flesh and blood. After 3,600 blows, the Buddha shed his mortal flesh and blood, revealing his golden Dharma image. During 3 days and 3 nights of chopping, the Asura tribe gained self-awareness, achieved great enlightenment, and from then on, put down their murderous intent and converted to Buddhism. Even the ferocious and bloodthirsty Asura tribe can be converted, so why can't Su Qian? The Dharma image only took one look to make Su Qian unable to control himself. He's going to shave his head. Shave my head for what? I'm already bald. Gently, gently. Stop pulling. If you pull my wig again, it's going to fall off. Ha 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 ha. It is the most correct decision of my life to visit Defeng as a humble monk. Enlightenment in 1 day, Mahayana Buddhism. He has gained a Buddhist disciple with innate wisdom. Amitabha, Buddha blesses the Buddhist gate. That Dharma image is wrong. Shameless bald donkey. What trick are you playing again? Hold on. Hold on. I can't hold on any longer. Supervisor, I, the Emperor, do not permit Su Qian to enter the monastic life and become a disciple of Buddhism. You must stop him by any means necessary. Your Majesty is the supreme ruler. A mere silver gong doesn't need to be bothered about. No. How can Defeng, which has finally produced a genius of heaven-sent talent, let the Buddhist sect take him away? You must stop him, even if you lose the heavenly machine disc. Your Majesty, please rest assured. Someone made a move. That's the direction of Yinlu Academy. Ah, the dog minion resisted. Only by converting to Buddhism can one escape the sea of suffering and achieve eternal life. Only with eternal life can one convert others. You clearly have great Buddha roots, why are you so stubborn? Boom. Cannot kneel. Cannot kneel. With this one kneel, there will be no turning back. I will become another me, a Su Qian who reveres and worships Buddha. Alamenga. Not kneeling, not kneeling, not kneeling. Even if I am to believe in Buddha, it will be out of my own willingness. No one can tame me. Not kneeling. What's going on? Why did Senior move again? Has someone mobilized the power of all beings again? Please be quiet, Senior. Please be quiet, Senior. Ha. Amitba, I did not expect Master Su's obsession to be so deep. I presume his Buddha heart will become even clearer after converting to Buddhism. Don't kneel to the bald donkey. Dog minion, stand up. Young chivalrous spirit, befriending the heroes of the 5 cities. 1.0 While talking, life and death are the same, a promise is worth 1,000 gold. Someone who can write such lines should not kneel. Ning Yen, stand tall and don't kneel. Big Pot. Do not kneel. The phone warriors do not kneel. 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 I feel the power of all beings again. I, Su Qi'an. Do not kneel. Boom. All beings can become Buddhas, why should I kneel to you? Hope the wig doesn't fall off. Big brother. Did you choose him too? Ha 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 ha. Well said, does not kneel. How many years has it been? The capital hasn't seen such an outstanding young talent in years. Ah. He won, Huiqing, that dog slave won. He's mine. He's mine. Fresh out of the box in the tax silver case, he secretly devised a plan to frame Zhou Li, the son of the Minister of Revenue, completely eradicating the hidden danger. Afterwards, he joined the watchman, his saber broken, his silver gong confiscated, and imprisoned. He was then tasked with investigating the Sang case in a time of crisis. He almost single-handedly completed the investigation of the Yunzhou case, then fought valiantly amongst 400 rebels, and returned to the capital. During this time, a masterpiece was published every few days, greatly inspiring the Confucian scholars of Dafeng. Then, he stepped in to contend with the Buddhist sect on behalf of the Qi'an. With 2 swift strikes, he reignited the confidence of the capital's populace. In one discussion, he purified the old monk's obsession under the Bodhi tree, causing a dignified second-rank arhat to achieve enlightenment and fully grasp Mahayana Buddhism. Subsequently, a pure light descended from the heavens. With a single blow, he shattered the Dharma image and destroyed the arhat's magical artifact. I've never seen such a remarkable man. Never. What is this? It looks like a carving knife. Where did this carving knife come from? Wait until no one's looking, I'll sneakily take it from Big Brother. Granduncle Master. Benefactor Su is a genius bestowed upon Buddhism by heaven, the founder of Mahayana Buddhism. Granduncle Master must bring him back to the western regions. Forget it, the time is not yet right. The Hanlin Academy belongs to the cabinet and is responsible for compiling books and histories, drafting imperial edicts, serving as tutors to imperial family members, and acting as examiners for the imperial examinations. The 3 most honorable positions in the court are censor of the Metropolitan Surveillance Office, supervising secretary of the 6 offices, and the Hanlin Academy. In terms of status, the Hanlin Academy ranks first, because the Hanlin Academy has another name, a breeding ground for future prime ministers. All the grand academicians of Dafeng have come from the Hanlin Academy. In other words, only the noble positions within the Hanlin Academy. Only then can one enter the cabinet, become a grand academician, and even be appointed as the chief grand secretary. Isn't the victory in this battle a testament to His Majesty's principle of selecting officials based on merit? Isn't it the court that nurtured Suyin Luo? Look at what you've written. All of you are top scholars. You wouldn't know how to write history if you were asked. Rewrite it. The battle today will undoubtedly be recorded in history and passed down to future generations. This is beyond doubt. But how it's written is very important. All major events that glorify the nation's prestige will be recorded positively in historical records, symbolizing honor and glory. The person in power, Emperor Yuanjing, wants to gain some favor. The person was chosen by the supervisor, and the battle was fought by Suyin Luo. What does this have to do with His Majesty? As compilers of the Hanlin Academy, we not only write history for the court, but also for future generations. It is a grace from His Majesty that several of you have entered the Hanlin Academy, and entering the cabinet in the future is only a matter of time. The sun and moon shine upon him, his future is limitless. GM Calm. If you displease His Majesty, you might be assigned to a post outside. Titch titch, such a bright future, not to mention the sun and moon, not even starlight will remain. His Majesty's intention is to keep the length unchanged and focus on the battle. And the process by which His Majesty selected the virtuous. As for praising Suyin Luo, he is still young and will have plenty of opportunities in the future. Do you all understand, my lords? You dare to hit me. I'm hitting you. This time, the Western region's delegation entered the capital. First, the Vajra monks challenged in the southern arena, and the Buddhist masters preached in the northern city. Afterwards, when the Qi'an contended with the Buddhist sect, Su Shikue turned the tide and crushed the Buddhist sect's momentum. If not for him, the court would have lost all face this time. Why shouldn't we praise him? Why should we shorten the narrative? A young hero. I, this official, admire him. If he were a scholar, I would take him as my disciple. Get out. The Hanlin Academy is no place for a eunuch like you to run wild. Get out. Lingbao Temple. National Preceptor, why weren't you seen during today's battle? Did you see today's battle? Not interested. Then you missed a great show. Today's battle was spectacular. It's more interesting than a troupe performing opera. Let me tell you. Chirp chirp. The woman vividly recounted the battle to Luo Yuxuan. You're saying he broke the 8 sufferings formation with one strike? Yes, he's amazing. What's wrong? It was the supervisor who was helping him, and even mobilized all beings for him. Although I still don't understand what's so great about Mahayana Buddhism, it sounds very powerful when you listen to it. Mahayana Buddhism? He actually has such comprehension. All of this is nothing. The most exciting part was the 4th round. Nanji, have you noticed something? When you used to visit my temple, you always complained of boredom and wanted to go out. But now, you're no longer complaining of boredom. Not only that, but every few words you say are related to Su Qixin. What do you mean? I just wanted to remind you. Mu Nanji, you have a husband. Princess Chenbei Mu Nanji. Your husband is Prince Huai, a 3rd-rank martial artist. He guards the border and is not in the capital. But the capital has many of his confidants and informants. Do not get too entangled with that Su Qixin, or you will harm him. Ha! How could I possibly be involved with a lecher who frequents the Jiafangxi? Are you insulting me? That's good then. Actually, I knew what happened afterwards even if you hadn't told me. Was it the Dharma image that was inexplicably shattered, or did the supervisor intervene? No. A pure light descended from the heavens. It shattered the golden body's Dharma image, it shattered the Buddhist realm. I was close by and saw it clearly. It was a carving knife. Carving knife? It wasn't the supervisor. The supervisor couldn't possibly control a Confucian carving knife. Where is the carving knife? What happened afterwards? Tell me carefully. What's wrong? Tell me quickly. It was the carving knife that shattered the Dharma image. Did the carving knife escape after shattering the Dharma image, or did it remain at the scene? Did Qi'an touch the carving knife? Yes, he cut through the Dharma image in the temple with one stroke. Just like this. Outer City. Junior sister's Yangshan has already left her body. So eager, is there something urgent? The Confucian carving knife has appeared. I ask you, who exactly is Su Qi'an? A mere mortal. Can an ordinary person use a Confucian carving knife? When I first met him, I saw that he was a person with great fortune, so I gifted him a fragment of the Earth Book. Afterwards, I investigated his identity and found it somewhat strange. Whether it was Li Miaozhen, Chu Yuanzhen, or others, when I gifted them fragments of the Earth Book, they were already gaining momentum. Only Su Qi'an is at the Qi refining realm. His family background is even more unremarkable. Where did this good fortune come from? Good fortune either comes from accumulating good deeds or from ancestral blessings. He possesses neither. Later, something happened that made me realize his situation was unusual. Once, this kid revealed himself within the Earth Book fragment. He said he found money every day and wanted to know why. This isn't good fortune. That's right. This is luck, immense luck. You're awake. Who is this esteemed scholar? I am Zhao Shou, the Dean of Yunlu Academy. The Dean is elegant, refined, and has an extraordinary presence. He is truly a highly respected elder. But why is the Dean in my room? Smiles without speaking. This carving knife is a treasured artifact of our academy. You've been holding it, and no one can take it from you. I had no choice but to wait here for you to wake up and ask you a few things. I said it's a treasure, and you're still holding on to it. Such an impetuous young man, utterly lacking in discretion. Why don't you accept it? The young man lacks discretion. Senior, please calm your anger. Senior, please calm your anger. Master Su, do you know the origin of this carving knife? Could it be the carving knife of Master Yisheng? No. This is the carving knife of a saint. A saint? Is it the one who transcends rank? Can I touch it a bit longer? I haven't taken a photo to post on my social media yet. Since Master Yisheng passed away, this carving knife has been dormant for over 1,000 years. Even if later generations could use it, they couldn't awaken it. I never expected it to break free from its box today. To aid Master Su. Master Su. There are some things I must point out to you in person. Please guide me, Dean. Impossible. I have interacted with him many times. If he possessed destiny, how could I, as the Tao master of the human sect, not have noticed anything? What if his destiny was concealed? And now, when you look at Su Qi'an again, you still can't detect anything unusual about him. You mean? The supervisor? Haven't you investigated Su Qi'an before? He's just a mere bronze gong, and his ancestors were not figures of such immense influence. How could he possibly bear the weight of destiny? If a sorcerer can conceal destiny, then you wouldn't be able to see his fortune at all. The supervisor has laid out a subtle plan. If he doesn't want people to know something, then no one will ever know. What you can think of, I have naturally also thought of. A while ago, I discovered that Su Qi'an's fortune had also disappeared, so I specifically went to investigate. I found out that the supervisor had concealed his destiny, hiding his uniqueness. I knew at the time that this matter was unusual. This Qi'an has a great secret hidden behind him. That day, when I left Su's mansion. As I walked, I arrived at the Bagua terrace of the Star Observation Tower. I met the supervisor. What did he say? Quits when not bothering. The dynasty's destiny is greatly declining. So it is indeed related to the Qi'an. What do you mean? A few years ago, Wei Yuan visited Lingbao Temple. He pointed at my nose and accused me of being a temptress who brings ruin. He said that for the 10 years His Majesty has been practicing Taoism, the nation's strength has declined for no reason. Taxes and granaries in various provinces are often not collected. The common people suffer, and corrupt officials are rampant. He attributed all these reasons to me. He said that I, for my own cultivation, misled His Majesty into practicing Taoism, which led to His Majesty neglecting his duties. Isn't that the case? It was only then that I realized the dynasty's destiny was draining away, like a dull knife slicing flesh, making it difficult to notice even the slightest change. If not for Wei Yuan's talent in governing and his familiarity with civil affairs, I might have taken several more years to discover the clues. Never mind that. It's possible the supervisor is listening to our conversation. It's not that serious. With me here, he can't hear. It's not a matter of whether he can hear it. This is a matter of whether I want to get involved in this mess or not. If. I'm just saying, if. If Qi'an truly possesses destiny. Would you consider dual cultivation with him? Do you know why the saint's carving knife broke out of its box? And why is it that apart from Master Yasheng, later generations can only use the carving knife but cannot awaken it? Dean, I'm just a crude martial artist. Because your destiny is insufficient. The saint used this carving knife to carve the spring and autumn annals, the book of rites, the book of music, the book of changes, and so on. Only those who have gathered the great destiny of the mortal realm can wield it. Then why can I use it? So, the luck I have of picking up silver every day is destiny. As my cultivation improves, I've been picking up more and more silver. Is this destiny leveling up? No, rather than saying it's leveling up, it's more like it's slowly reviving within me. This destiny is mysterious yet truly exists. There are 3 things in the 9 provinces related to destiny. Confucianism. 2. Sorcerers. 3. Emperors of the mortal realm. The third category is not limited to Great Feng. The Witch God sect and Western Buddhist sects are also included. As for the northern and southern barbarians, the former's tribes are scattered, and the latter's people are sparse, they cannot gather destiny. A total of 3. First of all, Confucianism is definitely irrelevant to me, otherwise the dean wouldn't be rambling on like this. If I were a second royal child, then it would be over. Linen and Huai Qing would be my sisters. However, Linglong's attitude suggests that I'm unlikely to be a royal child. Otherwise, wouldn't it be more likely to lick the pure-blooded Huai Qing? Besides, I haven't seen Linen or Huai Qing picking up silver every day. My relationship with Linen is developing steadily, and I get along well with Huai Qing. I'm also a viscount myself. So you're the younger brother. You have a good chance of marrying a princess in the future, but absolutely do not get involved with royal blood. Therefore, combining the supervisor's past actions, the matter of destiny is most likely related to the Qi'an. No, it's related to that cunning supervisor. Heh, it seems this kid has figured it out. Is there anything else you'd like to ask? I don't have anything else I want to ask. I do wish the dean could utter a decree, Qi'an's spear will never fall. No more. Thank you for your guidance, Dean. His Majesty's eunuch has been waiting outside for a long time. Please let him in. His Majesty has something to ask you. All right. If I were to dual cultivate with him, my junior sister could quell her karma fire and step into the first rank, which would be within reach. Isn't this a momentous occasion? With this, my demon vanquishing will also be within reach. Humph. Even if Su Qian possesses destiny. Emperor Yuanjing is the emperor of Great Feng. Could his destiny be stronger than Emperor Yuanjing's? Would I be stronger than the future crown prince? Furthermore, if I were to dual cultivate with him, would the supervisor agree? Oh, right. Junior sister, do you mind if I have a Tao companion? What do you mean? Blessed with luck, and cultivating the martial path. Su Qian's future achievements will be extremely high. If you wish to dual cultivate with him, it won't happen overnight. You can start by nurturing your feelings. The human sect has been passed down to your lineage. You will have to give birth to offspring in the future, no matter what. With your personality, after dual cultivation with Su Qian, would you still be able to accept forming a Tao companion with others? Tao sect first rank, land immortal, infinite lifespan. Why would we need offspring? Although land immortals roam freely and have lifespans as long as heaven and earth, the long journey of life is bound to have accidents, and ultimately, one needs offspring to pass on their legacy. However, even though the human sect's junior sister is the Tao master, she still has her occasional little tempers. Withdraw as soon as possible. Perhaps history might write about you more favorably then. Humph, history books have always blamed women for bringing ruin to nations, never realizing the root cause lies with men. Spineless scribes afraid of angering the monarch. Emperor Yuanjing cultivated the Tao for longevity. Even without the human sect, he would still cultivate. What does it have to do with me? What junior sister said does make sense. However, your human sect needs to borrow the emperor's fortune to cultivate and suppress the karmic fire. Although it was out of desperation, it indeed aided Emperor Yuanjing's cultivation. It's unavoidable that he would take his anger out on you. Are you trying to appease me? In the 36th year of Yuanjing's reign, the remnant soul of the Earth sect's Tao master drifted into the capital. Not cultivating the Tao, spending all day possessing a cat and enjoying life among a group of cats. I will add a chapter to the human sect's chronicles. Junior sister, we can discuss this amicably. Truly a petty and vengeful woman. Eldest brother, you're awake. My body is fine. Miss Kaiwei, why have you come? Were you attracted by my handsome and dashing demeanor? Oh, I'm just passing on a message from teacher. Come here. Teacher said you can ask His Majesty for an iron token. Iron token. You mean the iron certificate of immunity from death penalty, right? What do I need that for? Wouldn't promotions and wealth be better? Why are these two so intimate? Ling Yin, go play with Sister Kaiwei. Sister Ling Yin, let's go play. Ah. Dean, the supervisor of the Bureau of Astronomy asked me to request an iron token from His Majesty. What does this mean? Excellent. An iron certificate of immunity, exempting all death penalties except for treason. However, after exemption, ranks and salaries are revoked, and former enfeefments are not allowed, but their lives are spared. Wait, what does the part after, all death penalties are exempted, mean? Ha ha ha, so that's how it is. Pretending to be deaf. The supervisor specifically sent her to instruct me, there must be a reason. In summary, exchanging it for a death exemption token would be acceptable too. I am Jian Sandai, with many political enemies. This is an extra layer of protection. Ning Yan is awake. Dean. How is Lord Viscount's health? If you need to recuperate, just say the word, and I'll fetch it from the palace. Ning Yan, this is Eunuch Chen from the Directorate of Ceremonial. Thank you for your concern, Eunuch Chen. I am unharmed. That's good, that's good. I am here on behalf of His Majesty to visit Lord Su. Lord Su has rendered great service to the court. His Majesty will surely reward you handsomely. This is all due to His Majesty's appreciation, giving this humble subordinate an opportunity. As the saying goes, raise soldiers for 1,000 days, use them for 1 moment. It is the court's cultivation that allows this humble subordinate to achieve merits today. Therefore, please convey to His Majesty. This humble subordinate does not seek high merits, but requests His Majesty to bestow an iron certificate of immunity. Eldest brother is quite self-aware. An iron certificate of immunity is definitely more useful than gold, silver, and jade. Superficial worldly possessions are nothing but a burden. Iron certificate of immunity, boo, since ancient times, it has only been bestowed upon meritorious officials. This is truly a great honor. I will convey Lord Su's words. Yes, His Majesty is quite curious about a few matters and has ordered me to inquire about them. They've arrived as expected. Eunuch Chen, please ask. Lord Su's 2 saber strikes during the battle have made him famous throughout the capital. However, its power truly exceeded your limits, my lord. His Majesty is very curious about how you accomplished it. I am ashamed to say, it was the supervisor who bestowed power upon me. Describe the matter vaguely. It fits the supervisor's persona even better. If Emperor Yuanjing were to directly question the supervisor, I believe that old schemer would have enough tacit understanding. That Confucian carving knife. He. Yunlu Academy, 400 years ago, was able to eliminate Buddhism. It can be done now as well. Thank you, Dean, for your assistance. So it was the Academy's help. Actually, considering this, the battle was a cheat on Great Feng's side. However, the Buddhist sect was not entirely upright either. Monk Jingchen's warning to Jing Si and Master Dui personally entering the fray to debate Buddhism with Su Qi'an in the 3rd round were all boundary-crossing actions. Therefore, the Buddhist sect conceded readily at the end and didn't stubbornly pursue the matter of the carving knife. I understand. Then I won't disturb Lord Su's rest. Farewell. What is it? The servant sent to the Hanlin Academy has returned. Said that those bookworms refused to change the text and even beat him up. Humph, these bastards. Forget it, let's take it slow. One more thing, Eunuch Chen from the Directorate of Ceremonial brought word that Silver Guard Su has woken up. Silver Guard Su desires an iron certificate of immunity. The eunuch conveyed all of Su Qian's answers to Emperor Yuanjing. To refuse promotions and ask for an iron certificate of immunity? Lord Su is perceptive. He knows this is His Majesty's way of utilizing talent, and he doesn't become arrogant. If he were to ask for a higher noble rank, His Majesty would have a headache. This kid's awareness is much greater than those bookworms in the Hanlin Academy. Iron certificate of immunity, granted. Yes. The reason for the appearance of the carving knife was Zhao Shou's assistance. Prepare the imperial carriage for Lingbao Temple. National Preceptor, this battle's great victory has elevated the prestige of Great Feng. I believe it won't be long before the barbarians and the witch god sect learn of this. The appearance of a silver guard in the battle will cause various factions to be suspicious and fear Great Feng's national strength. Its effect far surpasses Yang Qianhuan's appearance. National Preceptor. What did your Majesty say? National Preceptor, you seem distracted. Is something bothering you? Speak freely, I will surely help the National Preceptor resolve it. As the Tao Master of the human sect and a second-rank Taoist, I have never seen Luo Yushuan so preoccupied. Is it the battle between the Celestials that is pressuring her? Alas, this woman refuses to dual cultivate with me. My grand plan for longevity is stuck here. Thank you for your concern, Your Majesty. It's fine. National Preceptor, do you know about the carving knife from Yunlu Academy during the battle? It has appeared. A relic of a sage, the treasure of the Academy. Is there more to the story of its appearance this time? Why does Your Majesty have such doubts? A sage's carving knife cannot be wielded by just anyone. I know this much. Zhao Shou is only third rank, Li Ming. He might not be able to wield it. Not to mention Su Qi'an. Although Zhao Shou is third rank. However, the Academy also has 3 gentlemen in the 4th rank, Wianga. To jointly activate the carving knife is not difficult. Moreover, Confucianism and Buddhism have always had grievances. The elimination of Buddhism back then was led by the Academy. Yunlu Academy will intervene. Unexpected, but within reason. I see. I still have great faith in the National Preceptor. It's getting late, so I won't see Your Majesty out. You're already asking me to leave. Big brother, please come to the study with me. I have something to tell you. What happened? Erlang, a man shouldn't dither. Just say what you want to say. The current Prime Minister, Wang Junwen, invite you to attend a literary gathering. Takes his sister along. Although De Feng adheres to the 3 obediences and 4 virtues, women in the cultivation system also have their outstanding figures. Therefore, women's status is not very low. It's not unusual for female guests to attend literary gatherings. You are the top scholar of the Spring Festival examination, so it's only natural to invite you to a literary gathering, isn't it? Foolish. The world of officials is like a battlefield. Perhaps there are fools occupying high positions. But the officials in the imperial court are not among them. Prime Minister Wang is even more outstanding among them. Every move he makes is worth deep consideration, or you won't even know how you died. Big brother is Wei Yuan's man. Wang Junwen and Wei Yuan are irreconcilable enemies in court. His invitation to me to attend a literary gathering must be more complicated than it appears. I, Su Qi'an, a glorious top scholar, have a boundless future. This Prime Minister Wang must be wary of me and wants to kill me before I grow. No. Even if I passed the imperial examination, it would be easy for Prime Minister Wang to deal with me. Then is his invitation just a normal literary gathering? No, no, no. That would be thinking too simply of Wang Junwen. Big brother, say something. In that case, go ask your fellow classmates if they received invitations. If you are the only one who received one, then there must be something fishy going on. I've already thought of that, but I don't have time. The literary gathering is tomorrow morning, so there's no time to verify with multiple sources. I understand. Understood what? This is also Wang Junwen's tactic, he's not giving me a chance to react. If I don't go, he'll accuse me of being arrogant and disrespectful. If I go, there will surely be plots and schemes waiting for me at the literary gathering. If you think about it this way, there's no solution. Erlang, you should decide for yourself. I'm going. Why is Big Brother as stupid as Ling Yin? After all I've said, you still don't understand what I mean. I want Big Brother to go with me. Absolutely not. Erlang, you must remember, although we are brothers, in the officialdom, you and I are not on the same path. You have your own path, your own direction. Don't have anything to do with me. Big Brother is warning me not to have any involvement with Wei Yuan. One day, even if Wei Yuan falls, Big Brother will inevitably be implicated. But I, Su Qi'an, am only a brother to him, not Wei Yuan's subordinate, so I won't be purged. Pook. The next day, after dawn, Su Qi'an went to the Haoqi Tower to report the situation to Wei Yuan. Who knew Wei Yuan didn't ask about the Vajra indestructible body and the engraving knife matter. After learning that Su Qian was unharmed, he let him retreat to rest and recuperate. Duke Wei is just an ordinary person, not a martial artist. He has solid theoretical knowledge but doesn't understand the subtle points, which is why he didn't ask me about the Vajra indestructible body. Ting. Except for the supervisor on the second floor, only I am on the fifth floor watching them. Ning Yan, you really stole the show in the duel this time. Isn't it time to treat the brothers to some fun at the brothel? Get lost, you only know the brothel all day long. Have you seen the duel? Didn't you hear the monk say that beauty is a razor that shaves flesh? Unacceptable. We go to the brothel so often, you go even more often. You're the best. Hey. Don't talk nonsense. I went to the brothel without paying, so how does that count? If you guys talk nonsense like this, I'll definitely report you to Duke Wei for slander. Ning Yan, I heard you got together with Miss Fuxiang as soon as you joined the Imperial Guard. I want to ask, besides a poem, are there any other tricks? Do you want to learn how to pick up courtesans? Of course there are tricks to it. What trick? Can you teach us? Chatting in groups while on duty, do you have any discipline in your eyes? Jiang Jinluo. Su Ningyan is teaching us how to sleep with courtesans for free. Cough, you all dream of spring. Alright, you guys chat, just don't gather for too long. Yes. Ning Yan, continue. I'm a little thirsty. Please have some tea. Indeed, Miss Fuxiang liked me because of a poem. But what truly made her inseparable from me wasn't the poem. What is it? Do you know what women hate men the most? Useless. No money. Neither is correct. It's superficial acquaintance, deep conversation. What does this mean? This is what makes Miss Fuxiang inseparable from you. When I first met her, behind closed doors, she asked me, ultimately, is it feasible? Later, I achieved it, and she became inseparable from me. I suspect you're lying to us, but I have no proof. It's very normal. Not everyone can grasp it. Especially for men who lack skills. I've already told you the trick. Whether you can grasp it depends on the individual. Superficial acquaintance, deep conversation, is it feasible? It's better to ask Duke Wei. With Duke Wei's intelligence, he should be able to understand it instantly. Master Su, the second princess requests your presence. Understood. I have some other matters to attend to. I'll go later. The number of Jianghu, martial artists, flocking into the capital is increasing. As news of the conflict between celestial beings spreads further, more people will come to the capital to join the fun. Although it has boosted the economy of the capital, all sorts of criminal cases are happening incessantly. Write a memorial and send it to Duke Wei. Troops will be drawn from the 13 counties under the jurisdiction of the capital to maintain order in the capital. 2. Submit a memorial to the Emperor requesting the Imperial Guards to participate in the patrol of the inner city. 3. Those who commit burglary during the conflict of celestial beings will be executed. Those who rob in the streets. Those who cause trouble and injure passers-by or damage vendors' property will be executed. The first 2 points pave the way for the third. Under severe penalties, criminals will surely resort to extremes, thus requiring a large number of troops to suppress them. To quickly eradicate unhealthy trends and restore public order, severe penalties must be used to intimidate these Jianghu people. Princess Huiqing requests Master Su to enter the palace for a chat. Why does Huiqing want to see me too? 2 princesses invited me at the same time, so who should I see first? Huiqing is too intelligent and deep in thought. She won't show her dissatisfaction with me, but you never know when she might scheme against me. Linen is relatively simple. She is spoiled and willful, often making unreasonable demands, but she doesn't hold grudges and gets over her temper quickly. Then it becomes clear who can be offended. All right, I, an official, will go into the palace to see Princess Huiqing. Second brother has been preoccupied all the way. Is it because you're nervous? Your second brother, I, would not be nervous even if I met the current emperor. Once at the banquet, listen more, observe more, and speak less. You are a lady in waiting, so nothing will happen to you. As for me. Scholar Su, you've arrived. This way, please. As for me, I'll have to meet the current Prime Minister. Princely Manor Courtyard. Young Master Su, Miss Su. Please, take a seat. Su Huiyuan, I've heard great things about you. A pleasure to meet you. As expected, apart from me, there are no other students from Yinlu Academy. These are all students from the Imperial Academy. Miss Su, this way please. After chatting with the students for a while, Su Xinyan was somewhat surprised. The crowd was polite and courteous, with no veiled threats or open provocations during their conversation. It felt like a regular literary gathering. No, with Prime Minister Wang's strategy and intellect, open provocation would be too crude. He must have another plan. As expected of the Grand Secretariat, even before he appears, I feel like I'm facing a formidable enemy. How old is Miss Su this year? 17. Sister, may I call you Lingyue younger sister? You're 19, right? Then you can call me Simu older sister. Simu, she's actually Prime Minister Wang's legitimate daughter. Listen to your older sister. Lingyue younger sister, are you engaged yet? Not yet. Your elder brothers are probably all engaged by now. It's time for younger sister to hurry too. Both of my older brothers are not yet engaged, nor do they have any marriage contracts. No marriage contracts. The Su family has truly leaped into prosperity. Then Su Qi'an, who was originally a swift hand from Changle County, Su Pingji, is merely a captain of the Imperial Guards. Miss Su would have been fortunate to marry into a merchant family. And now? Perhaps she can join a powerful family. Ha 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 ha. This woman's background is hard to figure out. Demurely pitiful. Why is this woman speaking like this? Yener, speak properly. Lingyue younger sister, Yener is the niece of the Minister of Justice. The niece of the Minister of Justice. Back then, Zhou Li, the son of the Minister of Personnel, colluded with the Ministry of Justice to throw my eldest brother into prison. So they're old rivals. Yener older sister is forthright and speaks her mind. What she says is also correct. My eldest brother is just a simple martial artist, and my second brother holds no official position. You. Alright, everyone have some tea. The literary gathering proceeded normally. The scholars chatted about poetry and then about state affairs. The atmosphere was quite lively. Su Xinyan found himself rather enjoying himself, chatting happily with everyone. So he found an excuse to leave, to ponder what schemes Prime Minister Wang might have. The flowering season is approaching, yet this flower is withered. This is the red lotus of Qingzhou. It only blooms in the depths of winter and withers in early spring. However, the climate in the capital is very different from Qingzhou, and the red lotus doesn't grow well here. Miss Wang. Call me Simu. Miss Simu. Young Master Su's poem, Difficulties on the Road, is framed in my room and I admire it daily. When it comes to poetry, my elder brother is still the best. However, a poem is a natural creation, a spontaneous masterpiece. I too have moments of spontaneous inspiration. I use my elder brother's things to show off in front of people, and I feel at ease. Family doesn't stand on ceremony. My elder brother's things are my things. This literary gathering is really quite dull. While these scholars are somewhat talented youths, they are still far inferior to my elder brother. Humph. Little slut. What were you pretending to be pitiful about just now? Yener older sister, when did I ever act pitiful? Do you dare to show off your meager skills in front of me? You know yourself if you're faking it or not. A girl born into a crude martial family, do you even deserve to sit here with me? A little slut like you can only resort to those underhanded tricks. With that vixen-like appearance, believe it or not, I'll sell you to a brothel. Yener older sister, you hate me. Is it because of my elder brother? You do have some self-awareness. This little imp deliberately acted pitiful just now, causing me to lose face in front of everyone. I've never been wronged like this. Get out of the princely manor immediately, and don't let me see you again. My second brother brought me to the literary gathering. How could I leave the princely manor's invitation midway without a valid reason? How about it, Yener older sister, can you help me? Ah. Help me. I can't swim. Second brother, save me. Someone fell into the water. Help. Light as a swallow. Quickly. Go inside and get my great pole. Lingyue, what happened? I don't know. That older sister said I should get out of the princely manor and that I don't deserve to sit with her. When I ignored her, she pushed me into the water. You bitch. You were the one who started pinching me first. She wanted to frame me, she deliberately jumped into the water herself. Yener might be a bit spoiled, but she wouldn't push someone into the water. She did it herself, that little slut is very wicked. Second brother, did my eldest brother offend someone? This Yener older sister said that my eldest brother had offended her uncle, and she couldn't defeat my eldest brother, but she could sell me into a brothel. I don't know which family the young lady is from. Yener's uncle is minister's son of the Ministry of Justice. The logic is clear. The enmity between minister's son of the Ministry of Justice and Su Qi'an is well known, precisely because of the poem, Case of Songpa, for minister's son. Given the reputation of the poetry champion Su, minister's son will surely be slandered for eternity because of this poem. In this case, Yener has a strong motive for pushing the sister of the poetry champion into the water. You say my sister pinched you first. Then where did she pinch you? She pinched my waist. Clever trick, young lady. You know that scholars should not look at impropriety. So there's no way to verify it and it's all up to your word. I can have other women verify. Pinch yourself later. My sister is simple-minded and clumsy with words, unable to defend herself. Don't be so arrogant. What is a mere provincial examiner to me? What can you do to me? You dare to hit me? I didn't expect Su Xian Yen to be so decisive, hitting a woman without hesitation. You are all witnesses to today's events. I will take her to see the officials right now. Justice will be served at the yamen. But not to the Ministry of Punishment, nor to the prefectural yamen. But to the night watchman's office. What kind of place is the night watchman's office? Once you're in there, even the Minister of Punishment's word won't hold. If we really want to press the issue, it can be classified as attempted murder. Even if the Minister of Punishment tries his best to rescue her, her reputation will be ruined afterwards, and she'll still be able to marry into a good family. Sister Simu, I don't want to go to the night watchman's office. Save me. This woman is no pushover. The literary gathering is being held at my residence. If Su Qi'an Yen takes Yenner away, the Minister of Punishment and my father will surely be displeased. But if I stop Su Qi'an Yen, I'll completely offend him. Young Master Su, Yenner's actions were unintentional. I'll have her apologize and compensate Sister Lingyu for her losses. Can you let this matter go, for my sake? Alright, for Miss Wang's sake. Please come inside and sit down. Sister Lingyu, don't catch a chill outside. Yenner is willful and has done something wrong, so she should compensate you. How about 500 taels of silver? The money is a small matter. It's mainly about the attitude. Yenner. I'm sorry, it was my fault. Please forgive me, Scholar Su and Miss Su. 200 taels. 1 coin short is attempted murder. Deal. Young Master Su, quickly take Sister Lingyu back to change into clean clothes and don't catch a chill. This is a bank draft for 1,000 taels. Sister, keep the bank draft safe. It will be part of your dowry in the future. Blood boils, evil winds cannot invade. Second brother, it's all my fault for making you leave early. It would be better to leave the banquet early. To be honest, I don't have much confidence facing Prime Minister Wang directly. Leave before he arrives, that's called seeking advantage and avoiding harm, a gentleman's conduct. It's that Miss Wang, though. Not simple. Miss Wang has an extraordinary bearing. And her work was orderly. She could control the situation. From beginning to end, she was the one handling things. It clearly had nothing to do with her, yet her apology attitude was very good. She has the demeanor of a leader. This is just the first point. You fell into the water, yet she didn't ask you to stay at her residence to change. This is done for the Minister of Punishment's household to see, and also for us to see. Lingyu. You jumped into the water on purpose, didn't you? Second brother, do you know why elder brother is more likable than you? Ichem. I have always been more likable than him. If it were elder brother, he would definitely be fussing over me right now. Blaming himself for not protecting me well. He understands everything in his heart. But he won't say it out loud. Why are you crying? You are the legitimate daughter, accustomed to being arrogant at home, with no one daring to provoke you. You understand some things, but your ingrained habits make you prefer to be direct. You'll have a hard time after you get married. That little slut fell into the water herself. That's not important. What others think is important. They think you pushed her, so you pushed her. Sister, you're not helping me. I can't compete with those two siblings. Today has been very rewarding. First, Su Xiaijio is not married and has no engagement. Second, I've gotten a grasp of the Su family's sister's temperament. Third, although our conversation was brief, this Yuan, top scholar, suits my taste in terms of both personality and temperament. Su Qi'an Yen is not only good-looking, but also strong-willed, intelligent, decisive, and calculating. More importantly, he is willing to offend the Minister of Punishment for his family. Throughout history, there have been countless men of great talent and strategy, but how many put their female family members first? To be able to raise such cunning children. To have cultivated such a brilliant nephew. The matriarch of the Su family must be an extraordinary person. Dexin Yuan. Are you unharmed? No serious injuries. I'm as strong as an ox and will be fine after a good sleep. With this legal battle won, the court will surely reward us. It's easy to be promoted in the court, but difficult to be ennobled. If Lord Su doesn't lack money, he can propose something to my father. Su Xiaijio's future will then be guaranteed. This is indeed a brilliant idea. sacrificing some interests appropriately to ensure Erlang's future and pave the way for my little brother's path to becoming prime minister. Whoever marries Qing in the future will be like the gray-beard bandit getting Zhuge Kongming. However, I have already requested a Dan Shu Tai Quan from His Majesty. Dan Shu Tai Quan. What do you need that for? Although it can sometimes achieve miraculous results, it can also be completely useless. Qing means that the interpretation of this item rests with the emperor. If Emperor Yuan Jing lacks credibility, then the gold plaque is useless. Qing telling me this shows she's truly heartfelt. Vajra divine skill, have you really learned it? Yes. Golden shine. Do you know how many martial artists envy the invincible Vajra skill? You're on a roll right now, and no one will dare to openly confront you. But you should still be careful of those around you. Don't let anyone find a weakness. Duke Wei is not invincible either. With the combat power I displayed during the battle, no one in the martial arts circles of the capital will dare to scheme against me. Then Qing's meaning is very clear. Those who dare to covet the invincible Vajra are the powerful nobles and the military. Thank you for your reminder, Your Highness. By the way, the storybook you gave me last time. The maids around looked at it and said it was quite interesting. I will not read those things. But they kept asking repeatedly. So, what about the continuation of the storybook? If Your Highness wants it, I'll send it to you in a few days. No need to rush. It's just that a few maids want to read it. Send it over tomorrow. You said no rush. This is urgent. Alright, I'll have the tool, Zhongli, start writing when I get back today. Shaoyin Garden. Master Su, please stay. Princess Linen is not seeing guests today. Please leave. Princess Linen invited me here. Go quickly and inform them. Master Su, please don't make it difficult for your subordinate. Please leave. Linen, you know I went to Dashin Garden first, so you're angry? The princess herself invited me. If you don't announce me, what am I supposed to do? I can only wait here. I remember drinking tea here with Master Wei once last year. Refreshing, leaves a lingering fragrance on the lips and teeth. That's imperial tea from the palace. It's produced only 3 jin every 3 years. His Majesty himself is reluctant to drink it usually. Where does such miraculous tea come from? It's produced in the capital. Is there such fine tea in the capital? How have I never heard of it? It's grown by a woman. She's in the capital, and this tea is produced in the capital. Oh. Today, I heard Ning Yen mention something. I've come to ask Master Wei about it. He thrives in the Jiaofeng Bureau and is beloved by the courtesans. Beauties love poetry, especially women of the night. He said there was a reason. Beauties love poetry, especially women of the night. No. Besides poetry, there are 2 other secrets. They are, talking too much to acquaintances, and, is it really possible? Your subordinate has pondered for a long time. I still found nothing. Of course, I'm not saying I want to be someone like Su Qian, who fools around in the Jiaofeng Bureau. I'm merely curious. Master Wei is learned and talented, knowledgeable about astronomy and geography. That's why I've come to seek your advice. I believe that with Master Wei's knowledge, you should know them by heart. Lu Zhong, you've been with me for almost 10 years, haven't you? Yes. Your diligence over the past 10 years has been noted and is greatly appreciated. That's all. You may withdraw. I need to continue reading. Master Wei hasn't answered me yet. Jiang Jinluo, Master Wei has an order. Didn't you just tell me to leave? What is it? Master Wei said that Jiang Jinluo is diligent and conscientious and should continue as is. For the next month, you will be responsible for the night shifts. Master Wei also said he hopes Jiang Jinluo will pack up and move into the yamen. Don't go home for now. Is this how a diligent subordinate should be treated? Are you speaking human words? Does that mean I won't be able to go to the Jiaofeng Bureau for the next month? Princess, Master Su is still waiting outside. Oh, never mind him. Our princess is always throwing tantrums. Isn't this driving Master Su towards Princess Huiqing? Master Su, the princess is still not seeing you. Master Su. Master Su. It's fine, I'm fine. It's just that he was too severely injured during the duel. Standing for too long just now caused the old injury to relapse. He'll be fine after a little rest. Master Su, you should go back first. The second princess is still upset. She won't see you. What's wrong with your highness? Who dared to anger her highness? Isn't it you? It's like this. The guards at Shaoyin Garden saw Master Su enter the palace and went to Dexin Garden. Master Su, you should go back first. Come back another day when her highness has calmed down. Your highness, Master Su just fainted. Huh? What's wrong with him? It seems his old injury relapsed from waiting at the door for too long. I didn't make him wait. If he hasn't left yet, please ask him to come in. Didn't I say I'm not seeing guests? Why did you let him in? Humph, Master Su contributes to the imperial court. I naturally won't let you be injured in vain. Bring the items up. These medicinal herbs and pills were obtained from the imperial pharmacy. Master Su can take them. It was your highness who pleaded for a long time before his majesty reluctantly agreed. Do I need you to say more? Escort him out. Your highness, don't rush. I've studied a set of winning strategies for Gamoku. I'm invincible throughout the land. Does your highness dare to accept the challenge? Humph, do you think I'm afraid of you? Bring it on. Linen wins 1. Linen wins 2. Linen wins 3. Your highness is indeed exceptionally intelligent. Your subordinate is impressed. That's only natural. The game is over. I won't keep Master Su any longer. Don't rush, your subordinate has thought of a new way to play. If your highness is interested, I can teach his majesty. Hurry and tell me. First order someone to bring up some wood. Once the ink is applied, it's complete. It's getting late. After I explain the rules to your highness, I should leave the palace. This is called Xiangqi. Its rules are. Recruiting Su Qia'an back then was purely to snatch things from Huiqing. But slowly, I found myself liking this dog-like servant more and more. I found ways to give him money, hoping he would be happy. I never ask him to do anything for me. As long as he spares some time to play with me, I'm already very happy. But there's always been a thorn in my side. Su Qia'an has always maintained an improper relationship with Huiqing. He clearly promised to serve me, yet he always interacts with Huiqing in private. Today I was very angry. After being severely reprimanded by my father for begging for pills for Su Qia'an, I had to force myself to get them. I didn't expect that when I let Su Qia'an come to the palace to get them, the first thing he did was go to Huiqing. For a moment, I felt like I had lost all dignity, like I was shamelessly clinging to Su Qia'an, but he didn't even consider me important. Alas! Your Highness, actually, I went to Dexin Garden first earlier. 102, what Dexin Garden? I don't know. What's Dexin Yuan? I don't know. You came to me after entering the palace. No, I went to see Huiqing first. Su Qi'an. Your Highness, have you ever heard this saying? Life will present many beautiful sights. And many people. But the choice you ultimately made is what your heart truly desires. Today, Your Highness and Princess Huiqing both invited me. I went to see Princess Huiqing without any hesitation. Why is that? It's not that she means more to me than Princess Linen. If I had come to Shaoyin Garden first, I would certainly not have been able to stay long. I would have to leave after only a few words to go see her at Dexin Garden. Could Princess Huiqing's invitation be ignored? But if I had gone to Dexin Garden first, I could have stayed here with Your Highness for a long time. Until the palace gates close. Your Highness and Princess Huiqing hold different weights in my heart. Isn't it obvious? I know. What you need is companionship. Your Highness. I will always be with you. Your Highness, it's getting late. This humble servant will take my leave. If you want to see me every day, you can move to Linen Prefecture. You don't need to live in the palace anymore. We'll see. Prince's Manor. I heard from the servants that the top scholar from Yunlu Academy, who attended the poetry gathering today, has arrived. And he had a conflict with the niece of Minister Sun. Wang Simu told her father the whole story. I thought the top scholar Su was a talent, which is why I invited him. Who knew he was an emotional mediocrity? Father, you must teach him a lesson and avenge my sister Yener. He has abandoned the Confucian cultivation system, so his disposition can't be too bad. To have achieved the top scholar title as a student of Yunlu Academy, he is indeed a talent. As for the conflicts between you youngsters, they are not worth mentioning. It seems that my daughter and father share the same idea. Then father, do you think there's a possibility of recruiting him? Why recruit him? Even if he's a talent, offending the civil officials of the Imperial Academy because of it. It would be unwise. Besides, your father is the Grand Secretary, a model of civil officials. Precisely because you are a model of civil officials, the resistance to recruiting him will be the least. Daughter believes that if we recruit him, we can suppress the arrogance of Yunlu Academy and gain a capable general. Without any special reason. Recruiting this person would do more harm than good. Daughter understands. Without any special. Perfect. I also need to observe him for a while longer. South City Health Hall. Deep sleep. Amitba. It's a miracle this child is still alive. Relationship. The alchemists from the Imperial Observatory treated him. Over the years, traveling through the mortal world, I have seen countless joys and sorrows, and all beings suffer. This humble monk often wonders why, despite thousands of Buddha lamps, the layers of darkness in the world can never be illuminated. It wasn't until I attained enlightenment in Mahayana Buddhism that I realized what I had been practicing before was Hinayana, which is for self-salvation. If everyone had compassion, would the world still need Buddha lamps? It wouldn't. Lord Su is truly a divine person. He is an innate Buddha child, a gift from heaven to the Buddhist world. This humble monk believes that he will one day achieve great enlightenment and enter the Buddhist gates. This humble monk greatly anticipates that day. This child's physique is weak, and his intellect is damaged. He will not be able to recover normally in the short term. He cannot endure the hardships of travel. It would be better to send him to Qinglong Temple. As for you, it is time for you to head west. After an 8th rank martial monk comes the 3rd rank Vajra. If you don't cultivate the Vajra divine skill, you will never be able to advance to Vajra. Just now, Martial Uncle also said that self-salvation is Hinayana. While saving sentient beings is Mahayana. Martial Uncle is right, you indeed have more affinity with Buddhism. Forget it, forget it. The evil spirit has been free for several months, and it's impossible to track it down in a short time. Tomorrow, Martial Uncle will take us back to the western regions. Spreading Mahayana Buddhism is now the priority. We'll meet again, Hanyuan. Amitba. Taoist Jinlian. Sioux residence. What? Lingyue fell into the water. Do you have a headache or fever? Will you catch a cold? Are you feeling alright? Tell me if anything feels uncomfortable. Big brother, don't worry. I drank the herbal medicine after I returned home. I won't get sick. What exactly happened? How did you look after your sister? You fall into the water just by attending a poetry gathering? What good are you? You can't blame second brother. Second brother can't watch me every second. Besides, second brother saved me immediately after I fell into the water. The one who pushed me into the water was the niece of the Minister of Justice. She has already apologized and made amends. The niece of the Minister of Justice. Heh, so that's how it is. I'll send someone to stake out the Sun family later. When his niece comes out, I'll ram her with my carriage. Hey. Just run her over. Sister, it's my fault for implicating you. What are you saying, big brother? We're family, why are you being so distant? Hugh. Breathing exercises and visualization, comprehending the heart sword, comprehending the will. And cultivating the indestructible Vajra body. It feels like preparing for exams during school days. Hoho. Master Shinshu. I will be entering a deep slumber and will not be able to attend to your safety during that time. I will bestow upon you another drop of my essence blood to help you cultivate the indestructible Vajra body. Your essence blood can be used to cultivate the indestructible Vajra body. You should understand what my immortal body is based on. The Vajra divine skill is difficult for others to cultivate. But for you, you will be able to reach a profound realm in a short period. This way, you will have sufficient self-preservation abilities. Holy crap! Monk Shinshu is an immortal and indestructible being in Buddhism. He must have cultivated the indestructible Vajra body. You go to the duel. Then Lanjing specifically named me to participate in the duel to obtain the indestructible Vajra body. It's clearly paving the way for me. Why is he being so obvious? I feel like I'm being treated like a leek being farmed. Seal, seal, seal. Who? You guys, what happened? I have a young friend, Lord Su, to help. Could it be that number 5 is in trouble? Where is that young friend? Do you need me to mobilize the imperial troops? She is in Nangzhou. Nangzhou is south of the capital, about 400 kilometers away. It's not too far, nor too close. Taoist, if you need anything, this official will spare no effort. But I need to ask for leave from the yamen first, as the journey is long. Time is short. Have the servants in the manor ask for leave tomorrow. We'll depart now. Also, where is the prophet who is usually by your side? Zhongli, come with me on a long trip. Okay. In the middle of the night, why is this woman in Su Qian's room? Taoist has summoned the 3 members of the Heaven and Earth Society and is departing in a hurry. It seems number 5 is in big trouble. Without further ado, let's go. The inner city of Dafeng was under curfew. Led by Su Qian, they passed through layers of questioning. Before long, the group arrived at the outer city. Number 5 is missing. Holy crap, this old schemer is trying to screw me over. Why is Taoist priest talking with Su Qian? About number 5? Does Su Qian know about the inner workings of the Heavenly Tao Society? Taoist priest, what are you talking about? Right, why isn't Taoist priest attached to the cat today? This kid. Attached to the cat. Number 5 is the serial number of the Earth Book fragment holder. It was thanks to you that Qi'an was saved that day. What did you say about the cat? It's nothing, I just misremembered. Let's both take a step back. See pavilion, sky. Is that Master Qi'an, saved during the Sangpa case? It was thanks to Lord Su back then. So Su Qi'an knew about the Heavenly Tao Society and the Earth Book fragments from the very beginning. This only strengthens a guess I had. Although Golden Lotus Taoist priest gave the Earth Book fragment to Su Xinyan, a scholar from Yunlu Academy. He actually wants to catch both brothers in one fell swoop, have them all. Only I saw through Golden Lotus Taoist priest's scheme. Once we're outside the city, we can use flying magical artifacts. Go. Taoist priest, I'll be in your group. 1 standing ticket, 1 seated ticket. Even an idiot would know how to choose. Master Qi'an, you don't need to grab me so tightly. I won't fall. Can sorcerers fly? Teleportation arrays can only be used by those of the 4th rank. It's fine. That stinky Taoist is messing things up. I wanted Zhongli to sit on my lap. During the last Heavenly Tao Society exchange, I could still sense number 5's Earth Book fragment in Nangzhou. The next day, I suddenly lost the connection and couldn't find her location. Could it be that number 5 encountered a demon Taoist from the Earth sect? There's a possibility. That's why the Taoist priest invited so many people to act together. His will to survive is quite strong. With Chu Yuanjin, who appears to be from the martial artist system but actually cultivates the human sex swordsmanship, his true combat strength would not be lower than 4th rank. Master Qi'an, who looks like an 8th rank monk, has a 3rd rank Vajra as his next stage. His combat strength is not weak. Furthermore, although Golden Lotus Taoist priest himself has not displayed his combat strength. But I recall he was injured by a demon Taoist from the Earth sect and was chased into the capital by a 4th rank Purple Lotus. His combat strength is definitely not below the 3rd rank currently. If he encounters a demon Taoist from the Earth sect, as long as his combat strength is not above the 3rd rank, our side is as stable as an old dog. 1 hour later. The area within a 100-mile radius below is where number 5 disappeared. Let's go down. I'm hungry. Let's set up a pot here to cook. We can't go looking for people on an empty stomach. Who brought a pot? I did. What's wrong? Forget it. Since Su Qi'an knows about the Earth Book fragments, there's no need to hide it. I'm thirsty. Is there anything to drink? Su Qi'an casually caught a wild rabbit in the woods. I have wine here too. When traveling around, there are 2 things you must bring. One is cookware, and the other is toilet paper. Then now there's a 3rd item. Chicken essence. Ha 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 ha. You're right. Su Qi'an is truly an interesting person. It's so fun to be around him. Chu Yuanjin is flawless, but I can't give up. I must find a way to make him socially dead. Full and satisfied, feeling refreshed. By the way, where is that prophet? Where is everyone? When we landed just now, I saw she was still beside me. Don't waste any more time, hurry and find her. This is more urgent than rescuing number 5. It's temporary. Number 5 might be fine, but if the prophet gets lost, what will happen? Sent. Zhongli. Zhongli. Found her. This way. Zhongli, are you all right? Humph. I really didn't forget you on purpose. Please don't be angry anymore, okay? I just forgot for some reason. Puff. Let's go back to camp and have a meal first. There was no danger around that large pit just now. Why didn't Benefactor Zhong come out on her own? It's just not dangerous for you all. The safest course of action for me was to wait for rescue on the spot. If I had rashly come out, a meteor might have fallen from the sky, or I might have encountered a great demon or an evil cultivator. Misfortune is unpredictable, it can happen at any moment. Careful. That was scalding meat soup just now. When I saw Benefactor Zhong's hair catch fire, I instinctively wanted to extinguish it. Misfortune can affect those around you without you realizing it. Benefactor Zhong, even if there are 10,000 Buddha lamps in the world, they cannot illuminate the darkness around you. Amitabha. Amitabha. When we landed just now, I noticed a problem with the nearby feng shui. Beneath the southern mountains, there is a large tomb. A large tomb? You can understand feng shui. I don't understand. If you don't understand, what are you looking at? Acting like it's real. The great tomb has been dug open, and the stench of Qi'an fills the sky. Shaped like a lotus, the main peak faces east, receiving purple energy. On the back is a river. There must be an underground current, nourished by the black water below, forming a 3 flowers gathering at the peak formation. If there were also an iron mine in the mountains, then the 5 elements would be complete. So, to be able to choose such a prime feng shui location, the person in the tomb must be extraordinary. There might be treasures in the large tomb. I have a question. Since none of your systems understand feng shui, who chose this tomb? Besides sorcerers, shamans have a slight understanding of feng shui, and Taoists also know some. Although my earthly sect doesn't study feng shui, the heavenly sect and human sect do. To be precise, the heavenly sect achieves harmony with heaven and earth after reaching profound realms. Sensing all things, thus naturally possessing the ability to know feng shui. The human sect's cultivation relies on emperors, so they actively study feng shui. After all, imperial families need feng shui knowledge. This tomb might contain treasures, but it also comes with great danger. Let's find the person first. We can discuss the tomb later. The deceased are gone. There's no need to disturb them further. Everyone's survival instinct is so strong. Bobo. Acting with teammates like this truly puts one at ease. After discussion, everyone decided to split into 3 groups to search for number 5. Firstly, Qi'an will take Zhong Li and use his position as a watchman to mobilize officers and militia for the search. Secondly, Priest Jinlian and Chu Yuanjin can fly. They will be responsible for searching the surrounding towns and villages. Thirdly, Master Heng Yuan will inquire about the situation in the city with martial artists and common folk. Number 5 is from the southern border, with distinctive features, cute and charming. Any passerby who has seen her should remember her. Cute and charming. The best way to gather information is with silver, and the next best is with fists. Master Heng Yuan can pursue both methods. Nang Prefecture governs 8 prefectures and 16 counties. Nanqing is a main city. Although it can't compare to the capital, it's still a first-class large city. The next day, as soon as dawn broke, Qi'an entered the city with Zhong Li. Nanqing Prefectural Office. This official is looking for a woman from the southern border. She is very young, as beautiful as a flower, and her features are easy to identify. I hope Prefect Li will mobilize his men to search. Post announcements at the city gate as soon as there's any news. This official will naturally come looking when I see them. Don't worry, Master Su. This official will comply immediately. Have there been any unusual occurrences in Nanqing recently? Or have any strange individuals been engaged in combat nearby? None of these. Understood. Notify me if there's any news. Yes. Prefect, isn't this like asking us to search for a needle in a haystack? Although people from the southern border have distinctive features, Nanqing is so large, where can we find her? A silver gong from the capital cannot be refused. A perfunctory response will suffice. Is that Lord's surname Su? What's wrong? Su Qi'an, the silver gong, who represented the Imperial Observatory in a duel a few days ago, it's him. That person is currently a very popular figure in the Imperial Court. Prefect, could we possibly have offended him? A great deity has arrived. Carry out the search for the person immediately and do your utmost. This subordinate will exert utmost effort. Logically, if number 5 were truly captured by the demonic cultivator, her fate would be grim. But the Taoist priest still brought us to search for her, indicating he believes number 5 can escape from the demonic cultivator. Sigh, I can't figure it out. I've been inquiring all morning with no results. Welcome, honored guest. A pleasure house. Get me the best private room on the second floor, and prepare wine, dishes, fruits, and snacks. Then please, honored guest, come upstairs. Why did this person bring a woman to a pleasure house? Playing quite wild. Honored guest, do you require any entertainers to be invited up? Withdraw. Yes. Who exactly is the person you are looking for? She is a member of a secret organization, and the founder of that organization is Priest Jinlian. His spirit is incomplete. What do you mean? Just like your lover from the Imperial Academy of Music, her physical body and spirit are not in harmony. Oh. The magical artifact you hold is the earthly book. Strictly speaking, they are fragments of the earthly book. The earthly book is an ancient supreme treasure, said to trace back to the era of the human emperor. It is a magical artifact endowed with the creations of heaven and earth. But it was broken later. How was it broken? The Imperial Observatory has a catalogue of magical artifacts, which specifically records information on magical artifacts throughout Kyushu. My teacher personally compiled it. I heard supervising censor teacher say he suspects Tao Venerable shattered it. This magical artifact is very important, concerning Priest Jinlian's plan to cleanse his sect. If it falls into the hands of a demonic cultivator from the earthly sect, the consequences would be unimaginable. After all, no one is confident they can snatch it from a second-rank Tao leader. With the lesson learned from Purple Lotus, the demonic cultivator will likely hide with the fragments of the earthly book this time. If the fragments of the earthly book cannot be gathered, Priest Jinlian's plan will be largely ruined. I plan to go to Jiang Prefecture to investigate a case and then proceed to the capital, eradicating evil along the way. The conflict between celestial beings will be postponed for a few days. I will come to the capital after the imperial examinations. After the imperial examinations? That's 20 days from now, not too late. Li Miaojin must be delaying because she is about to break through. If she successfully ascends to the 4th rank, it will undoubtedly be a battle for survival. Number 5 is in trouble. She disappeared in Nang Prefecture, and Priest Jinlian can no longer sense the location of her earthly book fragments. It is highly likely she was captured by a demonic cultivator from the earthly sect. Captured by the demonic cultivator. Are you all in Nang Prefecture? I'll come immediately. Why is this girl so unlucky? Are the elders of the Gu tribe in the southern border out of their minds? To send a naive girl to a foreign country alone without any protection, barbarians are truly barbarians. Why is number 2 so naggy like an old busybody? Everyone knows you're in a hurry, but please don't rush. If an accident occurs within Nanqing's territory, a battle will inevitably ensue. On one hand, we need to seek help from the authorities, and on the other hand, inquire among the common folk. Number 2, you don't have to come over. Number 4 and number 6 are both in Nangzhou. We are trying the methods you mentioned. Do your best and leave the rest to fate. From the words, one can sense the priest's helplessness. 100, number 2, you don't need to come over. Number 4, 6, and I are all in Nang Prefecture. The loss of the earthly book fragment is an unbearable loss for him. Speaking of which, the Taoist priest didn't even mention that I am also in Nang Prefecture. It seems the identity of a cat Taoist makes him somewhat wary. As expected, people shouldn't let others know their quirks. Otherwise, it would be a living handle. Are you full? Yes. Speaking of which, I have a bold idea. I have a bad feeling. I suggest you put away your bold ideas. Come, stand here. You can point out any road, using your ability as a diviner. I think we might find a clue. Based on my experience, this might lead us to a terrible outcome. Don't forget, I am a person with great luck and can offset some of your misfortune. Alright. Go south for 3 miles, we will find the clue we are looking for. The man in blue is filled with anxiety. Zhong Li. Are you alright? Diviners can only predict once a day, and then the misfortune escalates to heaven. Without great luck or special protective formations, I wouldn't live for more than 2 hours. Diviners are inherently plagued by misfortune. After revealing heavenly secrets, they are directly punished by heaven. Judging by the supervising censor's style of work, this sorcerer system seems like natural conspirators, plotting in the dark, old schemers. Get out of the way. The carriage has lost control. The misfortune is starting to manifest. Don't worry, I'm here. It was a 3-li journey to Zhong Li's prophesied location. Su Qian and the other person walked for nearly an hour. During this time, they encountered a runaway carriage, and their enemies mistakenly pursued them twice, mistaking them for someone else. There were also 5 instances of objects being thrown from high up. If Su Qian hadn't resolved it, Zhong Li would have already lost her life on the spot. This walk is more tiring than the pilgrimage to the west. My God, is this woman poisonous? I'm sorry, it's all my fault for dragging you down. It's all small stuff. What kind of big storms haven't I, Su Qian, seen before? I absolutely don't blame you. I can use the Qi observation technique. Lying without batting an eye. The man in green. That must be him. This scene has a strong sense of déjà vu. Emergency request from the martial world. Sincerely requesting the assistance of a 7th rank expert or above. No reward, no disturbance. Brother, what trouble have you encountered? Do you have 7th rank? Otherwise, you can't help me. You scoundrel, how dare you cuckold me while I'm away? I'll kill you, you son of a bitch. Careful. The sword broke. 6th rank martial artist, with skin like bronze and bones of iron. Great hero, spare my life. This humble one has eyes but couldn't recognize Mount Tai. It was I who mistook you. Get lost. Will my meager abilities be enough to help you? Enough, enough. Of course, it's enough. Please help me save him. To actually encounter a 6th rank expert is like a pie falling from the sky. My name is Qian Yu. I'm a branch leader of the Huda gang. Our job is to excavate ancient ruins. Let the objects inside see the light of day again. So you're grave robbers. Or to put it nicely, tomb raiders. Could number 5's disappearance be related to grave robbing? We discovered a geomantic treasure land outside Nong City, where there's a high probability of a large tomb being buried underneath. After excavating, the deputy gang leader discovered that the foul energy within the tomb was terrifying. Wait. How did your deputy gang leader know there was ominous energy in the tomb? Zhong Li, a sorcerer from the Imperial Astronomical Bureau, has this ability. Our Huda gang's deputy gang leader is a rare sorcerer in the martial world. A sorcerer. What rank is he? A 7th rank geomancer. As expected, after centuries of the sorcerer system's existence, there are still rogue sorcerers not affiliated with the Imperial Astronomical Bureau. However, rogue sorcerers cannot be affiliated with the court, and to reach the 6th rank, they need the recognition of the common people. So 7th rank is already. It's the limit. We prepared for 3 months to enter the tomb, recruiting experts from all over and gathering the most yang items to counteract the tomb's yin energy. As a result, after the gang leader and the others entered the tomb, they never returned. I knew they must have met with an accident, but my skills are too weak, so I can only recruit experts here to help. Among the experts you initially recruited, was there a young lady from Nanjiang? She looks like she has a very high cultivation. How did you know? We did recruit a young lady from Nanjiang. She has immense strength and traveled thousands of miles from Nanjiang, spending all her savings. Starving for 3 days and 3 nights. The gang leader treated her to a lavish meal and invited her to enter the tomb together, promising to provide food and lodging afterwards and take her to the capital. So that's how it is. No wonder Zhong Li's prophecy pointed to this old brother. So Zhong Li wasn't captured by the demonic Taoist, but went into the tomb. But why would the earth book fragment be shielded? That's a question for Taoist priest Jin Lian. If you help, you'll not only get the treasures in the tomb, but the gang leader will also thank you handsomely after he escapes. Since you're at your wit's end, why didn't you try reporting it to the authorities earlier? If I reported our illicit activities to the authorities, I'd be the first to be arrested. Besides, the constables wouldn't rush to rescue someone, so it's not reliable. You make sense. Lead the way. I accept this mission. On the way out of the city, they were sometimes bumped by carriages and sometimes provoked by passers-by. When leaving the city gates, they were almost mistaken for fugitives by the constables and thrown into prison. Half an hour later, the 3 arrived outside the city together. This is too scary. Is this brother a lonely star of misfortune? Can we really go into the tomb with him? Try to stay further away. I need to call some friends over, lest I damage your ears. Oh, okay. Why don't we just slip away now and go back into the city to find help again? HM. It's a divine helper. The earth book fragment can't be used, so I can only shout to gather everyone. What clue have you found? 1 good news, 1 bad news. The good news is, I've found a clue about your young friend. Tell me quickly. Qian you tell Taoist priest Jin Lian. Oh. Qian Yu explained the entire story of entering the tomb to Taoist priest Jin Lian. I see. It wasn't the work of the demonic Taoist, I can finally breathe a sigh of relief. Taoist priest, number 5 just went into the tomb, why has the earth book fragment lost contact? Besides the secret techniques of the earth school, other methods can also seal earth book fragments, but they are quite harsh. There must be a grand formation in that tomb, which has shielded number 5's earth book fragment. So it's just no signal. Even if it's not the work of the demonic Taoist, that large tomb is extremely dangerous. We must rescue number 5 immediately. Don't worry, I just said there's also bad news. Zhong Li used her prophet ability to find clues about number 5. She is currently in a state of heavenly punishment. If we enter the tomb directly, we might all perish there. This prophet, is that a sorcerer's ability? No wonder I've been so unlucky all this way. It's fine. Since we know number 5's whereabouts, there's no need to rush. How long does this state of heavenly punishment usually last? We'll have to wait until tomorrow morning. It's all my fault for slowing everyone down. How can you say that? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't know when we'd find news of number 5 in the tomb. Let's set up camp here for the night. Let's take a short rest and prepare to enter the tomb tomorrow. After an incense stick's worth of time, Han Yuan also arrived from the city. That night, accidents occurred one after another. As Zhong Li was meditating, a wild boar rushed out of the forest and knocked her down, nearly cracking her head open. As a bird flew overhead, its droppings landed precisely on Zhong Li's head. A hunter, out hunting in the mountains, fired an arrow that went astray and flew directly towards Zhong Li's face. If Su Qian hadn't blocked it with his hand, she would have been nearly killed. It's too terrifying. Not entering the tomb today was the most correct decision. Zhong Li, who hadn't slept all night, slept in the morning while Su Qian carried her on his back. The group then set off towards the great tomb. Rustle, rustle. The entrance is right here. Lord Su, you'll take the lead. Give me a reason. Ordinary attacks can't break your Vajra indestructibility. Who else is more suitable than you? Puff, you do have a point. The torches are burning well, and there is enough air in the cave. This tomb robber's hole was opened nearly 3 months ago before we attempted to enter. The main purpose was to let the air circulate. But if too much air flows in, it will cause the cultural relics to oxidize and quickly deteriorate. Oxidation. Such hard bricks. These are Qinggang bricks, a very rare building material. They are characterized by their sturdiness and resistance to weathering. I've seen this kind of brick in books, but this is the first time I've seen it in person. We've only just entered the outer perimeter of the tomb and already encountered such expensive brickwork. This indicates that the entire grand tomb is constructed using Qinggang bricks or even better materials. The owner of this tomb was more noble than we imagined. Su Qian is indeed someone who has solved many difficult cases, his mind is agile and his reasoning ability is formidable. Further ahead is the first burial chamber. I've only been here with the guild leader. So many corpses. These people have been dead for several days. 3 of them are brothers from the gang, and the others are hired experts. It's already so perilous just entering the tomb. I wonder if the guild leader and the others are all right. Their faces are pale, their lips are dark. They died from potent poison. There is no poison gas in the air. There are several small wounds on the arms, resembling bites from some kind of insect. There's a sound of insects wriggling inside the stone coffin. I presume these people were bitten and poisoned when they opened the stone coffin. Anga. How about we open the stone coffin to take a look? The stone coffin is indeed full of venomous insects. They were all killed by the sword energy of Brother Yuan Zhen. No grave goods, but the Great Feng shouldn't have had a system of burying living people, right? Human sacrifice was very popular in ancient times. The earliest period is untraceable. However, in the year 2132, the Grade dynasty abolished the practice of human sacrifice. Confucian sages hadn't even appeared yet then. This means this grand tomb has a history of at least 2,000 years. Are there poisonous insects in that stone coffin too? No. This sound. It looks like zombies. I recall only the witch god cult being able to manipulate corpses. Right? Could it be that this grand tomb is related to the witch god cult? These zombies have been nourished by Qi'an energy for a long time, becoming zombies. It has nothing to do with the witch god cult. Stop chatting. The zombies are coming. Amitba. Poisonous insects and zombies can't harm us one bit. It feels like a max-level player entering a beginner village. Look closely, there are some murals painted on the wall. Taoist priest, what do the murals say? It's about history. The Tao master is revered as the ancestor of all techniques, with extensive knowledge. The orthodox lineage he passed down is mainly through the heaven, earth, and human sections. However, there were also many collateral branches. One school primarily practiced dual cultivation, harmonizing yin and yang to jointly comprehend the great Tao. During its most glorious period, it was no less powerful than the heaven, earth, and human sections. Their followers were as numerous as clouds, and they were treated as honored guests by high officials and nobles eager for eternal life through cultivation. Even many noble women proactively requested dual cultivation. Holy crap! This school was really into playing. Are these patterns on the mural the meridian diagrams for dual cultivation? Hurry and write it down. This technique cannot be practiced by just anyone. Since it's dual cultivation, both individuals must be equally proficient in it. It's definitely not something you can practice by casually finding a woman in a brothel. Heaven and earth, yin and yang, transforming the 5 elements. Dual cultivation is an orthodox technique that points directly to the great Tao. Indeed, techniques are without distinction, but people are. Dual cultivation progresses slowly. Gradually, this branch of the sect began to degenerate. To improve their cultivation, they transformed the dual cultivation technique into a predatory art. Not only did they imprison the female patrons they deceived in the Taoist temple to harvest their energy. They also plundered women everywhere, stirring up public outrage. This is a bit too much. It has completely devolved into a demonic path. That's right. In the end, they attracted the army of the imperial court and the wrath of the martial arts community. Under their combined efforts, they were finally annihilated. Nowadays, the Taoist sect has fragmented texts of dual cultivation. I didn't expect to see the complete dual cultivation technique here. This school of Taoists was once highly sought after by officials and nobles. Then it's obvious, the owner of this tomb was a fervent devotee of dual cultivation back then. To see the long-lost dual cultivation technique here was certainly worth this trip. Taoist priest, you're not close to women. This dual cultivation technique is completely useless to you. Aha, I've memorized it all. Let's hurry and leave so they don't memorize it too. Let's go, let's go. Finding number 5 is more important. Lord Su, you'll lead the way again. Got it, got it. What's on the mural is the legendary dual cultivation technique. This thing is great. It helps with both bed and cultivation. If I could obtain this technique, where would I need to go tomb raiding and risk my life? I only remembered a few pictures earlier. I'll go back and copy it down. It won't take long. We'll circle back and catch up to them soon. We didn't come this far earlier. Why haven't we returned to the previous chamber yet? Anga. Where are the murals? And the stone coffins? The defeated zombies are also gone. I definitely returned the way I came. Why did I get into the wrong chamber? Hero. Hero. Where are you? Can you hear me? Hero. Hero. Where are you? What thing? Only half a corpse remains. There's an evil creature. A man-eating evil creature. Qian Yu. Qian Yu, is that you? Ha. Have we lost someone? Qian Yu is gone. When did he disappear? I had no idea. My divine sense was not affected, which means nothing hostile approached us. He wasn't taken. Why didn't any of us notice when he left? Not only that, but we didn't even notice a person missing after he left. We only realized after walking this far. This is truly most unusual. The Earth book fragment can't be used. Perhaps number 5 encountered a similar situation. I think I know what our current predicament is. Generally, the structure of a tomb is divided into inner, middle, and outer layers. The innermost layer is the chamber of the tomb owner, the middle layer consists of side chambers and the passageway. Important accompanying figures of the tomb owner are buried there. And the outermost layer is the defensive layer of the tomb. The location we are currently in is here. Outer layer. The outermost layer is filled with mechanisms, traps, and formations. If I remember correctly, we entered a formation when we stepped into the chamber with the murals. Why didn't you mention such important clues earlier? It might be the aftermath of the heavenly mandate. It made me forget even this knowledge. What kind of formation is this? Can you tell? It must be an illusion array. The entire outer layer of the tomb is fitted with this formation. If we can't break the formation, we'll be trapped here forever, going in circles, unable to get out. Do you have a way to lead us out? Although I realized it's an illusion array, I can't lead the way. Otherwise, they'll follow me into a dead end. What an unlucky prophet. Did the supervisor get through like this in the past? I really want to see what he looked like back then. If we can't break the formation conventionally, can we break it by force? Like the 2 slashes Su Qi'an made during the duel. It's best not to do that before clarifying the tomb owner's identity. This tomb's outer layer alone is all made of Qinggang bricks. Even Yuan Jingdi, the current emperor of Defeng, couldn't procure so many Qinggang bricks. Ancient dual cultivation techniques are secret arts of the sect, rarely handed out. Yet, this tomb contains the complete text. All signs indicate that this tomb is absolutely not simple. Rashly damaging the tomb walls is highly likely to cause irreversible consequences. For now, let's focus on how to get out of this illusion array. Does anyone have any ideas? 2 martial artists. A martial artist, and a former martial artist who switched to the human sect. The combined knowledge of formations among these 3 people is infinitesimally close to 0. The Taoist sect doesn't understand feng shui, but they have some knowledge of formations. Let this humble Taoist guide you through. A quarter of an hour later. Taoist master, this looks like the same path we just took. Taoist master, you're a hack too. Too careless. I should have investigated every clue of this tomb before descending. The strength of our team is such that even a rank 4 expert would flee, which made me overconfident and careless. What are your thoughts? You don't need to tell me your choice of route, just explain the mystery of this formation. This type of illusion array is usually set up in dark rooms or underground, otherwise, those who enter the array can escape by relying on external reference points. When completely trapped within the array with no references, one can only rely on the experience of those who entered. But if I provide my experience, there's a high chance I'll lead you the wrong way due to bad luck. However, there is another reliable method. Tell me quickly. Let him lead the way, and we'll likely get out. Me. Him. Su Ningyan is just a martial artist. Why does this prophet believe he can lead the way? Ningyan's surprised expression suggests he doesn't believe he can succeed either. Why does Taoist Master Jinlian have a look of sudden realization? What secrets does Su Ningyan hold? I'm getting more and more curious. Lord Su, do you understand formations? No. Qian Yu. Who? State your name. Qian Yu, it's me. Boss. Everyone. Qian Yu, I didn't expect to see you again. Stop. Don't come any closer. How will you prove yourselves? Do you know my saber doesn't recognize people? Very good, no carelessness. It seems the ghoul you encountered in the underground of Jingzhou 2 years ago left a deep impression on you. Old man surnamed Qi'an, why did you come down? Your meager skills won't save anyone. It's really you guys. Take this demon exorcism powder. Cough cough cough. Cough cough cough. Damn it, this thing can only deal with low-level vengeful spirits, it's useless against zombies. Boss. It's great that you're okay. This must be the southern Xinjiang girl they were looking for. A total of 32 people descended into the tomb. Now only 12 remain. You must be hungry. I brought you dry food and water. That's great. Boss, what trouble did you encounter? Why haven't you come out for so many days? This is a maze. We've been going in circles for days and can't get out. Water and food were almost depleted, which led to arguments with many experts. Later, the team split into several groups and headed in different directions. The next day, other people's corpses were found in the tomb. The corpses were gruesomely disfigured. They looked like they were gnawed by monsters. Later we discovered that there are indeed man-eating monsters in this maze. That thing seems to be hunting us, eating only 2 people a day. No fewer, no more. If it weren't for Lena, who repelled it twice, we would have been in dire straits long ago. But without food and water, Lena's condition worsened. We could run out of oil at any moment. By the way, why are you here? The initial tomb had poisonous insects and zombies. How did you get through? Boss, brothers, I've brought you reinforcements. Don't worry everyone, we'll be out soon. That's great. Is it the Gongsun family from the martial arts world of Nan Prefecture? Or the Dragon God Fort by the Blackwater River? Neither of them. It's a coincidence. I met those helpers by the roadside. They were also looking for someone. Miss Lena, they are looking for you. I came to the phone alone and don't know any friends. One of them is a rank 6 expert with bronze skin and iron bones, accompanied by a disheveled woman. I don't know them. There's also a burly bald martial monk and a swordsman in a green robe who can fly with a sword. I don't know them. Who are the muscle you hired? Are they reliable? But they are indeed looking for you. It was specified as the southern Xinjiang girl who descended into the tomb. Oh, right. There's also an old Taoist named Jinlian. Do you remember him? Taoist Master Jinlian. I know him. Woo, Taoist Master Jinlian is a senior I trust. He came to find me. He's really a great person. Phew, finally figured it out. Can your friends really lead us out of here? I don't know Taoist Master Jinlian's rank, but he's definitely stronger than me. The bald monk is a Buddhist martial monk with strong cultivation. The swordsman in the green robe is Chu Yuanjin, one of the main characters of the Battle of Heaven and Man this time. What? A main character from the Battle of Heaven and Man is here to rescue us. We're saved this time. A master from the Earth sect, a Buddhist martial monk, a protagonist of the Battle of Heaven and Man. With this lineup, our rescue is practically guaranteed. Then who is the rank 6 martial artist? He must also be a renowned expert. Don't know. It seems they are just extraneous passers-by. Leader, you said earlier that monsters were hunting everyone. It was a giant monster that looked like a lizard. Incredibly fast yet silent, making it very troublesome. Careful, it's coming again. Light the torches quickly. Ah! Roar! Keep an eye out. That monster attacks from the shadows. Lena. Lena. I'm fine. Give me a torch. There. Sheesh. This monster has lived in the tomb for years, its eyes have completely degenerated and can't recognize light. It's trying to escape. It's quiet now. Lena. Ow ow ow, it hurts so much. This monster's hide and flesh are so tough. Amazing. Long live Lena. Damn monster. Die. Can this monster's meat be eaten? This thing eats poisonous rotten flesh in the tomb. Eating it will kill people. Such a big lump of meat, what a waste. Boom. Lena. Save them quickly. Kick that beast to death. Get out of the way. Holy crap. What? Torch. Amitba. Phew. Don't worry, we're here to save you. Thank you, Taoist priest, for saving our lives. This Taoist priest must be the Golden Lotus Taoist mentioned by Lena. We're saved. Taoist priest, how is your young friend doing? As long as the natal Gu is not injured, people of the Gu tribe can survive any severe injury. I'm a bit injured, but my life is not in danger. Does Miss Zhong have any healing medicine? It's a superb quality healing elixir. The Imperial Observatory is truly wealthy, I haven't refined elixirs in years. It will heal in 3 days with 1 pill a month. Her features are quite delicate, and her skin is a healthy wheat color, fitting the image of a wild girl from the southern border. Not bad, a pretty online friend. Sir, do you know what kind of monster this is? This should be a tomb guardian. According to records, after death, ancient people would place tomb guardians to guard the tomb before sealing it. In the beginning, there were a large number of exotic beasts, but there wasn't enough food in the tomb. To survive, the tomb guardians would devour each other. Passed down through generations, today's monsters are very different from the original tomb guardians. Do their corpses have any value? Soaked in filth and eating rotten flesh, it's worthless. Zhong Li, I'll leave her to your care. Carry her. Oh. So heavy. Number 5 is already injured and being carried by an Imperial Observatory diviner. Won't she be hurt again? If she stays close to Qi'an, there shouldn't be any major problems. Stick with us, we'll get you out. That swordsman in green must be the protagonist of the Battle of the Celestials. His fire manipulation techniques are divine. That bald warrior monk is also incredibly strong. The monster that Miss Lena struggled with was killed by him in just a few punches. As for that 6th-rank martial artist. During the recent fight, he was sent flying by the monster in a single blow. It's just that with his bronze skin and iron bones, his body is unharmed. Maybe he's just a passerby. You're seeing this stone door for the first time, aren't you? We've exited the maze. This is a side chamber, indicating we've left the outer layer and entered the middle layer. So many treasures. Hurry up and pack them. Don't celebrate too early. We won't be affected by the illusion array here, but continuing forward will only lead to the main tomb. To leave this tomb, there might be 2 methods. One is to enter the main tomb and investigate the identity of the tomb's owner. The second is to return to the outer layer and find a way to break free from the illusion array. The identity of the tomb's owner is definitely not simple. I think it would be very dangerous to rashly enter the main tomb. Then, let's retreat back to the outer layer. With the luck I have, I might be able to escape if I wander around a few more times. The group followed Qi'an as they navigated through the maze. After an unknown amount of time, we've returned to the side chamber. We're back here again. Let's go again. A quarter of an hour later. It seems like we're back here again. 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 A quarter of an hour later. How did we end up back here again? Let's not get lost in the maze again. That confusing formation is impossible to escape from. The only way to leave this tomb is to enter the main tomb and find clues. Alright, everyone follow me. We're looking for the path to the main tomb. If you intend to enter the main tomb, I must give you a warning. Whatever you do, do not use your Qi observing technique here. Is this old man the wild astrologer, Qi'an you mentioned? Where did he come from? Was he with us all along? The owner of this tomb is no ordinary person. Heh heh. It would be bad if we saw something we shouldn't have. This is the culmination of my years of grave robbing. You astrologers from the Bureau of Astronomy are too disdainful to do this kind of work, and you ultimately lack experience. Astrologers from the Bureau of Astronomy. So, true talents don't show off. This woman hasn't spoken a word, but she's actually a celestial being. As expected, only the martial artist is in the lowest position. I understand. A mature prophet would never use any magic or engage in any combat in a dangerous place. This door should lead to the main tomb. My divine sense doesn't detect any danger. Then let's open the door. Boom, boom, boom. Wait a moment. There's no air inside. Zhongli, do you have any detoxification pills? Distribute some to the brothers of the Huda gang. No need to be polite. We've already taken detoxification pills. 2/4 of an hour later. I'll take the lead. You all follow behind me. Remember not to do anything unnecessary. I've stolen the spotlight this time. Everyone has to rely on me. Scouting ahead, shielding from danger. Martial artists are indeed so crude. Based on the tomb's layout, the central part must be the tomb owner's coffin. I suggest we circle the main tomb first. To check for any important clues. That makes sense. Impressive, tomb robber. You've thought of everything. But aren't I the leader? Why are you discussing this with Taoist Jinlian? There are murals here again. Taoist, what does this painting depict? Legend has it that a terrifying giant serpent once invaded the city, its body taller than the city walls. At that moment, a Taoist, riding a flying sword, descended from the heavens and slew the giant serpent. In the city, the emperor leads his officials to welcome the Taoist, kneeling and kowtowing to him. The Taoist, riding a flying sword, looks down at everyone from the sky. Such a large snake, is it a demon? It's true that some talented demons are gigantic. But if you knew that a 5th-rank demon would condense a demon core, you wouldn't think this giant snake was a demon. Condense a demon core? Are you saying that demons shrink in size when they reach the 5th rank? Being enormous isn't always good. While it grants physical strength, it also exposes many weaknesses. In this world, those known for their colossal size and immense power are only the ancient gods and demons Langa. However, during the era when gods and demons were active, humans were still in their primitive stages. There wouldn't be a city of this scale. Therefore, this giant snake might be a descendant of gods or demons. Even so, the fact that this Taoist could slay such a massive serpent suggests his power was extraordinary. To thank the Taoist, the emperor built him a high platform and led his civil and military officials in worship. But that Taoist whose face is blurred, he wielded his sword, slew the emperor, put on the dragon robe, and donned the crown. He usurped the throne. What kind of divine development is this? With such power, why would he covet power? What meaning does becoming emperor hold for him? The subsequent mural depicts a war. After the Taoist emperor quelled the rebellion, he began to indulge in debauchery. He was surrounded by many naked women. After that, there were more and more men and women, countless pairs of men and women mingling together. Does this mural imply that the emperor later became obsessed with dual cultivation and a fervent devotee of Taoist dual cultivation techniques? Taoist, this emperor has a profound connection with the Taoist dual cultivation sect. Could that Taoist be the founding ancestor of the dual cultivation sect? I don't know. Later, perhaps heaven couldn't stand the emperor's corrupt actions. One day, dark clouds gathered, and lightning struck him dead. The emperor passed away. The murals end here. This story is too dramatic. Strange, some parts don't make logical sense. Even our great Fang's wise and mighty His Majesty knows to alter history to conceal his flaws. If the owner of this tomb is the emperor in the mural, then why are these things so blatantly depicted in murals? Is it self-satire? 78. If the owner of this tomb is the emperor in the mural, he was struck dead by heavenly lightning, so this tomb must have been built by his descendants or subjects. It's only reasonable to criticize him, right? Master, you might build a tomb for your enemy, but others might not. If the emperor built this tomb himself, it's impossible for him to criticize himself in the murals. If it was built by his descendants, they wouldn't have spent so much Qi'an brick to build a tomb for him. Yes, it is indeed full of illogicalities. With that Taoist's power, ordinary lightning wouldn't kill him. Could that lightning have another meaning? That's a heavenly tribulation. Heavenly tribulation. The second rank of the Taoist sect is called crossing tribulation. Passing the heavenly tribulation allows one to become a first-rank earthly immortal. This is nothing compared to the divine punishment prophesied by the astrologers of the Bureau of Astronomy. The previous human sect leader of Tao perished in the heavenly tribulation. A lightning tribulation capable of killing a second rank is truly terrifying. So, second-rank Taoists are called crossing tribulation, and first-rank are earthly immortals. I recall Taoist Jinlian mentioning that the earth sect leader of Tao failed his tribulation, was consumed by demonic energy, and degenerated into a demonic cultivator. This means that the emperor was a second-rank Taoist, and a peak second rank at that, only one step away from becoming an earthly immortal. The Taoist died in the heavenly tribulation, perishing completely without leaving a physical body. This tomb should only be a cenotaph. There won't be too much danger. Then I can rest easy. Taoist, don't go around planting flags. Besides the murals, there's nothing else of value around the tomb. Entering this passage will lead to the main tomb's coffin. Let's go take a look. There are candles on both sides, seemingly made from oil extracted from the East Sea red dragon. This single candle can burn for decades without extinguishing. Watch out for the pools on both sides, there might be evil creatures hidden in the water. Holy crap. It's just a skeleton. Everyone, don't touch anything randomly. Follow me. This stone coffin must belong to the tomb owner. Does the layout of this coffin have some significance? For mummified corpses carved with runes. The one on the west governs metal. North, south, and east govern fire, water, and wood respectively. The center governs earth. All things in heaven and earth are transformations of the five elements. The ancients believed that after death, burial in the earth, and setting up a five-element formation in the tomb, the deceased would one day be reborn from the earth. This isn't right. Taoist master, you said he'd die from heavenly tribulation, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Then how could he reincarnate if this coffin was empty? I don't know. This humble Taoist doesn't understand either. Let's go. There are no clues here that we need. You're here. What's wrong? I heard someone talking inside the coffin. Hurry and leave. Get out of here. This main tomb is indeed dangerous. How unlucky. I don't know if it's Zhong Li's fault or mine. Or perhaps both. Taoist Master Jinlian is unreliable. What happened to his physical body turning to ashes? The person in this coffin is indeed that second-rank Taoist. Welcome back, my lord. The immobilization spell has been lifted. Don't make any rash moves. Who is the lord of this dried corpse? Could it be the Taoist master? Qi'an is a martial monk and wouldn't have much interaction with the Taoist sect. Zhong Li is a disciple of the Imperial Observatory, and number 5 is from the southern barbarian Gu tribe. The members of the Huda gang don't seem like people of profound cultivation. Then the only possibility. Qi'an. He's kneeling to me. Calling me lord. Little head, hurry up and think of a way. First, I am truly the lord of this dried corpse. Second, for some reason, it mistook someone. The first possibility cannot be verified. If it's the second possibility. Then if I ask rashly, my identity will definitely be exposed, and will all be wiped out. At this moment, I must remain calm. Well done. So the lord the dried corpse was referring to is that martial artist. He's just a crude martial, ah. Lord, why haven't you ascended to immortality? Ascended to immortality. According to my understanding, ascending to immortality means surpassing one's rank. What is the identity of this dried corpse's master? It's too terrifying. Running into an existence of this level in the next tomb must be Zhong Li's fault. Are you telling me how to do my job? My lord, I beg your forgiveness. My lord, I beg your forgiveness. My lord, did you come for this imperial seal? Years ago, you placed it inside me and instructed me to nurture it well. I have always kept it safe. I return it to you now, my lord. I really don't want this. If an immortal comes looking for me later, won't I be doomed? But if I don't accept it, the dried corpse will surely see through me. Death is inevitable either way, so I can only choose to die a little later. And now? What year is it now? The current dynasty in the Central Plains is called Defeng. The Great Qi'an Dynasty. How many years have I been asleep? How the hell should I know? How about I turn you over to the state to be dissected and studied? Time holds no meaning for beings like us. Isn't that right? A beautiful answer. That's enough. Quickly think of a way to escape. Okay. Go back to sleep. As the lord of the dried corpse, there's no need to explain to the dried corpse why I want to take the imperial seal. Being aloof and speaking little fits the persona. What do the characters on this imperial seal say? Ha! Ugh! A power entered my body. You're not the lord. Go. You run. I'll hold him off. Taoist master, lead everyone out. Qi'an. Taoist master. Why isn't Qi'an leaving? We can't leave him behind. Chu Yuanjin, take Qi'an and go. Brother, I'm sorry. Quickly withdraw from the main tomb. You are not the lord, how dare you covet the lord's fortune? I will feast on your flesh and blood, chew your bones, and suppress your soul in this tomb. Suffer torment for all eternity. How dare a mere evil creature be so presumptuous before me, a humble monk? Roar. Such a lowly ant dares to covet fortune. So, a martial artist is hidden within its body. It seems I've slept for too long, for such a powerful physical body has appeared in this world. It's the Buddhist golden body. Buddhism. You don't know Buddhism. It seems it existed too long ago. Coincidentally, I also hate Buddhism. It hurts so much, master. This shadowy entity is quite formidable. I'll begin my counterattack. Boom. Boom. Master, twist his head off. Sword spear. This is a magical artifact left by the Lord. It has absorbed countless years of Qi'an energy within the tomb. It's most suited to break your extremely tough and yang protective divine skill. Repairing wounds. What do we do? This great tomb is built on a geomantic treasure land, it's practically a natural formation. The 1,000 corpses have gained the advantage of terrain. Let go of the moon, and return to the past. Unable to move. Roar. Wipe away anger, stop hatred. Cough. Poisoned. The Vajra divine skill is no match for this sword. You are no match for me, why don't you escape? Since you have awakened, if I don't kill you, the surrounding creatures will not be spared. I don't wish to destroy this tomb. I'll return the Lord's fortune and let you go. Cannot return. Then die. Hoo. So comfortable. Actually, I didn't want to reveal my immortal body. The consumption is too great for me. I need to constantly devour the flesh and blood of living beings to replenish myself, but I hate killing. Utterly detestable. Who exactly are you? No, what kind of monster are you? Lord, my lord, I can't wait for you any longer. Why don't you look at me? My power. Killing you is no difficult feat, you are merely a discarded husk. Who is your lord? Tap, tap, tap. There are no pursuers behind us. Let's rest here for a moment. Ha. Ha. I'll unseal it for you now. Get out of the way. Go back to my death. We've already entered the maze. You can't go back. Why did you bring me out? I owe him my life. I owe him my life. Ah. Taoist priest, you shouldn't have brought him here. When we joined the Heaven and Earth Society, we promised you we'd help each other. But this has nothing to do with Lord Su. He's not part of our Heaven and Earth Society. You shouldn't have asked him for help. He's always like this. In times of danger, he always puts others first, sacrificing himself for others. But you can't treat his kindness as an obligation. Now that number 5 has been found, all the members of the Heaven and Earth Society are accounted for, but how can we return with any face? Taoist priest Jinlian, I am very disappointed in you. Very disappointed. In the capital, through a fragment of the Earth Book, it was learned that Su Qi'an had died in Yunzhou. Heng Yuan was meditating at the time, twirling prayer beads. He crushed the prayer beads that had been with him for over 10 years. But that was in Yunzhou, far away. Besides sadness, there was nothing he could do. This time is different. He personally participated in this matter and witnessed everyone abandoning Su Qi'an to flee for their lives. Immense sadness and anger filled his chest. It made Heng Yuan doubt himself and his companions. Su Qi'an, this is exactly the kind of thing you'd do. How can we explain this to number 3? He saved my life. I promised I would repay him. How can I live on? How can I live on? Not good, his Buddha heart is about to collapse. Hengyuan, things are not as you think. Actually, Su Qi'an is. The underground palace is about to collapse. There's a problem with the underground palace. The formation has been broken on its own. We can get out. Help me carry her out. Okay, I'll carry her. Stop dawdling. Run. Boom. It's this tomb chamber. This is where we came in from the beginning. Run. Ha. We're out. Where is Miss Zhong? She's gone. She went back. A relic? According to the murals, the owner of this tomb was clearly that Taoist priest, yet the one who came out of the bronze coffin was a yellow-robed official who referred to himself as a subordinate. Wearing yellow robes. How dare a subordinate wear yellow robes? This is very suspicious. Also, this mummy is all black. Could it be that it was struck by lightning? Is this body the old body left behind by that Taoist priest after his failed tribulation? So what about him personally? Did he successfully ascend to the first-rank realm, or did he possess another body? You want to pry information about my master from me? Taoist practitioners, sword cultivators, need to borrow fortune to cultivate. Even if you don't tell me, this poor monk can guess the origin of that Taoist priest. With your status, you indeed cannot see it. Don't you want to know the whereabouts of your master? We can exchange information. Good. What dynasty was he from? The Great Liang Dynasty. The Great Liang Dynasty. Do you know of it? Master, I am just a crude warrior, not a Confucian disciple. I haven't even read the history books of Defeng. Looking at you, it seems I have been sleeping for too long. The Great Liang period was tens of thousands of years after the disappearance of the gods and demons. Various states were fragmented and occupied the central plains. The blood fast of Shintang village is still rampant across the land of Kyushu, but it is already on its last legs and cannot become a major force. Besides humans, the demon race's power cannot be underestimated. However, just as the human race is fragmented, the demon race's various factions are centered around the burning group. Although they have alliances, they are generally a scattered mess. Only when engaged in a great war with the human race do the various demon tribes unite. After the gods and demons, humans and demons fought. How long did this history last? Why do I feel like the history of this world is a mess? There are too many unprovable past events. This world needs a Sima Qian. How did the gods and demons perish? Unknown. What rank were the gods and demons? Rank? I almost forgot. The current concept of ninth rank to first rank was proposed by Confucian saints. What strength? Your question is too vague for me to answer. The combat power of each god and demon. They are all different. It's impossible to generalize. The most powerful gods and demons. Eternal life, capable of destroying heavens and earth. So, can I understand that the most powerful gods and demons possess strength beyond their rank? In the era you existed, how many individuals possessed the peak god and demon status? After the disappearance of the gods and demons, no one could reach the status of peak gods and demons. The only surviving Gu god was the strongest at that time. What about Dao Zun? What Dao Zun? He doesn't even know Dao Zun. A cultivator who doesn't even know Dao Zun. How is this possible? You don't even know the founding ancestor of Taoism. Taoism? I haven't heard of it. It must be a force that appeared after the Great Liang. Perhaps Dao Zun wasn't the founder of Taoism, but rather a general system that everyone was following at the time. Finally, Dao Zun, the master of all achievements, successfully surpassed the ranks and became an immortal god. Tell me about yourself. After my master's attempt failed, his young god left his old body. He enlightened the residual soul left in the old body. And he collected wandering souls in the world to complete the residual soul, thus I was born. Later, he built this great tomb and entrusted me with the imperial seal that gathered the national fortune of Great Liang, asking me to guard it well. One day, he will return to claim it. But countless years passed, and he never returned until you entered the ancient fire. The fortune on your body is exactly the same as my master's at that time. That's when I mistook you for him. Isn't it that every emperor bears fortune? If I knew, I wouldn't have mistaken you. Emperors bear fortune, but the fortune does not belong to them, it belongs to the dynasty. Therefore, emperors can be replaced. You are different. The fortune you carry has been refined and belongs solely to you. That Taoist priest must have been the same, which is why he mistook you for a Taoist. What I carry is refined fortune. The current human Orthodox dynasty is the Great Feng dynasty, which is likely over 10,000 years from your era. As for the whereabouts of your master, this poor monk can tell you that after the Great Liang, there were beings with peak god and demon status. There are Gu God, Witch God, Buddha, Dao Zun, and Confucian saints. Among them, the Confucian saint fell. After Dao Zun transformed into the three pure ones and ascended, he disappeared without a trace. The other few, they all had some problems. Whether your master is among them, you can think for yourself. If your Lord isn't among them, he's either fallen or still gathering strength. If so, why hasn't he returned to find you? I don't know about these things either. Could you possibly be among them? I'll give you two choices. First, I'll destroy you right now. Second, you remain in the tomb and continue waiting. And this time, you won't be able to slumber and endure the loneliness and solitude. There is no end. I choose to continue waiting. This is my mission. It is also the meaning of my existence. What a good lapdog you are. Within 10 years, he will return to restore your luck. What are you bald guys talking about? I never agreed to anything. Someone's coming. I need to go back to sleep, otherwise I won't be able to control my desire to devour. Don't worry about me, the more luck you absorb, the better it is for me too. Peeking and poking. What are you looking at? I'm just hungry. Such a young girl, with delicate skin and tender flesh, No. What's wrong with your leg? You're not dead. I wasn't possessed. I am protected by great fortune. I won't die. Why did you come back? I came back to find you. My leg was broken by a falling rock on the road. You fool, you're so unlucky and still have the energy to worry about me. Come on, I'll carry you out. That's right. Ouch. Incredible, is this what a prophet is like? Why did you suddenly stand up? What I was thinking just now was that if I carried you, a rock might fall from above and smash your head. So I suddenly stood up just now, intending to hug you. It's me who's unlucky. You're truly unlucky. I've dealt with the dried corpses in the tomb. If I dared to stay, it's because I have a backup plan. I know my limits, but you don't. Don't you know how unlucky you are? Next time something like this happens, just escape on your own. Don't die before I do. I was worried about you. Get lost, you busybody. You're not my wife, so why are you worrying so much? Oh. I'm not even as good as a mere woman. Ah. Qi'an might develop a mental block. In the future, when he reaches a higher rank, this will be his greatest weakness. It shouldn't have happened, it shouldn't have happened. He's a person of great fortune, he shouldn't have fallen here. However, those with great fortune are not truly immortal, especially when dealing with higher ranks. If someone with such great fortune perishes here, does it foretell my own death and demise? Taoist. Please tell us the benefactor's great name, Taoist. Although the Ho-Tu gang are thieves who dig up graves, belonging to the lowest class of society, we also know how to repay kindness. Our benefactor has passed away. We can never repay them in this lifetime. We only wish to erect a monument for their eternal life. From this day forward, all members of the Ho-Tu gang will worship daily and never forget. Please tell us the benefactor's great name, Taoist. Qi'an. His name is Qi'an. He is a silver guard from the imperial city's night watchman's bureau. Qi'an. This is a name to be remembered for a lifetime. Footsteps. You all hurry and leave. Leave quickly, get as far away as you can. The monsters from the tomb are coming out. Amitba, this time I will not flee again. Yo, is everyone doing well? Taoist, is it really him? My fortune has become even more profound. Has the supervisor's heavenly secret shielding spell failed? How did he escape from the dried corpse? Master Su. Benefactor. Benefactor. So you're not dead. That's wonderful. Benefactor is blessed with immense luck. That's great, truly great. As the sun set and it was confirmed that no more dried corpses were pursuing them from the tomb, everyone set up camp and began their long-awaited rest. I dared to stay behind and cover your retreat not out of arrogance. The supervisor left a hidden hand within me. As for what it is, I cannot say. As I predicted, Su Ningyan is an important piece for the supervisor. Now it seems this piece is extraordinarily important. But why did Su Qi'an go bald? Is it a side effect of the mysterious hidden hand? No wonder Miss Zhong Li from the Tianjian is following him. It's a pity I don't have the chance to cultivate indestructible vitra. Reaching the third rank is still a long way off. How should I address this senior? I dare not accept the title of senior. My humble surname is Gongyang, and my given name is Su. How did you discover this tomb, senior? That tomb wasn't discovered by me, but by my teacher. The sorcerers of our lineage have almost no chance of advancing. Most stop at the 5th rank. As for the reason. Secrets within the system. Not convenient to disclose. Isn't it just about relying on the court? I knew that long ago. Although I can't advance further, a person still needs to eat. There are only a few ways to make a living. Nothing brings in more money than profiting from the dead. Ever since I was young, I followed my teacher as we traveled across the 9 provinces, recording every geomantic treasure spot we encountered. This tomb was discovered by my teacher when he was young. However, my teacher wasn't keen on grave robbing, saying it went against heavenly principles and would eventually incur heavenly wrath. Who knew that old man's words would come true? If not for the benefactor's help, I fear I would have slept eternally underground. Damn it, this old man is a sorcerer. I can't use my chi observing technique on him. How am I supposed to know if he's telling the truth or lying? Because of that old schemer, the supervisor of fate, I'm almost getting PTSD from old sorcerers. Those 2 silly girls, Zhu Kai Wei and Zhong Li, definitely chose the wrong path. Senior Gongyang, who is the founding ancestor of your lineage of sorcerers? I don't know. Damn it, you're not even trying to pretend anymore. That lie is too obvious. Isn't it the first supervisor of fate? The origin of sorcerers is the first supervisor of fate. Ha 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 ha. If you're talking about my founding ancestor, it is indeed him. Playing mind games with me, huh? That should. It must be a faction that broke away from the Imperial Astronomical Bureau 500 years ago. Young Master Su, a word in private. This distance means those Taoist priests won't be able to eavesdrop. Friends are friends, but I can't reveal the secrets of sorcery to them, unless they pay. Young Master Su, what else do you know? I also know that Emperor Wuzong's successful usurpation was due to an alliance with Buddhism. Buddhism helped him kill the first supervisor of fate. You even know this. Accompanied by a diviner from the Imperial Astronomical Bureau, and escaping from ancient tomb raiders, who exactly are you? Who I am is not something you need to know. I just want to ask, what role did the current supervisor of fate play back then? Isn't that obvious? Without the cooperation of high-ranking sorcerers, how could Buddhism easily kill a first-rank sorcerer? If my guess is correct, the supervisor of fate was indeed a traitor back then, which is how he gained his current status. While I don't have an obsession with morality, I instinctively detest and cannot accept patricide. So, are the sorcerers who are now wandering the world all descendants of those who split off after the first supervisor of fate's death? There were 6 factions of sorcerers who split from the Imperial Astronomical Bureau back then. They were the 6 disciples of the first supervisor of fate. My lineage's founding ancestor was the 4th disciple of the first supervisor of fate, a 4th-rank formation master. Do you still have contact with the other 5 factions? Everyone went their separate ways, how could there still be contact? Besides, why would we need to be in contact? To form a secret alliance to oppose the Imperial Astronomical Bureau? The sorcerer system needs to rely on dynasties. The higher the rank, the more so. This is also why the 6 sorcerer factions gradually declined. Meaning, wild sorcerers no longer have the qualification to be opponents of the Imperial Astronomical Bureau. This isn't right. I encountered a high-ranking sorcerer in Yun province. He doesn't belong to the Imperial Astronomical Bureau, and the 6 wild sorcerer factions can't advance to high ranks. Then how did he manage to advance to a high rank? I encountered a high-ranking sorcerer in Yun province. He is at least a celestial master, but not part of the Imperial Astronomical Bureau. This shouldn't be happening. Is it possible that he relied on some power, just as the Imperial Astronomical Bureau relies on the phone? If that's the case, both Buddhism and the witch god cult are possibilities. As for Nanjiang and the northern barbarians, you might not know, they cannot gather destiny. No, I know. Dean Zhao told me everything. At that time, that sorcerer helped me thwart the witch god cult's conspiracy. Regardless of whether he bore any ill will towards me, he and the witch god cult are not on the same side. Then the only possibility left is Buddhism. However, the evidence is not yet complete, so we cannot make a hasty judgment. But generally speaking, none of those bald monks are good people. One last question, Senior Gongyang. Young Master Su has saved my life. As long as it's something I know, I will tell you everything. Do you know that the supervisor of fate has blocked all information about the first supervisor of fate? As expected. Since ancient times, emperors have even known to alter historical records. But the problem is, not few people know about the first supervisor of fate. For example, you and I are within it right now. Anga. What does young Master Su consider to be shielding heavenly secrets? Erase everything related to a certain person or thing. Then, what does it mean to erase everything? See, I've drawn a mark here. As long as it's covered up, no one will know it ever existed. But if I go a step further, this mark I've drawn is as large as this valley. Even more so, this valley is directly in the capital of Dafeng. At this point, how should I conceal its existence? I understand. The first supervisor of fate is this valley. Even if his heavenly secrets are shielded, the impact is too great. As a result, the remaining traces cannot be completely eliminated. Exactly. The art of shielding heavenly secrets must also follow the rules of heaven and earth. For example, if young Master Su's closest people, such as his parents, their traces of existence were erased. Do you think, young Master Su, that you popped out of a rock? Or would others think young Master Su popped out of a rock? Ha 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 ha, if it's someone close, they will leave a vague impression in their minds. But they can't remember the corresponding details. I see, no wonder Duke Wei said he often forgot that there was once a first supervisor of fate in the world. Only when researching information about the Imperial Astronomical Bureau will one recall the first supervisor of fate from the sense of historical fragmentation. Senior knows so much. Ha 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 ha, it's not that I know a lot, but my lineage only knows this much. Since we've come this far, I'll tell you some more secrets of sorcerers. The first and second ranks of sorcerers are very mysterious. Even my own founding ancestor didn't know the names of these two ranks, nor their corresponding methods. 98, Bandage. Thanks for the reminder. Wow. Ah. My stick that I worked so hard to find. If you keep doing this, I won't come back to find you. Alright, it's just a broken stick. When we get back to the capital, I'll get you a silver staff. Let's go. Taoist priest. It's time to return to the capital. The light of righteousness shines upon Dafeng. Goodbye, benefactor. So carefree. I'm exhausted, let's find an inn to rest. I haven't bathed in days, I stink. Qian Yu, what are you looking at? Is there a woman on the wall or something? Chief, come quick. If there's no woman on the wall, I'll strip you and hang you on the wall. Defeating Buddhism and upholding Dafeng's prestige. Challenging the Imperial Astronomical Bureau, the Buddhist delegation arrives in the capital. Imperial Guard Silver Gong Su Qian answers the challenge, breaking formations, slaying golden bodies, debating Buddhist scriptures, March 18. I remember the benefactor's name was Su Qian. Representing the Imperial Astronomical Bureau in the duel. I was wrong. I thought he was just a crude warrior. So he was the real powerhouse. Broke formations, slew golden bodies, debated Buddhist scriptures. Truly a divine person. So beautiful. Can't you see such a night view from the Qi'an's 8 trigrams platform? Not one this beautiful. Besides, the master needs to observe the celestial phenomena at night. At this time, no one is allowed on the 8 trigrams platform except Zhu Kaiwei. Why can Zhu Kaiwei? Because she is the youngest and most foolish. The master favors her exceptionally. You're badmouthing Zhu Kaiwei. But this 5th senior sister's personality is like that. She's probably telling the truth. I once dreamed of a city. Every night, lamps would light up along the streets, winding through every corner of the city. I once dreamed of a city, filled with tall buildings like stargazing towers, emitting light of various colors. I once dreamed of a city, with glowing carriages shuttling through the streets. The entire city was brilliant and dazzling, with lights burning all night until dawn. That must be a fairyland. The flying swords and paper cranes didn't descend immediately, but hovered in the air outside the city for a moment. This is like knocking on a door, giving the sorcerers of Qi'an or the experts in the capital a chance to react. Letting them know that the arrivals were not enemies, but allies. If they had landed abruptly without announcing themselves, the experts in the capital might have reacted defensively. After everyone landed in a small alley in the outer city, they bowed and bid farewell. The unconscious Lina was taken away by Taoist master Jin Lian to be cared for. After all, Taoist master is the leader of the Tiandi society, and that responsibility rightfully falls on him. It was late at night, and the gate from the outer city to the inner city had long been closed, but Su Qian passed through unimpeded with the silver gong's waist token. Before long, they returned to Su Mansion with Zhong Li. "I'm so sorry, it's all my fault. You shouldn't have had to go through this. Take me back to Qi'an tomorrow, the master will help me heal my leg injury. I need to borrow your luck to ward off misfortune, so I naturally have to give something in return. In your words, this is equivalent exchange, the immutable law of alchemy." Senior Sister Zhong is so understanding and reasonable, it's truly moving. By the way, Senior Sister Zhong, are you sleepy? If you're not sleepy, help me write. I carried Senior Sister back from Xiangqing to the capital, I'm very tired. Equivalent exchange. The immutable principle of alchemy. Ah. Hurry, I promised the princess I'd deliver the storybooks to her. I've already stood her up for a day. I'll help you grind ink. Oh. The next day, Stargazing Tower. Rest well and recover. Where the sea ends, the sky forms the shore, at the peak of the Tao of magic, I am the summit. Senior Brother Yang changed his catchphrase. No, saying such things beneath the star-gazing tower, have you considered Supervisor Zheng's feelings? Senior Brother Yang is looking for me. What's up? You seem to have had some trouble last night. Do you need me to help you with anything? 53. Why is Senior Brother Yang looking for me? What does he mean by that? Is he referring to the luck I took from the ancient tomb yesterday? Impossible. How could Yang Qianhuan have discovered my strange luck? I'm just relaying your teacher's message, telling me your thoughts. I'll reply. My thoughts are to beat you up. If nothing unexpected happens, perhaps when I returned to the capital last night, Supervisor Zheng saw my abnormality on the 8 trigrams platform. No need to doubt it. A rank 1 sorcerer who can observe the distant cannot have failed to notice until now. Supervisor Zheng asked Senior Brother Yang to pass on a message, meaning the heavenly secrets he shielded for me have become ineffective. Is it because of the impact of luck I received yesterday? Then I'll definitely refuse. If the Arhat Dui has returned to the western regions, what reason do I have to endure the 404 Great Law? Every time I go to the pleasure district during this period, my heart bleeds. A life without purpose is meaningless. No need. Thank Supervisor Zheng for me. I need to hurry to the palace to give the storybooks to Huaiqing. Get out of the way. The carriage is out of control. Ah. Such a familiar scene. Whoa. Thank you, Lord, for your help. Thank you, Lord, for your help. It's good that you're all right. Look. Isn't that Lord Su? Isn't that the hero of our Dafeng? That's right. It's Lord Su. Thank you, Lord Su, for your timely assistance. Truly a great benefactor. So I'm already this popular. So beloved by the people of the capital. Thank you all for your praise. Can anyone help me? Someone abducted my child. What? Thank you, Lord Su, for your timely assistance. Look. It's Lord Su who defeated Buddhism. What a great person. Oh my. Grandma, are you all right? I'm fine. If not for Lord Su holding me up, these old bones probably wouldn't be able to stand. Bye. Truly a great benefactor. Ha 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 ha. Take care, Grandma. No. Something is very wrong. Why is it that wherever I go, I end up showing off? This isn't scientific. As my cultivation level increases, slowly awakening, it's a gradual process, so the outward manifestation is picking up silver from 1 Qi'an to 5 Qi'an. Now that the luck from the imperial seal has been taken, it's like pulling up seedlings to encourage growth. The luck is out of control. Zhong Li is plagued by misfortune and must constantly guard against sudden accidents. As for me, I am plagued by luck, so I must always guard against sudden moments of showing off. This is not a good thing. Moreover, I'm not sure if these accidental events were destined to happen, or if they are happening specifically because of my appearance, with the sole purpose of making me show off. Tian Jian. A rock rises with the wind in a day, soaring 90,000 li holding the bright moon, plucking stars. There is no one like me in this world. The master asked me to give this to you. He said you might have some minor troubles, and this jade pendant can resolve them. Can this jade pendant shield my luck? Supervisor Zheng is truly a divine being. He knew I would return. No, he gave it to me before. Then why didn't you give it to me just now? The most important things naturally have to be saved for later. Just like heroes always appear in times of crisis. I can't stand it anymore. Supervisor Zheng, hurry and help me beat this guy to death. Dexin Garden. I heard His Highness has read widely in history books. Talent not inferior to that of young men. Not inferior to young men. It is the humble servant's poor choice of words, not inferior to the top scholar. What is it you wish to consult? It's easy to talk to intelligent people. Does your highness know of the great Liang dynasty? The exploration of the ancient tomb outside Xiangqing is an internal gang mission of the Heaven and Earth Society. As a double agent planted by Wei Yuan within the Heaven and Earth Society, I should report this matter to my superiors. But due to the matter of the imperial seal's destiny, I plan to conceal it. Regarding the great Liang dynasty, I can only ask the eldest princess. There have been 3 dynasties named Great Liang. The earliest was about 3,000 years ago. The most recent was the Great Feng. After its establishment, the remnants of the previous dynasty, supported by the witch god sect, established a short-lived Great Liang. It was destroyed by Emperor Gaozu 18 years later. Over 3,000 years ago. Was there anything earlier? No more. It seems official historical records indeed lack records from the era of murals. Before Confucianism, humans had the habit of recording history, but it was often depicted in murals. Murals are not easy to preserve. A single war could destroy them completely. Truly treating the compilation of history as a tradition began after the emergence of Confucianism. Scholars began to pour their hearts and souls into compiling history, treating it as a lifelong, glorious endeavor. Does Master Su have anything else? Nothing else. Nothing else. Look at my memory. I promised to give your highness some storybooks. I had some family matters yesterday, which caused this delay. Your highness must have been waiting impatiently. A few maids just wanted to see them. Why would I be in a hurry? If there's nothing else, this humble servant will take my leave. I still have a date in Linen Prefecture. I don't even have time to cultivate properly. Why did you raise so many fish? Don't bother. Lingbao Temple. Junior sister, a plea for help from the martial world. My physical body is failing. I think you quite like your current physical body. Junior sister, do not speak nonsense. We martial artists act without regard for trivialities. Enough with the idle talk. What is it? I want to ask junior sister for 2 blood fetus pills. I am merely a seductive woman who instigated the king to pursue immortality and caused chaos in the court. My pills are made from the blood and sweat of the people. Is senior brother not afraid of karmic fire burning his body and his spirit disappearing if he eats it? This stingy and vengeful woman. Junior sister, you are mistaken. What does Emperor Yuanjing's desire for immortality have to do with you? If someone with ill intentions were to become the imperial advisor, that would truly be a disaster for the court. Junior sister took on the position of imperial advisor out of concern for the common people, to personally keep an eye on Emperor Yuanjing. Otherwise, the court would have fallen into chaos long ago. If everyone in the world could see things as clearly as senior brother, how wonderful that would be. Actually, you are right. Since I borrowed the court's destiny to cultivate, it's only right to be criticized. Then, what about the blood fetus pills? 1 blood fetus pill is 38 taels of gold. In consideration of our fellow disciples, I will waive the odd change for you, senior brother. 2 pills for 60 taels of gold. If I had that much silver, why would I be asking you? I'll trade information for blood fetus pills. While senior brother has a lot of information, I'm not interested. What if it's for Qi'an? I'm not concerned with his affairs. You don't need to constantly provoke me with him. Who I dual cultivate with is my own decision, senior brother doesn't need to worry. She looks like someone who dislikes being forced into marriage by her elders. It seems junior sister isn't truly indifferent to Qi'an. Or, at least he doesn't make you feel disgusted. Anyway, I know you really dislike Emperor Yuanjing. No woman likes a man who constantly asks to dual cultivate with her. Then it's hopeless. Qi'an is also that kind of person. No one can decide who junior sister dual cultivates with. However, a dual cultivation partner is no small matter and shouldn't be decided lightly. It requires careful observation. I have an important piece of information regarding Qi'an that might be useful to you. Please speak, senior brother. In fact, this information not only pertains to Qi'an but also involves the secrets of the ancient human sect. Number 5 is a young lady from the Gu clan. You should know about this. She left the southern border some time ago to train in Dafeng. But she went missing near Xiangcheng. The night before last, I gathered numbers 3, 4, and 6 to search for her together. After much exploration, we found her in a large tomb beneath Nanshan, outside Xiangcheng. The owner of that great tomb was a predecessor of the human sect. Based on the information recorded in the murals, he was born during the era when descendants of gods and demons were active. To borrow destiny to cultivate, slay the ruler, and usurp the throne. 74, but she went missing near Xiangcheng. Usurping the throne. I originally thought so too. Later, he failed his tribulation, his body perished, and he built a great tomb underground. It must have been built by later generations. A cat's tongue is so different from a human's. The tea tastes bland and flavorless. A waste, a waste. The problem lies here. That Taoist failed his tribulation, yet his physical body did not perish. He remained dormant in the underground palace. When we entered the main tomb, we startled him. Impossible. Heavenly tribulations destroy everything. If a rank 2 Taoist fails to overcome the tribulation, their primordial spirit and physical body will be destroyed together, leaving nothing behind. The previous Tao master of the human sect was like that. I was surprised at first, but that's the reality. I've actually hidden something from the members of the Heaven and Earth Society. The Tao master of the Earth sect didn't fall into demonic ways due to failing his tribulation. Instead, to deal with the tribulation, he took a crooked path and accidentally fell into the demonic way. If he had failed his tribulation, the Tao master of the earth sect would have turned to ashes long ago. My guess is that dried corpse is a shed skin. The true Taoists shed their physical shell and reshaped a new body. Taoist rank 3, Yang Shen. In Taoist terminology, Yang Shen is also called Fazhen. The heaven, earth, and human sects take different paths, but their core is the same. To summarize, the cultivation steps are, first cultivate the Yin God, then condense the golden core. When the Yin God and golden core merge, the nascent soul will be born. After the nascent soul grows, it becomes the Yang Shen. When the Yang Shen is fully formed, it becomes the Dharma aspect. When Taoist cultivators reach the rank 3 Yang Shen realm, they can begin to detach from their physical bodies. The Yang Shen roams the heavens and earth without restraint. 95. The cultivation steps are, first cultivate the Yin Shen, then condense the golden core. When the Yin Shen and golden core merge, a nascent soul is born. Even if the physical body is destroyed, a new body can be reshaped with a certain price. Of course, this doesn't mean the physical body is unimportant. On the contrary, the physical body is the key to becoming a rank 1 land immortal. The Yang Shen further transforms into the Dharma aspect. At this point, the Dharma aspect merges with the physical body, returning to unity, and then overcomes the heavenly tribulation to achieve a qualitative change. A land immortal is born. Since a shed skin was left behind, it means the Taoist was not a rank 1 land immortal. If that's the case, how did he escape after failing the heavenly tribulation? So it's just a guess. It seems junior sister also doesn't know the reason. If I knew the reason, my father wouldn't have died in the heavenly tribulation. Makes sense. After failing his tribulation, the Taoist built a great tomb for himself and ordered the shed skin to guard a national seal which contained the destiny he had accumulated. The Taoist told the shed skin that he would return to retrieve the imperial seal one day. And that shed skin mistook Qi'an for the Taoist and presented him with the imperial seal. Qi'an obtained the national seal. That's truly good news. Senior brother, this information of yours is priceless. After exchanging for the national seal and using the destiny within to cultivate, reaching rank 1 will be just around the corner. I also won't have to worry about dual cultivating with stinky men. Ascending to rank 1. Roaming freely between heaven and earth, with a long lifespan. I won't have to be the imperial advisor anymore, nor deal with Emperor Yuanjing, nor be stuck in the capital. Where is Qi'an? I'll go find him immediately. No need to look for him, the imperial seal is destroyed. All the destiny contained within was absorbed by Qi'an. If you previously thought his destiny was insufficient, then now, it should be a sure thing that it will help you reach rank 1. Of course, who you dual cultivate with and whether you dual cultivate is your own business, junior sister. I wonder if these 2 pieces of information are worth 2 blood fetus pills. Thank you, junior sister. National Preceptor. National Preceptor. You're looking for me. What is it? The prince's mansion received a letter from the border, stating that the king of Zhenbei is close to reaching the perfection of the 3rd rank. By early next year at the latest, and as early as this year, he'll reach the peak of the 3rd rank. So soon. This is a big problem. A big problem. What's so bad about it? He's been promoted to the 2nd rank. As the Zhenbei princess consort, your status will be just below the empress. The concubines and noble consorts in the palace will have to bow to you. Who cares about that stuff? Oh right, the one who delivered the letter back was his deputy. That crude military officer's deputy even asked me about Buddhist martial arts. After having lunch in Linen Prefecture, Qi'an took his leave. As expected, chess is still too difficult for her. She doesn't like it much, but she cherishes the chessboard and pieces we made together. She also likes the storybooks of Long Outyen and Zixia, but she seems a bit disappointed with this issue. When I ask her where it's not well written, she doesn't say anything and stammers. Today I held Linen's hand twice, once while teaching her chess, and the other time when we were on the boat in the back pond. Experiments have shown that as long as I'm not too obviously taking advantage, she can moderately accept physical contact with me. A good sign. Stay calm, stay calm. For now, love is like a carriage. Linen is inside, and I am outside. In the near future, love will be like a bed. Linen will be below me, and I will be inside her. Delang. Delang. How many times have I told you, outside you must call me, young master. What are you doing at the yamen? A young lady arrived at the mansion looking for you. When asked about your relationship, she didn't say anything. Madam told me to come call you back to the mansion. A young lady? First, let's rule out Chu Kaiwei. She's a regular visitor to the Su residence and comes over to play every few days. Fu Xiang also wouldn't visit for no reason. Could it be Zhongli? Restaurant. I didn't expect it. The top scholar of this year's Spring Festival exam was taken by Su Cijio of your Yinlu Academy. This is simply a disgrace to our Imperial Academy. If it were in the past, it would have caused a huge uproar. However, if it's Su Cijio, then everyone would be convinced. The road is difficult, the road is difficult. So many forks, where do I go now? The time will come to ride the wind and waves, and set sail to cross the vast sea. Every time I recall this poem, it fills my heart with surging ambition. Any difficulties and obstacles are nothing. Brother Zhu doesn't seem very happy. Student of the Imperial Academy, Lu Ju. Student of Yinlu Academy, Zhu Tuizi. What is there to be happy about when we both failed the Spring Festival exam? Although there is a doctrinal dispute between Yinlu Academy and the Imperial Academy, and the students of both sides do indeed harbor mutual hostility and contempt, it only goes so far. After all, the doctrinal dispute is too distant for ordinary students. Besides, most students don't even have a chance to become officials. If one side takes the initiative to befriend and curry favor, then it's very easy to sit together and drink happily. With such poetic talent from Scholar Su, why was he so unremarkable before? I've never heard of him. Heh, don't say you haven't heard of it. I, a student of Yinlu Academy, haven't heard of it either. As a classmate and rival, I know exactly how capable Su Cijio is. What do you mean by that, Brother Zhu? Su Cijio can't write poems at all. If I casually write a few lines, he'll be utterly humiliated. If I hadn't written a poem for his cousin Su Qian to gift to the jade pendant of Xiang Jusher that day, it should have been mine. Could it be exam cheating? Impossible. Poetry isn't an essay. If you know the topic in advance, you'll have ample time to prepare. Brother Lu, I asked you to write a poem with the theme, spring scenery, given 3 days. Could you write a masterpiece? I am ashamed. Even with 3 years, I probably couldn't write one. But, Brother Zhu, think about it. What if the person who wrote the poem for him was Silver Guard Su Qian? That's right, if it were Scholar Su, and he knew the exam topic in advance, let alone days, he could probably write it in a day. The farewell poem, the plum blossom poem, and the half-finished poems sung before sacrifice in Yunzhou, were all composed on the spot. So what if Su Qian is a Silver Guard? How would he know the exam topic? I don't know. It was just drunken talk, a wild guess. However, that Su Qian is a Silver Guard, and it's rumored in official circles that he is deeply trusted by Wei Yuan. Let's drink. Let's not talk about this anymore. I'm not in the mood to drink. Brother Lu, let's meet again next time. Alright, I'll escort you downstairs. Steward Zhao. You smell of alcohol. Have some tea. Thank you, Steward Zhao. I found out some things. According to the students from Yinlu Academy, Su Qijiu can't write poems at all. His skill is abysmal. That poem, The Road is Difficult, was most likely ghostwritten. Of course, I don't have any evidence. Duh. Evidence isn't needed. This is enough. Outer City. I feel my body is no longer cold or transforming into a Yin creature, but there's still a trace of Yin energy left. This blood embryo pill should be enough to neutralize it. This physical body does not fit well with my primordial spirit and will not last too long. Fortunately, the golden lotus of creation is about to mature. The lotus seeds can reshape my physical body. I should leave the capital. I hope there won't be any accidents by then. De Lang is back. A young lady came to the mansion looking for you. She's rambling, and I can barely understand 9 out of 10 sentences. Her accent is very strong. Could it be Southern Border number 5, Lena? Miss Lena from the southern border has traveled a long way. What does she want with my elder brother? I'm not here to see your elder brother, but some friends, and for some experience. It really is her. Miss Lena. What are you doing at my mansion? Taoist Jinlian asked me to find you. She said I'll be staying here while I'm in the capital. Thank you, Lord Su, for saving my life. I thought when I arrived in the capital, I would be greeted by Taoist Jinlian, or number 3, or number 4 or 6. Who would have thought I'd end up staying at a stranger's house? Taoist Jinlian told me about what happened yesterday. I know this young silver guard with excellent looks is my savior. Since she is a trusted friend of the Taoist, I will trust her wholeheartedly. She calls me Lord Su instead of number 3. Why did Taoist Jinlian arrange for her to stay with me? What's the deeper meaning? What else did the Taoist tell you? Taoist Jinlian said you are her close friend in the capital, so I should just stay at the mansion with peace of mind. The Taoist said I eat too much and can't afford me. Ah, so the reason Taoist Jinlian sent her to me is because she eats too much and can't afford her. That's a truly unassailable reason. By the same logic, number 6, who lives in the nursing home, and number 4, who relies on old friends for food and lodging, also can't afford to support a little girl from the southern border. Damn it, being treated like a rich fool feels terrible. In this life, it's either you exploit me or I exploit you. Karma. I see. Cough cough. Fine, I'll have someone arrange a room for you right away. Su Ningyan. I'm you. Didn't you even consider discussing it with me? This. It makes sense. Prices in the capital are high, and this young lady eats so much, it's truly costly. Brother, have you forgotten about chicken essence? The salt transport yamen in the capital issued 2,000 caddies of salt tickets last year, generating a profit of 5,000 taels. Your elder brother holds a 10% share, which is 500 taels. You haven't even asked for this money back from the Division of Astronomy yet. I asked the clerks at the Salt Transport Yamen, and the court plans to establish at least 10 workshops this year to produce chicken essence. By the end of this year, when accounts are settled, it will be an unimaginable fortune. Therefore, our family is no longer short of money. The salt tickets mentioned by Su Lingyue refer specifically to chicken essence. Now, chicken essence, like salt, has become an important strategic material for the imperial court. It appeared out of nowhere last year and couldn't be mass-produced yet, but with the expansion of production scale this year, the profit is immeasurable. I would have forgotten if you hadn't mentioned it. It must be that old geezer Jianzheng who blocked the chicken essence, making me forget. He wants to swindle my money. I'm actually the daddy ma of this era already. Although I don't understand what they're saying, this Lord Su must be very rich. How come I don't know about this? You don't know? I had Lingyue tell you. Mother might have forgotten. Did I really forget? I would forget such a large prophet. May I ask Lord Su's distinguished name? Su Qi'an. Su Qi'an. You are Su Qi'an. Didn't you die in Yunzhou? A word, if you please. I didn't die. Li Miaozhen was mistaken. I'm actually an outer member of the Heaven and Earth Society. Although I don't have a corresponding Earth book fragment. But I know everything about your affairs. No wonder Taoist Jinlian told me to find you. So easy to fool. This is a secret. You cannot leak it to anyone, not even within the Heaven and Earth Society. Okay. Let's go eat. If only everyone in the world were as simple and innocent as number 5. Grand Secretariat. The Grand Secretariat is equivalent to the Emperor's private secretary and wields immense power, far exceeding that of the 6 ministries. All sorts of memorials to the throne, big and small, and even suggestions from the common people to the Emperor, are compiled by the Office of Transmission. The Directorate of Ceremonial then presents them to the Emperor for review before they are sent to the Grand Secretariat. The Grand Secretariat drafts opinions for handling matters, which are then submitted by the Directorate of Ceremonial to the Emperor for a final decision on how to proceed. The 6 ministries then proofread and issue them. In the reign of Emperor Yuanjing, the Office of Transmission directly forwarded memorials to the Grand Secretariat, which would draft handling opinions and finally forward them to Emperor Yuanjing. The process in between was omitted. This was because Emperor Yuanjing believed that the extra steps in between hindered his cultivation. It is precisely this omitted process in between that has the most room for trickery. Because in this way, all Emperor Yuanjing sees are the memorials that the Grand Secretariat wants him to see. Of course, although Emperor Yuanjing was not a good emperor, he was skilled in wielding power. To curb the excessive power of civil officials and undermine imperial authority, he devised a plan that would satisfy both sides. The name of this method is Wei Yuan. From a broad perspective, all the factions and Wei Yuan's faction are like fire and water. From a narrow perspective, the infighting between the various factions is fierce. Emperor Yuanjing sits in his fishing boat, responsible for maintaining balance and peacefully cultivating. Su Lingyin both loves and hates this sister who appeared out of nowhere. She loves it because after her sister arrived, the amount of food at home increased several-fold. She hates it because this big sister eats so much, and her own mouth is so small that she can't keep up. Is she from the southern border Gu tribes? The Strength Gu tribe? I'm from the Strength Gu tribe. How does Uncle Su know? Humph. Who's your uncle? I personally experienced the great battle at Shanhaiguan Pass and witnessed the terrifying arm strength of the barbarians from the Strength Gu tribe. Their characteristic is their immense appetite. A stout member of the Strength Gu tribe could eat a whole cow in a day. That's why Wei Yuan never took prisoners from the Strength Gu tribe, he just killed them directly to save on provisions. Big brother, I need to tell you something. I knew you had something on your mind the moment your brow furrowed. Speak. The eldest daughter of the Wang family has invited me to go boating tomorrow. What do you think? It's nothing more than 2 reasons. Either it's personal revenge, seeking retribution for the niece of that Minister of Justice. Or Prime Minister Wang doesn't want to let me go and is secretly causing trouble. Then which possibility do you think it is? Although I may become a major threat to Prime Minister Wang in the future, it's not enough for him to be so preoccupied with me. I think Miss Wang wants to play a trick. Second brother, you're not good at dealing with women. I'll go with you. Although I don't engage in those messy struggles, women understand women best. Who said I have to go? Miss Wang invited me for a boat trip, not Prime Minister Wang. If that's the case, since neither of us is married, it would be improper to go boating together. I'll just refuse. As Sun Tzu's Art of War states, when the enemy advances, we retreat. If we are weak, we must not confront their sharpness. Not bad. You handled it well. If you've already decided, why are you asking me? Ha 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 ha. The next day. The newly appointed Censor-in-Chief's memorial impeaches Grand Scholar Zhao Tingfang of the Eastern Pavilion for accepting bribes and leaking exam questions to Su Xinyan, a student of Yinlu Academy. During the provincial examination, this student's poetry was rated 4th class, the lowest being 5th class. How could he have written the immortal work Hard is the Road? Poetry is not an essay. If an essay has leaked questions, the nature of the offense is serious. Poetry should be treated lightly. Even if you know the exam questions, finding someone with more poetic talent than the questions themselves is harder. This student has a cousin who is a silver gong in the night watchman's office, named Su Qi'an. And it is widely known that Su Qi'an is the top poet of Dafeng. The Grand Secretariat suggests the imperial examinations, which select scholars and search for worthy individuals for the imperial court, have always been of paramount importance since ancient times. Exam cheating is intolerable. I implore your majesty to investigate thoroughly. Grand Eunuch, tell me. Did this Shoutsai, Su Xinyan, engage in cheating or not? This old servant is dull-witted, but this old servant feels that there is indeed something suspicious about this matter. Order the prefecture government and the Ministry of Justice to handle this case and ensure it is thoroughly investigated. Yes. Killing 3 birds with 1 stone. It's already approved, and you're still asking me? Wei Yuan, oh Wei Yuan, it's not that I'm not helping you, but my own life is the most important. Immediately send someone to apprehend Su Xinyan. Minister son of the Ministry of Justice. Prefect Chen. The wind will soar and waves will break, but I fear a great wave will come and wreck your ship and kill you. Immediately send someone to apprehend Su Xinyan and bring him back to the Yamen for interrogation. Make sure to capture him before the Ministry of Justice does. Yes. Second brother Su is so handsome. If he were in our tribe, the women would fight to the death over him. Is this dark-skinned girl from the southern border hinting that she's interested in second brother? Wishful thinking. A toad wanting to eat swan meat. That brat eats a lot and has designs on my second brother. I need to find a way to drive her away. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. This person is Su Xinyan. Arrest him. Who are you people? Why are you arresting my second brother? The Ministry of Justice is making an arrest. How dare you resist? Take them all away. You dare resist arrest. I can kill all of these people within 10 breaths. This little dark-skinned fellow is actually so reliable, worthy of trust. Stop. I am Hui Yuan, with an official title. You broke into my manor and drew your swords, this is a grave offense. We are acting under orders from the Ministry of Justice to bring Su Hui Yuan back to the Yamen for questioning. What offense have I committed? It will be clear once Su Hui Yuan comes with us. Take him away. I'll go with you. Did Su Erlang also rob people? I know that robbing people in Dafeng gets you arrested by the soldiers. Madam, miss, this old servant will have someone notify master immediately. Go find De Lang. Go find eldest brother. What? The constables from the Ministry of Justice are at our manor to arrest Erlang? De Lang, please think of a way. Madam and miss are crying from worry. Why arrest him? A group of soldiers suddenly rushed in, shoved my dad and grabbed Erlang before leaving. I understand, you go back first. Tell He Lingyue not to worry, I will handle this. De Lang, you have to go back and talk to them yourself. Understood. You may go. It's unlikely the Minister of Justice would deliberately cause trouble to defend his niece. If that were the case, it would be easier to handle. Erlang has an official title, minor matters wouldn't affect him. But the way powerful figures in the court act, even if it's to defend a niece, they wouldn't arrest someone without reason. They must have caught something and are confident of a swift strike before acting. Therefore, Erlang must have gotten into some trouble, I just don't know what yet. Lord Su. The prefect sent me to inform you that Su Huiyuan is in trouble. I know, he was taken away by people from the Ministry of Justice not long ago. It seems the Ministry of Justice was a step ahead. Captain Liu, please come in. I have something I need to consult you about. Since the person has already been arrested, let's focus on gathering more information first. The Emperor has issued a decree to investigate Su Huiyuan for examination fraud. The poem, Hard is the Road, that Erlang wrote was indeed given to him by me, but does that count as examination fraud? The exam topic was predicted by me. Predicting topics is not officially supported by the court, but it has never been prohibited either. There's a custom of predicting exam topics in the scholarly world. Strictly speaking, it's not fraud. No, the question itself is not the fraud. Is it the Emperor who wants to investigate? This official does not know. Lord Su, do not speculate wildly. I misspoke. But this is very important. If Emperor Yuanjing wants to target Erlang, it will be difficult to handle. Erlang's future will be almost ruined. If it's not wanted by the imperial family, then scholars are useless. Thank you for the reminder, Captain Liu. I am eager to resolve this matter and cannot keep you any longer. Lord Su, please see me out. Lord Su had best go to the Ministry of Justice. Once in their hands, he'll be at their mercy. It's too late. He's probably confessed to everything already. That's all I have to say. Thank you. Please teach me, Duke Wei. I didn't receive any notification from the palace. This means the Emperor doesn't want me to know, or at least not immediately. Is the Emperor targeting me? The word target is so vulgar. Your Su family brothers are not important enough for the Emperor to personally intervene. You must have been impeached. As for the motive, firstly, according to past cases of examination fraud, if it's fraud, then an examiner must have leaked the questions. The three chief examiners for this spring imperial examination were Grand Scholar Zhao Tingfang of the Eastern Pavilion, Censor-in-Chief Lu Hong of the Right Censorate, and Grand Scholar Qian Qingshu of the Wuying Hall. Among the chief examiners who might have leaked the topic, Qian Qingshu can be ruled out. Why? Impeachment memorials must first pass through the Grand Secretariat, which is Wang Zhenwen's territory. And Qian Qingshu is Wang Zhenwen's man. Do you understand? If Chief Minister Wang didn't reject the memorial, it means Qian Qingshu is not involved in this matter. I understand. Secondly, your cousin Su Xinyan is from Yunlu Academy. Although the court is full of factions, it's an unspoken tacit understanding among all civil officials to jointly suppress scholars from Yunlu Academy. This is the main reason for this examination fraud case. Didn't the great scholars of Yunlu Academy warn me? Facing suppression is inevitable, but it might not be under the guise of examination fraud. Even if Su Xinyan became the top scholar, he could still be sidelined. There are no fixed patterns for confessions, and too many methods. How can we guard against them? Lastly, Su Xinyan is your cousin, and you are my confidant. When faced with a major event concerning your future, would you seek my help? If I refuse, a rift will form between us. If I agree, further demands will follow. Our emperor is happy to see me fighting with the civil officials. That's why the news from the palace wasn't leaked. Killing two birds with one stone. No, if there's someone behind the examiner who leaked the questions. It's killing three birds with one stone. As for Erlang, being implicated in an examination fraud case leads to one of three outcomes. Evidence conclusive, exile or beheading. Second, the evidence is conclusive but the crime is minor, stripped of official title, permanently barred from employment. Third, found innocent after investigation, but missed the final examination and reputation is ruined. Scholars are truly disgusting. If there's a conflict, let's draw our swords and settle it. How straightforward. All these sneaky, vicious schemes. Duke Wei, what should I do? I can intervene, but this way, Su Xinyan will become my person. The label on him will never be washed off in this lifetime. Duke Wei, are there any other ways? Yes. But you can't do it. What? A mere 100 household officer of the Imperial Blade Guard dares to barge into the Ministry of Justice? If you don't get out, don't blame me for getting rough. I am Su Xinyan's father, and I have the right to visit him in prison. Repeat offenders of examination fraud are not allowed visits. This has always been the rule. You illiterate brute, what do you know? Then why did you ask me for 30 taels? So what if I mess with you? This is the Ministry of Justice, do you dare to lay a hand on me? Ha 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 ha. Ak, who dares to trespass into the Ministry of Justice? Ning Yen. Yes, yes, Lord Su. Lord Su, this is the Ministry of Justice Yamen. You must know that assaulting the Ministry of Justice and injuring the guards will result in imprisonment or exile at best, and beheading at worst. Ouch. Lord Su. Address me as Lord Viscount. Do you really think the Ministry of Justice has no experts? Aren't you afraid of the Emperor's punishment or the Great Phone Laws? Bring it on. If I can't handle this trivial matter, then I've wasted my time in the capital. 30 taels of silver should cover the doctor's consultation fees and medication for the two of you. Go in and announce me. I want to see Su Qi'an. Minister Sun requests your presence. Chi, let's go in together. Greetings, Minister Sun. 2 words are missing. Your subordinate greets Minister Sun. Your subordinate wishes to see Su Qi'an. Examination fraud is a grave offense, and it's only natural for family members to visit. But if it's no, it's no. In the officialdom, speaking halfway and offering tea without drinking it signifies seeing someone out. I won't disturb Minister Sun any longer. There are some thorny branches in the courtyard. I heard that Lord Su has cultivated the golden body of Buddhism. Are you interested in trying them? That bastard minister wants you to carry thorny branches as punishment. I'd rather chop him down with my saber than agree. Uncle, why did you come so quickly? You were too slow. After I received the news, I rushed home to comfort you and Lingyue, but it was completely useless. Always crying. Ning Yen, what should we do about this? This matter is very complicated. Uncle, you should go back first. I still have things to do. The first step is to prevent the Ministry of Justice from coercing a confession. Magistrate Chen of the Prefectural Yamen is slippery and plays both sides. Once this is confirmed, he will likely not want to offend Minister Sun. Minister Sun hates me to the bone. The Imperial examination fraud case is a perfect opportunity for him to retaliate. In fact, he might have instigated it. At the very least, he's an accomplice. It's almost impossible to ask him to treat my second brother kindly. Taoist priest. Taoist priest. Help from the Jianghu. It's the cat again. What is it? My cousin, Su Qi'an, has been implicated in the imperial examination fraud case. Taoist priest, I need your help. Su Qian briefly explained the whole story. I don't know enough about the Great Feng bureaucracy to offer effective advice. You shouldn't have come to me for this. Wei Yuan is the master of political maneuvering. If political maneuvering had ranks, Wei Yuan would be second rank. Only second rank? Then who is first rank? Naturally it's Emperor Yuanjing. When it comes to imperial tactics, Emperor Yuanjing has reached the pinnacle. Both Wei Yuan and Wang Zhenwen have the potential to reach first rank in political maneuvering, but their ideals and political views clash. Emperor Yuanjing deliberately placed two fierce tigers in the court, watching them fight from the sidelines. That makes sense. Wait, didn't you just say you don't know much about the court? Then, Taoist priest, do you think there are existences in political maneuvering that surpass ranks? Of course there are. The highest realm of political maneuvering is to suppress everything with force, to be as good as one's word, and for no one to dare to disobey. Every founding emperor is like this. The Taoist priest seems to be gradually influenced by the cat's habits. As expected, any creature is actually controlled by its body. The hormones secreted by the body determine what you do. When hungry, one must eat, when sleepy, one must sleep, when thirsty, one must drink. When the treasure vault is full, one must generously donate to female worshippers. Then the question arises, does Taoist priest Jinlian prefer female cats or male cats? You seem to enjoy dancing on the edge of life and death. And repeatedly jumping back and forth. Let's get back to business. Taoist priest, I need your help. Miss, forget it. Let's go back. Scholar Su won't be coming. Did your message not get through? How could that be? It must have been delivered. Fine, let's go back. Yes. Lanner, go to the Su Manor immediately and say I want to visit Miss Lingyue. I'll wait here for half an hour before setting off. 71, Miss, why is that? Miss, why is this? Even if he has no intention towards me. I want to know everything clearly too. Su Qian, the provincial examination winner, has been arrested by the Ministry of Justice on suspicion of fraud and imprisoned. This case, which is destined to shake the entire capital, has spread from the prefectural yamen and the Ministry of Justice to the 6 ministries and is quietly permeating the entire officialdom of the capital. I knew it. If a scholar from Yunlu Academy became the provincial champion, would the court officials agree? Here it comes. You only know one part of the story and not the other. This matter is definitely not that simple. That Su Qian is Su Qian's cousin. Su Qi. Hard is the road, such a masterpiece. I refuse to believe there's no foul play. Nonsense. Is Su Qian the only one in this world who can write poetry? Can't we scholars have moments of inspiration and produce brilliant work spontaneously? Alright, arguing about this is meaningless. Scholar Su is finished this time. Regardless of whether there was fraud or not, his future is ruined. I remember there was a fraud case in Yuanjing's 12th year. 3 students were involved. The investigation lasted 2 years, and they were eventually released, but their reputations were ruined and their studies were abandoned. Chu Yuanjin, who was staying at a friend's house, learned of the matter during lunch from a friend who came from the yamen. Number 3 is caught up in the imperial examination fraud case. Although number 3 is extremely intelligent, the struggle between Yunlu Academy and the Imperial College is an irreversible trend that intelligence cannot overcome. The best outcome is the revocation of his titles. Number 3 will be unable to become an official. This is a loss for the court. I heard this matter started when the new right censor impeached him, but I guess the various factions are either watching or secretly assisting. Su Qian is in danger. I left the court precisely because I grew tired of factional strife. Since ancient times, factional strife has weakened the country, and emperors cultivating the Tao have damaged the nation's luck. 94. Yuanjin, speak cautiously. Yuanjin, be careful with your words. What are you afraid of? I am already a commoner, free and unfettered. I've been thinking for a long time and still can't find a way out. Unless Wei Yuan steps in to fight, given Su Ningyan's potential, Wei Yuan should make a decision. However, this might be exactly what that group of people wants to see. Sigh, I still can't break through. This prince understands. You may withdraw. Su Qian's imperial examination fraud. If it were me, how would I break through? If it were Su Ningyan, what would he do? Su Xinyan, the top scholar of the spring examination, was arrested by my father's men this morning. It's said to be for exam fraud and bribing officials. That scoundrel Su Qian, relying on the protection of the eunuch Wei, struts around the capital. He deserves 1,000 cuts for writing poems to insult my father. If you can't get him, get his cousin. Ha 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 ha. Let's drink. Sun Yaoyue. Minister's son only. Exactly. For a student from Yunlu Academy to become the top scholar of the spring examination, where does that leave us scholars from the Imperial Academy? What about our dignity? It must be fraud. Absolutely fraud. I won't accept any other explanation. Brother Sun, it's more fun to share than to enjoy alone. Such a joyous occasion. We must spread this widely. That makes sense. Let's do that. Meet me at the Jiaofang department tonight. Who? What? Ministry of Justice. Go to the prison and see if Su Xinyan has confessed. Minister, Su Xinyan is being stubborn. He won't confess no matter how we beat him. That means you didn't beat him enough. The Ministry of Justice has plenty of torture methods. Let him experience them all. Make him confess even if you have to grind him into powder. As long as he's alive. Master, something terrible has happened. Young master, he's gone. What do you mean young master is gone? The servant who went out with the young master returned to the manor not long ago and reported that the young master was treating his classmates to a banquet at the restaurant today. He had a drink and got into a carriage. When the carriage returned to the manor, we found no one inside. The guest scholar at the manor said, "Has master offended someone recently?" The officialdom of Defeng has an unwritten rule: political struggles are political struggles, but they never harm family members. It's not a matter of high moral standards, but rather if you make the first move, others can retaliate, and you'll be seen as ignorant of the rules and ostracized by the entire class. This unwritten rule is highly authoritative, even the court acknowledges it. It's not explicitly stated because it's not proper. However, Defeng has a system: once an official enters the capital, their parents or spouse and children must also move to the capital. A system paving the way for an unwritten rule shows how authoritative that unwritten rule is. Who did he offend? Foolish. You think you can force this official to yield by kidnapping my son? You ignorant brat, destroying your own future. If anything happens to my son, you won't have a place to stand in the entire capital. No, your entire family will die. Guards. Guards. Go to the prison immediately. Do not torture him. Do not torture him. Yes. You go to the night watchman's office immediately and tell that damned dog to come see me. Minister, Su Qian is here again. Good timing. Let him in. Where is my son, Sun Yaoyue? Su Qian, release him and let him go home immediately. This official can pretend this never happened. What do you mean? This official doesn't understand what you're talking about. Well, minister's son not only falsely accused my cousin of exam fraud, but he's also trying to frame me. How can there be such a despicable and shameless person in this world? You. All of you, withdraw. This official, seeing your youth and ignorance of the rules, is willing to give you a chance. If you want to continue in the capital's officialdom, then obediently release him. Minister's son must be mistaken. I don't know what you're talking about. From minister's son's words, could it be that your noble son has run into trouble? Kidnapped by criminals? Tell me, I'm the most righteous and helpful person. No one can match my crime-solving skills. As long as minister's son asks, I guarantee I can find him for you within a day. Are you playing dumb with me? Qi'an, don't forget you have a family too. Minister, you don't seem to understand me. My parents died when I was young. My second uncle raised me. Indeed. He bullied and humiliated me, kicking me out of the house at 15 and making me live in a doghouse. Qi'an. What exactly do you want? The investigation into exam fraud is ordered by His Majesty. The Ministry of Justice and the Prefectural Yamen are the main investigators, and the entire court is watching. It's not up to me alone. If you intend to use my son as a threat, this official can only fight you to the death. These days, whoever is more ruthless gets the advantage. The importance of a cousin is naturally less than that of a son. I can be ruthless, but he cannot. Anga. I have only one request: during Su Xinyan's imprisonment, no torture shall be used. Don't think about beating him into a confession. If he loses a finger, I will break one of your son's fingers. For every wound on him, I will inflict the same number of wounds on your son. After the exam fraud case is over, whether Su Xinyan is acquitted or not, I will release your son as promised. Qi'an. Call me Viscount. Viscount, why should I believe you? Does minister's son have a choice? Believe it or not, you will do as I say, unless you don't want your legitimate son. I'm not asking you to help Su Xinyan get acquitted, only to not do anything unnecessary. This matter is not difficult. As you said, I have family too. This step was taught to me by Wei Yuan, but the method and plan were my own ideas. Wei Yuan did not offer any advice. Doing nothing and hoping the opponent will show mercy is wishful thinking. The cold reception I encountered at the Ministry of Justice this morning is proof of that. To defeat an enemy, you must seize their weakness. And most weaknesses are flesh and blood relatives. However, harming family is a major taboo. I need to gauge and control the extent of that myself. This official will trust you this once. I will not torture Su Erlang. I also hope my son returns home whole and unharmed, otherwise, the consequences will be your responsibility. Naturally. However, I don't trust you either. I want to see Su Xinyan. Arrange it. By the way. Viscount. That's a nice title. Official Su, please come this way. I was too late after all. Erlang suffered some hardship in prison. Sanlang. How did you get in? Did minister's son let you in? It seems to be just superficial wounds. Withdraw. These scoundrels, their whips hurt a lot. Don't worry, Big Brother will find a way to get you out. Big Brother, you might not fully understand. This matter isn't about exam fraud at its core, but a conflict between the Imperial Academy and Yunlu Academy. No, I know perfectly well. Actually, I had a premonition. For a student from Yunlu Academy to become the top scorer in the Imperial examination, it wouldn't be so simple and easy, would it? But I'm not afraid. The academy needs to return to court and expand its influence. This requires someone to take the lead, someone to pave the way for those who come after. And I am the one who opened the passageway. Erlang, people don't admire the first person to open a passageway. What people truly admire is the one who expands it. Continue. Actually, I've already thought of a solution in prison. After all, when it comes to the scheming and plotting in court, I'm still the most skilled in the family. The great scholars of the academy cannot interfere in court affairs in their civilian capacity, but Wei Yuan can. Go and ask Wei Yuan. I don't ask him to exonerate me immediately. That would be too difficult and would surely shake the foundations, as it would be tantamount to declaring war on all the civil officials. My request is to revoke my scholarly titles but retain the right to take the imperial examinations. Or, imprison me until after the palace examination, and I'll retake the metropolitan examination in 3 years. The civil officials from the Imperial Academy primarily aim to suppress Yunlu Academy, not me. Yes, this might be a bit difficult for Big Brother to understand. You just need to do as I say. Even though I'm in prison, I can still strategize. Erlang, you think you're on the 18th floor, but you're actually on the surface of the earth. Cough, cough, Big Brother has a different perspective here. Speak. At this moment, Su Qian relayed Wei Yuan's analysis of killing 3 birds with 1 arrow to Su Erlang. Then, a long silence fell upon the prison cell. So that's how it is. So there's such a complex network behind this case. I'm finished. It's inconvenient to say too many details in prison. Don't worry, Big Brother will do his best to get you out. Ha ha ha. Ha. Ning Yan, how is Erlang? Hurry and find a way to save him. You're the only one in the family who can save him. I saw Erlang. He's fine and unharmed. Delang, don't lie to me. I've asked Duke Wei and the princess to put pressure on Minister Sun. He wouldn't dare torture Erlang, so don't worry. I didn't expect Delang to have such a deep connection with the Grand Princess. Unconsciously, my nephew's network has grown so vast that I can only look up to it. It's so good to have Ning Yan here, always reassuring. As expected, Big Brother has never disappointed me. No one should leave the house today. Lena, the safety of the ladies in the manor during the day depends on you. Okay. This dark-skinned girl might not be very smart, but she can fight. There's a young lady outside asking to see Miss Lingyue. Which young lady is looking for me, and for what? I don't know. Please let her in. My name is Lana. Miss wants to visit Miss Lingyue today. Is Miss Lingyue free? It's you. This is Miss Wang Simu, the daughter of Prime Minister Wang. A maidservant from Wang Zhenwen's daughter. Why would she send someone to our manor? To mock us? I have matters to attend to today. I will visit another day. Please tell Sister Wang that I like her. I will definitely have a conversation with her then. Big Brother, if you have other business, go ahead and attend to it. I'll entrust Second Brother's affairs to you. What happened to Scholar Su? Humph. Is your young lady the daughter of Prime Minister Wang? That's wonderful. My Erlang was framed by some damn scoundrel for exam fraud and thrown into the Ministry of Justice prison. Miss, could you please ask your young lady to help Erlang? Does this ant have any brains at all? Desperate measures shouldn't mean throwing yourself to the enemy. Do you want to die any faster, or let someone else strike the final blow? Miss Lana, please see yourself out. You little minx, coming back this late, what time is it? Miss, something terrible has happened. Scholar Su has been apprehended by the Ministry of Justice for exam fraud. What? So he didn't break our appointment. It wasn't that he wasn't interested in me, but that he was apprehended by the Ministry of Justice and couldn't get away. I wronged him. At this, Lana relayed everything she saw at the Su manor to her young lady. This included Su Qian's cold demeanor and Su Lingyue's distant attitude. Minister son of the Ministry of Justice is an accomplice of my father. They think my father is behind this? If father really orchestrated this, then I'm not. Humph. With such a bad attitude, she still wants you to save Scholar Su. The Su family is truly shameless. Speak properly. Was it Su Qian's request? I only met Scholar Su once, and we spoke for a few words. Su Qian is a smart person. Why would he possibly ask me, the daughter of Prime Minister Wang, for help? He couldn't possibly know my thoughts, not even father does. It was said by the matriarch of the Su family. It's the beautiful woman we saw that day. The Su family matriarch. S request. She's Scholar Su's mother. Encountering this kind of situation, her perception of me and the Wang family must be extremely negative. Then why did she ask for my help? To raise a scheming daughter, a formidable son, and a talented son, such a woman is no ordinary person. I need to think carefully and not be careless. Lana, did that matriarch scold me or my father? What was her attitude? She had the best attitude in the entire family. When making the request, she was particularly sincere. The first time I invited Scholar Su to the literary gathering in my father's name, there was no problem. But in a very short period, I also invited Scholar Su boating. As for boating, a careless man might not think too much about it, but as a woman, and an exceptionally intelligent one, she couldn't have failed to notice it at all. Even without confirming my intentions, she could at least make some guesses. So, this is a test and an opportunity. Her attitude towards me was not one of aversion. She didn't show hostility or dislike just because I'm the daughter of the Wang family. Show me. Then, the Su family matriarch made this request through Lana. Is hinting at something to me. As expected, this Su family matriarch. She's a person of great wisdom. Only she and the entire family saw through my intentions. 00000. Lana, go to the imperial city. I need to go to the Yamen to find my father. Prime Minister, Miss Yuer is here and wishes to see you. How did she get into the imperial palace? What is she doing in the Grand Secretariat? No. Let her in. Have her enter through the back door. I'll be waiting in the side hall. Father. Didn't you go boating with your close friends? What are you doing in the Grand Secretariat? Who brought you into the imperial palace? While boating, my daughter saw the carp in the lake were plump and ordered some to be caught. I brought them back to the manor while they were still fresh and personally made fish soup for father. Father is busy with official duties. You should also take care of yourself and drink more nourishing soup. Adding chicken essence to fish soup is truly a delicacy. The Astronomical Bureau developed this product for the culinary pleasure of the people of Dafeng. I heard a rumor before that this chicken essence wasn't actually developed by the Astronomical Bureau. It was someone else. Someone else? I heard from Princess Linen that the true developer of chicken essence is Silver Guard Su Qian. The Astronomical Bureau merely improved it. Chicken essence was developed by Su Qian. This child is exceptionally intelligent and brilliant. I originally wanted the Feathered Forest Guard to deliver the fish soup to you. Who knew I'd run into Princess Linen on the way and come into the palace with her? Father, drink slowly. Remember to bring the bowl back when you're off duty. Women are not allowed in the Wenyuan Pavilion, so I won't stay long. Go back. Your filial piety is understood, Moor. Father, that old fox is too difficult to deal with. It's truly exhausting to be so cunning around him. Miss. Hurry, go to the Grand Scholar's office. Uncle Qi'an, I went boating on the lake today and saw the fish were very plump. So I had a few caught and made fish soup for you and father. If they ask for talent, I am a rotten wood, if they ask for fish, I am dry grain. Such delicacies have been sought since ancient times. It's delicious. Grand Scholar of the Hall of Martial Valor, Qian Qingshu. Qian Qingshu and Wang Zhenwen were classmates and friends, and also Jinsher from the same cohort. In terms of achievements, Qian Qingshu was the top scholar in the first rank, while Wang Zhenwen was in the second rank and was later selected for the Hanlin Academy, becoming a shijishi. Niece, I recently heard some news. I heard that Su Huiyuan, who caused trouble during the Spring Festival, was imprisoned for examination fraud. The newly appointed censor-in-chief impeached Zhao Tingfang, Grand Scholar of the Eastern Pavilion, for accepting bribes and leaking exam questions to Su Xinyan. And Su Xinyan's Hard is the Road was not written by himself, but ghostwritten by his cousin Su Qian. Su Huiyuan's poems were ghostwritten by Su Qian. This matter even involves Zhao Tingfang, Grand Scholar of the Eastern Pavilion. Uncle Qian, drink slowly. Tell your niece about the inside story. As expected, once you eat their food, you're beholden to them. But you must guarantee that not a single word heard here will be leaked. Naturally. I am the most trustworthy. Dealing with one minister of justice is nothing. Getting my second brother acquitted is only the first step of the plan. Next, I need to find the real enemies among the civil officials. Although Huiqing is a princess, she can only watch the court officials' schemes and cannot interfere. After all, she's a princess without real power. However, she must have some hidden confidants. Duke Wei's attitude towards this matter is not very enthusiastic, he is more testing my abilities. If I can't handle it, I'll ask him for help. Although Duke Wei will definitely help me, I can't help but feel disappointed. How should I get some inside information? Governor Zhang is a good candidate. But he is Duke Wei's man. The opposing faction may be wary of him. Civil officials know too much. 500000, Delang, there's a lady looking for you. A lady? Who could it be? I have too many ladies, I can't guess at all. Have her wait in the inner hall. I'll be there soon. Miss Lawner? Isn't this Miss Wang's maid? She just came earlier. Lord Su. My lady sent me to deliver this. I won't disturb you. I'll take my leave. Huh. This note actually clearly explains the inside story of the examination fraud case. The one who impeached for examination fraud was the new left censor, Yuan Xiong. After this person took over the censorate from Wei Yuan, he engaged in fierce struggles with the remnants of the Jian faction led by the right censor. However, Yuan Xiong did not impeach Lu Hong, the right censor. If he did so, he would be directly confronting Wei Yuan. Even if they claim to be suppressing Yunlu Academy, most factions will just stand by and watch. The help they can provide is limited. Therefore, the second mastermind behind this case has appeared, Qin Yuandao, Vice Minister of the Ministry of War. The former Minister of War was executed along with his entire clan for the case of Princess Pingyang. Originally, Qin Yuandao, the Vice Minister of the Ministry of War, was the first successor to the position of Minister of War. But Emperor Yuanjing appointed the leader of a small faction to succeed as Minister of War. Qin Yuandao, whose promotion prospects were dim, changed his strategy. He planned to enter the Grand Secretariat and replace Zhao Tingfang, the Grand Scholar of the Eastern Pavilion, who had no backing and weak influence. For Yuan Xiong, the left censor, Su Xinyan, the one being suppressed, is not only a student of Yunlu Academy but also the cousin of Silver Guard Su Qian. If Su Qian doesn't want his cousin to be ruined, he will inevitably seek Wei Yuan's help. As long as Wei Yuan is dragged into this, how can Lu Hong, the right censor, not be dealt with? In addition, the note provided by Wang Simu also mentioned that Duke Chao, Song Shanchang, was also fanning the flames. On the surface, it appears to be a joint effort between Yuan Xiong, the left censor, and Qin Yuandao, the vice minister of the Ministry of War, with their cronies at most. In fact, putting aside second brother's identity as a student of Yunlu Academy, he is my cousin by blood. Those I've offended in so many cases before will surely seize the opportunity to retaliate against me. Minister's son is an example. Also, what's Duke Chao's deal? It's understandable for civil officials to cause trouble, but why are you, a crude noble warrior, joining in the fun? Also, why should I trust Wang Zhenwen's daughter? But what's her motive for lying to me? From an observer's perspective, she should be quietly enjoying herself, no need to do anything extra. When in doubt, ask Wei Yuan. Just say that I collected this information myself and see how he analyzes it. Duke Chao and the king of Zhenbei are in cahoots. Wei Yuan actually believed the superstitious content. The king of Zhenbei has nothing to do with me. This should be Duke Chao's own idea, but I don't know Duke Chao either. Why is he targeting me? Could it be the Vajra divine skill? Lord Su, someone is looking for you outside. Who? Someone from the Prince of Huai's mansion. Prince of Huai's mansion. Understood. Are you perhaps Silver Guard Su? General Chu is waiting for you in the carriage. Come in and talk. Sit. Deputy General of the King of Zhenbei, Chu Xianglong. I heard that Silver Guard Su's cousin is involved in the examination fraud case. General, you are. Chu Xianglong, Deputy General of the King of Zhenbei. Deputy General of the King of Zhenbei. Shouldn't the general be guarding the north? Why have you returned to the capital? That's not something a silver guard like you should ask. I am here to make a deal with you, General. Please, General. Hand over the cultivation method of the Vajra divine skill, and I will help you get him out of prison. As expected, it's all about the Vajra divine skill. Indeed, what warrior wouldn't covet this body-protecting divine skill? Monk Shinchu's indestructible body contains the Vajra divine skill. Even high-ranking warriors are envious of this technique. So, Duke Chao and this person are plotting to get my Vajra divine skill. Taking advantage of the situation to extort benefits from me. The Buddhist Vajra indestructibility is not something ordinary people can learn, it requires great destiny. You don't need to remind me. Since you have already learned the Vajra divine skill, it means you have already grasped its profound meaning. Engrave the profound meaning of the Vajra divine skill. Whether you can master it is my own business, General. As long as you engrave the profound meaning of the divine skill. I, the General, have my own ways of getting people out. You're not just trying to bleed me dry, you're also trying to play with my intelligence. May I ask, General, how will you get him out? I have my own ways. This case involves a wide range of people and is complex. Those civil officials will not listen to you. General, don't treat me like a 3-year-old child. I only said I would get him out, not that I would exonerate him. He's just a minor figure. No one will really pursue him relentlessly. I am confident that he will receive a light sentence. At most, it will be delayed for 3 years before he can retake the imperial examination. With Yunlu Academy's efforts in Qingzhou, it would be the best place for him. Fine. However, my demand is to save him first. Very well. These bastards have been coveting my Vajra divine skill for a long time. Before, when I was at my peak, they were hesitant. Now, taking advantage of the examination fraud case to suppress my second brother, they want me to comply and hand over the Vajra divine skill. Alright, let's see how I screw you over. After a day and a night of fermentation and spread, and with the push of those with intentions, the rumors of the imperial examination fraud case erupted the next day. From nobles to commoners, everyone was discussing this matter, treating it as a topic for after-meal conversation. The most heated discussions were among the Confucian scholars. Some did not believe Su Huiyuan's authorship, but more scholars chose to believe, clapping their hands and shouting praises, commending the court for handling the situation beautifully and that those who engaged in exam fraud should be severely punished, giving an explanation to all scholars in the realm. Su Xinyan's reputation plummeted from being a praised and admired Huiyuan to a villain pointed at by 1,000 fingers. Su Xinyan, come out. The elders want to interrogate you. Sir, why can't we use torture? Minister Sun's orders. That Su Xinyan is just a young brat. I'll give him a stern warning first to throw him off balance, then interrogate him slowly. At that time, I'll have to trouble the Shao'in to play the good cop. You can also threaten them with torture. The current scholars are quite eloquent. But as soon as they see blood, they'll turn pale with fear. Everyone, the prisoner Su Xinyan is brought here. Su Xinyan, someone has reported that you bribed the chief examiner Zhao Tingfang and participated in imperial examination fraud. Is this true? Utter nonsense. You bribed him with 300 taels of silver through Zhao Tingfang's steward. Using the steward as an intermediary, you obtained the exam questions in advance. Zhao Tingfang's steward, Zhu Yu, has confessed. This is his confession, take a look yourself. The confession is written in great detail, even specifying the exact time of the transaction between the two parties, with almost no loopholes. As expected of people from the Ministry of Justice. Even I, the person involved, can't find any flaws. However, I also have a piece of proof here. Would you elders like to see it? What proof? Fetch the brush, ink, paper, and inkstone. Please, sir, take a look. Torture him. Give him torture. What did this Su Xinyan write that made the esteemed vice minister so furious? If the time, place, people, and specific process are clearly stated, and a thumbprint is affixed, it can prove what steward I bribed. Then, vice minister, oh no, my son. Call me father, and let me hear it. The things your father and mother did are written clearly and truthfully. Torture him. Torture him. I want this arrogant scholar to suffer a fate worse than death. Vice Minister, please calm your anger. The minister has ordered that no torture be used. Whispering. Humph. Cough cough. Su Xinyan, did you engage in fraud? I, Su, conduct myself with integrity and have never engaged in fraud. How is it? This person is young Master Su's cousin. Young Master Su had already warned the Directorate of Astronomy this morning that anything Su Xinyan says is the truth. He is not lying. That poem, Difficult is the Road, was written by you. I am not talented, but it was written by this student. He is not lying. This case is deeply rooted and quite complicated. Why not schedule another hearing at a later date? Good. Your subordinate has seen Minister Sun. Shao'in, please have a seat. His Majesty attaches great importance to this case. Repeatedly ordered us to investigate the truth as soon as possible. Now that Zhao Tingfang's steward has confessed, all we need to do is get Su Xinyan to confess, and this case will be closed. You agree, don't you? This. If Minister Sun refuses to use torture, how can Su Xinyan confess? To make someone confess, torture is not always necessary. No rush, no rush. You should go back and ask Prefect Chen before making a decision. Yes. Yes, let's do as Minister Sun said. Sir, this matter. It's against the rules. If that Su Xinyan is innocent. Whether Su Xinyan is innocent or not is not important. He is just a minor character. What those people want is evidence of guilt, not the truth. With evidence of guilt, they can fight each other in court. With the evidence of guilt, they will be in the right, and His Majesty will also think they are in the right. If we do not agree, this case will be stalled here. At that time, this hat on your head will not be able to withstand it. You are wise, sir. Duke Wei actually didn't make a move. Strange. Send Lu Qin to the watchman's yamen and subtly reveal this matter to Su Qiaoan. Tomorrow, in court, there will be a good show. Yuan Xiong, chief censor of the left. The two individuals who led the imperial examination fraud case. Qin Yuandao, Vice Minister of War. Sun Min, Minister of Justice. The minister who actively cracked down on the Su brothers. Song Shanchang, Duke of Chao. Fanning the flames of the fraud case is intended to target the invulnerable nobles. Please speak, my dear minister. By imperial decree, I have been investigating the case of Grand Secretary Zhao Tingfang accepting bribes and leaking exam questions to the candidate Su Xinyan. Now the truth is out, and the case is clear. There are 3 individuals involved, namely Su Xinyan, a student from Yinlu Academy. Grand Secretary Zhao Tingfang of the Eastern Pavilion and his steward who acted as an intermediary. Furthermore, according to Su Xinyan's confession, he did so through his elder brother Su Qiaoan, the implicated Grand Secretary of the Eastern Pavilion. Minister Sun's move is to forcibly drag Wei Yuan into this, leaving him no room to stand aside. I wonder how Wei Yuan will respond and counterattack. Zhang Xingying, censor of Yunzhou. Your Majesty, please grant me a moment, I have something to say. Speak, my dear minister. I accuse Sun Min, the Minister of Justice, of abusing his power and coercing confessions. I request His Majesty to order a joint trial by the 3 judicial departments to further investigate the imperial examination fraud case. This case was personally ordered by His Majesty, with the Ministry of Justice and the Prefectural Yamen jointly investigating and supervising each other. How can there be forced confessions? Those 3 prisoners are being held in jail. Whether there were forced confessions or not, His Majesty can send someone to investigate and find out. Everyone, how do you think this case should be handled? His Majesty's attitude is clear, delaying tactics are useless, but he has not immediately determined the nature of this case. His Majesty is giving Wei Yuan and Zhao Tingfang's faction a chance to retaliate. Your Majesty, your humble servant believes that the nature of this case is extremely serious. After many days of fermentation, everyone in the capital is aware of it. The scholars are filled with resentment, and the common people are indignant. If not handled strictly, it will not be enough to appease the public anger. Chang Yan, Grand Master of the Court of Judicial Review. That Su Qiaoan represents the Directorate of Astronomy in this struggle. He has made great achievements and cannot be punished. The Grand Master of the Court of Judicial Review's words are meant to strike at the heart, to create an image of arrogance for Su Qiaoan's overbearing pride, for Emperor Yuanjing and everyone in the hall. Once this is said, Emperor Yuanjing has no choice but to deal with him, otherwise, he would be validating the claim of arrogance due to merit and setting a very bad precedent. Your Majesty, your humble servant believes that the Ministry of Justice and the Prefectural Yamen handled this case too carelessly. Grand Secretary Zhao Tingfang of the Eastern Pavilion has always been known for his integrity and has an excellent reputation. How could he have accepted bribes? Furthermore, although Su Xinyan is only a student, Yinlu Academy has not produced a Huiyuan for many years. If the case is decided so carelessly, how can the great Confucian scholars of the Academy let it go? How did this happen? Why did the Duke of Chao defect at the last moment? The imperial examination fraud case was originally instigated by the Duke of Qi'an, who supported the censorate director and the Minister of War in impeaching. Why the sudden change of allegiance? Wei Yuan seems extremely resolute. Does he not know either? Your Majesty, the Duke of Qi'an's words are utterly damning. Consider this: if Su Xinyan were to be dealt with lightly simply because he is a student of Yunlu Academy, what would the Imperial College think? What will the scholars of the world think? The imperial examination fraud case was originally instigated by the Duke of Qi'an, who supported the censorate director and the Minister of War in impeaching. Why the sudden change of allegiance? Wei Yuan seems extremely resolute. Does he not know either? Your Majesty, the Duke of Qi'an's words are utterly damning. Consider this: if Su Xinyan were to be dealt with lightly simply because he is a student of Yunlu Academy, what would the Imperial College think? What will the scholars of the world think? Why did Emperor Wenzu establish the Imperial College and banish the scholars of Yunlu Academy from the court back then? It was because the scholars of Yunlu Academy showed no respect for the sovereign and used their writings to disrupt the law. Cheng Yashing erected a monument at Yunlu Academy inscribed, "Righteous death for loyalty, repaying the emperor's grace, eternal fame throughout the ages." This is to tell future generations how to be loyal to the emperor and love the country. Do you all wish to see the helplessness of Emperor Wenzu repeated? Brilliant. This tactic of subtly changing the concept is brilliant, as if drawing a line in the imperial court between scholars from the Imperial College and those from Yunlu Academy. How to choose in the struggle for the orthodox doctrine. Furthermore, any civil official who speaks up for Su Xinyan must consider their own position. Consider whether your words might alienate you from the court and your fellow officials. In this way, Wei Yuan will be forced to step in. There are some things scholars cannot say, but he, as the leader of the eunuch faction, can, because he is not a scholar from the imperial examinations. Drag Wei Yuan into this, then defeat him with overwhelming momentum, forcing him to compromise and give up control of the censorate. Humph. Prince Yu. Looking back 200 years, I have never heard of scholars from Yunlu Academy harming a county princess. Is this what you scholars of the Imperial College call loyalty to the emperor and love for the country? Hypocritical. Your Majesty, whether the imperial examination fraud case is true or not, your subject does not care. Your subject merely believes that the officials of the Ministry of Justice are incompetent and useless. If they were competent, how could my poor Pingyang have died unjustly? If not for the Imperial Guard's silver drum and Su Qian's thorough investigation, this injustice might not have been redressed today. The imperial examination fraud case is of great importance. I hope your Majesty will re-investigate the case, with the 3 judicial offices and the Imperial Guards jointly presiding. Your Majesty, my poor Pingyang. Wah! Shameless. The Minister of War tells Emperor Yuanjing that the scholars of Yunlu Academy are uncontrollable. And now, Prince Yu is telling Emperor Yuanjing that the scholars of the Imperial College also harbor intentions to harm the royal family, and will act on them. At this moment, the Duke of Qi'an and other nobles echoed in unison, implicitly forming a confrontation with the civil officials. The Duke of Qi'an and Prince Yu are not allies, and neither of them is allied with Wei Yuan. But their joint efforts are an undeniable fact. Grand Secretary Wang Junwen. Who is manipulating all of this from behind the scenes? If this case is re-investigated and the Imperial Guard's office gets involved, all plans will fall apart, and it will ultimately result in a stalemate with multiple parties quibbling. Big brother, what's going on? We're fighting to the death on the front lines, and you're not saying a word from the rear. Exchanging glances. Your Majesty, your subject has a method that can quickly resolve this case. Whether the Grand Academician of the Eastern Pavilion, Zhao Tingfang, leaked the questions, one only needs to test Su Xinyan. Your Majesty could summon him to the hall, devise the questions yourself, and have him compose a poem in front of everyone. Whether that poem, Hard as the Road, was ghostwritten can be determined with a single test. As for the essay and policy questions, the final examination is imminent. Whether Su Xinyan possesses true talent and learning, Your Majesty can personally judge after reading his work. If he is truly an incompetent, it means the questions were leaked and the fraud is real. He shall be severely punished without mercy. This reasoning is sound. Let it be as my esteemed minister suggests. Grand Secretary Wang's words, at first glance, seem to be mediating, but the bias is quite obvious. Let Your Majesty personally devise the questions to test his poetry, and have Su Xinyan compose a poem in the hall. In the entire Great Foam, only the poetry champion, Su Qi'an, can achieve this. Your Majesty, this method is too hasty. Can anyone easily compose such a masterpiece of poetry? Your subject also feels this action is inappropriate. Time is also limited in the examination hall. If this Su Huiyuan could compose one poem, why not a second? Prince Yu speaks incorrectly. The fact that Su Xinyan could compose a masterpiece indicates he is highly skilled in poetry. Comparing the two poems after he composes another will make everything clear. But my mind is made up. Prince, you need not say more. One incense stick later. Your Majesty, bring Su Xinyan. This is the legendary Golden Palace. This is where the court officials gather for morning assembly. Why am I being brought to the Golden Palace? The mountain collapses before him, yet his expression remains unchanged. Quietly. Student Su Xinyan, greets Your Majesty. I ask you, did the Grand Academician of the Eastern Pavilion accept bribes and leak questions to you? Your Majesty, your student is wronged. I will give you one chance. If you wish to prove your innocence, compose a poem here in the Golden Palace. With questions devised by me, Su Xinyan, do you dare? Compose a poem on the spot. I wouldn't dare. I never expected to be brought to the Golden Palace, only to face such a predicament. Hard as the Road was ghostwritten by my elder brother, it was not written by me. Although I did change 2 words, I can say with certainty, this poem was written by me. However, to have me write another one, and on the spot. To compose a poem at this very moment, I am simply incapable. Big brother, what should I do? Su Xinyan's expression has betrayed him completely. Such panic. The fraud is all but certain. It has come to this after all. After Su Qi'an confessed to ghostwriting the poem, my suggestion was to seek leniency. The ghostwriting incident is a fatal flaw. Dare not. Your Majesty, please provide the questions. Righteous death for loyalty, repaying the Emperor's grace. Compose a poem with the theme of loyalty to the Emperor and love for the country. You have 1 incense stick's time. Throughout history, most enduring poems about loyalty to the Emperor and love for the country were written during times of national crisis. There are few masterpieces on this theme during times of peace and prosperity. This question is very difficult. The theme is loyalty to the Emperor and love for the country. On that day, my elder brother set 2 exam questions. One was expressing ambition, the other was love for the country. The poem expressing ambition played its role in the spring examination, helping me become the current Huiyuan. I didn't expect the second poem about love for the country to be useful now. Your Majesty. Prince Yu. Time is limited to 1 incense stick. Do not disturb the Huiyuan while he composes his poem. The court officials are waiting. It will not take an entire incense stick. Your student thanks Your Majesty for your kindness and for granting this opportunity. My elder brother, Su Qi'an, is the poetry champion of Great Feng, and composing poems comes naturally to him. I naturally cannot disgrace him. Such confidence all of a sudden. Black clouds press upon the city, threatening to crush it, armor gleams in the sun, like golden scales opening. The horn sound fills the autumn sky, and the frontier's rouge congeals into night's purple. This scholar has never been to the battlefield, yet why does he describe the scene of battle so vividly and movingly? Half a rolled red banner advances by the Yi River, frost thickens, the drum's sound dies. While this poem is good, what does it have to do with loyalty to the emperor? You've merely written about the battles on the frontier. The dignified Huiyuan cannot even match the poem's theme. Is this not fraud? Well said. This Su Xinyan has absolutely no ability to compose poetry. I beg your majesty to punish him. To repay the emperor's wish on the golden platform, I will take my jade dragon and die for you. Excellent poem, excellent poem. Truly worthy of a Huiyuan. Truly worthy of a talent who can write hard is the road. Young Master Su's poetic talent is no less than his elder brother's. Hard is the road was indeed written by you. What a poem! Truly a magnificent poem. To compose the emperor's question on the spot in such a short time. Could it be that he truly possesses great poetic talent? His Majesty's reaction has completely dismissed the poetry competition. Su Xian is saved. But what does this golden platform mean? A golden platform should be a high platform cast in gold. I pledge my loyalty to His Majesty, and I would die for His Majesty. Let alone a high platform cast in gold. Even a jade platform would be within easy reach. Indeed, the court has always been just in rewards and punishments, and will never mistreat meritorious officials. I feel the same way. Your poetic talent is no less than your elder brother's. The hard road is undoubtedly your work. As for the classics and policy essays, I will personally read them during the final imperial examination. Do not disappoint me. As long as you can enter the second rank. I can promise to let you enter the Hanlin Academy as a Shujisher. The Hanlin Academy is also known as the place where future chancellors are nurtured. Although Shujisher are not as esteemed as those in the first rank, they possess the qualifications to enter the Grand Secretariat and are the most prestigious officials in the court. Thank you, Your Majesty. I am tired. Court is dismissed. It's over. The imperial examination fraud case is, for all intents and purposes, settled. Su Xian did not cheat. Unless Su Xian performs exceptionally poorly in the final imperial examination and writes a terrible essay, the probability of that is exceedingly slim. As a scholar of Yunlu Academy and the current Huiyuan, his talent is undoubtedly top-notch among the Gongshi. The most crucial point is that His Majesty seems to have a high regard for this young man, which is paramount. I never expected this case to conclude in such a manner. Trying to steal a chicken only to lose the rice. After the final imperial examination, and once the imperial examination fraud case is concluded, someone will surely seize the opportunity to attack me, accusing me of abusing my authority and framing others. What qualifications does a scholar from Yunlu Academy have to enter the Hanlin Academy? This has never happened in the 200 years since the Imperial College was founded. What is he trying to do? Is this crude martial brute trying to flaunt his arrogance? How dare this mere brute block our way? Our way. Your kind will perish, but the rivers will flow forever. Tui. Your kind will perish, but the rivers will flow forever. These are words that strike at the heart. No scholar could possibly endure the mockery of this poem. This is too malicious. Insolent cur. Upstart. Rude brute. How dare you insult us like this? Your Excellencies, if we can tolerate this, what can we not tolerate? Quickly dispatch troops and execute this scoundrel. Guards, where are the guards? Stop that scoundrel for me. To insult the court's officials is to disrespect heaven. Stop him, my lord. Duke Wei has truly cultivated a capable subordinate. Heh. What are you all doing? Are you all seeing yourselves in this poem? Then how will history record today's events? What did you say? Such trivial matters are not worthy of being recorded in history. I understand. Qian Ro, those 2 poems by Su Qian earlier were truly exhilarating. Hm. Godfather, weren't you among those officials at the time? Such courage. Your kind will perish, but the rivers will flow forever. A good poem, a truly good poem. Our Grand Feng's poetry master is truly worthy of his title. Grand Eunuch, convey my verbal decree, order the Hanlin Academy to record this matter in the annals. I wish to review it personally. Yes. This is His Majesty's revenge on those bookworms in the Hanlin Academy. During lunch, Chu Yuanzhen heard from an old friend at the table about the events that transpired in court. And the scene at the end where Su Ningyan blocked the hundreds of officials with just one saber, mocking them with poetry. This is how the situation was resolved. Using the nobility to counter the civil officials is a decent idea, but it's inherently very difficult. How did Su Ningyan and Number 3 manage it? Number 3 and Su Ningyan truly are brothers, their poetic talents are both breathtakingly brilliant. I've wanted to curse those who are useless in their positions for a long time, but poetry is not my forte. Su Ningyan is indeed Grand Feng's poetry master. His words cut deep. Prince's manner. I knew it. Su Huiyuan's talent is unparalleled. How could he have cheated on the imperial examination? Yes, on this matter, his elder cousin Su Ningyan was even more impressive, acting as a mediator. He managed to get Duke Chao and Prince Yu to speak up for Su Huiyuan, and for the court's nobility to speak for them. This network of relationships is extraordinary. What surprised me the most was that Wei Yuan did not intervene. He stood by and watched the entire time. This way, Su Huiyuan will not be branded as part of the eunuch faction. This is a profoundly good thing for him. Of course, it's also a good thing for me. Lanner, go to the Su residence again and ask Su Huiyuan to meet me on my behalf. No, that would make me seem undignified, like I'm seeking credit. Better not go. At this moment, silence can highlight my magnanimity and perspective. If I were to eagerly rush forward to claim credit, it would instead make that mistress of the Su family seem a little. Smart people don't need to make things too obvious. A tacit understanding is sufficient. Senior brother Yang, you always do this. You scared me. What has Su Ningyan done now? Blocking the civil and military officials alone at the Meridian Gate? What is the greatest satirical poem in history? It is what happened at the Meridian Gate today. The white-robed alchemist then told Yang Qianhuan about today's events. Why is Su Ningyan always able to accomplish one astonishing feat after another? Defending Yunzhou alone against 400 rebels, and dueling with the Buddhist sect under the gaze of everyone, it's too unfair, too unfair. When is the next court session? 84, Dragon Treasure Apprentice's hometown pigskin. I want to go to the Meridian Gate too. I have to go. Come, eat your vegetables. Thanks to Ningyan, the new year can be peaceful and uneventful. Big brother, you're amazing. It feels so good to have the whole family eating together again. There's something I wanted to say. I want to take Ling Yin as my disciple. Puff. My daughter has no talent. Her bones and tendons aren't flexible, she just has a lot of strength. What can you teach her as a disciple? Ling Yin indeed has no talent for martial arts. Otherwise, I would have taken her in long ago. But she can eat. Didn't you all realize she's a genius all along? At her age, she can truly be considered a genius. At the rate Su Ling Yin eats, any other child would have been stuffed to death, but she's still energetic. I'm not teaching her how to eat, I'm teaching her gu arts. You mean she's a genius at cultivating gu arts? To be precise, she's a genius at cultivating force gu. Self-nurturing, full of vital energy, and abundant in blood and energy. This is a genius that our force gu department hasn't seen in decades. The cultivation method in our force gu department is to, at a young age, choose a force gu and swallow it, letting it reside within your body. For the first few years, force gu will absorb the host's essence, blood, and energy. If a child's physique isn't strong enough, they will become very weak. And because force gu shares the same fate as its host, it won't drain the host, it will only weaken with them, which can cause congenital deficiency. But she won't. She will provide an excellent environment for the force gu, laying a solid foundation from a young age. Moreover, Ling Yin has a strong physique and great strength. Even without cultivating her mind, her power far surpasses her peers. Once she receives proper cultivation, she will soar. Sister, if you don't eat it, I'll finish it all. This. Will she become as big an eater as you? No, no. She'll be an even bigger eater than me. What? I don't agree. What about you, master? What do you two think? She's not good at studying, and she's not cut out for martial arts. Maybe we should just give it a try. Su Ningyan, what are you saying? Isn't Ling Yin your sister? Mother, big brother is not wrong. You can take her as a disciple, but there's something I'd like to ask you. When can one graduate from force gu cultivation? 5 years at the shortest, 30 years at the longest, depending on individual talent. Then, can Miss Lena stay in the capital for 5 or 20 years? As long as you give me food, I can stay here forever. No. It's just eating a few bowls of your rice, so stingy. Alright, I'll trouble Miss Lena to teach my daughter. Are you really going to let Lena stay in the capital for 5 or even 20 years? That tuition fee is too exorbitant. Ling Yin is just a girl, she's not aiming to be the #1 expert in the world. Learning a little is better than nothing, and it doesn't matter if she can't graduate. You two are too ambitious, always wanting to be the best. Makes sense too. If you come back to southern Xinjiang with me, my father will definitely take you as a direct disciple. In at most 10 years, you'll be able to lift a mountain. A mountain. Su family's daughter has grown up, her strength can lift mountains, her spirit can cover the world. Who is lying at the entrance of the Sun residence? Is my son all right? Master, young master is only unconscious and not seriously injured. What do you mean, not seriously injured? The young master was whipped dozens of times, his skin was torn open and bleeding. Fortunately, it's only a superficial wound. After applying medicine, it's no longer serious. Bastard! You broke your promise. So Su Xinyan also took a few lashes. It's good that you're back. It's good that you're back. Tell me about your plan to resolve this issue. Prince Yu no longer has any ambition for fame or profit, so he could repay my favor. If he were still the Prince Yu he once was, he probably wouldn't have easily agreed to my request. As for Duke Chao, he colluded with the vice-general of the Zhenbei king to plot against my indestructible Vajra technique. I remember Duke Wei said that court struggles are struggles of interest, and one must learn to compromise. So I agreed to his request. You have potential, but your temper is hard to change, making you unsuitable for court. It's mainly because Duke Wei taught me well. You ran around for the imperial examination fraud case. You barely spent any time at the yamen, you must have worked hard. But you also learned a lot. You've grasped my main points. Worked hard. I barely spent any time at the yamen. So, this month's salary is gone. Duke Wei, my salary for this month is already gone. Is that so? Then next month's salary is also gone. Did I do something to displease him? Never mind, I shouldn't discuss this topic anymore. Duke Wei, why did Prince Shenbei's vice-general return to the capital? The situation in the north is tense, and they're short on supplies. They came back to ask for money. What kind of person is the Zhenbei king? An overbearing person. Overbearing people often cannot be reasoned with, and because of their princely status, they can disregard rules to a certain extent. The favor from Prince Yu is used up, it's not a loss. Fortunately, Prince Yu no longer has ambitions for fame or profit, otherwise, he might not have stepped in for me. I haven't yet delivered the promised benefits to Duke Chao. With the power of a duke and the Zhenbei king's vice-general, if I go back on my word, I will surely face backlash. The Zhenbei king most likely doesn't know that this matter was a plot by the vice-general and Duke Chao. However, I'm just a low-ranking official, and even if the Zhenbei king knew, he wouldn't blame the vice-general. Therefore, the promised benefits must still be delivered. But I can write the 9E manual backward. Prince Huai's manner. The guards at the mansion said the consort went missing twice without reason. How did the consort manage to fool the mansion guards? And how did she fool the divination master's arcanists? Whom have you seen and what has happened recently? Noise. Are you interrogating me? I wouldn't dare. My mission back to the capital is to ask His Majesty for military funds and to escort the consort north to meet the prince. Make your preparations early. I will be staying at the manor during this time. If the consort wishes to go out, I will accompany her throughout. General Chu, Silver Badge Su Qi'an requests an audience. Su Qi'an, what is he doing at the manor? Take him to the side hall. Thank you, General Chu and Duke Chao, for your assistance. Where are the items? Naturally. I have inscribed the profound principles of the Vajra divine skill within the Buddha statue. Whether you can master it is your concern, General. You are a person of integrity. If I didn't have credibility, you'd say, how dare you, a mere silver badge, go back on your word. Even Wei Yuan can't protect you. In fact, this technique is essentially a freebie. If General Chu is interested, I'll sell it for 500 taels of silver. There's no need for all this trouble. I don't think something that can be obtained with a little trickery is worth 500 taels. Of course, the Vajra divine body is priceless. Farewell, Silver Badge Su. We won't see you out. The Vajra divine body is priceless, it's that I'm not worthy of you spending money on it. Green mountains never change, and blue waters flow forever. Anga. Could this be the Silver Badge Su Qi'an? That is indeed I, my consort wishes to see you. The consort of Zhenbei wants to see me. The most beautiful woman in the phone. It's just a meeting, no harm done. Please lead the way, sister. You are Su Qi'an. Although I can't see your face clearly, your voice is very pleasant. What does the consort want with me? I heard you single-handedly blocked 100 officials outside the Meridian Gate, composing poems to mock them. Is this true? Youthful recklessness, a momentary impulse. I am ashamed, truly ashamed. You feel shame too. Puff. See him out. Ha. That's it. Gold, gold. Without the divine sense to warn of danger, it means there was no crisis just now. What does this woman want? Why is the consort hitting me? Humph. Next time the consort wants to hit me, remember to use gold bricks. The Vajra divine skill of Buddhism indeed requires certain opportunities and a foundation in Buddhist teachings. Qi'an's ability to cultivate Vajra indestructibility shows some talent, indeed. However, no matter what, he's still an insignificant figure with no backing. A little trick and he'll obediently fall in line. What martial arts genius, what talent comparable to the Prince of Zhenbei. Without the executor's secret assistance, how could he possibly contend with Buddhist arhats? Among the rumors in the capital praising him, the most irritating ones. It's even comparing him to Qigongjie. A silver badge from a swift-handed background, a low-ranking official from a military family. Does he deserve it? Apart from the Vajra divine skill, there is pitifully little profit to be gained from this brat. With the imperial examination fraud case, all his value was squeezed out in one go. Although I am not a Buddhist, this talisman is profound and magical. It can help me enter a state of enlightenment. Perhaps by doing this, receive the profound essence of Vajra divine skill. Once I achieve Vajra indestructibility, my combat power will increase by more than one level. Crucially, a physical body far superior to that of ordinary martial artists will allow me to survive better on the battlefield. Furthermore, if I can cultivate the Vajra divine skill with the help of the bronze talisman, the prince can definitely do so as well. He will surely reward me handsomely then. It really works. It's done. Puff. How could this happen? The bronze talisman doesn't work either. Cultivation deviation. How did he get Qi deviation out of nowhere? Is he dead? His life is not in danger, but he suffered severe injuries. The arcanists of the divination master said he needs to stay in bed for a month to recover. And it was discovered too late. His Qi reversed, and his meridians were severed. There's a high chance of lasting damage. However, I heard it might be related to the Buddha statue sent by Silver Badge Su. Is it related to him? That brat actually did something that pleases everyone. 80 li more and we'll reach the capital. Master, shall we stay in the capital for a while? I'm not familiar with the divination master. Su Qian is already dead. Without his face, why would Song Qing pay attention to you? Then I'll say I'm Su Qian's fiancé. He. That's perfect. It wouldn't be surprising if they transcended you on the spot, sending you to accompany him. I'm not going, I want to go back to the heavenly sect. I want to go back to the heavenly sect. Sheesh. I smell blood. A headless corpse. It must have been a vendetta from the martial world. And the resentment is quite deep. Let's bury him, lest he be exposed in the wilderness and become a vengeful spirit in 7 days. This resentment is highly likely to turn the deceased into a vengeful spirit in 7 days. Of course, these kinds of souls cannot exist for long. They dissipate in as little as a few hours or as much as a few days. However, this mountain path is not deserted. If travelers pass by before the vengeful spirit dissipates, they might be attacked by it. Mildly, a serious illness, severely, death. The resentment is so deep. He must have had something significant happen in his life to make him so unwilling. I'll try to summon his soul and see what happened. No way, no way. Master, do you really think you're a heroine now? You are the saintess of the heavenly sect. You are destined for supreme detachment from emotions in the future. The joys and sorrows of birth, old age, sickness, and death in the mortal world are all fleeting clouds to you. Detached from emotions, acting impartially, not moved by emotions, not disturbed by feelings. Shut up. The profound principles and tenets of the heavenly sect, you need to teach me. Supreme detachment from emotions is correct, but if you don't even know what emotions are, how can you detach from them? You can just forget about it. Who are you? Blood massacre of 3,000 Li, blood massacre of 3,000 Li. Please send troops to suppress them. Who are you? What do you mean by blood massacre of 3,000 Li? Please send troops to suppress them. How should we handle him? His soul is fragmented. To get him to reveal more, we need to nurture his soul. But nurturing the soul is a long process, and we can't count on it in the short term. If we can find out this person's identity, perhaps we can understand what they wanted to say further. Master is right. Then, how do we investigate? How do I know that Su Qian's investigations in Yunzhou were so meticulously connected? How did he do it? If that kid is still alive, he'll surely find a way. You thought of him too. He's the most capable person I've ever seen at solving cases. Bring the body back to the capital and hand it over to the authorities. This person was killed in a barren mountain not far from the capital. It's highly likely they were ambushed. Master, this is my first time in the capital. They say this is the most virtuous city in Dafeng, the most prosperous city on land. Not long ago, Wei Yuan adopted Su Qian's suggestions regarding the capital's public security and, based on them, organized a team composed of martial artists from the Jianghu. Let them be responsible for maintaining the capital's security, and the court will provide them with generous treatment and rewards. The brilliance of this policy is that it fundamentally solves the chaos in public security. Why are theft and robbery so common? Because most Jianghu people are scoundrels with no fixed income, and the prices in the capital are high. How can they survive without stealing or robbing? Give them a way to earn money, let them maintain security, using their own tactics against them. After the initial crackdown in the first few days, the Jianghu people who flooded into the city have become much more well-behaved. Therefore, Su Qian plans to go to the pleasure quarters to listen to music. When basic needs are met, people desire pleasure, but once that desire is satisfied, humans seek enjoyment on a higher level. That is spiritual enjoyment. There are no computers in this world, so you can't play games or watch movies. The only way to maintain a decent life is to go to the pleasure quarters to watch plays and listen to music. Su Qian isn't dead yet. Why didn't anyone tell me Su Qian wasn't dead? Why didn't you tell me Su Qian wasn't dead? AIE. Li Miaozhen doesn't know Su Qian is alive. After the Yunzhou case, she's been running around everywhere, so it's normal that she doesn't know Su Qian has risen from the dead. However, with the news of the Taoist martial arts competition victory, she knew this was bound to happen. She and Su Qian formed a deep bond in Yunzhou. It's not surprising she's so emotional. Why do I feel like number 2 is gloating? Why isn't number 2 speaking anymore? Li Miaozhen has arrived in the capital. Su Qian, you bastard. How long are you going to keep deceiving us? The message won't go through, the Earth book is blocked. Miaozhen, they don't know Su Qian's identity. As for why he's resurrected, that's a long story. I'll give you an address, come here to find me. Li Miaozhen has already entered the city. Do you want to meet her? Although I blocked her and prevented her from saying too much, what's coming will come. Taoist priest, you did a great job. I can meet her. Come to my residence. I have important matters to attend to. You two continue patrolling after your drinks. How? Please come in. Very good. You are indeed one of the most talented disciples of the heavenly sect. You've already reached the nascent soul realm. Chu Yuanjin's swordsmanship is exquisite. If I don't reach the 4th rank, I'm afraid I'll have a hard time defeating him. I remember your senior brother was already a 4th rank nascent soul. Is there still no news of him? Who knows? Perhaps he died as revenge from some woman. Perhaps imprisoned by some old flame as a forbidden. I can't be bothered to manage his affairs. Throat. To be honest, I don't want you to have a death match with Chu Yuanjin, or even to see you two fight. This is the destiny of Taoism. The heaven and man sects have been fighting for countless years without a clear victor. Now that the sect master has reached the 1st rank, we can finally put an end to this struggle for the lineage. What's going on with Su Qi'an? He didn't die. That day, he took the fetal transformation pill from the Imperial Observatory and only faked his death. Taoist priest Jinlian simply explained the reason. Why did you keep it hidden from us? Ask him yourselves about this question. Long time no see, General Li. Why have you changed your attire? Miss Su, have you decided if you want to be my concubine? Humph. I am a disciple of the heavenly sect. The struggle between heaven and man is naturally reflected in this attire. I will announce to all the holders of the earth book fragments that you are number 3. I can't stop whatever General Li wants to do. However, I also have many things I haven't shared with them. For example, the events in Yunzhou. For example, General Li claims to be a genius at solving cases. Of course, there's more. I don't mind teaching you a lesson before the heaven-man conflict. Taoist priest Jinlian shows no intention of stopping him. Humph, it seems the Taoist priest also thinks this guy is detestable and wants me to teach him a lesson. Buddhist golden body. That's right. It's the Vajra divine skill I won in the Taoist martial arts competition. General Li, your flying sword is a bit weak. Put more force into it. Master, he's looking down on you. I was just about to experience the Taoist flying sword. Good. Just a sparring match, just a sparring match. Ouch, my house. When they met in Yunzhou, he was an 8th-rank martial artist attempting to break through to the spirit refinement realm. In just a few months, his cultivation has advanced to such a level. I can't help but feel a sense of powerlessness, as if my own talent is no more than this. Cough, cough. You are attacking his physical body with your flying sword, which is using your weakness against his strength. It's just a small spar, no need to take it too seriously. Li Miaojin is a 4th-rank expert. She hasn't even unleashed her heavenly sect techniques yet. Flying sword technique can cleave through 6th-rank opponents. It's effective against those with bronze skin and iron bones, but it's somewhat powerless against Buddhist Vajras. Why has this kid's Vajra divine skill advanced so rapidly? If it were a real fight, I wouldn't be your match. However, you'd also have to expend some effort to break through my indestructible Vajra. The true effect of the essence blood left by monk Shinshu for me is to accelerate the cultivation speed of the Vajra divine skill. Because Shinshu himself had already achieved great accomplishment in the Vajra divine skill. His essence blood perfectly matches the Vajra divine skill. All I need to do is absorb his essence blood while cultivating this skill to improve my Vajra divine skills realm. In at most 7 days, after I absorb monk Shinshu's essence blood, I'll be able to elevate the Vajra divine skill to the minor accomplishment stage. Humph. If Su Qian's identity is revealed, every word and action of mine in Yunzhou would also be revealed within the Heaven and Earth Society. Such a self-defeating action is not in line with my conduct as a heavenly sect saintess. I finally understand why Qi'an is so insistent on hiding his identity. The boasts he made back then were 100 times more outrageous than mine. If all that were revealed, he wouldn't be able to show his face. If Miaozhen doesn't want to stay at an inn, she can lodge at Su Qian's residence. Number 5 is also there. Su's mansion is in the inner city. It's a grand, 3-courtyard estate, extremely imposing. You again. Since when did my home become a heaven and earth society orphanage? That corpse is perfect for assigning this matter to Su Qian. I can also learn some useful crime-solving techniques from him. Okay, I'd like to meet number 5 too. She must have suffered a lot on her journey north, thousands of miles. I always feel like Taoist Jinlian has something more to tell me. General Li, will you return to my residence with me? After the battle between heaven and man concludes, I will leave the capital. Before then, I need to find a way to disrupt this contest. Miaozhen. You should still call me General Li. That would be too formal. We're already so familiar with each other. I have a question regarding the battle between heaven and man. Humph. She's still upset and doesn't want to talk to me. Oh right, we haven't mentioned it yet, but the circumstances of our search for number 5 in Xiangqing that day. The Taoist master has been blocking my earth book fragments. I should have realized this long ago. He did it to conceal the news of your resurrection. None of that matters. What's important is the tomb we discovered. Its age is unimaginably ancient. It's the grand tomb of a Taoist elder. And very likely a Taoist from the Man sect. Man sect? Yes, it was a Man sect Taoist who usurped the throne. Immediately, Su Qian recounted his experiences in the grand tomb to Li Miaozhen, like telling a story, with elaborate details. This reminds me of what my master used to say. He said, among the 3 sects, heaven, earth, and man, the Man sect is the most foolish. Because they actively align themselves with the fortune of the human world. The earth sect is second. They cultivate merit to brew good fortune, but worldly affairs have causes and effects. How can the 3 words, doing good deeds, explain everything? Therefore, earth sect Taoists often become entangled by karma and easily fall into the demonic path. The Taoist head of the earth sect is an example. Then what about the heavenly sect? The heavenly sect naturally follows the great Tao, supreme detachment and unity of heaven and man. This is the heavenly Tao. According to this philosophy, shouldn't they be indifferent and detached towards all things? Why such an obsession with the battle between heaven and man? Such an obsession with Taoist lineages? It's rare that you can figure this out. I don't know. As you said, such an obsession with conflict is indeed inconsistent with the heavenly sect's principles. But my sect has its reasons. I've asked before, but never received an answer. In other words, the battle between heaven and man is ostensibly a conflict of ideals and Taoist lineages, but there's actually a deeper reason behind it. And this reason, even as the saintess of the heavenly sect, you don't know, the water of the Taoist sect is very deep. Not bad. Living in such a large mansion in the capital. Did you embezzle a lot of silver? Right, so as long as you follow me, you'll definitely be well fed and clothed in the future. Horse stance. You can't eat pastries without doing the horse stance. I'm tired. I'll share half of my horse hoof pastries with you. Then can I just do half the horse stance today? Okay, okay. Big brother. You're back. She's number 5. Lena, she is number 2, the heavenly sect saintess Li Miaozhen. Oh, so you're number 2. Would you like some horse hoof pastries? You really don't seem very smart. The journey from southern Xinjiang to the capital was long. You must have suffered a lot. It must have been hard. I've been cheated out of money, forced into hard labor, and worked tirelessly for a meal. I was even ambushed with a treacherous sleeping potion by a rogue who coveted my beauty. Fortunately, I'm from the Gu tribe and have been to the abyss. Ordinary poisons don't affect me. I believe the easiest and most enjoyable profession is begging. Do nothing, just sit on the street with a broken bowl, and kind people will reward you with copper coins. Hard to say. Sister, you are so beautiful. I'm a ghost. A ghost. On my way to the capital, I found a corpse. It seems he was silenced. I summoned his remnant soul and asked, and discovered something big. Let's talk in the study. I've brought this person's corpse. Can you tell if there's anything unusual? Where is his soul? Since Li Miaojin claims it's something big, she must have used Taoist techniques to summon souls. Bloodbath for 3,000 miles. Bloodbath for 3,000 miles. Please dispatch troops to quell it. His soul is damaged. To know the follow-up content, we need to nurture his soul. Depending on the degree of damage to the soul, it will take at least 2 months. In 2 months, the flowers will have wilted. Then tell me, what should we do? Unless something unexpected happens, he should be from the north. What's the basis for that? The local environment nurtures the local people. From their appearance and skin, one can tell where the deceased was from. Without a head, the ghost's face is too blurry. Therefore, to determine the origin of this headless corpse, we must examine the details of the body. Look, apart from the calluses on his palms, he also has a thick layer of callus on his index finger. Using a saber or a sword wouldn't produce such calluses. What weapon did he use? Don't keep us in suspense. It was a bow. Precisely. This person was skilled at archery. How can this prove he's from the north? I feel like you're talking nonsense. There are many skilled archers. Couldn't they be from the army? Yes, Miss Susu makes a good point. For example, you have someone skilled at archery by your side, and they aren't from the army. If it were someone in the army who rode horses for a long time, their thighs would definitely have calluses, but he didn't. It's not that people in the army are good at shooting, this aligns with the characteristics of northerners. Martial artists from various regions of Dafeng are not skilled at using bows. From what I understand, martial artists from the northern states typically carry swords and bows when they go out. Northerners are skilled with bows and arrows, even ordinary adult men can draw a bow. Or perhaps archers. Who would send archers to deliver a message? If I'm not mistaken, this person is likely a martial artist from the north. As for what he wanted to convey, who sent him, and who dealt him the fatal blow, I don't know. This scoundrel, though lustful and detestable, is truly capable. Then his affairs will be entrusted to you to handle. As a silver gong of the night watch, it is my duty to handle these matters. Arranged guest rooms for Li Miaojin and Susu, and instructed the cook to prepare some refreshments. 1. Su Qi'an returned to the study, collected the corpse into the ground book fragment, retrieved the remnant soul, and headed to the yamen. I recall Duke Wei mentioning that there have been frequent wars in the north, and Dafeng has suffered consecutive defeats. Civil officials submitted memorials impeaching the town North King, but Emperor Yuan Jing forced the blame onto Duke Wei. Take off his hat as left censor. Silver Gong Su cannot enter. Duke Wei just ordered the carriage to be prepared to go to the palace. Duke Wei is going to the palace to argue with Emperor Yuan Jing. A waste of time, of course my matters are more important. No more nonsense, I have something extremely important to report. What is it? You have only the time it takes for a cup of tea to be poured, speak quickly. Since Duke Wei is in such a hurry, I'll be brief. What's going on? Li Miaozhen arrived in the capital today and is currently staying at my residence. But what does this have to do with this corpse? It's of great importance. This corpse was discovered by her 80 li outside the capital. Decapitated with a single stroke, clean and swift. Li Miaozhen is also meddlesome, so she summoned the remnant soul of the deceased to clarify the situation. The soul said one sentence. Well, Duke Wei, you can see for yourself. Blood slaughter 3,000 li, blood slaughter 3,000 li. Request the imperial court to send troops to suppress it. What clues do you have? I preliminarily conclude that he is from the north. Murdered on the way to report to the capital. The Feng has had no wars recently, except for the north. Duke Wei, the situation in the north is likely worse than we imagined. But the imperial court has not received any corresponding reports. No. You suspect the town North King of falsifying military intelligence? This is not surprising. What's strange is that if the town North King falsely reported the military situation, why didn't the Yamen receive any intelligence? The Nightwatch's secret agents are spread throughout the 9 provinces. How could something as significant as blood slaughter 3,000 li yield no news at all? At the beginning of the year, I dispatched most of my secret agents to the northeast. Very few were left in the north, so news was bound to be delayed. Have all secret agents been dispatched to the northeast? What does Duke Wei intend to do, attack the witch god cult? Then how does Duke Wei think this matter should be handled? I will go into the palace to see the emperor first. I will take the corpse and soul with me. You do not need to concern yourself with this matter. Since Li Miaozhen has already arrived in the capital, the agreement between heaven and man will soon end. The security in the capital will be much better. During this period, I don't know how many spies have infiltrated to gather intelligence. Fortunately, the supervisor is watching, so they won't be able to cause any trouble. Tell Li Miaozhen to be careful. These are dangerous times. Do not leave the city casually, do not stir up trouble, and be wary of potential dangers. Potential dangers? I will only tell you about the dangers she might encounter. The danger comes from the imperial court, and from spies from other countries. Figure out the reason yourself. I have to go to the palace now. Bring the corpse with you and enter the palace with me. Yes. Imperial study. Cough, cough, cough. Duke Wei hasn't arrived yet. No need to wait. The town North King requested 30,000 taels of military pay from the imperial court, and 250,000 shur of grain and fodder. My esteemed ministers, what is your opinion? In the 36th year of Yuan Jing, there was a major flood in Jiangzhou, a severe drought in Jingzhou, a locust plague in Zhou. The imperial court repeatedly distribute grain for disaster relief. The 2 granaries of Yuzhou and Zhangzhou have little remaining, and we can't make up the difference. Minister of Revenue. Allocated from various prefectures. Even with the Grand Canal transporting grain from various prefectures, it takes time and effort, and there's consumption by men and horses. By the time it reaches the border of Chuzhou, perhaps less than half will remain. This is not a good plan. Your Majesty, Duke Wei has arrived. Let him in. This won't do, and that won't do. Are all of you ministers only here to refute me? I have a plan. Left Censor, Yuan Xiong. Minister Yuan, please speak. The imperial court can temporarily add a type of corvée labor called grain transportation corvée. Order the people to be responsible for transporting the grain. Corvée labor refers to the unpaid labor conscripted by the imperial court from all levels of the populace. If the people are responsible for transporting the grain, and the soldiers supervise, then the imperial court only needs to bear the expenses of the soldiers' food and drink, and the people will take care of their own rations. This way, not only can we ensure that the grain is not depleted when it reaches the border, but we can also save a large sum of money on transportation costs. This is a good plan. As long as Your Majesty adopts my strategy and is greatly pleased, the after effects of the imperial examination corruption case will be minimized. Your Majesty, this plan will bring disaster to the nation and hardship to the people. Yuan Xiong deserves to be executed. It is currently spring plowing season, a busy time for the farmers. We should not add more corvée labor. Since ancient times, food has been paramount for the people. Nothing should interfere with spring plowing. Furthermore, last year's natural disasters were continuous, and the people have little surplus grain. This plan is no different from adding fuel to the fire, pushing people to their deaths. Chief Minister Wang loves the people like his own children. This subordinate admires him. However, are the people of Chuzhou not also subjects of Defeng? Does Chief Minister Wang turn a blind eye to their lives and deaths? The imperial court has stationed 86,000 households of troops in the northern regions. Each household is allocated 6 mu of farmland, with military land totaling 5,000 qing. There has been no war at the border for a long time, and the weather has been favorable in Chuzhou for many years. Even without grain requisition, based on Chuzhou's grain reserves, it can last for several months. How did we suddenly run out of money in grain? I fear that those military lands have been encroached upon by certain individuals. Besides talking, have these scholars ever fought in a battle? Have they ever led troops? You enjoy yourselves in the capital, but you don't know how bitter the soldiers at the border are. Your Majesty, the barbarians are coming in full force. Several major battles have already occurred since the end of last year. Your Highness is divinely valiant and invincible, repeatedly victorious. If the war is delayed due to a shortage of grain and supplies, the consequences are unimaginable. King Huai is divinely valiant, I naturally know this. What is the current situation of the war in the north? Your Highness's military strategy is divine, and his bravery is unparalleled. After suffering several defeats, those barbarians no longer dare to confront our army head-on. They can only rely on the speed of their cavalry to plunder everywhere. Although our army has the advantage, we are exhausted. Please Your Majesty issue military grain and fodder, so that the soldiers know the imperial court has not forgotten their merits. The town North King has worked hard and made great contributions. We naturally cannot hold him back. Your Majesty, the grain transportation corvée is a plan that benefits both sides. Duke of Chao, Song Shanchang. Moreover, if the military pay cannot be issued, it may cause a military mutiny, leading to a great loss for a minor gain. Even if there are improprieties, they should be dealt with after autumn. We should not withhold grain and military pay now. Your Majesty, this matter needs to be carefully considered. What do all of you esteemed ministers think? We will naturally fully support the town North King. But, Chief Minister, mind your words. His Majesty's trust in the town North King is evident to all in the court. Otherwise, they would not have bestowed the town-protecting divine sword upon the town North King back then. Duke Wei, you are an expert in military law. What is your opinion? During peacetime, military households can be self-sufficient by cultivating military land. Once war breaks out, the imperial court must allocate grain and military supplies. This is a universal truth. When it comes to warfare, 100 words from these scholars who only talk won't be as valuable as 1 word from Duke Wei. Wei Yuan. However, before that, this subordinate has something to report to Your Majesty. Speak. The bronze gongs under his command discovered a fight to the death between a group of martial artists outside the capital and stepped forward to stop it. Who knew that the larger group not only didn't stop, but instead beheaded the pursuers and fled? Before he died, the deceased cried out, "There is trouble in the north. There's a change in the north. Explain the reason. The north has natural changes, the barbarians are plundering everywhere, initiating war. The barbarians are here. So, General Chu dismissed the massacre of 3,000 Li in the north with just a few words of burning, killing, and plundering? What? Wei Yuan, you state your case clearly. Explain clearly. What is this massacre of 3,000 Li? Your Majesty, there is absolutely no such thing. You shut up. A massacre of 3,000 Li. A massacre of 3,000 Li. Please send troops to subjugate them. I have brought the body of this person, Your Majesty. It is outside the palace gate. Your Majesty can send someone to examine the corpse. This person is from the northern region. Examine the household. 15 minutes later. Order the astronomers of the Directorate of Astronomy to be summoned to the palace for questioning. I am tired. All my esteemed ministers can also go to the side hall to rest for a moment. You stay here. Yes. Duke Wei, is this matter true? Minister Zhao, do you think I am joking? I dare not, I dare not. A massacre of 3,000 Li. If this matter is true, how many people in the northern border will die? The Directorate of Watchmen has secret agents everywhere, why did we not receive any news? Your Majesty, please have all the lords return to the imperial study. Authenticated by the sorcerer in white, everything that Prime Minister Chu said is true. The king of Zhenbei achieved a great victory against the barbarians in the north, but the guerrilla tactics of the northern barbarians have indeed caused great trouble for the king of Zhenbei. The barbarian army has been blocked outside the border pass, so the massacre of 3,000 Li naturally does not exist. I don't know where Duke Wei got his information from, he almost made Your Majesty and all the lords misunderstand the king. Your subordinate thinks, his lordship didn't offend Duke Wei, did he? Your Majesty, this minister believes that Duke Wei's words are reasonable. This matter is of great importance and cannot be taken lightly. It must be thoroughly investigated. How do all my esteemed ministers think this matter should be investigated? Your Majesty can continue to collect grain and military pay and transport them to Chuzhou. At the same time, send another imperial envoy team to the northern border to thoroughly investigate this case. I second that. So be it. I can't hold on anymore. No snacks until you finish your horse stance. A girl from southern Xinjiang just moved in, and now you've brought back 2 new ones. If this continues, the house will become a charity home. Those 2 women are both beautiful as flowers, making me feel like I have thorns in my back. A martial arts family. I see the young lady is starting to lay the foundation for martial arts at such a young age. I only hope she can read for a few years. If not proficient in everything like music, chess, calligraphy, and painting, she should at least be well-read and sensible. It's a shame he's an idiot. Although that child is quite simple, how could he be an idiot? Su Qiantian's cousin is a scholar at Yunlu Academy. He's not teaching his sister to read. Miaozhen is staying at the Su residence. She can help enlighten the young lady in her spare time. But thank you, Daoist Li, for this. It's nothing. Why is there a hint of pity in the eyes of the Su family matriarch? I won't disturb you for now. Master, the child in this house is so scary. She wants to eat me. A child's words are innocent. Your actions are the same. There's no need to mind. No, I can feel that she's not joking. Those piercing eyes. Susu, I remember you said that if I agreed to your 2 requests, you will be my concubine for 3 years. You said such things to him. That's right. You help me reconstruct my physical body. Also, investigate for me why my father was beheaded back then. I will not only be your concubine for 3 years. I will also bear you sons. This silly girl spoke so earnestly, I feel bad about deceiving her. First, tell me everything you know. Susu was born in Jiangzhou. Her father was the prefect of Jiangzhou. He was accused and beheaded in the 15th year of Yuanjing. Originally, the female members of the family would be sent to the Jiafengxi, imperial brothel. Her mother had a strong personality and refused to become a prostitute in the Jiafengxi. She poisoned all the female members of the family with a cup of poisoned wine, including Susu. But at that time, she had a young brother who was studying outside and narrowly escaped the disaster. On this trip to the capital, I took Susu and detoured to Jiangzhou, wanting to investigate the events of the past. Unexpectedly, I discovered something strange. What strange thing? Susu's father was named Su Hang, a jinshi from the 29th year of Zhenda. In the 14th year of Yuanjing, for unknown reasons, he was demoted back to Jiangzhou to serve as prefect. He was beheaded the following year, accused of bribery and corruption. Are there any problems? Yes. Susu's soul is complete. When my master discovered her, she was absorbing the yin energy of the mass grave to cultivate and had achieved some success. As long as she does not leave the mass grave, she can exist forever. Such a cultivated vengeful spirit would not lose its memories, but Susu does not remember ever having stayed in the capital. I have absolutely no such memories. Perhaps I really haven't been to the capital. All officials who come to the capital must move their families to the capital. I am more inclined to believe that Susu's memories from her previous life have problems. This is interesting. Since he was a capital official, the Ministry of Personnel would have his information. The Ministry of Personnel is the territory of Grand Tutor Wang. He and Wei Yuan are political rivals. Without sufficient reason, I have no authority to review the records of the Ministry of Personnel. So don't rush. Wait for the opportunity. Okay. What is your younger brother's name? How old was he when the Su family had the accident back then? His name is Su Qingji. The year his family had the accident. He was about 11 or 12 years old. Then his current age is about 31 or 32 years old. This brother-in-law is impossible to find. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack. It would be great if Defeng had a developed public security system. I will try to help you find him, but don't hold out too much hope. That. When do you plan to start the battle between man and heaven? First, send a challenge, then set a time. Within 7 days. Before the battle between man and heaven ends, you had better not leave the capital. No matter what kind of letter you receive or whom you come into contact with, do not leave. Are you saying someone will harm me? This is an obvious matter. If you have an accident in the capital, will the Taoist master of the heavenly sect let it go? A first-rank Buddhist immortal on land is probably no less powerful than the supervisor. Knowing that our Taoist master is first rank, and someone still dares to harm master. Your father was a jinshi, but you completely inherited none of his intelligence. Your Majesty is obsessed with cultivation. In order to maintain the stability of power, he has contributed to the current situation of multi-party strife in the imperial court. For this, many have long harbored dissatisfaction. The battle between man and heaven is a good opportunity for them to exploit. Furthermore, this matter is widely known. Jianghu figures have flocked to the capital, and among them must be mixed with. These people from other countries can't wait for Li Miaozhen to die in the capital. March 27th, auspicious for consecration, fitting clothes, embarking on a journey, and weddings. 2 months have passed since the end of the provincial examinations. Today is the day of the imperial examination. Youngest son, rise. So early? Mother, have the kitchen start preparing breakfast. Youngest son, would you like to sleep for another quarter of an hour? Mother will wake you. No need. Mother, you don't need to worry. The imperial examination is a ranking exam. With my status as the top scholar, I won't rank too low. Youngest son, today is not only the imperial examination that concerns your future. This is an opportunity for you to prove your innocence and completely wash away the injustice. You must do well. Understood. Father, you don't need to worry, Those two again. That's eldest brother's friend. Lord Su. Miaozhen, you're up early too. She is Li Miaozhen. Rather than a saintess of the celestial sect, she's more like a battle-hardened female general. That's right, she served in the army in Yunzhou for a whole year. Her aura is contained, not leaking even a bit. Her cultivation is inscrutable. However, since she has come to the capital, it means she has already reached the 4th rank. That battle with Zhang Kaitai years ago, after such a bitter defeat, I haven't fought against a 4th rank expert in many years. The bald one is number 6, the one with the sword is number 4. Number 4 is indeed not following the orthodox path of the human sect, just as number 1 said. Let's go. Amitba. I hope number 3 can achieve a top rank. It would be good if he could get into the 2nd class. After all, he is a scholar from Yunlu Academy. However, number 3 carries a great secret. A secret? If I'm not mistaken, the anomaly of pure energy surging into the sky from the hall of the 2nd sage at Yunlu Academy is related to number 3. Of course, these are my speculations, with no basis. Puff. Number 4 and number 6 don't know that Su Qi'an is number 3. They have always thought it was Su Xinyan. In the future, when they know the truth, and recall today's conversation, will they, like me, be so ashamed that they want to beat Su Qi'an to death, yet have to? Truly pathetic. Inside the Golden Throne Hall, civil and military officials are presenting their memorials. After they retire, it will be time for the imperial examination. Who dares to block the Meridian Gate? Yang Qianhuan, are you trying to rebel? Get out of the way quickly. What happened? Silence. Yang Qianhuan, what are you doing? This is the Meridian Gate, and today is the imperial examination. Do you intend to cause trouble? Your reputations and bodies will both perish, but the rivers will flow eternally. You scoundrel, speaking such wild words. Guards! Arrest him. What happened? Isn't this the poem that silver crier Su Qi'an used to mock you all? That person in white seems to be from the Bureau of Astronomy. He's gone. Silence. It's none of your business. Just focus on your exam. Anyone who whispers will be expelled from the Meridian Gate and have to wait another 3 years. Yang Qianhuan. That name sounds so familiar, I feel like I've heard it somewhere. Su Xinyan, a successful candidate from Yunlu Academy in the capital. Here. Take your examination papers and enter the hall to answer. The imperial examination only consists of policy questions and lasts for 1 day. Papers are to be submitted at dusk. I told second uncle that I would pick you up. How did it go? It was okay. If I were a student from the Imperial College, I'd be guaranteed a top rank. Don't be so full of yourself. Not bad. This way, you are worthy of eldest brother's reputation. In the future, people won't say you're a disgrace to the family. Although eldest brother is famous, he is not, after all, a scholar. For the Su family to establish a foothold in the capital and be respected, they need a scholar who has passed the imperial examinations. Yes, youngest son, work hard. I just came from Princess Linen's residence. I lost. I still can't compare to eldest brother. Youngest son, you've already made your way through the imperial examination path. Tonight, eldest brother is treating you to a celebration at the Jiafangxi. What about mother and sister? I told him that I'm on night patrol today. As for you, it's normal to drink with classmates after the imperial examination ends, isn't it? Eldest brother speaks sense. The next day. Good morning, husband Sue. Early. No, in the morning you should say, you were amazing last night. Oh, you. This concubine can't say it. What time is it? It's already the hour of the dragon. You charming little vixen. I must go to the yamen immediately, or I'll lose my salary for the latter half of the year. It was all you, husband Sue, who wore me out yesterday, and now you're blaming me. TCH. Second son's horse has been taken away. Did he go back? Zhong Li is still at the Bureau of Astronomy, I should go pick her up. It's already the hour of the dragon. You charming little vixen. I must go to the yamen immediately, or I'll lose my salary for the latter half of the year. It was all you, husband Sue, who wore me out yesterday, and now you're blaming me. TCH. Second son's horse has been taken away. Did he go back? Zhong Li is still at the Bureau of Astronomy, I should go pick her up. Zhong Li, I'm here to pick you up. You're here. Let's go. Come home with me. Senior brother Yang, properly reflect on your actions and don't anger the master again. Did senior brother Yang do something wrong? Senior brother Yang went to the Meridian Gate yesterday and blocked the path of the civil and military officials, reciting your poem. The officials and His Majesty were furious and sent people to reprimand the master and severely punish senior brother Yang. The master had senior brother Yang whipped and then confined underground for 10 days of reflection. The officials and His Majesty then ceased their anger. No way, he actually went this far just to show off. Yang Qianhuan was whipped by the supervisor. It's a shame I didn't witness it. Wicked disciple, causing trouble for me again. Ah. Imperial City. Who goes there? Halt immediately. Trespassing into the imperial palace is a capital offense, do not act rashly. You. Don't worry, I'm not going in. A woman in a Taoist robe wants to enter the imperial city. Could it be that she is the saintess of the heavenly sect, Li Miaozhen? One of the main figures in that battle between heaven and man. Li Miaozhen, a disciple of the heavenly sect, comes on the orders of my master. To discuss Taoism with a disciple of the human sect. The time and place will be determined by the human sect. Did you guys hear something? I heard it. It sounds like a disciple of the heavenly sect has issued a challenge. 3 days later, at the third watch of the third hour, by the Wei River on the outskirts of the capital. Chu Yuanjin, a registered disciple of the human sect, will participate in the battle. 3 days later, I want the dog eunuch to take me to see it. More good shows to watch. In 3 days, it will be the battle between heaven and man. I heard from my seniors that Chu Yuanjin seems to be the top scholar of Yuanjing year 27. Yes, I didn't expect that he had already resigned from his official post and become a registered disciple of the human sect, even representing the human sect in battle. I heard that Li Miaozhen is a peerlessly beautiful fairy. What rank do you think she is in the Taoist sect? That saintess of the heavenly sect rarely appears in the Jianhu, her reputation is not well known, and her cultivation is unknown. However, there is another rumor in the Jianhu that the chivalrous woman Fei Yan, who appeared out of nowhere 2 years ago, is the saintess of the heavenly sect. I have a brother who is from Qingzhou. He suddenly returned home at the beginning of the year and said that he had been in Yunzhou all year, following the chivalrous woman Fei Yan everywhere to eliminate bandits, and his cultivation greatly increased. It was also he who told me that the chivalrous woman Fei Yan is the saintess of the heavenly sect. Then why is she here in the capital? Naturally, the bandit suppression has ended. At the end of last year, the court sent 2 Jin Luo and a group of Yin Luo to Yunzhou to uproot the bandits there. I know about this. The Su Yin Luo of the watchman's yamen was there at the time. It is said that the governor of Yunzhou led his troops in rebellion at that time, and tens of thousands of soldiers surrounded the governor and his entourage. Just as everyone was in despair, it was Su Yin Luo who, with one sword, held off tens of thousands of rebel troops, just as he blocked civil and military officials a few days ago. One person holding off tens of thousands, does such a master truly exist in the world? This is fake, right? Shut up. I will not allow you to slander the heroes of Defeng. Alright, let's wait for the battle between heaven and man in 3 days to enjoy the show. Lingbao Temple. National Preceptor. After this battle, in at most 3 months, or at most a year, the Taoist master of the heavenly sect will enter the capital. At that time, the national preceptor will be in danger. The supervisor most likely will not interfere in this matter. If the supervisor can intervene to protect her, coupled with Luo Yuxing's own strength, it will be more than enough to deal with a heavenly sect Taoist master. Of course, Emperor Yuanjing knows that this is Kue Wang Pin Yen. The supervisor rarely makes a move without special reason. Moreover, the supervisor's attitude towards the human sect is indifferent, so the probability of him intervening to resist the heavenly sect Taoist master is slim. If the national preceptor cannot reach the first rank, even if Chu Yuanjin wins, it won't mean much. The heavenly and human sects have a rule that before the Taoist masters duel, the disciples of both sects will compete first. The losing side must give the other side 3 moves during the actual battle between heaven and man. But Luo Yuxing is only a second rank, and the difference with the heavenly sect Taoist master is too great. Even if Chu Yuanjin wins, she will have the advantage of 3 moves, but she will still lose in the end. Is there any way to postpone this battle between heaven and man? Even the emperor could only say the word postpone. No matter how great the emperor's power, he would not dare to interfere in the doctrinal dispute between the first and second ranks. It is enough to. It's enough if the outcome cannot be determined. Unless Li Miaozhen agrees. There is a simpler method. Su residence. Who are these storybooks written for every day? Don't worry about it, just keep writing. Meow. You rest for a while, I have something to do. I need your help with something. Taoist priest, are you trying to trick me again? Lord Su, when have I ever tricked you, Taoist priest? You coming to find me at this critical juncture gives me a bad premonition. As someone with great destiny, your intuition is quite sharp. This cat actually says shameless things with such righteous integrity. Taoist priest, you have the right to speak. But never forget, refusal is my prerogative. I want you to help stop the battle between heaven and man. Tell me your thoughts and reasons. Do you know why there is a battle between heaven and man? Doctrinal dispute. Yes and no. Legend has it that the 2 founders of the human sect and the heavenly sect fought during a discussion of Taoism, and both were severely injured. Not long after returning to the sect, they ascended. The 2 of them said in unison, a battle between heaven and man every 60 years. For the next thousands of years, the Taoist masters of the human sect and the heavenly sect will engage in a battle between heaven and man every 60 years. There are deaths and injuries, and also draws. Later, it gradually formed a tradition, with the Taoist masters of the 2 sects fighting for dominance. Disciples fight for their respective sections. The winner gets the advantage of 3 moves. I heard from Miaozhen that there are hidden secrets behind the battle between heaven and man. Do you know, Taoist priest? If I say I don't know, will you still not agree? If I don't agree, will you not tell me? Cough, cough, cough. The real reason is only known to the Taoist masters of the heavenly and human sections. However, based on countless clues from the past, some things can actually be inferred. About 2,000 years ago, a Taoist master of the heavenly sect was in seclusion for cultivation and missed the battle between heaven and man. Then he disappeared. 600 years ago, a Taoist master of the heavenly sect, for some unknown reason, single-handedly attacked the Wushan sect's main altar and returned severely injured. Missed the battle between heaven and man while recuperating, he also disappeared. As for the human sect has never had a first-rank land immortal. But every human sect Taoist master who wins the battle between heaven and man will strive for the first rank in a very short period. Missing the battle between heaven and man, the heavenly sect Taoist master will disappear. If the human sect's Taoist master wins the battle between heaven and man, will they immediately break through to the first rank of land immortal? What are the inside stories behind this? I understand the matter of the battle between heaven and man, but you still haven't told me your reasons. I have an agreement with Luo Yuxing that she will assist me in cleaning up the mess in the Earth sect in the future, so I want to delay the conflict between the heaven and human sections. Before dealing with the Earth sect's Taoist master, I don't want her to have any accidents. If the battle between heaven and man proceeds as scheduled, Luo Yuxing will be in grave danger. Taoist priest, you are truly a qualified disciple of the Earth sect, working so hard to clean up the mess. Golden Lotus Taoist priest is righteous. But how can a mere Yin Luo like me stop the battle between heaven and man? I'm not asking you to stop the Taoist masters of the heaven and human sects, but you can stop Chu Yuanzhen and Li Miaozhen. Lord Su, don't you want to make a name for yourself? Don't you want to, in front of the Jianghu figures gathered in the capital? Have a good appearance, steal the spotlight. I'm not Yang Qianhuan, I don't like showing off. You mean you want me to participate in the battle between heaven and man? That's not a good idea. First, I can't beat them. Second, even if I disrupt the fight in 3 days. What about 5 days later, 10 days later? Moves should have a method, and so should actions. If you barge in unprepared and without reason, Li Miaozhen and Chu Yuanzhen will naturally ignore you. Reason? For example, you, Lord Su, look down on the heaven and human sects, and their disciples are nothing special. And challenge them in front of the heroes, and gamble with them. If they can defeat you, the battle between heaven and man will continue. You see an opportunity and want to fight them. If not, then wait until they can defeat you before proceeding with the battle between heaven and man. This is acceptable, such a far-fetched reason. He. That's because you haven't roamed the Jianghu. When people in the Jianghu issue challenges, they are always simple and crude. If they don't dare to fight, then humiliate them until they agree. Li Miaozhen and Chu Yuanzhen are both arrogant people. If you embarrass them in front of everyone, they will most likely accept the challenge. And once you agree, the promise is made. Even elders of the heavenly sect won't be able to say anything, they will only urge Li Miaozhen to deal with you as soon as possible. If Li Miaozhen can never defeat me, will the battle between heaven and man proceed? Ha 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 ha. The point I admire most about Lord Su is your excessive confidence. I told you, the battle between heaven and man cannot be stopped, but it can be delayed. You just need to delay it for a year or half a year. Of course, this will offend the heavenly sect. Others might not dare, but you will be fine. Am I fine, or are you just insisting that I am fine? Why? Because you are young, and because you have a connection with Li Miaozhen. If someone else forcibly intervenes, the elders of the heavenly sect might not make a move, but they will order Li Miaozhen to kill the one who obstructs her. They might even bestow corresponding magical artifacts and elixirs. There is no doubt about this, as the disciples of the heavenly sect are cold enough. Then what will I gain from this? Trust me, if Luo Yuxing doesn't die, you will receive an unimaginable reward in the future. This is also one of the reasons I came to you for help. You mean Chu Yuanzhen and Li Miaozhen are both members of the Tiandihui, but they won't hold back due to sect orders. Casualties among them are something no one wants to see. Therefore, I refuse. Su Qian, I've told you a lot, why do you answer like this? Mutual help is the purpose of the Heavenly Alliance. But last time we went to find Lena, we almost died down there. We didn't get any benefits, and we almost lost our lives. Nonsense, you absorbed the luck of the Imperial Seal. Taoist priest, you must know that my reputation was hard-earned. The people of the capital admire me greatly and see me as a hero of Defeng. Chu Yuanzhen and Li Miaozhen's cultivation is far higher than mine. You want me to get beaten? It would tarnish my reputation for fighting thousands of rebels alone with my saber. What do you want? 2 requests. I want a treasure, but I haven't decided what it is. Consider it a debt you owe me. But if I ask you for it in the future, you can't go back on your word. But you can't ask for the moon. I want a green pill. You want a green pill. This thing is like the detachment pill. Only 3 are refined every 60 years. The detachment pill is difficult to find materials for, while the green pill has a complex refining method and expensive materials. In terms of cost, it's several times that of the detachment pill. If my golden lotus had a treasure like the green pill, would I have had to go to Lingbao Temple to ask Luo Yuchen for medicine back then? The Earth sect lacks nothing, except money. Taoist priest, you speak as if we are strangers. We are in the same organization. Would I dare to ask for the moon from you? You don't have a green pill, but the human sect does. Everyone in the Taoist sect knows that the human sect is a rich family. I'll go and try. I'll give you an answer before dusk. Taoist priest Jinlian, that old fox, always likes to fleece the juniors. He's even worse than Bai. The so-called green pill is a pill that purifies marrow, strengthens muscles, and toughens bones. It can greatly enhance the defense of a martial artist in the 6th rank bronze skin iron bone realm. My Vajra divine skill has reached a bottleneck. There's only a small portion of Monk Shinchu's essence and blood remaining. But no matter how I try, I can't utilize it. If it settles in my body, it will be a waste. I was still worrying about how to achieve the minor accomplishment of the Vajra divine skill. Today, Taoist priest Orange Cat asked for my help. What method? Send someone to stop this battle between heaven and man. It must be a peer, and not afraid of retaliation from the heavenly sect. If there is forced intervention, the heavenly sect will definitely send people to demand an explanation. Perhaps, we can intervene in the form of a bet. Once the bet is established, it lasts until death. The price is too great. Your Majesty need not sacrifice a young genius for this matter. This is equivalent to involving yourself in the battle between heaven and man. What was originally an agreement between the heavenly sect and the human sect becomes a 3-party agreement. The heavenly sect's reaction will be one of two: 1, they will order Li Miaozhen to finish quickly, and for this, the heavenly sect will provide a certain degree of help. You go and kill this villain. 2, a senior from the sect will come directly and slap to death the person who causes trouble. Villain, die. There is no possibility of a clean getaway here. If you want to break the contract and withdraw from the duel, firstly, your goal will not be achieved, and the battle between heaven and man will be postponed for a few days. Secondly, the Taoists of the heavenly sect may not agree. At that time, they will still slap to death the one who breaks the contract, and do so openly and with justification. Villain who doesn't abide by the contract, die. In that case, Yang Qian of the Astronomical Bureau is the best candidate. He is not afraid of retaliation from the heavenly sect and has sufficient ability to deal with Chu Yuanjin and Li Miaozhen. Nod. Send someone to discuss with the supervisor. After 2 incense sticks worth of time. Your Majesty, the supervisor of the Astronomical Bureau replied that Yang Qian is currently suppressed at the bottom of the stargazing tower due to the incident at the Meridian Gate. The supervisor requests an audience with Your Majesty. Choose another capable person. The supervisor only does things within the rules. Besides that, there are no personal favors. I'll think of something else. Grand Eunuch, summon the people on the list into the palace. Yes. These two are both fourth-rank powerhouses of the younger generation, serving in the Imperial Guard. I have no relationship with them, why are we summoned to the camp? OM. Fourth-rank martial artists are rarely seen outside. In the 13 prefectures of Dafeng, there are only a handful of fourth-rank individuals in each prefecture. However, as the power center of Dafeng, the capital has many more fourth-rank experts than imagined. However, there is only one third-rank martial artist, the King of Zhenbei. A third-rank martial artist who can regenerate severed limbs is already beyond the mortal realm. The difference between them and fourth rank is as vast as the heavens and the earth. Do you know why I summoned the 3 of you to the palace? Please instruct, Your Majesty. The battle between heaven and man is in 3 days. I hope you will intervene. Emperor Yuanjing explained the pros and cons of the matter to the 3. Which of you is willing? Regardless of the final outcome, your rank will be promoted by 1 level. Your rank will be promoted by 2 levels. Your Majesty, please forgive me. My abilities are shallow and I am not competent for this task. I am not competent for this task. You 2 may leave. Nangong Qianro, stay. One of them is unhappy with me standing up for the human sect, which fundamentally means he's unhappy with my cultivation. The other is cautious of his life. He already has wealth and status and doesn't want to get involved in the disputes between the 2 sects of the Taoist sect. Your Majesty keeping me here, do you think I will take action? Nangong Qianro, I know your identity and I know what you want. If you can settle this matter for me, I can lend you 20,000 elite soldiers. Your Majesty, I promised Duke Wei. Until he returns my name, I will not leave him. Moreover, I am not worried about either Li Miaozhen or Chu Yuanjin. But if the 2 of them join forces, I will be powerless. And to ensure the battle of heaven and man proceeds as scheduled, they will definitely join forces first and kick out any outsiders. It's not that I'm unwilling, but my ability is insufficient. Tell the national teacher that I am powerless. Let her fend for herself. Yes. Such a stubborn woman, willing to face the battle of heaven and man rather than cultivate with me. Since that's the case, then you go and fight the leader of the heavenly sect to the death. National teacher, Your Majesty is also powerless. In the capital, young fourth-rank experts are unwilling to get involved in the battle of heaven and man. As you know, Your Majesty cannot force them. This seat understands. Junior sister. Why are you here? Just asking, does the human sect have a green pill? This pill is difficult to refine and priceless. Since you know this pill is rare, why ask? What do you, the leader of the Earth sect, want with a green pill? If not a poor relative, then you're a shameless, stinky Taoist. My father once refined a batch of green pills. 2 were taken by Emperor Yuanjing. I have the last one on hand. But this pill is difficult to refine and precious, so I won't give it to you. Unless you exchange it for a fragment of the Earth Book. How could I give you the Earth Book fragments? You people in the human sect don't know how to use them. Forget it. I was originally finding a helper for junior sister, someone who could delay the battle of heaven and man. The other party has only one request, which is the green pill. Since junior sister disagrees, then I can only refuse. Come back. Who is the other party? What's your chance of success? Do you know that once you get involved in the battle of heaven and man, it's hard to withdraw? I am not unfamiliar with him, and I have even considered dual cultivation with him. He is only a 6th-rank martial artist. Even with the blessing of Buddhist Vajra divine skill, his combat power is at most 5th rank. And Chu Yuanjin and Li Miaojin are not ordinary 4th-rank powerhouses. Don't be angry. Su Qian's Vajra divine skill is not comparable to ordinary martial artists. I even suspect that the physical body of a 4th-rank martial artist is not necessarily stronger than his. Because Li Miaojin's full-power sword strike did not wound him at all. You handled it well. Participating in the celestial human battle would be more harm than good. This is a Taoist sect dispute to begin with. For an outsider to forcefully intervene would be to court trouble. Ren sect's sword techniques are peerless, Qi'an sect's Taoist arts are bizarre. When it comes to one-on-one, Qian Ro fears no one. But facing 2 opponents, he is bound to lose. In the capital, no 4th grade can deal with 2 people simultaneously. Yang Qianhuan's teleportation array might be able to stand in an invincible position. But once they fight, he won't last 10 moves. After all, combat is not the forte of sorcerers. The celestial human battle in 3 days. All Eugene Luo should go and watch, consider it a learning experience. Fights between high-ranking Taoists are not common. Meow. Luo Yuxing said as long as you go all out, whether you succeed or fail, Qing Dan will be yours. With this, plus the battle in 3 days, my undefeatable golden body will surely reach a new level. It can also prevent number 2 and number 4 from both getting injured, truly killing 2 birds with 1 stone. The national preceptor is truly a wealthy person. Auntie, I don't want to strive anymore. Know yourself and your enemy, and you will win 100 battles. Chu Yuanjin and Li Miaojin are both masters. I think you need to gather some intelligence. You are familiar with Ren sect's sword techniques, and you've mastered Chu Yuanjin's self-created sword intent cultivation. I have nothing more to say about him. The main thing is, Li Miaojin, you know nothing about Qi'an sect's Taoist arts. Investigating things to understand their principles. Investigating things to understand their principles. That's a very fitting description. Li Miaojin is also skilled at flying swords. This is the divine ability brought by a 7th grade Qi cultivator of the Taoist sect. A 5th grade golden core cultivator of the Taoist sect can break all illusions and is not afraid of the world's turmoil. Your Buddhist lion's roar will be ineffective against Li Miaojin. Additionally, there are lightning and elemental spells. These spells require coordination with the time and place. The decisive battle will be held at the Wei River. Just be careful with water element spells. The core spell of Qi'an sect is the unity of heaven and man. Its manifestation ability is to bestow sentience upon all things in the world. To establish a connection with them and make them obey oneself. In short, your sword might not be your sword. Your belt might try its hardest to strangle you. The stone at your feet might suddenly jump up and hit your knee. Your hand might even suddenly rise and slap you. Holy crap, are Qi'an sect spells this awesome? Is this what they call? There is no such thing as loyalty in the world, only because you haven't met me. In my eyes, everything is a traitor. Thank you, Taoist master, for the reminder. Hurry up and refine the Qing Dan. 3 days later. Yuanjin, do not resort to lethal force in the celestial human battle. If we lose to Qi'an sect, it will be a great opportunity to eliminate Ren sect. Without Ren sect, His Majesty will be diligent in his governance. You don't understand. I saw it clearly 10 years ago. Even without Ren sect, there would be other Taoists, other national preceptors. Even if all of this didn't exist, Emperor Yuanjing would still practice cultivation. He yearns for longevity, and no one can stop him. Sleep well, I'm leaving. Master Hengyuan. Lord Su brought me here. This humble monk will accompany you. What do you want to say? This humble monk wishes to request that you do not draw this sword. This is not only disrespect to Qi'an sect. It is also disrespect to Li Miaozhen. Lord Su must be going to watch the celestial human battle. Miss Wang. Si Mu and Lord Su are going the same way. Why don't we share a ride and have some tea? I heard from my father that the disciples of Ren and Qi'an sects are both formidable masters. No less impressive than the Jin Luo of the Night Watchman's office. I also heard that the saintess of Qi'an sect is as beautiful as a flower, a stunning beauty capable of toppling cities. Cigio is not interested in the celestial human battle. I know who the saintess of Qi'an sect is. She has been staying at my estate since she arrived in the capital. Cigio, don't joke. How could the saintess of Qi'an sect? At your estate? Are you an old acquaintance? The saintess of Qi'an sect and my elder brother are friends. They met during the Yunzhou case last year. The saintess of Qi'an sect fought bravely alongside my elder brother, defeating rebels and eliminating bandits, forging a deep bond through shared hardships. And formed a deep bond with Silver Guard Su. Hiss. I heard from the guest official at the estate that the saintess of Qi'an sect, Li Miaozhen, has 4th grade strength. And since Chu Yuanjin is fighting her, his strength should not be inferior. Looking across the capital, there are very few people who have reached 4th grade cultivation at such a young age. Chu Yuanjin is not that young anymore. The two protagonists of the celestial human battle are indeed exceptional talents. However, in a few more years, Silver Guard Su will surely be on par with these two. After the battle of techniques, the capital was abuzz, saying Silver Guard Su's talent was no less than that of the Prince of Jinbei. Elder brother's cultivation is still a bit lacking. These rumors are all forms of flattery that could lead to his downfall. He seems very proud. As expected, flattering Su Qian greatly pleases Su Cigio. Miss, the venue for the celestial human battle is just ahead. The carriage can't go further. Please disembark and walk. So many people. Ah, it's Si Mu. Come over and chat. Oh dear. Cough, 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 Princess Linen. I caught a cold a few days ago and took some medicine. I'm much better now. However, even though it's a residual symptom, it wouldn't be good if your highness were to catch it. Is that so? Then please rest well. I'm most afraid of interacting with Princess Huiqing. She's too smart. Chu Yuanjin is here. Wow. Is that Li Miaozhen? Flying on a sword, hovering in the air. These are figures of gods and immortals that only exist in storybooks and among storytellers. Compared to him, Silver Guard Su, who often travels by horse, indeed lacks presence. For today's battle, I will give my all. Okay. If Luo Yuxing cannot break through to 1st grade, the celestial human battle will be very dangerous. If I avoid this battle, Ren sect will still send other disciples. Rather than lose to Li Miaozhen and disgrace Ren sect, I might as well do it myself. At least I can win the first 3 moves. Everyone, retreat 30 feet. Hurry and retreat further. Don't get injured by the duel of 4th grade masters. Chirp chirp. Is he also here to watch? As expected of Silver Guard Su. His entrance is different from these commoners. The dog slave is finally here. Given Su Qian's personality, with such a high-profile entrance, what is he trying to do? I really dislike this Su Qian. He's a lecher. And desperate for affection. He likes any woman he meets. And he acts arrogantly and recklessly, without knowing moderation or restraint. Cough, cough, cough. My elder brother. He likes to play and hasn't lost his childlike innocence. Making such an exaggerated entrance in front of everyone is too embarrassing. Cigio really likes his elder brother.